No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Are high-interest credit cards or personal loans weighing you down? Unlock gives homeowners a smarter option. With a home equity agreement, you can tap into your home's equity for cash today. There are no monthly payments. Here's how it works. Unlock provides funds upfront and in exchange, shares in a portion of your home's future value. That means you keep control with the flexibility to use your equity your way. Pay off bills, invest in home improvements, or set aside savings for peace of mind. For thousands of homeowners, Unlock has been the key to moving forward without the pressure of another payment. Put your equity to work for you. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen. So, your last job was, 5th century warlord.
Yes, I am expert at inflicting pain, just like your big bank.
Question, should we raise customer loan rates?
Raise customers' village.
Raise, as in make higher?
Raise, as in destroy.
At Star One, we remove the painful parts of banking with low fees, lower loan rates, and higher savings rates. Star One, in your best interest.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
In San Francisco today, mostly sunny, a bit of a breeze, and a high of 68 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
On the ground, does he make it? It doesn't look like it. Now the ball is out. When did it come out? The 49ers think they have stopped him short. They're already on the field. They're already celebrating. And that could be Marquise Siegel, the rookie, who's involved in that one. And Stafford can only come to the sideline and go, I can't believe it. What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
49ers! Mac Jones! Mac Jones and the Goon Squad! The Garbage Men! The Lunch Pail Boys! I swear to God, Shanahan, I've already lost my voice, Spadoni.
Oh, it's gone already?
Shanahan drives us absolutely insane. Shanahan! But I love him so much. But I hate him, but I love him.
Almost like Harvey Dent Two-Face, am I right? That's what Mac Jones was yesterday. Rocking the half-black, half-red suit into SoFi Stadium.
Unbelievable.
Out-dueling Matt Stafford and the Super Bowl champion Rams in, not their home, by the way. It is Levi South. It was all Niner fans. They had to go to the silent count, the Rams did, in the first quarter. 26-23 the final. Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit on the call right there, Amazon Prime. Overtime. We were talking about it yesterday, Joe, and I need all the Niner fans to call in today because there's nothing better than a Victory Monday, unless it's a Victory Friday, which is what we got today. 888-957-9570. There is so much to talk about, but first and foremost, the Niners have no business winning this game. They had no business. Short week, division rival. The Rams have looked unstoppable at times. Probably should have beaten the Eagles. They've looked incredible. They're healthy, right? The Niners don't have a bunch of their Hall of Fame talent. No Bosa, no Kittle, no Ayuk. You don't have your two top receivers this season. No Pearsall and Jennings. You're missing some starters on the offensive line. You know, Christian McCaffrey is the same guy. You don't have your starting quarterback. And you win that game. Yeah, it's one of the best wins I have seen in the Kyle Shanahan 49ers era. I don't care if it's not a playoff game. I don't care if it's not a chance to go to the playoffs. Yeah, it's week 5. But given everything that has taken place the last few days, Joe, for them to go down there and win that game in that fashion, I mean, I'm impressed. Let's just say it's incredible.
It's one of the greatest wins of Shanahan's era, regular season or playoffs, period. Just given everything you laid out. And then I get to Mac Jones. 30 years later, you bring up the name Elvis Grbac, and it rings hard. And people remember him for specific moments, but there's one. 30 years later, him going into Dallas, subbing in for Steve Young, throwing a dime to Jerry Rice early in that game, and blowing the top off the Dallas Cowboys. 30 years later, we remember it. Mac Jones, I am going to remember that performance for so long. The guts, the unbelievable precision, outside of really like one or two throws, the one late right before the field goal. I mean, oh my God, I thought it was picked. Oh my God. But Mac Jones, I disrespected you early on coming out. We couldn't measure what was inside this guy. His heart, his toughness, his ability to recognize where the blitz was coming and just ever so quickly get it out. How about that first touchdown pass to Jake Tonjes that he recognized right away? He's wide open. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
He had unbelievable precision, and you referenced it in the green room. Kendrick Bourne was incredible, but he had huge drop.
He did.
And to me, the thing Mac did last night, and you brought it up, and I'm going to echo it, it might have been the play of the night for him. After he drops that ball on third down, you feel like all the momentum's lost. And here comes Mac Jones running over to Kendrick Bourne, putting his arm around him and saying, it's all good, I got you. And Kendrick Bourne, play after play after play last night. Valdez-Scantling making plays. And Alfred Collins did more with one punch out and recover than Javon Kinlaw did in his entire career.
It was a total team win yesterday, Joe. It really was. Kendrick Bourne, Jake Tonjes, Demarcus Robinson, Juszczyk,
everyone.
MVS, Luke Farrell had a catch. Every single person contributed to that win yesterday. And hats off to the coaching staff, Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh. I know we talked a lot about Robert Saleh and the sign stealing stuff, Liam Cohen, whatever. The defense showed up yesterday in a big time way against again, I can't say this enough. This is a really freaking good Rams team.
Fully healthy offense.
Stafford, Kyron Williams, you got Devontae Adams, you got Puka Nacua, Tutu Atwell, right? They had guys named Terrence Ferguson, who made an incredible catch, but it was Mac Jones. It was Kendrick Bourne. It was Jake Tonjes. That was the team and offense that ended up winning the game.
What about my boy?
Oh, Eddie Pinheiro, Eddie Money. We need some Eddie Money rejoins today, Risotto. Filling it for Carter.
God.
By the way,
McCaffrey was outstanding.
Incredible.
Jake Tonjes was outstanding. I know Jared Verse is, boy, we'll get into him. He's amazing. I thought McKivitz was incredible in the first half.
I thought the offensive line.
Second half was awful. First half was incredible.
I don't think you could have asked a lot more from that offensive line than they did yesterday.
Joe, I thought they won the game with their entire controlling of the ball and the script and the physicality and the guys making plays in the first half.
Yep.
In the first half, I thought they won that game. Now, they hung on for dear life. They found a way to scrape and claw. But, God, Mac Jones, guys, 888-957-9570. I don't even forget saying the name Brock Purdy today. We all owe Mac Jones an apology, just in general. It's one of the great individual quarterback performances, given everything we've laid out and the toughness. The guy dropped his pants at one point.
He did.
He's getting hit so damn hard. He's cramping up. You thought he blew his ACL. I thought he had a concussion. Jared Verse is doing the Siragusa belly flop and then driving him into the turf. That game has flipped my mind on Mac Jones. I can go to war with this guy anytime. I don't care. Starter, backup, it doesn't even matter. I'm not even here to talk about what you do. Live in the moment. Give this man his flowers.
And we're going to do that today. 888-957-9570. Niner fans, where you at? Victory Friday here on the roast. We're talking Niners all day long. No, not just the ball placement. The footwork. The precision and the confidence and Joe, the decisiveness. That's what I saw immediately.
He was amazing.
This guy was in full control of everything. You heard it from Shanahan, even at the halftime report. He's just like, yeah, dude, guy's confident as hell. He's ripping it. He's taking chances.
Catchable balls
every single time. You mentioned it. And not until late in that game where it was almost an interception and a game-losing interception, but it didn't matter. It didn't happen.
That was an oh-no throw to the highest degree.
And you know what? Had he thrown a pick in that game, like going into it, it's like, yeah, he'll probably have like a turnover or two because that's what backups do.
I know.
Through 3 games, 3 starts, He's only thrown one interception, lost one fumble.
Joe, Kendrick Bourne comes out of the game, and every Niner's like, get him back in.
Oh, you know what they're calling
Kendrick Bourne.
First text on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. By the way, quote, it's Kendrick Reborn.
I was opining for Kendrick Bourne to hurry up and get back in the game because we were throwing to Valdez-Scantling and Sky Moore.
Sky Moore, by the way, handling those knuckleballs from the Rams kicker yesterday.
Hey, Joe, we got bailed out by the kicker.
That bit him in the ass.
They had a kickoff that went out of bounds, or didn't go far enough, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then they missed a field goal.
They did.
Finally, we hit the sidebar, and it goes in. If Mac takes a sack on the play prior, I think he misses that because it's 5-6 yards back. That ball was going to be a for sure miss. I'm talking about the one that De Niro hit that went in.
Yeah.
Finally, like the doink goes our way.
Well, we may have found the team with worse special teams problems than the 49ers. And it might be the Los Angeles Rams, given some of their losses. Their 2 losses literally can be put on the kicking and special teams. That blocked extra point was massive.
Joe, I need Pedialyte.
And they were due, Joe. They were due. The 49ers were due for a good special teams day, right? They were due for one.
They've been due for 2 decades.
For 2 decades.
For a good special teams performance.
Oh, my God.
2 decades. Joe, every single rub route that Puka and Devontae, it's an unguardable play. We get to the overtime, okay? It's 4th and 2-ish. What do you think? 4th and 1.5?
Yeah.
What do you think that was?
It was too long for a sneak. So
okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I am McVay, I am going wide set, meaning I got like 2 or 3 guys on either side of the formation. And I'm doing some little pick, rub. They were doing it all night. They did it on the touchdown play. It's unguardable. You get too close to Puka, and he's going to blow by you. You get too close to Devontae, he blows by you. You put those 2 together, you got to lay off them. And it's a legal but yet illegal play where you kind of rub, you're running your route. You're kind of screening. It's like a moving screen in basketball.
Yeah.
It's impossible to guard. And instead, you go kind of tighter formation, and you run into the teeth of our defense. And Alfred Collins, the second-year guy who looked like a giant stiff in all of training camp, comes through with the play of the life. Not only does he punch the ball out, punch the face mask, then recovers it. I'm stunned. And Robert Saul looked like he was ready to suit up as outside linebacker as he's running onto the field.
I thought yesterday the Rams as a whole, from top to bottom, they slept on the 49ers. They absolutely slept.
Well, you can't sleep on us now.
They woke up in the second half, and they had an opportunity to win the game multiple times, but the 49ers stood up, stepped up. Marquise Siegel making plays. Diamond Lenore making plays. I know.
The ball in the air. My guy looks like he's got a brown paper bag over his head. He cannot track the ball.
Sam Okawanu. I saw Renardo Green making plays. D. Winters at times. Alfred Collins, right?
Who's this guy, 56 Gibson? I never even heard of.
He got called up for the practice squad.
I mean, they had 2 turnovers in this game. Joe, I don't even know what to say. I feel like I ran a marathon. I need Pedialyte.
I think
man. Pedialyte, bagels. We need burritos. We need something. We're dying here.
He was offering to pay for breakfast yesterday. Of course, the day I elected not to get any. So maybe today he'll put that back on the table. Maybe not. I want to hear from the callers today.
I can't believe how good Mac Jones was. This guy coming out. I kind of thought he was soft. I kind of thought, and you just never know. But
we thought he was a product of all the talent around him at Bama, right?
Kind of a front runner.
Okay.
Right, which to me is one of the worst labels you can have in life.
Yeah.
Is being a front runner. And I'm like, he's slow.
We all laughed at him because of what? The picture with his shirt off, looked a little pudgy.
But I don't even care about body type.
No, but people did. Like, people were making fun of him through the draft process.
Did. Yeah. But I also think it's like, hey, you played for Bama. You lived a very prestigious life in terms of you'll go to a smaller school and not play with elite weapons every single way. Like that at that time, Bama was not just 1 deep; they were 2 and 3 deep at every position.
He grew up in a privileged household for sure. Yes, he grew up with a lot of privileges, Mac Jones. Yeah, and people look at him in a certain way because of that.
Well, look,
yes.
I'll admit it. Growing up with not a lot, like people that had a lot, I was jealous of, and so I always try to knock them. And now that I've gotten a little older, I'm like, yeah, actually, you never know what people are going through, and you never know what's inside someone. Yeah. And we can talk about arm talent, we can talk about pocket presence, we can talk about his footwork, his unbelievable ability pre-snap to know who he wants to go to. Right? And not just stare that guy down and just get rid of it. Because last night, I think if he held on to the ball even longer, he'd have been sacked 100 times. He took the 1 sack, I believe, late in that game.
Yeah. And he had no chance on that one, in my opinion.
His heart His toughness was on full display last night. And look, I will raise my hand and I will say, Mac, I was unfamiliar with your game. And I don't know if you had to go through the crucible of the NFL and hit rock bottom to be able to resurface yourself. I don't know where this is going, Joe. But for one night, it's one of the best performances given the circumstances of everything that we laid out and who wasn't there and how hard he was getting planted into the ground. It's as good of a performance as I can remember from any athlete in the Bay Area. I'm dead serious.
How are you feeling?
It was an incredible performance.
How are you feeling in that third quarter when he went down and he was grabbing that leg?
Stopped. I thought he tore his ACL. I thought he had a concussion. And then they're like, it's cramps. I'm like, cramps?
Yeah.
The guy's got like a robo-leg. He's got like 5 braces on his leg.
You know why that makes sense to me? Because every single time the Amazon Prime broadcast would zoom in on his face before, drenched in sweat. It's almost like
Get my guy a banana.
No, you know the Key and Peele meme where he's just sweating profusely? That was him, and then they would do it to Jared Verse, the same thing. I was like, isn't that a dome? But it's not, because it's kind of open, and it gets a little humid at SoFi Stadium because it traps the air down there. And if you guys were at the game, because I know a lot of Niner fans were at the game, I heard it from the very first snap of the game. 888-957-9570. It's a victory Friday
If you win one game with your backup, wow. Yeah. Right? Like,
did your job.
We do a lot. I've been talking on air for 7 or 8 years. My theory is always like, if it's a 3-game, if a quarterback's out 3 games and I have the backup in, can he win one of those 3?
One.
And then Brandon Allen, I was like, 0. He will win 0 of those games. Mac Jones is like, you know what? I think he can win one. He has won 3 games for this team.
3.
He's under contract again next year.
He is.
You know, Shanahan.
How does he do it?
You know, Shanahan, there are certain family members in my life. I love them. And they drive me completely insane because they have very specific flaws. We all have flaws, but they have very specific flaws that you just want to strangle them for, right? And Shanahan philosophically hates drafting offensive linemen. I'm in the middle of that game as I see Mac Jones lying like his life is dying on the floor of the SoFi turf, and I go, if we don't draft 2 offensive linemen in our first 4 picks, I'm running Shanahan out of town myself.
Well, he loves drafting them and then not re-signing them also, whether it's Aaron Banks or Mike McGlinchey.
Joe, it is a blind spot. We would all agree.
Yes.
The offensive line. Yes. He's going to get these quarterbacks killed.
Yeah.
But this son of a gun is as good of a play designer and as good of a game caller when he knows the opponent and he's familiar with them. That first half, I don't say this lightly, and I know Steiny gets on Goo, genius, and we throw these words around. That first half was as good, given who was out there, as a play design first half as I've ever seen. And I've been watching the 49ers for 42 years of my life. I have never missed a quarter. I have never missed a snap. I watch everything in real time. And I'm obsessed maniacally when it comes to this team. Obsessed. That's as good of a first half when you're throwing to a guy anyone in the league could have signed.
Yep.
In Sky Moore, anyone in the league could have signed. In Valdez-Scantling, anyone in the league could have signed. Week 3, Kendrick Bourne. And you're throwing to them with Mac Jones, who no one in the league wanted. You've got Colton McKivitz, who we all said, really? You're going to give him an extension? You got Jake Brendel. Jake Brendel could walk into this room, shake everyone's hand, say, I'm Jake Brendel. We don't even know who you are. Number 64, you're doing it with Connor Colby? You look like a traffic cone.
He's a rookie. He's learning. Trial by fire.
Jake Tonjes is from the Bay Area. I never heard his name.
Hey, don't sleep on Jake Tonjes. Tonjes is balling. He's been balling for this team.
Joe, they did it with plumbers, electricians, bus drivers, radio technicians. They won a game in SoFi when the entire team's on IR. Every guy who's going to be in the Ring of Honor was not in that game except Fred Warner. And they won that game against that guy McVay and that guy Stafford and those guys Puka and Devontae and Jared Verse. I mean, this guy's one of the best players in the league.
And a guy named Landman.
And Shanahan went into their house and from the jump beat them on the whiteboard.
He did. I thought Shanahan punked McVay yesterday.
I lost my voice again.
I thought God Shanahan. That is from your video last night. The 1,000-yard stare of Sean McVay will never get old. When they just pan to him on the sideline, eyes glossed, because you know what? I've seen the same look on Kyle Shanahan because of the special teams far too often. So it was nice if I was a Niner fan yesterday. Oh, good. Our special teams isn't the reason we're losing this game. It's their special teams that's sucking ass. Great. That's awesome.
Joe,
and Thursday night, Joe, real quick, I'll let you finish.
Yeah.
Thursday night, weird stuff happens. It just does. Thursday night football, divisional opponents. It was in that building. Weird things could happen. Joe. It happened last year. And what happened last year at that building? Special teams bit him in the ass, did it not?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
What a difference a year can make.
No doubt.
And that team was even healthier than this current team.
The first kickoff, Sky Moore is like bobbling it like we're in a hot potato situation. I go, oh my God.
Oh, the knuckle puck?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we had the knuckle puck. Shout out, what was it, Mighty Ducks 2 with Keenan Thompson. That's what those balls were.
One of my favorite movies that not a lot of people have seen. It's called The Last Black Man in San Francisco. And they're on the Muni. And these two girls that aren't from the city are talking. They're clearly transplants.
Oh, yeah, you love referencing this one. Yeah.
And the kid interrupts.
City blows, big time. I mean, whatever. I'm not above living in a former crack house.
Oh, you got it.
But I came here for Janice and the airplane, not to work at a fucking startup.
Excuse me? You don't get to hate San Francisco.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you love it?
I mean, yeah, I'm here.
You don't get to hate it unless you love it.
That is me with Shanahan. You're not allowed to hate Shanahan anymore unless you love him. Because the guy drives me completely insane, and I love him. I do. And he drives me nuts, and I love him. I can't quit him. He is the drug of all drugs. I want to swear him off every single morning, and then he has that game. That game. This is a guy who I almost feel like I could never forgive him for the overtime rules and not knowing it. Like, as Stafford is not understanding, you want the ball second. You want the ball second, so you get 4 chances down the field.
You know what I loved? Do you see Matt Stafford mouthing on the sideline? He's like, he fumbled the ball. When Alfred Collins did the punch out on Kyle Williams, he fumbled the ball, and then he just covered his face. That's the lasting image of yesterday for me.
Shanahan, you sick individual. I freaking love you.
Oh, we got an emergency coming up at 7:20. Emergency Brian Baldinger?
No
Are you
way.
kidding me? Baldy, 7:20. Your call's coming up next.
I might not make it. Bay Area, where are you at?
Oh, the lines are popping right now. Mario, Bob, Oreo Cookie. We'll get to you on the other side. Plus more of your calls, more of your texts. 888-957-9570. Return of the Mac.
Mac Jones.
26-23 in overtime. 49ers are first in the NFC best over the Los Angeles Rams, over the Seattle Seahawks, and over the Arizona Cardinals.
Best win since? I want to hear you.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
Or visit BoxerLaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Oh, heck yes.
67 seconds. Williams, can he get in? They signal that he, with the ball coming out, and it goes the other way. And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow. That is unbelievable.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Alfred Collins with the play of the season.
Everybody likes Vega. Mac Jones, let's smoke. Dude, this is the Light the Vegas. Yeah. This is the Candlestick Parking Lot song. I'm so fired up.
I was going to say, I don't want to say what I was going to say.
Spitting.
Last time, because I played that song when I was behind the board, and I remember the last time I actually did play that song on these airwaves.
And what happened?
It was Allegiant Stadium, Super Bowl. So we're not, this song is bad memories for me.
Well, guess what? We won last night.
I know you did. And we're talking about it. And Mario and Zaya and Bob and Oreo Cookie want to get into it. 888-957-9570. 26-23 the final. Niners moved to 4-1. Mac Jones is 3-0.
That felt
Mac Jones is 3-0.
Joe, in the fourth quarter, if it didn't cross your mind, oh yeah, we're losing this game and we're losing next week because who knows if Mac Jones can even play?
Oh, I thought his knee was exploded. I thought it was calf, his knee, the way he was acting. And then you have Kaylee Hartung, the sideline reporter for Amazon Prime, and you heard Al Michaels on the call there for the same network. It's just cramps. He's getting electrolytes in there. He didn't go to the blue tent, just sitting on the bench. And then after the game was over, maybe we could get the sound. He's like, yeah, I need to do a better job. I'm actually fine. I just need to do a better job of not showing my emotion and showing my body language being that bad. Dude, you were dry heaving on the sideline at one point. Your arm was getting massaged at one point. Your entire body was falling apart. You were showing your ass to America. but you got the win, Mac. And he looked incredible. He outdueled Matt Stafford yesterday.
I owe this man an apology. I'm so sorry, Mac Jones. Wow.
It was incredible.
I'm just completely.
All right, let's kick these things off. I want to go to the phones. Let's do it. We got Brian Baldinger coming up at 7:20. An emergency Baldy after that win. Victory Friday. Let's hear from the fans.
Sports!
Bob, Reno. What's up, Bobby?
Good morning, gentlemen. I got to say, I'm a happy 49ers fan. I got to apologize to Shasky on my end. I'm sorry, Niners. I didn't mean to doubt you guys, but, man, you guys came out firing. You came out with some heart. You came out with some spirit. You get the job done. Shout out to Mac Jones. Shout out to Kendrick Bourne. Shout out to CMC. Shout out to everybody on that team, man. They played with a lot of grit and grind. And, Mac, you were down with the knees, but, hey, you came up and you said, I'm finishing this game out, and you got it done. Shout out to the defense on the running game, but want to talk to you guys on my one concern, defensive line-wise, against the pass with Matt Stafford. Still giving him a little bit of time.
Of course.
Does that concern you in the future?
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Is that going to be an ongoing issue?
Well, they have an opportunity, Bob, and thanks for the call, to potentially add still to this defensive line. There's going to be some names out there. The one I saw yesterday circling the internets was potentially the Niners could have interested. Kayvon Thibodeau from New York. But again, we went into this game saying they have no chance on the offensive or defensive lines. And I thought the defensive line, at least in the first half, did their job. You're not going to hold down a team like Matt Stafford, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, Kyron Williams, and that head coach, Sean McVay. You can't hold that team down for that long. So the fact that they held them to 23 points, Joe, for me, and you were able to put 26 on that defense, that spoke a lot. And shout out Robert Saleh for getting creative. He needed to get creative. We talked about it yesterday.
Joe, you've got a defensive stop to win Seattle.
Yep.
You got a defensive stop to win in New Orleans.
Yep.
You got a game-winning drive, but you got stops in the Arizona game.
Yep.
Obviously, the Jacksonville game was, a stub of the toe. And then you get a defensive stop to end this game.
Yep.
Multiple. The one at the goal line was huge. I mean, they're probably walking it in for a touchdown. And here's why that one right before the end of regulation, why that was so big. There's a minute to go. And let's say he scores with like 40 or 50 seconds left on the clock. You have one timeout.
Yeah.
What I was worried about was how are you going to run a 1-minute offense when Matt can barely walk? So he's going to run up to the line and spike it and do a... Wow, I have a hard time seeing that. And he isn't able to take 5- and 7-step drops because of the pressure that their front four was creating on our offensive line.
Right.
It crossed my mind, do you let him score with like a minute 10 and keep the timeout and try to be able to give yourself time to score again?
Well, I thought after the penalty happened, because at first it was first and 10 at the 11, so it wasn't first and goal.
Yeah.
And then the penalty happened that made it first and goal with, I think, 1:13 left in the game. And I was just like, man, I think you got to take a timeout after this play to conserve time to see, because I was in the same lockstep as you.
Yeah.
And I thought Shanahan was going to take one a little bit earlier, but he was seeing it play out. And then I got worried. I was like, man, can Mac even move enough to do a 1-minute drill, let alone a 2-minute drill at this point?
Then they get the ball at the 1 after the recovery.
I know.
And you're thinking, well, and this is where everyone's like, you got to throw it. I'm like, well, guys, you got a safety earlier this year.
Right.
Like, this offensive line's getting dominated in the second half.
It crossed my mind, but I understood why Kyle Shanahan in that scenario, like, let's just take a step back, Niner fans. You don't have your starting quarterback. He is a backup. I know he's playing well.
Colby was getting thrown around like a bag of trash.
His trusted agent yesterday was Kendrick Bourne, and he was incredible. And Kendrick was awesome.
Bourne.
But it's not a George Kittle, right? So it's a little different there. It's not Ricky Pearsall or Juwan Jennings.
And if you throw and it's an incomplete,
yeah,
the clock stops. They don't have to burn a timeout. Now they have a timeout. I don't know. I thought Shanahan did exactly what he needed to do.
I have no problems with how he called the game yesterday.
That was insane.
I thought the difference in the game was actually his calls compared to that of Sean McVay, who had a healthier squad. That opening drive, Joe, we haven't talked about it enough. Just methodical slicing and dicing. Christian McCaffrey, who we haven't even talked about enough today, again, more touches for 30. In fact, 22 carries for 57 yards, 8 catches for 82 yards. The Christian McCaffrey is the most balanced player currently in the NFL. It's not even close. I mean, this guy's on pace for 400-plus touches, but you know what? I guess you just got to keep riding the guy.
One of the best plays of the night was on third down. Mac jumped up in the pocket and threw an absolute seed on the sideline. Perfect ball placement to Christian McCaffrey so he could turn upfield and get a big first down. I mean,
we're still looking for a rushing touchdown, but it doesn't matter if we're getting the receiving.
Joe, they threw 50 times.
49, but yes, 50. And so did the Rams, 47 for Matt Stafford. Let's go to the phones. We got Oreo Cookie in Oakland. Again, Baldy coming up at 7:20. Emergency Baldy. I want to get all your calls before, after, all of it. 888-957-957. What a freaking win. No one gave this team a chance yesterday.
Myself included.
Oh, well, we tried to talk ourselves into it on the air yesterday. We tried.
Well, I did at the end.
Well, there you go. So you eventually talk yourself into it. I said the game plan should be what the Patriots used to do. If you can't run the ball, well, we'll do little intermediate passes. And you know what? That's basically what they did yesterday. 49 pass attempts, all intermediate.
I feel like I ran a marathon.
Dare I say I saw a lot of this is who Mac Jones looks like tonight, and it was Tom Brady memes. It was like when Mac Jones plays the Rams, it's just a picture of Tom Brady. Let's relax, but I could see it a little bit yesterday.
Look, Mac is getting no slander from anyone in the Bay Area.
He shouldn't.
Get my guy his House of Prime rib reservation. Let's go.
Can I go with him? Are you going to pay for it?
No, not for you.
Okay. Oreo Cookie,
Kendrick
Oakland.
Bourne, yes.
Oreo, I know you're pumped.
Hey, man, got a question for you. Who?
Mac Jones!
Who?
Mac Jones!
Oh, man, baby. Last night was a culture win.
Yeah, it was.
That's the culture of the Niners, man. That's how we show it. We winners. We grind it out. And when it came down to the end of the game, it's about execution. And we did it, baby. We did it yesterday. And to keep things in perspective, the odds were against us. 8.5-point underdogs. We won by 3. So I think Carter called it yesterday. Hey, man, we blew them out, baby. You know, that's 11 points right there. Blew them out, showing them what's up. Mac Jones came out firing. We had a great game plan. Shout out to Kyle. Shout out to Salah. Shout out to Lynch. That was a culture game, baby. These are the type of seasons that I like. Who's going to step up? Who showed up? These youngsters last night, hey, that's what it takes. Never give up.
Oreo.
Get that ball.
Oreo, if I'm running the league office, how happy am I that McVay and Shanahan get to go toe-to-toe 2 times a year, every year, for the foreseeable future? It's
You know what I'm
must-watch
happy
TV.
about, man, is when I went on my Instagram yesterday, man, and shout out to Shasky. He held it together.
God.
You know, he was about to wake up the young man, but his face was red. He was popping, man. He wanted to show out. Niners stand up.
Let's go. It's Oreo Cookie in Oakland.
For those that don't know,
you were unhinged yesterday, but in the best way possible.
I mean, you guys could go to expect that from me right now.
Of course, come on. But
they win the game. I don't even wait to see if we have to review whether they stub it. I just fired on the video, and I'm like trying to yell and scream, but the little guy's asleep, and I don't want to wake him up.
I want to do that. No, that's a big L. The win turns into a loss at that point.
Big time. And at some point, we might have to pull some of the audio and just bleep out I don't ever like to swear, but one of them just slipped. No, like on air and stuff, on videos.
Okay.
I don't like to swear. But I thought it was apropos to yesterday as I go Evan Giddings on you.
Yeah, that's too big of a word for me. I don't have my thesaurus.
I thought it was appropriate.
There you go. Damon, Zaya, Doug, we'll get to all of you on the other side. Again, Brian Baldinger joining us 7:20. Emergency Baldy. 49ers 4-1. Friday. Yeah, Victory Friday. Not a Victory Monday here, although you can enjoy it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's the nice thing about winning on Thursday. You get to enjoy a week and a half of your team being in first place now. 4-1 in the NFC West. And Joe, undefeated in the division. You've beaten every other team in the West. Kyle Shanahan somehow, some way has done it with not one, but 2 QBs. And we'll continue to talk about the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mac Jones, and it's going to be brought to you by
You're
Fremont
so
Bank.
happy.
Here for you, here for good.
My son's asleep upstairs.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party right on the waterfront. Now our iconic views and bay breezes come with drinks to go. Grab a cocktail, mocktail, beer, or wine from one of our restaurants and take it with you as you explore the pier. Plus, live music, party games, sea lions, fun for the whole family. What more could you ask for? Enjoy dancing, street performers, special deals, and that one-of-a-kind Pier 39 flavor. We're bringing the atmosphere, you bring the crew. Pier 39, Pier for the fun. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Anthony from San Leandro. Lupe and Daniel were the greatest. They tested my fire door. Everything is working great. I'll refer them to anybody. Thanks, R&S.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters Trust kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Let's go, shithead! My son's asleep upstairs. That might be the best win in a regular season since the Eagles of 2023. Are you kidding me? The bunch of garbage men and plumbers, and the defense gets the stop at the end in overtime. Mac Jones! Mac Jones! The gutsiest performance, Kendrick Bourne, CMC, Shannon! You bastard! I love you! Let's go! What a win! Solid and boys. Alfred Collins making plays. Let's go! Let's go! What a freaking legendary game! What a win! Season still alive. 4-1.
Still alive?
No Kittle. No Bosa. No Ayuk. No Pearsall. No Jennings. No problem in LA. On the road. Short week. Let's go!
Oh, that was you last night after the game, huh? That was actually, you know what we call that? Controlled chaos. That's what we call that.
Organized chaos.
Organized, who was that? Jeff Garcia? Yeah. Organized chaos. Organized Shasky and his household. Trying to yell, but also not yell to wake up the little guy.
My son's asleep upstairs.
He's asleep upstairs. And I know my favorite part of that whole thing is just like to keep the season alive.
Yes, to keep the season alive.
Was it dead?
Dude, if you weren't like, okay, you have to understand.
It's weak. I get you, but
you have to understand how I fan. All right.
How do you fan?
Well, you lose last night. It's 3-2. Then you're definitely losing to Tampa Bay. In my mind.
Come on, definitely losing to Tampa.
I'm just telling you how I feel.
I got you.
And then it's like, the season's off the rails. And then we find out like not only is Mac out for the year with a torn ACL. You know, you got Brock he's actually going to get shut down. He's going to have surgery on his turf toe. Like, these are the things that goes through my head.
We do have an update on Brock Purdy. We'll get to that because Ian Rappaport, who obviously does work also for the NFL Network and Amazon Prime, gave us the lay of the land there.
Here's the update. Take your time, dude.
Well,
take your time.
That win yesterday, I think, opened up a lot of fans' eyes, and I want to hear from the Niners fans today.
What's the Cowherd one? Hey, LeBron.
We're good.
We're good.
Oh, we got Ben Simmons. We're good. One of the all-time Colin Cowherd takes.
How many Niner fans this morning are at least going to themselves, I mean, Mac Jones right now, he's just... I don't even know what I'm saying, but it's just Mac Jones. I think you just sit in the hot tub and just enjoy it.
I mean, hell with the fans. As Steiny would say, hell with the kids, hell with the fans. I think Kyle Shanahan's being like, told you guys. You guys were laughing at me when I had the audacity to even question whether or not to take Mac Jones in the first round or Trey Lance.
Well, he should have.
You guys thought I was high as a kite?
Yeah.
Please.
I was wrong.
You know what? 3-0.
I don't discriminate versus anyone.
49ers fans did. They had body discrimination when they saw that Mac Jones picture. What about now? When you saw Mac Jones walking into SoFi Stadium with that two-face Harvey Dent suit on,
that thing was incredible,
and red, and it came down to a coin flip in the end, and you know what? Whatever the bad coin side is in the two-face thing, that landed for the Rams. Night,
Joe.
see you later. They didn't even know the overtime rules. They didn't play it well, something that Kyle Shanahan is very aware of. It was everything that could happen in a crazy Thursday night game felt like happened yesterday, Joe.
He wore a suit Suge Knight would have worn to the Source Awards in the 90s. Am I wrong?
Death Row Records showed up yesterday. What was it? All in the videos.
Dude, that was one of the most incredible suits I've ever seen.
Doug, Zaya, Damon, we'll get to you in a second.
Just go to them because my throat's dead.
888-957-9570, 26-23, the final. Niners 4-1 on the season. They are in first place in the NFC West, probably the toughest division in all of football right now, and they did it in the Rams' house, but really it was the 49ers' house yesterday. Levi's South, as they're calling it. Let's go to Zaya in San Diego. What's up, Zaya?
Shout out to Mac Jones. Shout out to Alfred Collins. I mean, Kyle Shanahan definitely has to be up for Coach of the Year nominations at this, 5 games through. I just want to hear a little bit more of your guys' take on the offensive line's performance throughout the past 5 games and the lack of ability to push one in at the goal line with the run game. I'm hearing a lot of CMC's washed. I feel like he's doing great in all aspects of the game. Just needs a little bit more blocking. Thanks, guys, and have a blessed Victory Monday.
Hey, you too, brother. Here's what
and Friday.
What's up, Zaya? Have Victory, whatever day it is.
Victory week.
Shanahan, I love you. You know I do. Dear God, someone take the draft board away from him this upcoming year, and you tell him, I don't care what you want. We are taking 2 linemen in the first 4 rounds. 2.
So what was it? Last year it was the first 5 picks were all defense. Now this next one, all 5 picks are going to be offensive line.
Joe,
this whole new thing.
Joe, he has to draft linemen. It's a blind spot for him. It just is.
I did think CMC, it felt like, at least watching it, he had a little bit more of a burst yesterday than I've seen this entire season. A little bit. Now,
there's nowhere to run.
They obviously game plan in the second half to say, okay, Christian McCaffrey cannot beat us. I don't know what their game plan was in the first half, but he was gashing them in the passing game.
McCaffrey was amazing in the first half.
He was, and then he was a little quieter in the second half, but you know what? He did his job in that first half. They put up 17 points on that team in that first half. And I look at what Kendrick Bourne, Jake Tonjes, DeMarcus Robinson, Juszczyk had some catches, Marcus Valdez-Scantling.
How many yards for Kendrick Bourne?
How many what?
This is a guy who dropped the biggest pass of the game last week.
He did.
And dropped a humongous third down play in this game and then bounced back. What did he finish with?
10 receptions, 142 yards, career high.
Say that again.
10 receptions, $142. Better than Devontae and Puka.
I mean, bring it on, man.
I'm not even trying to hate on Ayuk. I can't think of a 10 reception game for him.
Well, in that offense, right? And remember, some of Ayuk's best.
That's what I'm saying.
They had to. They had to spread the ball around.
To me, it's more like, wow, on Kendrick Bourne, not me trying to knock Ayuk at all. I'm just like, that's shocking.
And clearly we slept on the Jones to Bourne connection. We all kind of laughed at it. Like, oh, you're bringing in Kendrick Bourne. Okay. Yeah, he was a Niner in the past, but no one wanted him this summer. Flamed out New England. Okay. Mac Jones and him had some success his rookie season out with the Patriots. But, but all of a sudden, he's the trusted agent for Mac Jones. No Pearsall, no Jennings, no Kittle. And, I was talking to Bonte yesterday because he was at the game, and we were texting back and forth, and he was mentioning, the fact that Mac Jones was throwing to these guys, the Kendrick Bournes, the DeMarcus Robinsons, the Jake Tonjes, like the second unit, all throughout training camp.
Tonjes has been great.
He has a better rapport with those guys than a guy like Brock Purdy would.
That's a great point.
Right?
From Jen Barba and my buddy Jose, him and his wife, bang, bang, I am a born-again believer.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was one of the greatest texts I've gotten all morning, and I've gotten plenty.
Kendrick Bourne again. I like that. I called him the Bourne Identity yesterday. We needed a Bourne Identity performance, and we got just that. Jason Bourne showed up yesterday.
For a couple of weeks, we're retiring skillet hands.
Yes, please.
Third down, when he dropped that third down pass,
we killed him.
I was like, we're going to go up 21-0 if he catches that ball. Because you're going to cross the 50. At minimum, you're going to get a field goal. You're thinking 17-0, and he drops that pass, and it was all Rams from that point on.
But again,
hanging on for dear life.
But again, what happened, and we talked about it before the show, and you mentioned it earlier in the show, what happened after he dropped that ball on third down?
Mac Jones ran over to him as they're coming off the sidelines, put his arm around him.
Tapped him on the helmet.
Yeah, and was like, I got you. Yep. And then he made play after play after play after play.
Ayuk's only 10 reception game, by the way, Joe, was in 2020 in a loss to Washington.
His rookie year.
Yep.
Wow. I didn't even know that.
And by the way,
I didn't even know that.
Bourne's only other 10-reception game, check this out. This is great producing work back there, Sammy. Good job. Bourne's only other 10-reception game was when the Patriots lost to the Raiders, and it was the game in which Mac Jones threw a lateral back to Chandler.
Yes.
Oh, no. It was Jacoby Myers who threw the lateral. And it got intercepted by Chandler Jones, and Chandler Jones stiff-armed Mac Jones, and it was the game-losing play. Think of how far Mac Jones has come. No, seriously, though. Think of how far he's come just from that play alone.
Chandler Jones play is an all-time play.
But it's an all-time, boneheaded play for the Patriots. And
That's what I mean.
And it's
Joe.
And he was laughed at for that. And it wasn't Mac Jones' fault, but he was the punchline in that.
One of the smartest plays I saw last night. The ball gets tipped at the line and jumps up in the air. He jumps up and bats it down.
Yep.
And I was like, I've been watching quarterback play for so long with the Niners. I can't remember a quarterback. Most of them try to catch that pass.
Which is dumb because then you'll get sacked.
Well, and you're losing yardage, and maybe it gets ripped away from you by the defender. He batted it down. It was such a subtle, great play. It was just a great play.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. We are streaming on YouTube today, all day long. It's a Victory Friday here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. Doug is in Wichita.
What's up, Doug?
What's up, Dougie? Teach me how to Dougie.
Hey, bang, bang, Niner gang. All right, it's a good Friday.
Let's go.
It is a good Friday. Hey, listen, I was all emotional yesterday remembering back to when Young had to come in from Montana, and I hated it. I didn't like it because Montana was my man. And I was kind of feeling that way now, not so much because I'm partial to the players, but Mac Jones earned my respect just from a toughness standpoint yesterday. You know, watching the game, man, he made the throws he had to make, and that knockdown of that pass that got batted in the air, that was money. I was thinking, oh, here it is, just like happened against Baltimore on Christmas a couple of years ago, when those balls kept getting batted up. Well, Mac went up and spiked it. He acted like he was, some sand volleyball dude, man. And I couldn't believe it. He took off the bad knee, too. I'm like, oh, he's here to win tonight, baby, and we're going to do it.
Where are you working right now?
The brakes, though. Hey, I drive for a company called, if I can plug them, R&L Carriers.
Nice.
I just got out of my tractor to hook up to another trailer, so good timing, fellas.
Let's go.
You can absolutely plug in
bang,
Wichita.
Bang, Niner gang, man.
Let's go.
That's Dougie Fresh in Wichita. 888-957-9570. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We got Brian Baldy here. Emergency Baldy, usually on Tuesdays at 7:30. But you know what? He actually invited himself back on a couple days ago. He's like, no, guys, bring me on after. So we got Emergency Baldy coming up in 20 minutes to break down one of the greatest wins. Again, I'm not even saying this to be hyperbolic. I mean it when I say it. This is one of the greatest regular season wins I've ever seen from Kyle Shanahan's 49ers. It really is. And you went as far to say just one of the greatest wins, bar none.
Regular season or postseason. And here's why I say that. Obviously, postseason games are going to have way more significance on your overall legacy. Shanahan, to do that against that guy, who everyone knows is great in McVay. We know he's great. He's great.
And Shanahan knows. They go way back. They're tight, they're friends, but they're rivals too.
Rivals, peers.
Yeah.
They're constantly trying to set the bar against each other. And the fact that these two play each other 2 times every single year, I mean, it really is incredible. To do that without your quarterback, to do that without your Hall of Fame tight end, to do that without Brandon Ayuk, to do that without the other 2 wide receivers who would be your 1 and 2s heading into this game, one of them being a first-round pick, to do that without Nick Bosa, to do that on the road, when you don't even know who's going to suit up in the game. You had 3 wide receivers. Your top 3 wide receivers were acquired between weeks 2 and 4. Say that out loud. Your top 3 wide receivers last night were acquired between weeks 2 and 4. All right? You got a running back in there. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw it. He played McCaffrey and Brian Robinson at the same time.
He did.
A couple times. I couldn't believe it.
5 carries for B-Rob.
Your backup running back was acquired right before the season started. You're doing it without one of your starting guards, Ben Barch, but he wasn't there. You're doing this with a patchwork defensive line right now with a bunch of guys. I'd never heard of Gibson, number 56. I never heard of him.
Gibson has never heard of Gibson.
Joe, I never heard of him. You got rookie DBs out there, Renardo Green and Upton Stout. You got a rookie safety. You've got a first-year starter in D. Winters in and out of the lineup. You've got a kicker that you brought in this year after cutting the crappy other kicker who would have never hit that 59-yarder.
Oh, Jake Moody was watching that game. He's like, you got to be kidding me when that doinked in. You got to be kidding me.
You got your – now, I know he's established, but he's a new DC, even though he's the old DC. Like, think about what they just did.
On a short week.
After losing a game that they thought they could steal by having their quarterback go out there and play. Like, it's one of the greatest wins for Kyle Shanahan. Now, I'm not saying it's going to jump over like NFC Championship game wins and stuff for people. That's not what I'm saying. Given the circumstances, and your season is teetering. And the reason why I say that, yeah, I know it's early in the year. Guys, look at who's out there. It could easily go like, do you really bring, Brock? Let's say you go on a 3-game slide. Do you bring Brock back? Does he get the surgery now? Like, I don't know. Like Kittle, we don't know where he's at with the hamstring, right? So, like, things happen in a year, and it becomes a lost year. You lose this game, I don't know. You lose down in Tampa Bay, a heartbreaker. Now you're on a 3-game slide. Now you're 3-3. Yeah. Who knows where you're at health-wise? It's an all-time win.
888-957-9570, Niner fans. What was the most impressive aspect of that win for you? You could go in so many different ways. Yes, Mac Jones is going to get all the love, and he deserves it. 33 of 49, 342 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the most important part of his performance, 0 interceptions, 0 fumbles. Took care of the ball. The 49ers
1-0 no throw.
1-0 no throw.
That I can identify.
And the 49ers won the turnover battle 2-0. And we had Vic Tafer on yesterday, who covers the team for The Athletic. He said in order for them to win, it'd be a turnover battle of 3-0. Well, it was 2-0, and it worked out. But we didn't anticipate the special teams for the Rams being a main part of the problem for them. But maybe we should have, because it's been a weird year for special teams in the NFL. The kickoff rule, punts getting blocked, the field goals getting blocked left and right, extra point getting blocked yesterday. It's going to get lost in the shuffle, obviously.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, that was massive.
Totally forgot about that.
The Rams would have had the lead there, Joe.
That game was a marathon.
No, the Rams would have had the lead there, and it's a different type of a field goal if you're down instead of tied for Eddie Pinheiro.
Oh, 1,000%.
It's way different. It's like the same, like taking the last shot in the NBA when it's tied instead of being down one.
Does Jake Moody hit the 59-yarder? Come on. Come on.
I didn't even know Eddie Pinheiro. Like, were you shocked he even let him kick that? I thought they were going to punt at 59 because...
Shocked. What? My jaw was on the ground that they attempted it. And then when I saw that he had distance, you got to be kidding me.
That could have been good from 60 plus. It was incredible.
Joe, it was an incredible kick.
This is what Shanahan had to say, and Damon will get to you in a second. Shanahan.
Alfred Collins?
I guess Eddie Pinheiro took 20 minutes to get to the locker room, and it kind of pissed Shanahan off yesterday.
What?
I couldn't believe it. It took him like 20 minutes to get in there. I don't know if he was doing interviews or what, but we would have been mad at him, but he was 4 for 4, so it was all good. Maybe he was talking, I don't know how to not cuss, like he did 2 weeks ago. I don't know. We'll find out.
That was Jasky yesterday.
Diva kicker?
You know what? I want my kicker to have a little swagger.
He's a
I don't mind it.
kicker?
Dude, they call him Eddie Money for a reason. I mean, come on, dude. You can't be Eddie Money and just sitting there not doing anything.
So
he's got swag. He's a Cubano, bro. Come on.
One of my best friends in the world, Anthony LaRocca, his wife videos him during the game.
I've met him. Yeah, the electrician.
Yes. Yeah. And he's a psycho, just like me. And she's like, well, what if he hits this? And she's videoing him throughout the whole game. And at one point, they're about to attempt the 59-yarder. And he's like, I can't believe they're going to do this. And she's like, well, what if he hits this? And he doesn't even respond to her. He's just looking forward. Boom, the kick goes in. And he's like, we have a kicker. We have a kicker. And that was all of Ninerland thinking, we have a kicker.
Damon in the dump truck wants to join in the conversation.
What's up, Damon?
What's up, man? Hey, real quick, shout out to the other truck out there in Wichita, wherever he was at, man. Dump trucking across the Golden Gate with the red bridge with the gold lights, man. It just looks perfect, man.
Oh, what a beautiful day.
I'm all here for the quarterback. Man, I'm all here for the quarterback controversy, man. I'm all here for it, man. Hey, can you imagine once we get Kittle back, once we get Kittle, Jennings, once we get Pearsall back, where's Mac at quarterback, though? Where's Mac at quarterback? Man, Man, that and can you imagine Moody on his couch? You know what I mean? With his hands in his face.
Hey, Damon.
After that game.
Damon, I was literally picturing it yesterday. I'll let you finish. I was literally thinking about that too. Just think of him being in like a lazy boy with like a tank top on and his boxers, 6 Coors Lights deep. He's like, no way that just doinked in. That's how I pictured it.
That went in. Oh my God.
What a game, man. What a game. Hey, but this is the type of wins that this young team needs.
I agree.
Grimy, gritty wins. To me, it's better than going in there and blowing guys out because they get this false sense of, oh, yeah, we you know what I mean? That this is what they're always going to do. Now here with these wins that they got to grind out, that they got to fight for, like it's so much more meaningful and it's going to bring out the best in them, you know?
Damon,
so I'm all for it.
On the final stop of the game, final stop of the game, Michael Williams gets incredible pressure.
He does.
Chase Lucas is in there. Marquise Siegel's in there. Alfred Collins is in there. Fred Warner's in there. I'm watching it over and over and over again. All the rooks are making plays. All the young guys are making plays. And then Robert Saleh is like running onto the field like it's Guru at his kid's basketball game. I love this team right now.
There was a horrible call on Michael Williams in the goal line when it was they called it a hands to the face. And Michael Williams was pushing on the inside of the shoulder pads. There were some really iffy calls on both sides, quite frankly, but some of them were skewing towards the red and gold. Doesn't matter. You won the game. But I did think the officiating towards the end there was getting a little kind of whack.
Joe, quarterback controvery.
Oh, it took an hour and 6 minutes into the show for us to hear that term, quarterback controversy.
I'm just going to let it sit there. No, I'm not even going to. I think we just guys, just enjoy the moment. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not worrying about weeks down the road. You won the game. Let's find out who's healthy, and let's just figure out whatever the information I have come Monday when the injury report comes out. I'm just going to work with that information and try to make the best assessment I can.
Brian Baldinger in 10 minutes, Baldy Breakdowns, emergency Baldy here on the Morning Roast. But Mac Jones poured some cold water on the QB controversy yesterday after the game.
I think, they brought me here to play as a backup, and that's my job, and Brock's the starter of this team, and right now he's dealing with something. And for him to go out there last week and play when he probably wasn't at full health, like he cares about this team. So I'm just trying to get some wins for him so it helps us down the line. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Like I've been in his position, I've been a starter, and you want your backup to go in there and win because at the end of the season that could be the hit or miss between a playoff or not. So
what a leader right there.
What a great, mature response.
It is, and that's a guy that has been at the top, been at the bottom. Now he's enjoying a little bit of success again, but he knows success is fleeting in the NFL. So he's going to ride this wave. Niner fans are riding this wave right now. And where are you at? 888-957-9570. The most impressive part of that victory yesterday over the Los Angeles Rams was what to you, Niner fans? You can go special teams. You can go Eddie Pinheiro. You could go with Robert Saleh and the coaches, Kyle Shanahan, Mac Jones, Christian McCaffrey. Anywhere you want to go. Jake Tonjes, the guy keeps making plays every week.
Even Juice made a play.
Juice.
You know who
number 40. Oh, Kirk Herbstreit just calls him 44. He couldn't pronounce his last name.
Well, you open the door. You know who it won't be? It won't be Al Michaels.
Oh, no.
Was I first to the cart on that one? Al Michaels. Hang him up, dude.
My favorite line of the night yesterday, and we're going to hit the break here in a second. Kirk Herbstreit saying, Deebo Samuel's in Washington now, so number 44, he's going to really have to fill in those shoes. Yeah, Kyle Juszczyk is going to have to be Deebo Samuel. I love you, Kirk. They're working him too. He's all over the place, man. He's doing college game day. He's doing the games. He's the hardest working man in America, not named Stephen A. Smith. What's coming up the game is brought to you by Free on Bank, here for you, here for good. Actually, there's another guy that might be the hardest working man in America. He probably hasn't even slept after last night's game. It's Brian Baldinger. Baldy Breakdowns on a Friday, on a Victory Friday, on the Morning Roast. Coming up next.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better.
Niners
on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Now through October 14th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Cooler days, hotter deals, and better floors. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
1-877 Cars for Kids, KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids, KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids, KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the Baron of Brioche, the Sultan of Sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
It's a 1st and 20 after the penalty. Jones hangs in there, throws, that's caught by Kendrick Bourne. He's inside the Bourne down the sideline. Stays on his feet, gets inside the 20-yard line. 3rd and goal.
Right now, they're executing, playing good football.
In a 16-minute beatdown, and the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
Yo, what's up? This is Javon from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area, in the whole country. 95.7 The Game.
Let's go.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
This team drives me crazy, and I love it. And I just do the full circle of emotions. I do it every week. They lose a game. They're the worst team ever. I want to fire everyone. I want to reset the entire organization.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Bill Walsh did this, too. And then by Friday,
you're Bill Walsh.
I start feeling a little better. Saturday, Sunday game time, I'm ready to go. We're going to win. Yesterday, you saw all the emotions play out for me.
Oh, yeah.
I was pessimistic. I was angry. I was disappointed. I was ready to chop Brock's foot off and regenerate like he's Wolverine, you know. But by the end of the show, after hearing Carter's negative energy, I feel like I talked myself into a win.
That was one of the greatest wins of the Kyle Shanahan era. We're going to be talking about it all day. And by the way, the rejoin, Chef's Kiss Risotto, return of the Mac Jones. Just how can you not be happy for this guy's story, right? And I'm not even talking about the quarterback controversy everyone's talking about. I see it on First Take. I see it on NFL Network. People are calling in right now. Just keep winning games. If you're a Niners fan, that's all you care about. But this was a guy that was labeled a bust. He had an incredible rookie season as a first-round pick by the New England Patriots.
Before he was even a bust, we thought he was a reach.
Let's
call it what we thought it was a reach. A lot of people.
Well, some people were upset that they're like, you could have taken Mac if you would just stand pat where you were initially.
My original setting was you don't trade 3 picks for Mac Jones.
No.
Now, if you stand pat, you could take Mac Jones. Similar to the way the Broncos stood pat and took Bo Nix.
Right. So he flames out in New England after a really good rookie season where he had competent offensive coaching. Josh McDaniels was there. Competent coaching. What happens? McDaniels leaves. He goes to the Raiders, takes their head coaching job. You bring in Matt Patricia. You bring in Joe Judge. They don't know what the hell they're doing offensively. Mac Jones looks bad. All of that. And look at his success now after being a backup in Jacksonville, taking the opportunity, running away with it. It's fun to see. And you know what? We'll ride this wave, and we'll ride it during Shark Week because we got Brian Baldinger. And he's brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And he joins us courtesy of the River Islands guest line. We got emergency Baldy on a Victory Friday here in the Bay. We had him on Tuesday, every Tuesday at 7:30. But you know what? He even invited himself back on our show, back on that interview. And we love it because that game was the game of the year as far as I'm concerned. I know the Bills and Ravens had a good one. But what this meant for the 49ers, Baldy, let me just go through it real quick, and I'll let you start it off. But no Kittle, no Ayuk, no Bosa, no Pearsall, no Jennings, no Purdy. And you go down to SoFi Stadium, which they're calling Levi's South, with all those Niner fans, and win that game. I mean, it's the win of the year for this team.
Hey, Trevor, trying to figure out why the audio is...
I heard Sam in the background there. It's okay. We're working on it. But it really is an incredible win, Joe. I just laid it all out for him right there. What other team has had the adversity injury-wise like the 49ers had? Seriously.
It's one of the most incredible wins I can remember in a long, long, long time. I don't even know where to put it right now. I don't even know. I don't even know where to put it.
Where does Manny and the Dumbarton Bridge put it? We'll get back to Baldy in a second.
Sorry, I didn't know what we were doing.
No. It's okay. Hey, you know what? We're like Mac Jones. We're thrust into it. We'll audible at the line, and we'll figure it out.
How about when Mac Jones turned to one of the defenders and hit him with like this shoulder thingy?
And then he did a little head nod. I loved every second of that. The swagger in which that man plays with.
They ran for like 2 yards a carry.
It was awful. The running game is they still don't have a rushing touchdown this year. They still don't have a rushing touchdown in a run-first offense.
If you told me it was -1 yard a carry, I would believe you. I'm dead serious.
They averaged 2.2 yards a carry yesterday.
How about the juice carry at the goal line? Well, don't ever do that again.
Can we just get more creative with that? Like, can we just stretch him out a little bit?
Have you noticed what I noticed with juice?
He's lost the juice?
Well, when the pre-snap motion happens, no one moves.
No one.
He's doing all this. He's moving around. He's doing, you know what? He moves.
We got him back? We got Baldy?
Baldy.
Yes. Good morning, guys.
Let's start right here.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Let's start right here. I want to get to
Come
Mac.
on, let's go.
I want to get to Mac, but I want to get to, for the entire team to win that game that way in overtime with that group of guys in that venue versus that coach. How does that entire locker room feel this morning?
Nobody slept. Just like that level of play, performance, contribution by the entire roster. I didn't know who Travis Gibson was. I mean, I'm just throwing a name out there.
Me neither.
I mean, everybody. I mean, he recovers the fumble, right? I mean, everybody contributed. That's why football is the greatest game. It took everybody, guys that we didn't know, guys from the practice squad, rookies. Like, it was an unbelievable effort. And I think all of you, I think, Joe, like, I think you probably felt the same way. You're just like, it's just the Rams, they're going to come. They're just too good. They're going to come. They're going to finish this out. It's going to be a disappointing loss, but it'll be some sort of mercy in that. And they just wouldn't let them get over the top, man. It was unreal.
Yeah, and I thought that the full Kyle Shanahan, like the whole character was on display. The brilliance, the play designing, every single aspect you love, the philosophy on offensive line, which is going to get our quarterbacks killed every single week, which drives me crazy. You can't run the ball. You get tight at the end of the game. You blow a lead, and you find a way to win. Like, it was the full gamut of the Shanahan experience, and I'm left going, this guy, as much as it drives me absolutely nuts, I love him. I thought they won this game in the first half with the way that they controlled the ball and scored touchdowns.
No doubt. I mean, you're playing, you go right down the field and you score. I mean, it's a home game. Obviously, 49er fans just filled that arena like they do. Like, that helps. But the opening drive was brilliant. Mac Jones was brilliant. Again, Kendrick Bourne. I mean, are they going to make a Bourne Identity? Yeah. Is there going to be a sequel? Is Matt Damon, who's playing Kendrick Bourne? Like, who was that guy out there?
It was unreal.
I mean, that was an amazing performance. He was the best receiver on the field.
But Baldy, he dropped the third down pass, which would have gotten them into field goal range. On third down, it would have probably moved the sticks. Yep. And Mac Jones ran over to him as they're coming off the field and put his arm around him and, like, hyped him up. And then from that point on, Bourne was his number one guy outside of Tonjes and CMC.
I mean, you think about later on in the game, 3rd and 1, right? I mean, this was the game of 1 yard. Like, who could make the yard? But 3rd and 1, they throw the ball over the middle of the field, like into the hornet's nest, and Kendrick Bourne takes it away. Like, and you're coming out of your own end zone. Like, that's a dangerous throw. You just don't see that call on 3rd and 1 in this league. You just don't. You might see something to the flat, something safe. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to, try to get a yard, quarterback sneak, all this stuff. Like, they throw that ball to Bourne in that spot. That was huge, man. Just be able to retain possession of the ball right there.
Talking with Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast. Emergency Baldy on a Victory Friday, not a Victory Monday. Only thing better than a Victory Monday, Baldy, is a Victory Friday here. No one gave the Niners a shot yesterday, but weird things happen on Thursday Night Football and divisional games.
Insane.
Weird things could happen, and it happened yesterday. The thing that has killed the Niners, Baldy, and we talked about it ad nauseum over the years, has been special teams. And yesterday, it was 4 for 4 with Eddie Pinheiro, 59-yarder, and it was the Rams kicker making the mistakes with the penalties, with the missed field goal, and he missed or blocked extra point. And yet Pinheiro, we get the luck finally, if I'm a Niner fan, he doinks it in. Insane.
Yeah, no, it was a doink, but it was a good doink. I mean, 59-yarder. I mean, everybody's talking about these, these kicking balls now. And, it used to be 50 yards was the met. 60 yards now is sort of like the cutoff for these kickers with these footballs right now. I know it hit the upright, but that ball was going a lot further than 59 yards, So, like, the 49ers got their kicking issues, solved. The Rams certainly don't have theirs. That was just, we could get to all the different plays, but on that play by Alfred Collins at the goal line.
Unbelievable.
Like, first of all, he's becoming a monster. In 1 week, it's funny. It's interesting. He's a Texas kid, right? So his dad, Bernard Collins, is in my friend's, he's getting a flu shot the other day. And my friend meets his dad, and he says, "Hey, do you know who Baldy is?" And he's like, "Yeah, of course." He goes, "Let's get him on the phone." So Alfred Collins' dad gets on the phone with my buddy in Austin, Texas. And we're talking, and I'm like, "Nah, that was a horrible effort by the 49ers defensive line." I'm giving it to his dad about his son. Like, the effort wasn't there. And then his son basically wins the game. And so I'm like, all right, me and Bernard Collins, like, we're gonna have a reconvenience or some. I'm gonna take everything back I said the other day. Like, that effort to knock that ball out of Kyron Williams' hand, to split the double team, to make the play and recover the fumble, and to the whole thing at the goal line as the Rams are going in to win the game was that kid grew up in front of us, man. They got themselves a player.
Well, there was so much, and I want to get into Mac, so just put Mac to the side for a second.
Yeah,
but there was so much at the end of the game. So, okay, there's like a minute 10 to go, and I'm thinking, do you let him score here? You only have one timeout, but can Mac, can he run and be able to actually execute a 1 minute drive, given how limited he is? I mean, his pants are falling down, and I was thinking all these things in my head. So they get that stop. Then you have 3 downs where I'm like, no, you cannot throw the ball here because you got a safety 2 weeks ago with a hold. I don't trust the offensive line right now. Jared Verse is a monster. So they put it back to him. There's just enough time. They kick the field goal. We go to overtime, Baldy, and then 4th and 1 for them, 4th and 2 for them. I'm thinking, why are they not running that rub route mesh play like they did earlier in the game where you got Puka and Devontae? Why are you running the ball? Why are you not throwing that? That play is unguardable. So just whole sequence of plays.
They scored 2 touchdowns on that.
Yes.
They scored 2 touchdowns on that concept.
Should they have not
They made first downs on that very same mesh.
Yes.
That same stack route combination right there. Nakua scores from the 1 yard line on that play. I mean, it seemed like it was automatic. I don't know. I mean, I think Sean has a lot of regret about not kicking the field goal there and tying it up. There's still 3.5 minutes to go in the game and a timeout. Like, you just need to stop. I think he's got major regret about that situation right there.
Talking to Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast, Bedoni and Shasky. Victory Friday here, and we'll take all your calls all day long. I can't do this win, Baldy. I get it. He's had a lot of playoff wins in the past, but just given the circumstances leading into this game, it does rank up there with one of the best wins I've seen in Kyle Shanahan as a head coach of the 49ers. It has to be.
I agree. I mean, first of all, the game was wildly entertaining. Every football fan in the world stayed up to the very end of that. We're all playing Madden. What do we do in this situation? 4th and 1. What are we doing? Kicking a field goal. Like, everybody's playing it. We're all talking about it. Like, and if you're sitting there by yourself, and I was in a sports bar, I had the Yankees on one side and 49ers the other. Like, we're all screaming at the TV. It's like the ultimate. It's like a melodrama. We're all contributing in some way. But that was a great. That's a fantastic coaching job by Kyle, by Saleh. Like, the whole staff really needs to feel good about themselves and to get these guys ready to play. Yeah. To get Marcus Valdez-Scantling ready to get these guys up and ready to play, because the detail in some of these plays is you can't just walk through this stuff and go, okay, we're going to dial this up on Thursday night in a short week. You don't even have time. And so I just think to be able to get all those plays in, to rehearse them, to execute them when you have to, even the McCaffrey touchdown, like out of that shift on at the 1 yard line there, just to get Tongas, McCaffrey, Juice all lined up, and then to see Mac Jones execute that thing perfect. Like that's precision right there.
Yeah, I thought Mac Jones, boy, I mean, look, you can never, when these guys are coming out, you can't really evaluate from my couch, neck up and inside the heart. You know, the real true grit and courage and toughness of a guy. I mean, he had to have won over America last night. Forget Niner fans. Pre-snap, identifying where to go with. Post-snap, the footwork was brilliant. The toughness was on display. Perfect ball placement, Baldy, over and over. Really only one no throw over the middle of the field. He stretched the field beyond the numbers down. I thought he took what the defense gave him. He was unbelievable last night. I mean, I got goosebumps thinking about it. I'm so blown away by Mac Jones. He's a perfect fit for Kyle's offense.
Well, I honestly thought that the 49ers were going to draft him when they drafted Trey Lance. I thought they were taking Mac Jones. I thought he was the perfect fit. I don't know how many years ago 4 or 5 years ago. But I remember talking to him after his rookie year at the Super Bowl in L.A., and I was like, when I see you on the sideline, Mac, do you actually meditate? I see you close your eyes. Everybody else is looking at video, and coaches are talking to him, and quarterbacks are talking to the receivers, except you go to the sideline, and you literally close your eyes. What do you do? And it's a meditative thing. He clears his head. He took the shot from Byron Young in the third quarter. I mean, it's a rib shot. I know all parts of his body is hurting today. He took a shot to the ribs. Most guys aren't surviving that shot. They're just not able to move. And he barely was, but he's still quarterback sneaking. He's still making these throws. Just a gutty performance. But they needed every bit of it in order to win that game.
We'll get into, and again, it's on First Take. It's ever right now. Everyone wants there to be a quarterback controversy. I'm not going to say there's a quarterback controversy. One of the guys is making $260 million. The other one's not. But I'll say this, Baldy. There was a setback, and your colleague over at NFL Network, Ian Rappaport, reporting it yesterday. There was a setback with Brock Purdy in his foot and his toe, and he's going to be week to week going forward. Does that win yesterday and the level that Mac Jones is playing at afford Brock to rest for not one, but maybe a couple more weeks going forward?
Well, you got a 10-day rest here, so we'll see how it goes. Brock's the starter, but I mean, does anybody have a better backup quarterback in this league than what Mac Jones is doing? I mean, he's won 2 out of the 3 games he's won at the very end. That performance yesterday might have been the best of his entire career. And so he's going to, he'll be in a free agent carousel next year, whatever. But, I mean, if I was the 49ers, I'd just lock him up right now. He can start. He can win games. He can win division games. Overtime games. That performance yesterday, there might be a quarterback controversy as good as he was.
Baldy, he's on a 2-year deal. I don't know if you knew that. They signed him to a 2-year deal. Yeah. I mean,
that was smart.
I mean, he's been outstanding. When I watch the offensive line, let me ask you this question. Because during the middle of that game, I'm like, Max hurt again? He's lying on the ground. I didn't know he had cramps. But I'm thinking to myself, Jared Verse is unreal. I mean, he is unreal, lining up everywhere.
He's an animal.
Oh, he's unbelievable. Yeah. And I thought McKivitz did a good job in the first half against him. But as Mac is lying on the floor, I'm saying to myself, oh, my God. If Shanahan does not draft 2 offensive linemen in the first 4 picks of this upcoming draft, I'm going to run him out of town. Is it philosophy? Is it the players? Is it the style of play? Is it the scheme? Why do our quarterbacks take so much punishment with Kyle at the helm as the coach? Is it they're not investing in the position in draft capital? Give me your opinions here, because Niner fans are losing their minds about the quarterback taking so many hits.
Yeah, well, it's been going on. I mean, you go back to, NFC Championship game and Brock Purdy, getting his elbow mangled by Hassan Reddick. And you're like, why is my tight end blocking Hassan Reddick? I mean, they have a lot of deep routes. They call a lot of deep shots. The quarterback holds the ball a lot. They like to get 5 guys out. There's different philosophies on how to protect. You get 5 out. You can't bring everybody. You got to cover at least 5. And so there's different philosophies, but I mean, this has been going on now for most of 10 years here. So it's a legit question because they do take a lot of hits.
So would you they have to invest in the draft for linemen, right? I mean, that's where I'm going with this? Because, we're going to be talking quarterback health the rest of the way.
Look at the other team you're competing with right now. Immediately in the division, Seattle. I mean, there's Charles Cross, first-round pick. There's Big Abe Lucas. There's Graves Abel, first-round pick on a guard. And here they are. It's going to be a heck of a competition throughout the year between everybody in that division. But they invested heavily in that position, and it's paying off for them right now.
Baldy, and we appreciate your time this morning. Emergency Baldy here on a Friday, a victory Friday for the Niners. One more on your way out. What did you make of Christian McCaffrey's performance? I mean, this guy has had no holes to run through.
I love him.
He's been working with kind of a new offensive line. He got a new left guard. He got injuries all over the place. You're averaging 2 yards a carry. But the receiving game, I mean, this guy, I truly believe it, Baldy. If he wanted to be a full-time receiver like his brother is, Luke McCaffrey, he could be one of the best slot receivers in the NFL.
No, there's no question. I mean, when he goes in the slot, the routes that he runs are every bit as good as Amon-Ra St. Brown, anybody in this business like that. So, but he's given it everything he's got right now, everything. And so I still believe there's big runs that are coming. They got to keep fighting through it. But, he had 31 touches yesterday. You can't ask anything more from what he did. And, everything from the blocking to the effort to the catches to extending plays to fighting for every blade of grass. You can't ask for anything more. I said it had to be a Christian McCaffrey game. Now, I didn't know Kendrick Bourne, could have that kind of a day. But I thought you needed 30 touches from Christian, in order to battle and beat the Rams. They got 31 from him, and they got other unbelievable performances as well.
Hey, Baldy.
Baldy, I love you.
Thank you so much for coming on this Friday. I mean, Niner fans are losing their minds, and rightfully so.
I lost my voice.
This team won one division game last year, and they're already 3-0, and 3 of those wins are with the backup quarterback. Pretty insane. Hey, Baldy, good luck this weekend, man.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
Love
there
you, Baldy.
goes Brian Baldinger, who joined us on an emergency session, usually Tuesdays and every Tuesday at 7:30, but we had to get his reaction today, Joe. And the Bourne identity is back. He's reborn, whatever you want to call him. That connection, and I thought it was well put on the Mac Jones front. The guy's got the talent. He just hasn't had any coaching worth a damn in his career. And he did say, if he keeps playing like this, maybe there is going to be some quarterback controversy. He did say that.
I think we just live in the moment for right now, and we see where Brock's health is at, and just be thankful that you have Mac Jones.
You're so politically correct with that answer, and I love every bit of it. 888-957-9570.
Joe, I think what ends up happening is when you praise Mac, it's interpreted as you're knocking Brock.
Oh, God.
I'm a Niner fan. If I praise Kendrick Bourne for his great performance today, does that mean I don't like Ricky Pearsall?
How do you think Brock was watching that game back in the Bay Area yesterday?
I would assume cheering.
Just ask the question. He was clearly happy for him, and I loved, again, I'm going to play this and start lining them up. It's all about your calls today. Yes, we had the emergency Baldy.
As good of a win as I can remember.
It's really, and we asked Baldy the same thing. He said it is one of the best wins of Kyle Shanahan's head coaching career. 888-957-9570. 49ers are 4-1, 26-23 win over your hated, and I mean a hated rival, LA Rams. I know you hate Sean McVay. You hate to love him sometimes, but you hate him deep down. You hate Matt Stafford.
You saw what I was texting the
You
group
hate
last night.
Devontae Adams. I know. Well,
and it wasn't I love you, McVay.
No, it wasn't. But that is as good as a win you're going to see. And what was the most impressive part about it? Because I don't think we're talking about enough about the fact that special teams won you the game yesterday in a way. Brant Boyer, hey, give him his flowers. When's the last time you said good job, special teams?
I can't remember.
You can't remember.
Well, no, it was the Green Bay playoff game where they blocked a punt.
But you were so disgusted by the offensive performance, you wouldn't even give them that much credit. Right? Thank you.
My favorite is when Coward's like, Jimmy Garoppolo out-dueled Aaron Rodgers.
Stop.
They didn't score an offensive touchdown.
D'Amico Ryans was the savior of that game, by the way. His defensive game plan was a masterclass. But this is what Mac Jones had to say in regards to the quarterback conversation and Brock Purdy being the starter of this team still.
I think, they brought me here to play as a backup, and that's my job, and Brock's the starter of this team, and right now he's dealing with something, and for him to go out there last week and play when he probably wasn't at full health, he cares about this team. So I'm just trying to get some wins for him so it helps us down the line. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Like, I've been in his position. I've been a starter, and you want your backup to go in there and win because at the end of the season, that could be the hit or miss between a playoff or not. So,
you know, Harbaugh used to come into the podium and he would talk about toughness at quarterback, and you have to prove to the team that you have a linebacker's mentality. This is what he used to say all the time.
Harbaugh would love Mac Jones, by the way.
I 100% agree. Last night was on full display. Like, that man's courage and toughness was unbelievable. I was blown away by what Mac Jones did. The arm talent, the footwork, the pre-snap recognition from the neck up, he was awesome. The toughness was unbelievable last night, and I thought he did a great job evading sacks, but getting rid of the ball quickly and on point. God, he was awesome. Like, he just was. He was awesome last night. Forget even just like, you don't even have to think about Brock and the QB and who's what. Just identify what happened in the game last night. How could you not walk away from that game saying, for one night, Mac Jones was as good of a Niner quarterback as I can remember in a long time.
888-957-9570, and we're talking about
Just
it
for
all
one night.
day long. We got crosstalk coming up today, by the way, at 9:45 with Steiny and Guru. I wonder how they're feeling
Why don't you tell
after that
people
win.
what really happened yesterday?
Oh, well, behind the scenes, I mean, I'm getting off
the
my
door
show.
flings open.
Well, it's Steiny with his, 3 cups of water and 50 pens coming in here, just looking like a disheveled college professor like he always is.
Yeah.
He's coming in here. It's exactly what he sounded like. He's like, you guys are overthinking it today. You're all overthinking it today. That's what I didn't even say anything. You just said you're all overthinking. I was like, what are you talking about? The Niners don't have anyone. This is just, it's so easy. You're overthinking it. All the injuries, you're going into this game, just come out of it unscathed. That's all you want. He gave them no shot yesterday. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Steiny. You gave him no chance yesterday.
Did you hear me and Carter? After I worked myself into a frenzy and
did I hear you and Carter? Was I hosting yesterday? I think I was. Risotto? Do you have it, Steven?
Here's final thoughts yesterday.
I'm going to call that Mac Jones is going to be under insane pressure in the pocket tonight. I'm calling over 4 sacks at least. And listen, I hope I'm wrong, but I think tonight is going to be ugly. And
You are wrong.
I'm praying I'm wrong.
We're winning.
I hope you guys
winning.
throw it in my
We
face
are
on
winning.
Monday when I see
We
you.
are winning tonight. You freaking have zero faith. You know, Carter.
I'm a realist,
Money
Shasky.
has insulated you. All right? Us commoners, we're used to adversity. Us people that have been fighting, toothing, and clawing our way to the top, all right? We are used to this darkness.
Yeah, I trust me. As a Niners fan, I'm used to this darkness too with the injuries. But
Strap the chin strap on and let's go.
just, hey, when I'm wrong, I'll be the first to admit it.
And he was. He admitted it. He actually backtracked. As soon as he saw the fit Mac Jones was wearing into SoFi Stadium yesterday, he's like, you know what? I think the Niners got this in the bag. And they did. 26-23 the final. Mac Jones only sacked one time. So take the under on the sacks yesterday.
What time exactly did the game end? Because at 8:26, I got a personal text from Carter. I'm blank and stressed. You don't know how bad I want this game.
It was like 8:40-ish, I want to say 8:30-ish, like the game ended.
It was like 8:30.
I went to get McDonald's and I had to pause it halfway through. So, what? I had to get some Big Macs. You know why? Because Big Mac himself was in the building yesterday.
You paused the live game?
I was actually the reason they won because I ordered Big Macs for Mac Jones, and they won. So actually, I am taking credit for the Niners win yesterday.
For more than a minute? Did you pause the game for more than a minute?
It was a couple minutes. It was good, but it's nice because I could.
you.
But I didn't check my phone. No one told me anything. I turned the radio on. Manny on the Dumbarton. What's up, Manny? I know you're fired up.
Oh, more than so, guys. I want to walk something back, though, man. In touching on special teams, I hate it that we keep calling him Eddie Pinheiro. We got to give him a better name than that. From now on, I'm going to call him Eddie Piñata because only good things come out or good things happen when we bring him out, man. Good things. So the Eddie Piñata, 60-yard field goal, that was 60 yards, man. Let's not sugarcoat it. Thank you for coming to the Bay. Don't ever leave. Now, guys, I want to say something. The way how that defense was playing, hell, the way how that whole team was responding yesterday. Kendrick Bourne, 10 catches for 150-something yards. What alternate dimension am I in right now? So here's the thing. We're staying away from the word controversy, right? We had Steve and Joe. We had Alex and Cap. Now we got Mac and Brock. Is it a controversy? Let it be. You know that? Because, with Mac, he's the reason why this team played as hard and as sound and as great as they did yesterday to the very last man was there's something about watching your quarterback fighting through every injury and every beating he's taken and bringing you guys to the throes of victory. He's galvanizing that team to win, man. And I called this in last night. No one knows this reference, but, I hope you guys do. This is shades of Earl Morrall and Bob Grease all over again, man. And if you guys don't know...
You going Dolphins on me?
Niner Nation? Huh?
You going Dolphins on me? 72
yes,
Dolphins?
Yes, sir. Bob Grease, Earl Morrall. Grease goes down game 5. Morrall fills in for most of the season. Bam, both quarterbacks give us the undefeated season in the Super Bowl. And what we got right now, guys, is magical. Nothing against Brock, but, you never lose your job to an injury, right? But if he earns that starting spot, let him keep it. And the way how he's playing, Brock, I love you, but you
one day at a time, Manny.
Thanks, Manny. Bob Greasy, by the way. But I like Bob Grease, too, as we go John Travolta. Sandy. 888-957-9570 is the number. Listen, Eddie Piñata, I like Eddie Muddy or Eddie De Niro. I don't feel comfortable saying Eddie Piñata, making fun of his last name with the N-Y on there. No. And you know what? And when I think of a piñata, I'm like beating something up. No. Eddie De Niro. I'm sticking with that one. But I do want an Eddie Money rejoin. Rest in peace at some point today. 2 tickets to paradise. That's what the Niner fans are feeling after that one. They're thinking 2 tickets to Levi Stadium for the Super Bowl. I'm kidding. We'll back up a little bit, but they are in first, Joe. It's October 3rd, and they're in first in the NFC West. If I would have told you that before the season, don't care how you got there, you're taking that. And if I told you they were undefeated in the division, you'd say I'm crazy, right?
Right.
You'd say I'm crazy.
I mean, I can't believe this team right now. They're throwing the ball 50 times a game. They're barely running it like for 2 yards a pop. And they
can't run it in their run-first team.
It's insane.
They're throwing it 40-plus times a game now. They turned into a passing offense, Joe.
Sky Moore, Valdez-Scantling, and Kendrick Bourne.
It's literally the others of like the Kansas City Chiefs offense.
If I played Madden on rookie, I still don't think I could get Kendrick Bourne 150 yards.
Only other 10-reception game was with the Patriots, and they lost in horrific fashion to the Raiders, and that was a couple seasons ago, where Mac Jones was also the quarterback of the team. Larry in the city wants to join in. What's up, Larry?
Good morning, guys. It's a great Friday. And wait a minute, I got to say something about that last caller. Man, I like the way he wakes up drunk already. To me, that's what I'm saying. But the guy had it in him. I give him that. But what I want to say is, right. But what I want to say is, the Nature Boy was on TV last night, downing of 49ers. All I can say to him is, to beat a man, you got to beat a man. And to beat the 49ers, you got to beat a man. Woo! With that, I'm out.
Going Ric Flair, Larry, and SF. I don't hate it.
Yeah, Mac Jones was not doing a Ric Flair impression.
That's Call of the Year nominee.
Mac Jones was doing a Suge Knight impression walking into the stadium in a black and red suit. That was incredible.
Death Row Records, baby.
It was incredible.
He's been doing that all season long. He's been wearing these crazy wild color suits. I respect it. I do. The guy plays with swagger. We talked about it yesterday. You're like, I don't even know who the boombox guy is going to be next to Trent Williams. Well, lo and behold.
Who was it?
It was Kendrick Bourne, and then right next to Kendrick was Mac Jones. And then you saw Trent and Kendrick both looking at Mac, and Mac's like, yeah. Hey, dude, he's got some swag.
The team loves him.
He does.
The team loves him.
They all do. How could you not love what Mac Jones is doing right now? Seriously.
It's been amazing.
All Niner fans have to rally around this guy. It's an incredible story.
I just don't know why. Like I'm already seeing certain divisions within the fan base about the sensitivity over Purdy. Like, dude, I'm a Niner fan. By all means necessary, whoever gets me there, let's go.
Exactly. And Mac Jones told you after the game yesterday, hey, this is Brock Purdy's team.
We can't even enjoy like his Elvis Gerback moment.
I can enjoy it. Christian McCaffrey also could enjoy it after the game yesterday.
CMC.
I don't have enough good things to say about Mac. He's an absolute warrior. He's a leader. He's somebody that we all can get behind for sure. And I think it's a testament to him and his attitude and the way he plays football. It's a testament to Brock and the way that he's been helping him and getting him ready to go. Testament to the coaches. And going back to the injury thing, when you have guys go down, it's not one guy that has to step up. It's a whole team and a whole unit that has to step up. So that was a fun one to be a part of.
100%. Teams win and lose. That's so well said. Last night, this young defensive line made multiple plays to win that game.
Multiple.
I didn't think they had it in them. I really didn't.
And they lost more people. Kalia Davis left the game. Yetur Gross-Matos left the game. At one point, D. Winters had to leave the game. He came back with a shoulder injury. Yeah. There was a lot. Kendrick Bourne, the guy was clearly winded. I don't know what was going on. He had to leave, then he came back, then he left again. And they were all over it on the broadcast.
You guys all finally came to the realization of where I was at like 4 years ago.
Well, hold on.
Al's done.
Well, he's not because he's under contract still.
Al's done.
Well, is he done like he doesn't want to do this anymore?
Al is a cooked product.
Gone. What about Kirk? Kirkland?
Kirk's great in college.
Look, there you go. That's all I thought you were going to say. He's a really nice guy. But number 44, when he did the comparison on the broadcast yesterday of losing Deebo Samuel, that means that Kyle Juszczyk has to step up. I texted it immediately, Joe.
It's just absurd.
And we were just losing our minds.
It's just absurd.
Oh my God. Dude.
Al's so bad. Al's done, dude. Like I love my grandpa. He's 89. I love my grandpa, but he's a little slower now. And I realized that, like yesterday we went to a funeral, we were at a church, and so I waited till everyone else got the host, and then I walked my grandfather up there, and then I did. I feel like I'm, hanging out with my grandpa with Al Michaels. And I'm not talking about my grandpa from, 10 years ago. I'm talking about my grandpa, currently.
We got the injury report coming up here shortly. Before we do that, let's go to Cole in San Francisco. Let's talk about the Niners. What's up, Cole?
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Bang, bang, Niner game. We're fired up, Cole. Let's go.
Hey, first and foremost, Mac Jones walking into the stadium looking like Two-Face from Batman. I love that. I love the suit. My man comes in there. He walks and he looks like he's a dork, but then he gets on the field and he's flexing on D linemen. So that really is his Two-Face persona right there. Also, how does it feel to have a kicker, boys? Oh, my goodness. My boy Eddie De Niro, take me home tonight. You know what I'm saying? The Niners don't even have a running game. We're throwing the ball 50 times a game like we're playing for Steve Spurrier back in the Florida days. I'm loving it. We got a good backup quarterback. The cavalry's coming back. We getting Pearsall back. We getting Kittle back. The boys are 4-1. We're rolling. Best team in the NFC West. I don't know what to say, man. I just think the Niners have that juju this year. They've got the vibe. Get the people back. Get the defense settled. I don't care if we got to throw the ball 50 times a game. McCaffrey's going to freaking catch 1,500 yards this year. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang, Niner game.
Let's go. That's how Niner fans are feeling this morning on a Friday. There is something about setting the tone for the weekend, Joe, in the right way. I mean, is there anything better than that? Seriously, winning on Thursday night, and not only do you get to enjoy the weekend and no Sunday scaries, I don't have to worry about it. You know why? Because my team already's got one in the bag. I'm already 4-0. I'm chilling as a fan.
And the best thing happened for me.
What?
I got 24 points out of Kyron Williams and the game-losing fumble.
That is always the best.
Yes.
No, that's the best in fantasy when you have a player on a team that you can't stand, but you need them to produce against your current team. It's like, all right, just be really good, but not too good because I want my team to win. It's like whenever you have Patrick Mahomes or something. Injury report time. More importantly, Big Boss Man offered us breakfast this morning. We got to figure out what we're getting, boys.
Bro, I'm dying.
We need to get something.
I need something in my belly.
Don't expect to see anything in Brock Purdy's belly, on the field at least for a while. Brock was not close to suiting up last night due to a setback he experienced with his turf toe variant injury. An MRI this past weekend showed an aggravation in said toe that he suffered last week against Jacksonville. While the 49ers say the setback is nothing major, he is considered week to week with no timetable for his return. Interesting. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Halfway home here on a Victory Friday. We got Crosstalk with Steiny Guru, which happens every Friday around 9:45. Be there, be square. We had Baldy on. Wait till you hear what Brian Baldinger, if you missed this, there's a term that goes out there, and when you say it, you can't take it back. I haven't said it yet. Some callers have said it. The media's saying it, and Baldy said it. And it has to do with the word controversy. We'll get into it on the other side. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast, 95.7 The Game.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1, and now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better. What a freaking legendary game! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Something special for your outdoor living is on sale now at Dolan's. It's fiber-on decking for easy, carefree living. Why choose this durable composite? There's an amazing choice of colors. The rich look of multi-chromatic exotic hardwood. It resists splintering, rotting, and cracking with really low maintenance. See the colors and learn more at dolanlumber.com. Fiber-on decking. On sale at Dolan's Home Improvement Centers.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise. Wake up.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
On the ground, does he make it? It doesn't look like he didn't have the ball is out. When did it come out? The 49ers think they have stopped him short. They're already on the field. They're already celebrating. And that could be Marquise Siegel, the rookie, who's involved in that one. And Stafford can only come to the sideline and go, I can't believe it. What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
I mean, way to build it up there, Al.
Well, my favorite
game on the line. I don't know. It's just ended.
26-23, the final. Oh, my God. What a freaking win. 4-1, undefeated within the division now.
Psycho.
Niners best in the West after no one gave them a shot yesterday, Joe.
Except me.
Well, I think we were both in lockstep that they could win the game. Weird things happen on Thursday Night Football. Weird thing happens in the division. And weird stuff happened yesterday. The special teams, which has plagued this team for decades and decades, came through. Eddie Pinheiro, 59-yarder. They made all the extra points. He didn't kick the ball out of bounds. He didn't kick it too short like Joshua, whatever the hell his name is, on the other side for the Rams did. He was doing those knuckleballs. He got too cute there late. Too cute.
You know what the best part of a win like that on a standalone game is?
What?
All of America talks about your team the next day and a half.
Yep, and what are they talking about? They're talking about the guy that everyone wants to talk about today at 888-957-9570. It's not Kyle Shanahan.
CMC?
It's not CMC.
Alfred Collins.
It's not Alfred Collins.
How about Kendrick Bourne?
Not Kendrick, but he's great. And not shout out Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Bourne is now on Mount Kendrick Moore. It's not Robert Saleh. I don't think he yelled at Liam Cohen yesterday. Was Liam Cohen there or Sean McVay? He didn't yell at anyone. That's good.
So who was it? Who are we going to be talking about?
Oh, we're talking about the man, the myth, the legend. Mac Jones, a.k.a. Harvey Dent. Two-Face, wearing the Two-Face suit yesterday.
Mac Jones!
Who
Mac Jones.
There you go. He's Mac 10, he's Mac Daddy, he's Mac Jones. You're calling him Suge Knight. He's got nicknames galore everywhere. And you just have this big smile on your face this morning that I think a lot of Niner fans are having. Like, how did we win that game?
Joe, I'm floating.
Everything was against us.
I'm floating.
How did you win that game?
I don't know. They won that game in the first half by controlling the ball and by making big, explosive plays. I mean, that first turn up field by Kendrick Bourne on that pass where he hit the sideline, weren't we all thinking the same thing? Go, 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 go. And then it was unbelievable. And then, it's 14-0, and you're about to cross the 50, and he drops that pass. And I'm thinking, oh, boy, here's skillet hands that I know.
There was skillet emojis in the chat. We'll just be honest. It was sent immediately.
Well, it was a huge momentum play.
It was, because what happened immediately after that drive, the Rams go down the score.
And they scored right, like a hot knife through butter.
Yes.
And you're thinking, here we go. Well, it was good and fun while it lasted. But for them to go up 17-7, I thought, at halftime, that was huge for them.
There is something, and people kept messaging me yesterday about it. It's like, I just feel more confident in this offense right now with Mac Jones leading like a 2-minute drill. And there is something to be said about that. He runs a good 2-minute offense.
You know why? I've thought about this. Everything's predicated around CMC so much, it almost makes them, the team, predictable. In the 2-minute drill, you're kind of just forced to go to whoever's open. You're more like freelancing and less like 1 read, 2 read, throw to this guy, throw to that guy, which, look, it obviously was awesome for the script to start the game, but you get where I'm going with that?
Yeah, no, it's almost like don't think, just go.
Yeah, just go. Yes. Exactly.
And we talked about it ad nauseum before the game yesterday, Joe, about what this offense needs to look like. And it actually came to fruition. I was like, you know what? Go back to those old Patriots offenses with Tom Brady, dink and dunk. With your run game's clearly not going to be there, and it wasn't yesterday. Again, averaging 2.2 yards a carry. Do those intermediate dink and dunk passes, and lo and behold, 49 pass attempts later, that's what they did. 342 yards for Mac Jones, 2 touchdowns, but the most important stat of the day for the 49ers, 0 in the turnover column. 0. You won the turnover battle 2-0. 2 massive and crucial fumbles. One was just a mistake on Corum. I think he got scared, frightened. What happened? Okawanu, I think, blew up that play. And then the other one, Alfred Collins. I mean, the play of his life. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? After punching Kyren Williams in the helmet first, then he gets the ball, adding insult to injury. Just an incredible play all around. It really was. The team effort, man.
I'm just curious, do the Rams think they should have kicked the field goal there?
Ooh, that's a great...
I don't know.
I think the Rams fans are feeling like, how dare you guys sleep on this team right now? After the Niners, outside of last year, have owned us.
They did that?
I think the Rams were sleeping on the Niners yesterday.
They took a gut punch early.
They did.
I thought they responded, though.
They were very...
They scored on their second drive.
The Niners were the more buttoned-up team.
Or no, I guess it was their third drive. It was their third drive. Never mind.
But you will agree with me on this. The Niners were the more buttoned-up team. Even with all even with all of the miscommunication at the line at times, because there were some moments there where like Kendrick Bourne was lining up in front of the receiver, Mac Jones is telling guys where to go. Like that has to be expected though, because a lot of these guys just came here a couple weeks ago.
So much pre-snap motion.
So much.
Oh my God.
And Baldy talked about it. It was Brian Baldy. We had emergency Baldy
so much.
Last hour. That like a lot of these guys are just learning this offense for the first time, and they're now starting in thrust because there's no Juwan Jennings, there's no Ricky Pearsall, there's no George Kittle or Brandon Ayuk. It's 4 starters right there.
I mean, they had to take Upton Stout out of this game because he was getting abused, and I'm not even mad at him. It's just that it's so hard to guard these guys in the slot, and then Tutu Atwell deep over the top, where like basically you're trying to cover up those other 2 receivers. And he's the last guy you think about. He's so fast. God, I can't believe they hung on for dear life and won that game.
It was an incredible win.
I really can't believe it.
And where are we ranking that Niners win? 888-957-9570. And the most impressive part of that win was what? We are taking your calls all day long. Not just our show, but all the shows.
How about Garendo and Sky Moore bobbling the ball on returns?
But you know what?
I couldn't believe that.
But they didn't fumble it. That's all I cared about. And honestly, their field position for the most part has been better than what it was in the past. We talked about that too.
Yes.
I was like, part of the special teams
has actually been good.
He's been decent. Yeah.
Even though he scares me.
Well, talking about skillet hands. I mean, it might be Edward Scissorhands out there.
The punt that he let go all the way down into it took the worst possible bounce.
And for them to have a drive after that, and for them to go all the way down the field 17 plays, 91 yards. Do you see that one?
Yeah.
17 plays, 90. That is vintage Kyle Shanahan offense. And an offense that is anything but a vintage Kyle Shanahan offense because they can't run the ball.
I don't know how Jared Verse didn't get called for a penalty
on belly flopped.
That one
Terry
drove me nuts.
Terry McCauley, who's the ref guy that does it on all the broadcasts for NBC and also Amazon Prime, was like, yeah, he used his weight. That should have been a flag.
He is a monster, Jared Verse.
He's a beast.
Linebacker, D-line, like he plays all those positions. He's a beast.
And you know what? For the most part, and I know towards the end there in that second half, that defensive line for the Rams was showing up big, and it's been a trial by fire. I thought Connor Colby, in his first game in place of Ben Barch, stepped up. Since then, it's been a struggle. But the guy's a rookie. So, like, I'm going to give us... And
Dominic Pooney had a rough night, too.
He did, but he did think he got a fumble. He did the circle spin move on the Rams player. I actually was hoping he'd get it because I think he was going to get a first down. I think he thought that, too. But the whole offensive line, I thought it was a total team win. I'm not going to be too hard on anyone today because no one was giving this team a shot yesterday. Just no one. No one. Niner fans. A lot of Niner fans are saying we got no shot.
I would say the bulk of us were like, yeah, they're probably going to get blown out.
We were saying, hey, actually, let's listen to the quarterback. Yeah. Mac Jones would have been proud even if they lost. Take a listen to this. The quarterback that's 3-0, by the way, with the 49ers.
3-0.
Feels great. I mean, I just thought it was a dogfight, and we were in the ring, and the defense played great. Special teams came in clutch. Had great field goals by Eddie, and as always, I like him a lot. He's cool. But yeah, it was just awesome to be on a team that fights, and even if we lost, like I said earlier, I would have been just as proud, to be honest, because I know that those guys had my back and I got their back.
Well, even if they had tied, that tie would have felt like a win for the Niners, not the Rams. At that point, and I know you were leading.
I wanted to win that game so bad.
But the Rams...
The tie was doing nothing for me.
Think of Rams and Rams fans, how they're feeling after that game. Oh, my God.
Well,
we lost to that team in that way. Like Sean McVay with the 1,000-yard stare. I want to hear from the Niner fans today, though. There's that guy in San Francisco on line 2. What's up, that guy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, you got me?
Oh, I got you.
First time caller to your...
You fired up, brother?
Yeah, I'm fired up. I got this for you. First time caller to your show. But, Butcher Boy, I've been rolling with you since you were on nights, brother, with Covey and JD. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. But I got this for you. Then I got some stuff about the game. Let me just hit this flow real quick for you. Back then, coaches didn't want him. Now he's hot. They all on him. You know who he is. He's Mac Jones, 925-410. Hit Mac Jones on the low because his career about to blow. Hey, man, I'm telling you, that game was unbelievable. And, look, it's fitting. I called Lucas yesterday. In the afternoon. And I told him, I said, we can win this game if we do the dink and dunk Patriot style back in the day. And you guys talked about that all morning. I said, he's going to mix it up. Shanahan's going to mix it up. And if they dink and dunk him with Mac Jones because he's got the bad knee, we can win this game. So it was an unbelievable effort, total team effort. And you know what? It was fitting that it was in Los Angeles because it was a movie game. If this was a movie, I wouldn't go see it because it wouldn't be believable, right? And so, and with Mac Jones, I got a new nickname for him. He's Mac 10 and the Lynch Mob from the West Side Connection. That group he had with him last night, he's bulletproof and he was throwing bullets. That's Mac 10. And you talked about it earlier, Spadone. Can we get a promotion in the Bay Area when Mac Jones is starting and he wins the game? Next day, the Bay gets free Big Macs. Let's do that.
Let's go,
brothers. That Ernest Biner move, that was unbelievable. And it was just a total team effort, and the Niners brought it home, and I'm just pumped up. Let's go. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Dude, my guy is so out of breath now, I feel like I'm out of breath. I'm like, what's going on with my heart over here?
Niner fans are still out of breath after waking up from yesterday. Maybe they haven't even woken up. Hell, there was like
I'm exhausted.
There was like a party next to our building overnight that people were just getting out like at 5 a.m. Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
It's called a rave.
Was it? There was a rave happening next to our building. Maybe they're watching the Niners game. Who knows? They're fired up. 888-957-9570. You can also hit us up on YouTube where we are currently streaming, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And as always, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Sal, Nick, and Robin, we will get to you, all your calls today. I promise. It's a Victory Friday.
Robin?
We're fired up.
No, go to Robin right now.
The Robin. Oh, she just dropped off. We were about to go to her. Oh, it's all right. She'll go back. Sometimes the connection can be a little tough. Let's go to Sal in Richmond. What's up, Sal?
What's happening, man? How y'all doing today?
Fantastic. How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm great, man. Yesterday was my birthday, and that Niner victory was the icing on the cake for me, man.
Happy birthday.
Hey, I just want to say, thank you. I just want to say this. Hey, Mac Jones, man, he did his thing, man. I liked it. I like him. He got a raw deal. But hey, Kendrick Bourne, he made up for last week, Sunday, when he dropped that pass, and then we kicked the ball back off, and they scored that touchdown on us, right? And I think he kind of redeemed himself. And I heard y'all talk about him earlier when he made that drop pass. That's the same thing went through my head. I said, oh, man, here we go again. Come on, Kendrick. You got to get it, man. You got to get it. But that defense, that patched-up defense, man, it held up. I believe that, I've been a fan since John Brody, since Jim Plunkett, since I remember when they drafted Joe Montana.
Where are you
know
from?
What I'm saying? So I've been a fan for a long time, huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Richmond, man.
No, okay. I could tell by the cadence. I could tell you've been around a long time watching this team.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, but look, though, right, it was a caller yesterday. I think his name was Al from Fairfield.
Yeah.
I'm just going to laugh in his face because them Niner fans, he had said yesterday that, the only thing the Niners going to be able to say is that they came in and took over. No, we came in, we took over. I was watching the news this morning, and the news anchor said they called it live on TV, man. They said Levi South was popping, basically.
Let's go.
Levi South. Hey, we go in, we take over, man, and then the team, they handle their business on the field, man.
Let's go.
That's Sal Richmond. Let's go. It's funny because on the broadcast, obviously, Richard Sherman, former Niner, wearing all of his red, just talking that mess to Andrew Whitworth, former Ram who won a Super Bowl there. And Whitworth just had to take it the entire time. He's just like, yeah, I can't, listen, we just don't have the fan base that the Niners do.
Joe, I love hearing from guys like Sal because, they've seen a lot. He said, I go back to the John Brody
Great
days.
Italian name. Mm-hmm.
Right? And, I love sitting next to those guys in the stands because, they kind of seen it all.
Yeah.
And then you saw last night, and you could tell he felt like a new sports fan because he saw something he'd never seen before. That's why I love sports.
I love that he brought up Jim Plunkett because they actually had the stat on the television yesterday. Mac Jones is now 3-0, filling in for Purdy, having thrown for 905 yards and 6 touchdowns. The latter tying
100 yards in 3 games.
And the latter tying him with Jim Plunkett for the most by a 49er in their first 3 games with the team, per NFL research. So there you go. It all comes full circle. Jim Plunkett, obviously Heisman Trophy winner at Stanford, kind of got, cast aside as a Patriot, by the way, came back, revitalized his career, Rookie of the Year,
they went to
all
the
of
triple
that.
option.
Yeah, so there's
Joe,
some parallels.
No, I like that. Joe, I was thinking about it last night, middle of the game. This LA Rams rivalry is 100% back way above Seattle.
Oh, it's not even close.
Right?
Not even close.
I think this is what they envisioned when they moved that team back there. Niners, Rams. I mean, it is the marquee primetime matchup.
And I think the coach matters in this.
No doubt.
There's something about McVay.
No doubt.
Because Mike McDonald's not Pete Carroll. So it's just different.
Well, and I think when Russ left, it lost a lot of its sting.
Right. And Geno Smith, just no one really hated Geno because his story and him coming back. But it was Pete Carroll. That's the guy you couldn't stand. And then Russell Wilson. And then you had beast mode on top of that. Richard Sherman talking his mess. There were so many figures you could hate. Same with this Rams team, but really, it's just Sean McVay, I think, because he's just such an LA persona guy now.
And he has the Super Bowl victory that we don't have.
Yeah, the one win that you needed, right? You can have all those regular season ones.
He's got the one-upper on Shanahan.
But you know what? Yesterday had to feel good if you're Shanahan. It had to feel good. It doesn't take away those other big, but it felt good, did it not?
Well, you want to measure yourself against the best. You look across that sideline, and who was the better coach yesterday?
Oh, it's Kyle Shanahan.
Exactly.
By the way, I want to hear from the losing head coach because this, if I'm a Niner fan, this made me very happy. Sean McVay on the final play call yesterday saying, it's a bad call by me.
Bad call by me.
You called 2 timeouts. Were you considering different calls or kind of can you walk us through that?
Thought about maybe trying to draw them off sides. I took one, they took the other, and it was a poor decision by me right there. But, you give the Niners credit. They made enough plays to be able to win the football game. We had plenty of chances throughout this game. We stayed in it. We fought. We battled. But there's a lot of things that we have to be able to clean up and a lot of football left. But I'm pretty sick right now. I'm sick of the spot that I put our group in to end the game. But, hey, these are the tough beats that you got to be able to learn from and move forward, and that's what we're going to do.
Look, you can hate on him all you want. He took full accountability there.
He did.
There is something like that's leadership.
He sounded like Janet Mountain View for a little bit with the and that's football. A lot of coach speak right there, but he always takes accountability.
He was heated.
Oh, yeah, he had the amount of times the cameras yesterday just back and forth. Shanahan, McVay, McVay.
Shanahan looks better physically this year. He looks like he's in a better. I never know what's going on with someone. He doesn't look as weathered and stressed as he did last year.
Which is funny considering these wins have taken like years off Niner fans' life. Every single game has been decided by a touchdown or less, Joe.
No, he looks more comfortable and focused. He really does. Just my naked eye.
He's also slowly turning into his father, Mike. The redder he gets every single time. Wow. The more angry he gets, he's turning into his dad.
I mean, I'm as red as they get right now. I'm also ready to pass out.
We got to go to Nick in Berkeley. I mean, come on. Nick, how we feeling, man? What a win.
Oh, what a win, man. Hey, look, man, I had no idea that Harvey Dent was playing quarterback because that full suit last night was straight out of Gotham, man, with the two-color split suit, man. I couldn't believe that, man. I mean, Mac Jones, man, wow, man. What a gutsy performance by that guy, man, getting laid out. And you know what, man? I was telling everybody, I mean, all week long we heard it was like a no chance to win. The Rams suck. You know what I'm saying? Shanahan has their number, man. The only reason why they, hats off to Solid because Solid's putting it down right now. Our defense is playing out there like a bunch of wild dogs possessed. You know what I'm saying? They're out there prowling, bro. They got the whole perimeter on lock, man. Everybody's playing safety signals. I can call them signals out there. The young rookie, he's putting it down, man. He got beat on one play. But look, man, we were dialing up offensive plays all night, man. It was great, man. It was awesome. I mean, it was just a battle. I was kind of tripping when we just, ran those three little plays to get off the goal line. But, man, our field goal kicker, man, I'm telling you, man, he's on point. I mean, like the way he kicks the ball, man, he's so smooth, man. I just call him Pinwheel. That's my name for him, Pinwheel. Because he be kicking that ball straight. I mean, I forget. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. He kicks it so smooth, the ball just rotates. It's not spinning sideways or anything. It's spinning straight like a pinwheel, man. And so I was fired up last night. I was tired of all the hoopla and all the naysayers leading up to this game, man. I was like totally disrespecting our Niner team. I couldn't believe it. Like they're grown men. They're gonna go out there and battle as if we won anything less. Like they're just gonna roll over because we got some people hurt. And to see Shanahan on the sideline flipping out, going crazy like that, definitely like his daddy. And man, he's into it, man. Like his play calling is, I mean, like with any luck, we should have beat the Jaguars. I'm not even tripping, man. I don't hear no more talk about the Niners, all the down times and all this and that. Man, let's go, man.
Let's go.
Like 10 days away, so I'm fired up right now.
That's Nick in Berkeley, baby, setting the tone. We got Grandpa Daddy, we got Shane, we got TC, we got Adam in the city. All the phone lines are packed right now.
The heavy hitters.
We will get to all of them on the other side. The final score in overtime, 26-23. And my goodness, the 49ers are undefeated in the division. And 3 of those wins are with a backup quarterback. We're going to get into it. Hey, Steiny, we're going to be talking to you. Guru, 9:45.
Yay!
All your calls next.
Hey.
And wait till you hear. If you missed what Baldy had to say at 7:20 with us, Emergency Baldy, you are not going to want to miss it. And yes, it is juicy. It is spicy. And there may be a controversy. And yes, that all rhymed. Brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Spadoni here, and I know Carter knows his roots. I know Sam knows his roots. I know my roots. Steven Risotto definitely does. And the Oakland Roots are back at home Tuesday, October 7th, against the Hartford Athletic at the historic Oakland Coliseum. Time's running out, folks, on this season. Go check out a Roots game at the Collie. It's fun. Bring your kid, bring a date, bring your mom, bring whoever. Go by yourself. That's underrated too. Go enjoy something by yourself. That's underrated. Come out and show your Oakland pride and enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. Go to oaklandrootssc.com to get your tickets today. And you could also watch the game on KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better. What a freaking legendary game. On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our fall sale is on now, and it's big. Up to 50% off store-wide, 0% financing for 2 years, and we pay your sales tax. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Extra point, though, is no good. So Cardew's had a pretty good year. He had 2 block kicks against Philadelphia. That time it looks like maybe Jordan Elliott could have been the guy. He was. Here's the touchdown, but the extra point is no good. 10:39 remaining in the fourth, 2020. 67 seconds. Williams. Can he get in? They signal that he, with the ball coming out, and it goes the other way. And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow. That is unbelievable.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
He's not doing that. He's eating a cream cheese sandwich right now. Bagel, actually. But shout out Sam. Shout out Laughing Monk Brewing. Balling down there in Sunnyvale. Shout out all of you calling in right now because we got full phone lines. Al Michaels on the call. Amazon Prime. We got Take Me Home Tonight by Eddie Money, a.k.a. Eddie Pinheiro, a.k.a. Eddie De Niro.
Home tonight.
It's a banger. It really is.
You play this at the end of the night at the bar back in the 2000s. Right before like the second or last song of the night. You know, last call is about 150, give or take. Bro, go off.
Oh, yeah. By the way,
Ireland 32s back in the day, circa like 2002.
Do you know what's going off tomorrow?
When I wasn't even 21.
You know what's going off tomorrow? It's Pier 39 what's going off, and we're going to be there. Preseason's right around the corner for Dub Nation. This really is the most wonderful time of the year. We got Warriors starting up.
Christmas,
no. It's the most wonderful time of the year. No, seriously. We got Lakers, Warriors this Sunday, but tomorrow, before that game, join us at Pier 39, again, Saturday, October 4th, tomorrow, for a Warriors preseason special you won't want to miss. Live appearances from Warriors favorites like Festus Ezeli, Zaza Pachulia, Kalena Azubuike, Tim Roy, and our very own Bonte Hill. Plus, your chance to win tickets to the first preseason game on Sunday, October 5th, as the Warriors host Luka Doncic and LeBron James and The Lake Show. And if that's not enough, Evan freaking Giddings and Guru are going to be broadcasting live from 12 to 4. It's hoops, it's hype, and the season's almost here. And your station for everything Warriors, 95.7 The Game. And your station for everything Niners is right now on 95.7 The Game, baby. We got Grandpa Daddy, Shane, Lance, TC, Adam, Barry.
Just start hitting me.
Let's go to Shane, San Jose. What's up, Shane?
Sugar Shane.
Hey, how you guys doing? The first-time caller?
I'm doing so good this morning. I've lost my voice. I'm staring at a bagel that I want to eat. I am so happy the Niners won.
Oh, hell yeah. It's the last call this morning is I love listening to you guys, and lately it's been kind of killing me with the whole Mac Jones and Brock Purdy thing. Mac did a good job, played his heart out. I love to have him as a backup, but he's not our number one. I mean, Brock and him both healthy, Brock all day. It didn't help Brock last week when you had, 5 or 6 different drop balls in important times and 2 fumbles. I love the fact that guys are stepping up. And the whole dinking and dunking thing, I remember when Garoppolo was playing and everybody was like, we can't push it down the field. We can't push it down the field. Brock pushes it down the field. Now we need to go back to dinking and dunking.
Whoa, time out. You're making this very like Purdy versus Mac. Like, can't we just isolate the game last night and say that Mac played great? Like, who cares about
phenomenal
stacking them up? Yeah, okay.
Shane, I'll let you finish.
I don't know why we're stuck on Brock Mac.
Well, Shane, who's the deep threat on this team right now? Like yesterday, who was the deep threat that you wanted to push the ball down the field more with?
I really don't have a deep threat. I mean, Kendrick Bourne is not really going to do it for us. No, but no, it was a perfect game plan.
Yes.
I thought it was a perfect game plan by Shanahan. You know what I mean? With getting Mac in the right spots to do his job great.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't get me wrong. I love to have Mac as a backup. But I hear so many people calling and so many people right away want to go, Mac's our future. Mac's, he should be number one. And right now he should be. With him playing the way he is, now granted his knee might kind of hurt us a little bit, but with him playing the way he is, let's let Brock heal up. But when both healthy, I mean, there's not even, in my opinion, there's not a question until Brock gives us a reason not to.
Thanks, Shane.
For this season.
And no one's called in, by the way, and saying that Mac Jones should be the full-time starter going forward. I think maybe one person. We haven't had a lot of calls say that.
Look. Let's go off the games we've seen this year. Since week 1, Mac has looked better. Mac has looked, I can't believe I'm saying this, he's looked healthier, right? Like, even though he could barely stand up.
Mac Jones has been a better quarterback on the 49ers this season than Brock Purdy has.
Okay. Now, I'm also, when I'm evaluating that, I'm like, yeah, Purdy's really compromised. And the way that he wants to play, being compromised the way he is right now, is really affecting his effectiveness. That's a double stupid way of saying it, but you get what I mean.
No, I do.
I'm just going off the games. Everybody's worried about, the money. Big picture, next year. Can I wait to hear if Mac Jones doesn't have a PCL sprain this morning before I even begin to think about who's healthier to play next week?
Well, we Niner fans.
You get where I'm going?
They started.
Can I just breathe on the game I just watched?
No, you're not allowed to because we can't do that in society. We can't focus on the now. We always have to worry about the future. But we're focusing on the now today on a Victory Friday. 888-957-9570. They were panning to Adrian Martinez yesterday when Mac was in agony with cramps, I guess. And every Niners fan's heart just sank like, oh, no. I don't even know who Adrian Martinez is.
Guys.
You can tell me anything about him. I'm not feeling great about it.
At minimum, every great game Mac plays buys you time for Purdy's return.
And they're going to need that, Joe, because before the game, I haven't played the sound, Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, Brock Purdy suffered a setback.
Not close. My understanding is that Brock Purdy suffered a setback in the loss against the Jaguars. Basically, got hit the same way. Remember, he was dealing with that turf toe injury, came in, reported soreness, had an MRI. The MRI revealed an aggravation of that turf toe. Not major, but out tonight. I'm told he's considered week to week after this. They play the Bucs next week. He could miss that game as well.
So, okay, if they didn't have Mac Jones, what we would be talking about is the mismanagement of the Brock Purdy injury, probably.
Yep.
Right? And that is being masked right now with how well Mac Jones is playing. So, I mean, that's just a reality. And you should just thank your lucky stars that he fits as well as he does. And just take it day by day.
October 3rd, we're a month into the season. And if I told you just 2 months ago, where would this team be without Mac Jones? You'd be like, wait, what? But seriously, where would this team be without Mac Jones right now?
I mean, they would have probably lost all 3 of the games with, let's just say, Brandon Allen. Okay, you want to say they go 1-2, fine. We would all agree this would be a much more dire situation. And you know what I'd probably be saying? You almost have to rush Brock Purdy back out onto the field. And
I want to be fair to Brock here, too. I do believe prior to this Rams game, he did have the 2 more difficult games in that you were up in Seattle against that Seahawks team, which is pretty good. And then you were also playing a Jacksonville Jaguars team, which is also now 3-1. I'm not poo-pooing the Saints win or the Cardinals win. I thought those were more difficult opponents. But that being said, you can't tell me that you've watched both these quarterbacks. One just looks healthier than the other. Now, like you said, we'll wait for the injury report today. I mean, the guy was dry heaving. He was getting his arm massaged. He was getting electrolytes.
Joe,
I don't know.
Joe, I think my number one thing is this: forget Mac for any second. Do not put Purdy back out on that field.
No,
unless he is closer to being healthy than not. Stop trying to patchwork it. To me, if he has to go on IR, so be it. And if that means that Mac Jones is also hurt and misses a game or 2, so be it. Mm-hmm. You just won a humongous game last night, which does buy you time. It does. It buys you time. And if it has to be Adrian, which, look, I don't want Adrian Martinez to play, but if it has to be, then so be it. Like, so be it. I'm not rushing back Purdy at the expense of his career or at the expense of the entirety of the season. And I'm also not playing Mac Jones if I think he has some severe PCL injury and he can't protect himself.
They're 4-1 right now in the most unbelievable ways.
It's a miracle they're 4-1.
It really is. Every single one of their wins has been decided by a touchdown or fewer points. It's incredible.
I just don't know why it has to be either or. I'm a Niner fan. I just want to win.
because people like their guy. That's what the little sports fandom has changed. I don't know if you know this in the last 2 decades. We have like player stands now, not team stands. People like certain players.
Can't you be won over just by heart and grit and good play?
Apparently, people have high standards, I guess.
Like I'm a Ricky Pearsall fan. I can't root for Kendrick Bourne's success. And we've talked, for how long have we talked about Kendrick Bourne today? A lot.
A lot.
Is anyone got to replace Jawan Jennings with Kendrick Bourne? Now, I know the quarterback position is different and only one guy can play.
Quarterback is
I understand it, but
can't
we just enjoy the game we just saw?
Hey.
Just let it settle.
I'm going to go to Grandpa Daddy here in a second. I can't play this sound enough because this says all you need to know about Mac Jones. When asked if there's quarterback controversy or anything like that, he's like, hey, guys, Brock's the starter on this team.
I think, they brought me here to play as a backup, and that's my job, and Brock's the starter of this team, and right now he's dealing with something, and for him to go out there last week and play when he probably wasn't at full health, he cares about this team, so I'm just trying to get some wins for him so it helps us down the line, and at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. I've been in his position, I've been a starter, and you want your backup to go in there and win, because at the end of the season, that could be the hit or miss between a playoff or not, so.
Turn on your mic.
What a great mindset. This kid, Mac Jones, dude, I never thought I'd like him this much. I'm just so happy for him, dude.
It's the swagger. It's the confidence. It's how he speaks. He's very calm, cool, collected.
He's saying the right things.
He's funny. He's quirky.
Yes.
Yeah, the laugh, dude, all of it. And the teammates love him.
The heart he showed last night.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to remember that. Look, even if it flames out for him, you're going to remember that game. To this day, if I say to OG Niner fans, Elvis Gerback, they're like, Cowboys, the 80-yard pass to Jerry Rice. They put up almost 40 on the Dallas Cowboys. And he had some other moments, but that's a moment you'll never forget. Elvis Gerback was minted for that one moment.
Let's start rat-a-tat-tatting some of these calls. Full phone lines right now. It is tough to get in, but we will promise to get to all of you today. 888-957-9570.
I never thought I'd say that. I'm so happy for Mac Jones. It's just crazy.
Grandpa Daddy in Hayward. What's up, Grandpa Daddy? How we feeling, man?
Bang, bang, gangsta Niner game, baby! You know who I was thinking of? I'm going to tell you. I was thinking about you guys, right? But I was thinking about Shasky and Willard freaking just jumping into the freaking house, just like, oh my God, just like I was, right? And then Dibs with his hand on his head going, damn, why did I take the Rams and the points?
Can't do that. Play the Dibbers with that one.
But anyway, look, man, this is what it's about. But what people aren't really realizing, Shanahan, he did it. Shanahan rose it. This was a Shanahan masterpiece because I think they were saying 75% of the passes were under 10 yards. So he set Mac Jones up to be successful, and Mac Jones, he was a freaking beast. He was a soldier, bro, and he went out there and he did his job. But don't get it twisted. This was a master game called by Shanahan, and then the defense stepped up when they needed. Because I'm gonna tell you, the Rams had a chance to win that game.
No doubt,
sure, bro.
No doubt.
They don't punch it out at the 1 yard line. It's a wrap, baby. And I was just like, bro, that's what I'm talking about. To go in somebody else's house and you down like 8 superstars, $90 million in IR on the bench, and you go in there, you take this one. I had a friend who was at SoFi texting me as the game was going down, and I'm like, and then then I heard crickets in the last minute. All I heard, and then I sent him a big old freaking picture with my Niner gear on, and I said, bang, bang, Niner gang. How you like that, baby? Let's go. We ain't tripping, man.
Let's go, Grandpa Daddy and Hayward, baby.
Grandpa
Good
Daddy,
call.
let me
Great
tell you
call.
something. I get on my wife from time to time about the Real Housewives, and I'll sit down and watch. But I do the Bill Burr thing where I'm like, I can't believe this woman, I can't believe that guy. And I critique it so much. She's like, you're ruining it for me. Stop. She watches reality TV. I love watching dramas and murder mysteries. I like documentaries, things like that. There is no better thing than sports because you actually have to go out and do it. And you just never know what's going to happen. And look, sometimes Bama rolls. Sometimes Clemson rolls. Sometimes the Eagles are just the best team in the league. And sometimes miracles happen. And you get the USA versus Russia. You get certain upsets. You have to go out there and play. It is the greatest reality show on the planet, sports. And I kept thinking about the drop. Guru, sports, man.
I mean, I always thought of when Chris Berman would say, like, the phrase that everyone says, that's why they play the game. That's why they play the game.
Let's think about this. Mac Jones made more starts last night than Trey Lance ever did for the Niners.
Sports, man.
Okay? 3. Last night, the guy they were linked to, who none of us wanted them to trade 3 picks for, maybe stay at 12 and get him, whatever. They didn't take him. He gets bounced around the league. After being with the greatest coach most people think of all time in Belichick, replacing Brady. He falls to his low of lows. Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, is given the $250 million deal, which he earned and he's deserved and blah, 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 blah. Well, he goes down. And the guy we thought they were going to draft all along on like a prove-it deal comes and goes 3-0. Like, come on, man. Disney could not write a script that would be more believable. And the guy who made the big drop last week, who played with Mac Jones in New England, who started with the Niners, who had the biggest drop of the year last week, has a monster game. And then Alfred Collins, who couldn't hold up LJ, let alone hold up an offensive lineman in training camp, comes through with the punch out of his life in LA. Come on, man. Like, sports, dude. This is why you play the games. It's the best. Sports is the best.
I love that you called it the best reality TV show.
It's the best.
CMC said the same thing after the game yesterday. Christian McCaffrey.
Look, I don't know what the odds makers and all that stuff are, but I do know I love this team, man. I love the character of this team. It's hard. You got guys who are changing positions on a short week and having to learn an offense, and they just showed up a couple weeks ago. That's not easy. You got a quarterback who's fighting through some stuff and also, getting the nod on Monday in a short week. There's so many things that happen in this league, and I think, how I say, like, the NFL is like the best reality show because there's so many different things that happen throughout a week, and it makes it so entertaining. But for us players, man, it's just you go out there and you give it your all, and whatever happens, happens. And when you're on a team like this with this kind of character, it makes it a lot of fun.
Joe, only in football can you have a guy named Kendrick Bourne who was dropped this year by the Patriots be a star on a Thursday night game. Only in football can back up Jake Tonjes catch a touchdown pass, grew up in this neighborhood, freaking in the Bay Area. No one knew who he was. He's been filling in for Kittle.
They still don't know how to pronounce his last name.
He's been awesome.
Yeah.
Okay? We already wrote the obituary for Trent Williams' career. He played last night. Connor Colby, rookie, comes out of nowhere. You got Jake Brendel. He's basically the offensive line story to a lesser degree of Brock Purdy.
Yeah, no one talks about it.
No one ever talks about him. Dominic Pooney came out of nowhere. Tiny school guy. Boom. He's the starter. Colt McKivitz, who everyone hates, had a great first half.
Yeah.
Okay? You got Mac Jones out there. I already read his story. And then Christian McCaffrey, who played 4 games last year after being the greatest player on the planet. We thought he would never be good again. That's offense. That's the offensive side of the ball.
And everyone's saying week by week, McCaffrey doesn't have it. But I keep seeing the stat lines after the game. Well, they need him receiving the ball. He still's got it there. That's all that matters.
The guy I didn't reference, the guy who was suspended for a couple of games, who played for the Rams, and DeMarcus Robinson, who also had big plays last night.
D-Rob, revenge game. Told you.
Joe. This what I'm watching from this team is unbelievable. Like, this is unbelievable to be 4-1 and wake up this morning and win that game.
I mean, we'll have the conversation next week. We'll have a lot of Niners talk still on the floor. We're reacting to this game, but the coaching job that Kyle Shanahan is doing this year, it might be up there with some of the greatest he's done with this team.
Can I read the defense? Yeah. You got Michael Williams. Look, nobody knows who he is. Georgia, okay, that's it.
Kirk Herbstreit did, that's it.
All right.
Because he's a college guy.
Jordan Elliott, no one knows who he is. All right. Sam Okawanu. He was here last year, but nobody really knows. We can barely pronounce his name.
Sam Oka who?
And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being real. Yeah. Kalia Davis. He got hurt last night. That sucks.
It was his birthday, by the way. Happy birthday, Kalia Davis. He got hurt, but he got the win.
D Winners. Replacing Dre Greenlaw. What big shoes.
I know.
Right? All right. Renardo Green. 2nd round pick. We'll see. Diamond Lenore. We know him, but kind of under the radar.
Yeah.
Upton Stout. Rookie. Now, he got benched in the middle of that game, but straight up rookie. Jason Pinnock bounced around. Marquise Siegel, rookie. And the only guy you know on defense is Fred Warner.
Fred Warner. was flying around yesterday, too.
And you got to stop. Not once, but twice down the stretch. Guys, the kicker, for crying out loud, was acquired 3 weeks ago.
Eddie Money.
This Niner team.
Brant Boyer, give him his flowers.
Joe.
Special teams coordinator.
Joe, this Niner team, that's all the glitz and glamour down in Hollywood. You got the Hall of Fame quarterback. You got the Hall of Fame wide receiver. You got Puka's a superstar. You got Kyron Williams, who played at Notre Dame. You got all this glitz and glamour.
You see Stan Kroenke, the owner, in the booth, and they invited the entire Colorado Avalanche team there, the Stanley Cup champions from a couple of years ago, I guess. Yeah. That triggered you, Sam. Sorry.
No, I just thought it was random. The Avalanche
because he owns the Avalanche.
All right, that makes sense.
Guys, am I hyping this up too much? This is one of the most improbable victories I can remember in any sport in a long time.
Yo, I told you on Tuesday, and Bonte was getting mad at me for me having the audacity to say this would be one of the greatest wins in the Kyle Shanahan era. He's like, no, it wouldn't. When they beat the Jaguars and Jimmy Garoppolo in a season that didn't matter. And I love you, Bonte, but this is one of the best wins that Kyle Shanahan has had in the regular season. You're even going all time.
It's such a great win.
Baldy said it too. I wonder how TC in Sacramento is feeling about the win.
Let's hear it.
What's up, TC?
Hey, Bo Jones, what's up with my bros this morning, man?
Fired up, man. How are you feeling?
I'm stunned.
Hey, I'm kind of stunned. Well, not really stunned. I mean, what I learned from the game, and I'm not poo-pooing on nothing. What I learned from this game last night is Mac Jones was the guy that Kyle wanted, right? That 49 passes told me enough. I get what you guys are talking about with the whole Brock Purdy and Mac, bro, but it's not talking, guys. It's about what your eyes are seeing. And what my eyes are seeing, bro, Mac is on his level, bro. It's not better. Like I told you guys, all he got is the contract and the scrambling ability, but we're not going to talk about that. That's the truth about it, right? So I'm not going to get on here, bro. If they were healthy, if they both were healthy, bro, they look like the same quarterback. And I'm not even a Mac guy. This has nothing to do with Lance. This has something to do with Shanahan. This has something to do with the two quarterbacks, bro, and they're the same quarterback. And Mac might be a little better, a natural thrower and all that. We're just being honest, bro. They won the game last night on a stuff play. I get it. Kyle Shanahan, you want to say he got it in his bag, whatever, but this was the guy he wanted, right? So I would have respected from the jump, Kyle, if you would have just took the guy instead of taking the guy that you didn't want and blow smoke up everybody's butt.
He's here now. TC, he's here now.
Listen, Joe, and I get it, right? So now that he's here, we can't overlook that, right? We can't overlook that. He's playing better than Brock, bro. If we don't know how it would have been if he would have played in that Jacksonville game, but he could have played in that Jacksonville game, but we're not going to do that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Brock's hurt right now. I'm giving Brock a pass as much as I analyze the games, right? And he has not played great. He just hasn't.
He's been hurt since first game.
But I'm holding out the caveat of dude, he's really compromised.
A big part of his game is really compromised right now.
It'd be like an inefficient, and again, he's not on Curry's level, but it would be like an inefficient Curry night where he's got a hurt wrist.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, yeah, I mean, he's got a hurt wrist.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to hold he played bad, but he's got a hurt foot and it's compromised how he's playing. That doesn't mean he sucks.
No.
He's hurt.
Brian Baldinger joined us in the 7 o'clock hour. We're going to get to all these calls, I promise you. Phone lines are packed right now. This is what Baldy had to say on whether or not there's a quarterback controversy with the 49ers.
Brock's the starter, but, I mean, does anybody have a better backup quarterback in this league than what Mac Jones is doing? I mean, he's won 2 out of the 3 games he's won at the very end. That performance yesterday might have been the best of his entire career. And so he's going to, he'll be in a free agent carousel next year, whatever. But, I mean, if I was the 49ers, I'd just lock him up right now. Like, he can start, he can win games, he can win division games, overtime games. Like that performance yesterday, there might be a quarterback controversy as good as he was.
And I followed up with he's on a multi-year deal, actually.
He's like, oh, I didn't know that. I was like, that makes it a little more interesting, too, from Mac's perspective, if he wants a little bit of a bump.
So I'm not there.
But that last part, that's Brian Baldinger. Guy knows his stuff.
I'm not there yet. But where I am is like Mac, every week he plays better, and you can peel off these wins, is another week you can get Purdy back to 100 or close to it. And that's really the objective. It's 2-tiered. Win as many games as you can while Brock's out, get him as healthy as you can, and then you can go on that run.
We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We got some heavy hitters on the phone lines. We will get to them. By the way, Sports Talk at 95 Cent the Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Barry is in Hayward. He has some thoughts on that quarterback, Mac Jones. What's up, Barry?
All right, guys, I just want to talk about two things, actually. One is going to be Eddie Pinheiro. That guy scares me every time that thing's set up on the left hash. Only on the left hash. If that thing's in the middle, maybe on the right, he's good. But on that left hash, I think he needs some work. My second comment will be on Mac 10, a.k.a. Mac Jones. Spadoni, I think or Shasky, actually, I think you have to be happy with his ball protection. He's only had one interception in the 3 games that he's played, 6 touchdowns. I knew that at the beginning of the season, you really were worried about his interceptions.
Yeah.
But he's really protected that ball, and I think it's really great to see.
I agree.
Thanks, Barry.
I think his pre- and post-snap recognition of who to throw to has been way better than I gave. Again, look, I am not some Mac truther. You know that. But how can you not be won over by the way the guys played? And then the courage and the toughness and just everything. Dude, I root for people that play hard and try hard and give you everything they've got. And I'm watching a guy that's doing that. I'm won over by him. It's hard to not be. I don't know. Again, just because D. Winters plays well doesn't mean I hate Dre Greenlaw or I don't root for Dre Greenlaw or whoever was there before him or Nick Martin or whoever. I root for all these guys unless they're bad dudes. And then I don't root for them.
Eddie Pinheiro, by the way, perfect on field goals this season. 11 of 11. I have all the confidence in the world in this guy.
Dude,
the doink in. He's got the magic.
If Mac took a sack on the play prior that he threw to CMC, they would have been 4 or 5 yards back, maybe 6 yards back.
And he had just taken a sack prior to that.
I think they missed that kick. I think it would have gone on the slight couple inches to the left of that pole. So instead of in, it goes either back forward or to the left. Back and to the left.
I was shocked.
As I go RFK, JFK on
Thank you.
RFK Jr.
I was shocked that they kicked the 59-yard field goal. I was shocked that they attempted it first and foremost. And the fact that they made it was incredible with about 2:52 left in the fourth quarter. This is Kyle Shanahan on the decision to kick a 59-yard field goal.
Well, yeah, it was close. We were pretty close on that line. Debated it for a little bit, but we said, screw it. Let's see what he's got. And he just showed us that we could have done it probably from the 45. It was a hell of a kick.
It was a hell of a kick.
You know, I love being wrong just in general, like being proven wrong. It's like,
do you like being proven wrong? Most of the time we don't as people.
When they got Pinheiro, I was like, well, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how long this lasts.
Well, we were so down bad if you were a Niner fan. Anything would be a welcome.
We'll see how long this lasts. But did you just snort?
No, that was you.
I hate you guys.
That was the drop.
I hate you guys. I was hoping it wasn't me. I was down so bad with the kicker. It was like, hey, if he goes 7 of 11, I'll take it.
Right? You're just I really would. Percentages. You're like just anything better than anything but Jake Moody.
He does not give me as much anxiety as Jake Moody.
No.
And the fact they took that field goal and actually nailed it,
I know.
Does he have an earring, by the way?
Probably.
Was that what I saw? Is that like a little stud earring?
You know what? Well, I saw the chain that Kendrick Bourne was wearing yesterday. Oh my God. You see all the diamonds
the cross?
on that thing? The cross? Oh yeah. See the little dance he did? Like he was doing the Vogue for Madonna. I don't know what he was doing.
Dude, I'll tell you this right now. There's no player that drives you nuts and then also makes huge plays like Kendrick. He's the no, yes guy on the Niners.
Kind of like when Jordan Poole's a Warrior, when he just do some ridiculous things. It's that's the personality, right? That's the personality.
There's a little Buddy Hield to his
there
game.
You go, like Buddy. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home
exhausted by that win
of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, which is righteously brewed here in San Francisco. By the way, in about 45 minutes, we will have our weekly crosstalk every Friday at 9:45. Steiny and Goo will be joining us, get their thoughts on the Niners win, how Steiny's feeling about that after he told me yesterday that we were overthinking it, that the Niners had no chance. I wonder how he's feeling today. We'll ask him about it. Hey, let's go to Lance, Sir Lancelot in Fremont. What's up, Lance?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's a great Friday, ain't it?
Oh, it's the best.
Fantastic.
It's the best.
So I wanted to talk about those 3 play calls at the end of the game where he ran the ball to punt the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a good Kyle Shanahan call, because I feel like the old Shanahan might have passed it in that situation, and then we would have found ourselves in a hole with giving the Rams some time.
And a timeout.
And then the other thing I wanted to touch on was...
Wait, before you go.
Yeah.
Had they thrown and it was an incomplete, now the Rams not only have time, the clock stops, and they have an extra timeout, and you risk having a hold in the end zone for a safety like what just happened 2 weeks ago. I 100% agree with you.
Exactly. And that's one of those, I don't know, plays that really stood out to me. I mean, it was multiple plays, but it really stood out to me like, man, that old Shanahan, I feel like the Falcons Shanahan, he might have thrown it in that situation to say, like, I'm the better coach, but you know what? He played it a little conservative. He worked with the clock. I've really, really liked that call.
Me too.
The other thing I wanted to touch on, the defense. Man, those boys are playing inspired. And you know what? I called 2 weeks ago when the Bosa news hit, and everyone was saying, man, I don't know. And I said, look, we're 3-0. Let's see how it plays out. And the Jags game, we should have never lost that game had we not turned it over. So I just wanted to emphasize, man, Niner fans have a lot to be optimistic about. And with Saleh back, man, that defense looks great.
It does.
Thanks, Lance. That's Lance and Fremont.
If we need a defensive lineman to get pressure, I think we should suit up Saleh.
Oh, well.
My guy is jacked.
Just put a picture of Liam Cohen on the quarterback's helmet, and then he'll be fine. It's like, what is it, Waterboy? Hey, water sucks.
Gatorade's better than water.
Yeah.
Gatorade's better than water.
Yeah, I can't say it.
God, it was such a good movie.
So good. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Kyle Shanahan on the strategy at the end of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it was tough. I definitely wanted to throw it and end it. But what they had 3 timeouts, us on the -1, I really thought that if we made them use their timeout, then worst case scenario, we're playing in overtime. I worried with the way Stafford and their offense was looking the time before that, one, if you get a holding or something like we did the week before in the end zone, that would have been bad. But two, like if we gave them that ball and punted it with a touchdown, I was afraid. I mean, with 1 timeout, I was afraid they'd get a touchdown. So I thought that would at least ensure overtime. We had a chance to stop them there. I think it was 4th and 4. They ended up getting it, but we played it out and went to overtime and found a way to get it done.
No one's brought this up, and maybe I'm going to sound stupid on air as I discuss it. Did anyone think about taking a safety there?
No, because then you have to kick the ball off to the other team. So then a field goal wins the game.
No, I understand that. You're still up a point. You'd kick it way further than you would have been able to punt it in the back of the end zone.
Okay, but if you take a safety, they have timeouts.
Did anyone else not think about that at all?
No.
Because you're able to kick it down, and they wouldn't have much time to go all the way down there. They had a short field.
So you take a safety.
I'm just throwing it out there. Okay, I just thought about it.
Let's do the hypothetical. You take a safety on that one. They still have at least, if you do it on 3rd down, I'm just going to say 3rd down, you'd have at least 1 timeout and probably 40, 50 seconds to just get to about the 38-yard line. There's not a chance in hell. No. Because then a field goal wins the game for them.
It does. That's the only thing that you don't do. I'm saying they would have had to go down to a length of the field as opposed to being near the half
And think about how efficient Stafford was on some of these drives, moving the ball down the field deep.
Exactly. 2-2 Atwell, 1 play. You're in field goal position.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Here's what I would say to you.
Throwing it out there.
Under 8 seconds, I consider it.
Okay. Fair enough. I just, again, it crossed my mind, not that they were going to do it. Just thought about it. Adam in the city. Good morning, Adam. How we feeling?
Still in disbelief, guys, and good morning and happy Friday. What a win. It was incredible. I think the special teams were listening. I'm listening to you guys yesterday morning because, Shasky and everybody, what were you guys highlighting as to what they had to do to win the game was going to be a special teams play. There was just multiple special teams play. I love the Eddie De Niro nickname because, the 59-yarder was impressive. I didn't know he had that type of leg. I knew he was accurate, but, could he have a boot? And he did. But the field goal that kind of skimmed off the top of the post, unbelievable. So just wanted to give credit to that. Mac Jones, I gained respect for him for a lifetime after that game last night. He's so hobbled, barely getting around, but he's, it's funny when he got, we thought he got hurt and they panned to Adrian Martinez. I was instantly looking up how tall is this guy? Because that's something that's there is no quarterback controversy here, but it's something that I kind of thought about, that, like, Mac Jones is taller than Purdy. He's not a mobile quarterback. He's good from delivering from the pocket, and he's got a strong arm, and we're seeing that again. So thank God we have him as a backup. As long as he's healthy, just wait till Purdy comes back. And, Shasky, I wanted to ask you this question. I'll take your answer off air because, like, I wasn't, old enough to remember, but, like, with the conversation going on about the quarterbacks this morning, how did you feel as a Niners fan when it was Joe Montana and Steve Young? I'm not saying like they're at the same level at all. I'm just saying you dealt with this quarterback controversy before I was too young. Like, how did you deal with it then?
Well, it was totally different. My indoctrination came when Joe was actually knocked out for 2 years. So he had the elbow injury. He showed up to training camp. He got knocked out in the NFC Championship game in 1990. Okay, they were beating the New York Giants. He rolls outright. Leonard Marshall, Pepper Johnson, etc., basically deplete him. Steve Young comes in. They hand the ball off a couple of times. Lawrence Taylor ends up recovering a Roger Craig fumble. They lose in the NFC Championship game. Scott Norwood ends up hitting a wide right. New York Giants beat the Buffalo Bills for the first of the 4 Buffalo Bill losses. That offseason, Steve wanted to leave. And he said, you know what, I'll end up staying. Because Joe, that was his finest year. 1990 was his best statistical year. He's the MVP of the league. And they show up, and sight unseen, out of nowhere, Joe's got an elbow injury day one. So he goes on the IR for the whole year. And it was an up and down year for Steve. Steve wanted to leave the next year, not knowing where Joe was at. The elbow in the back. He basically didn't play for 2 full seasons. Then he came back in 92, about midway through, and was on the sidelines. By that point, Steve had entrenched himself and was in the MVP running. The final game for Montana in a Niner uniform was 1992 against the Detroit Lions. He played the second half. It's kind of a foggy, wet evening against the Lions. He played the second half, started in the third quarter, and that was it. Steve got awarded the MVP trophy in the postseason. During the 92 championship game, which was on the Cowboy Dock, Montana's on the sidelines. Young's the MVP of the league. People in my family, my dad, my grandpa, as they're losing that game, put Joe in.
Yeah.
In Candlestick.
Yep.
They're yelling, put Joe in. That's what it was like.
Yeah.
Now, Joe had 4 Super Bowls, multiple MVPs, and I mean,
the comparison, it's much different.
This is probably closer to Alex Kapp.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
But it's not, because Kapp was a second-round pick. We kind of didn't know. Alex, out of nowhere, became good.
Right.
And so, like, there's really no comp for what's going on right now. Here's what I'd say.
I guess maybe when Jimmy was hurt, but and then Nick Mullins.
It's probably closer to me. It's Steve Elvis Gerback.
Okay.
Steve was established. Purdy's established. Gerback was drafted, but he was like a backup. It was a long-term thing. And Steve's out, and here comes Gerback out of nowhere. Wow. He's way better than we thought.
Right. Let's go do Bobby in Los Altos before we hit the break. BPA, Gabriel, Tony, Jaime, we'll get to all of you. What's up, Bobby? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning. Look, I know you got a lot of callers, so I'm just going to spit out my thoughts. I'd love to get reactions from you after I hang up. Look, after this game, I think this weekend is going to be a letdown after the highs that everyone's feeling today. I really do believe this was a trap game for the Rams, and I think that actually the Thursday game, believe it or not, helped us, although we were injured, because I think McVay might have had better planning if he had a full week, and I think the Rams players just rested on their laurels, knowing that we were injured and it was a Thursday game. When does a home team not go for a tie and take a game into overtime? It's when the home team is actually the away team, and that's exactly what it was last night. And then for me, the defining moment, it was 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Mac Jones, obviously, he gets pancaked? Is that what you call it? By Bryant Young. When the trainers come out and they run onto the field and get on all fours and put their head on the turf to speak to a player, that is a recipe for disaster. And every screenshot they showed, no one was moving. Mac wasn't moving. They showed Shanahan. He was still as a statue. And then some players came up and started patting Martinez on the shoulder pads get ready, start warming up, then commercial break, right? Then we come back and Mac Jones is trotting off. Look, I'm old, so I know you keep saying some number after Mac Jones. All I'm going to say is Mac Jones, 8675309. But that brother when he got off and trotted off the field, that was his Mac Jones eats for free moment. And then the post-game interview, Mac Jones says, I shouldn't have showed how hurt I was on the sideline. I mean, that is the definition of no diva, because I would have turned that into my Emmy moment and had the world, empathize with me. But that's because I'm a punk, right?
Bobby, they had 33 completions last night. 33 completions. I'm just looking. The last time they had 33 completions was 2015.
Oh, my God.
Dude, last night, this to me was the defining moment from a play calling standpoint. 95 yard, 20 play drive. Was there one run that was more than 5 yards? I mean, who are these guys?
I don't know.
I got it right here. I got, let's see. Yeah, there was an 8-yarder there from CMC. And then Brian Robertson had a 5-yarder, Bobby. How about that?
Let me stand down. They completed 34 in 2018 and 2019 against the Arizona Cardinals. That's the most, 34, one extra pass, Jimmy Garoppolo, in a 36-26 victory against the Cardinals in Arizona. Wow.
All right, we're going to clean up all these calls on the other side before we get to Crosstalk. 888-957-9570. Speak now, forever hold your peace.
It's a top 10 night win for a 49er quarterback in terms of completions ever.
I mean, it might be like a top 10 win for Kyle Shanahan, given all the circumstances. 26-23 the final. Niners are 4-1, first in the NFC West, and it's brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We finally switched to T-Mobile, because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party on the waterfront. Enjoy drinks to go and activities for the whole family. From live music to special deals, it's all here at Pier 39. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
At Shane Company, we've been engagement ring experts for almost 100 years. We have the largest selection of diamonds and gemstones in stock. You don't have to wait to compare them side by side. Find the one that speaks to you at shaneco.com or in store. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust My Outdesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, My Outdesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence, fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. My Outdesk, where momentum meets results. Visit myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
You hear that?
That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
It's a 1st and 20 after the penalty. Jones hangs in there, throws, that's caught by Kendrick Bourne. He's inside the Bourne down the sideline. Stays on his feet, gets inside the 20-yard line. 3rd and goal.
And right now they're executing, playing good football.
Been a 16-minute beatdown, and the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci, man. And you're listening to the Noon Improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
Let's go.
Can we just, for a quick second,
No.
you know, my grandfather, I saw him yesterday, we're at the funeral, and we don't want him to drive anymore. He's getting up there in age.
Is he passing his test still?
We don't want him to drive anymore.
Answer the question.
He should not be driving. We're taking the keys away from him.
Did the DMV say it's okay still?
No. The family did.
Oh.
Where is Al Michaels' family? Take away this man's microphone. We need to take away the microphone.
Were you that disturbed by it yesterday?
He has been awful, stealing money for quite some time.
Oh, my God.
Give a younger person a chance.
Who do you want in there instead?
Anyone.
Dave Fleming? Get Fleming there?
Joe.
Fleming Herbie?
Joe. You watch a Joe Davis broadcast.
Carlos Ramirez? Yeah.
You watch
Shut up.
Adam Amin, and pick anyone you want. Al is beyond his expiration date. I'm not trying to be a jerk. He's a legend. He's done. Again, it's equivalent to Grandpa. Grandpa, I love you. We don't want you driving anymore. Grandpa Al. Great Grandpa Al. We love you. You need to exit stage left.
Don't worry. We're going to have driverless cars everywhere going forward, so it doesn't even matter. We don't even need to get our licenses, so it's good.
Driverless game calls?
Yeah, why not? Just have ChatGPT calls.
Look,
we'll do that.
Not everyone's Vin Scully. Not everyone can go till the wheels fall off. Okay? There's Brady, And then there's everyone else who tries to play past their 40s.
Well, Brady, by the way, the broadcasters, he might be up there too with not endearing himself these days. But I was hoping for a "Do you believe in miracles" call there from Al, but I don't think he'll do that for the Niners. A Week 5 game between the Niners and Rams. Do you believe in miracles? Yes! Eddie Pinheiro hits it from 59 yards out. That's too much energy for Al. That was way too much energy. I apologize. We got BPA, Jaime, Gabriel, Tony in Oakland, and Rolando in Napa.
Just hit them all. I want to hit them all.
Let's just go to let's go to her. We haven't heard her in a long time.
Tony,
I know she misses.
You're on a 30-second shot clock.
I know she misses Bonte. That's okay. Let's go to Tony in Oakland. What's up, Tony?
But I want to say I've already predicted Super Bowl, and I said this is the first game that I really saw some of Mac because I was away. But that dude, oh my God! But I knew when you played his voice on the radio when he said, I get the rhythm and then I let it go and then I let it fly, and I knew the boy has it. Oh my God, we have 2 of them now, and this Mac, with Purdy, I love him, right? But sometimes you're not quite sure. But every time Mac lets the ball fly, it's hitting its target. I don't know why. He feels like Brady to me. And then what I'm thinking is Shanahan, that's still the weakest link. He should not say during the interview, I was afraid.
You can't call Shanahan. Tony! You can't call Shanahan the weakest link. You can't call Shanahan the weakest link. The day after.
Imagine if we had Campbell in there. Oh, my God.
Cut her.
Tony in Oakland.
We beat Dan Campbell because Dan Campbell kept going for it on 4th down. The day after Shanahan pulls off the greatest rabbit out of the hat game of all time, okay? You cannot call in and say Shanahan's the weak link. I'm sorry.
I love Tony.
That might fly with Bonte on a Tuesday, days removed from the game. The day after that game, I'm not letting it happen. I'm just not.
We can't because that was an incredible coaching job by Kyle Shanahan.
She said if we had Dan Campbell. After that game, you think Dan Campbell's doing that? Come on. And I like Dan Campbell.
No, we found out what happened when he lost all of his players on defense. They did nothing.
I'm not allowing Kyle Shanahan criticism the day after that game. Not today. Like, I'm here for certain criticisms. Today's not the day, and you're not calling him that today. No. I'm not letting it happen.
Baldy said
I love you, Tony.
Baldy said it was one of his best coaching jobs ever.
That's a fantastic coaching job by Kyle, by Saleh. Like, the whole staff really needs to feel good about themselves. And to get these guys ready to play, to get Marcus Valdez-Scantling ready to get these guys up and ready to play, because the detail in some of these plays is you can't just walk through this stuff and go, okay, we're going to dial this up on Thursday night in a short week. You don't even have time. And so I just think to be able to get all those plays in, to rehearse them, to execute them when you have to, even the McCaffrey touchdown, like out of that shift on, at the 1 yard line there, just to get Tongas, McCaffrey, Juice all lined up, and then to see Mac Jones execute that thing perfect, like that's precision right there.
And that's Brian Baldinger, who knows his stuff. Joined us with an emergency Baldy session at 7:20. If you missed any of that interview, really good stuff. Find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. But in the meantime, let's hit these calls before we get to Fast Five. And in about 20 minutes' time, we'll be joined by Steiny and Guru for our crossover. Let's go to the man himself. We're going from Tony in Oakland to Brian in Palo Alto. Talk about a 1-2 punch right there. What's up, BPA?
What's up, dog?
Good morning, guys. How you doing? No Shanahan criticisms. I think they got to go this week. They got to go trade for a defensive end because Stafford had 18 seconds to throw the ball.
Facts.
And, they got to go get a defensive end, go get Trey Hendrickson, give up a third-round 2026 pick, something. But it's doable. Go get Brian Burns. The Giants has, 7 sacks already? But you got to get a defensive end. And so, their pass rush was so bad. Saul really couldn't blitz. I've been a pretty big Brock supporter historically. I think probably bigger than you, Shasky.
Yeah.
Actually, you've not really been one, but I think it's he's been a bad quarterback for a year, right? Go back a year, and his stats are 24 interceptions and 16 picks. He's been a below average NFL quarterback for a year. And we're starting to get to a place now where we're like, we're starting to make excuses right? Invent reasons to convince ourselves that, this is a bad contract it's looking like right now. He's not looked good this year. You could say he's not healthy. He was a bad quarterback last year, period. Just bad. And so that's not acceptable play. 16 picks, 24 touchdowns, sorry. That's not going to cut it. So I don't know. If he didn't have the contract, this decision would be incredibly easy. I think I would imagine you guys would agree with that, right?
I would.
Thanks, Brian.
And look, people are going to say roster politics and all that stuff.
I disagree that he had a bad season last year. I don't think he had a bad year last year. I think the team was bad. I don't think Brock Purdy was bad. Now, was he as good as he was the year before? No, he was not. But that was a historic MVP kind of a season.
Bad wouldn't be out. I would go in the middle. I would say it was a mediocre season.
I thought it was solid. But you can go mediocre. I said it was a solid season for them, but it was a lost year for the entire team. So it's hard to kind of quantify when the entire team around him kind of sucked and got hurt.
Here's the tough thing, I think, for a lot of Niner fans to come to grips with. He had a really good run his rookie year, okay? Really good run his rookie year. The first full season was 2023, and he was outstanding.
Incredible.
No, he was outstanding, all right? I know things were a little different after the Baltimore game, but I'm still going to it was an outstanding season, just an overall outstanding year. Last year was, like I said, mediocre. We act like he's been outstanding for 3 straight years. He hasn't. So, not that he's the mediocre player that he was last year, but he's got about, close to as many mediocre seasons as he has outstanding seasons, right? And so I think it's somewhere probably in the middle, right? I think it's probably somewhere in between those two. But now you're hurt. So...
Well, I was just talking about with Sam off air, and I was like, the frustrating part of this type of injury that's not going to go away, it's just not going to this season. That's what it feels like anyways, is that anytime Brock does come back and performs and it's subpar or he makes a mistake, what is everyone going to do immediately? Well, he's hurt. Oh, well, it's got to be the foot. It's going to be in the back of everyone's mind.
Well, he doesn't have this guy.
Exactly. It's going to be, we're going to be talking about it with training wheels.
But let me also be fair here. 3 games doesn't make a season.
No.
For Mac Jones, right? 3 games is 3 games. I mean, it's literally a fifth or whatever of the season. So it's only 3 games, right? And so I don't think I'm going to lose my mind in either direction, meaning I'm not running Brock out of town. I'm also not anointing Mac Jones. I'm just like, let's see where we're at as a team, health-wise, moving forward. And I'm going to try to make the best decisions I can based off who's out there. But I do think that there's a large contingent of Niner fans that feel like, oh, he's got 3 straight unbelievable seasons, and he just doesn't. You know who has 3 straight unbelievable seasons? Lamar Jackson.
All the Hall of Fame guys.
Josh Allen.
Guys that are in the top 4 or 5.
Right?
Matt Stafford. Really?
Yeah.
That's
those guys all have done it quite closer to a decade.
Yes.
But that's the big separator. Look, Jalen Hurts was outstanding last year down the stretch. Had a great year the year they went to the Super Bowl. It's been kind of in the middle, no man's land, mediocre, if you will. I like him. I have as many questions on him as everybody else.
The entire offense can't run or throw, yet they're undefeated. I was watching our guy Greg Cosell breakdown about it. He's like, I don't know how this team is undefeated right now. They can't run or throw the ball. But again, it goes back to just winning and having winning plays and winning football. And that's what the Niners did yesterday in all 3 phases, Joe. All 3 phases yesterday. But I'm with you in that we, crowning Brock Purdy, crowning in that everyone was saying he deserved to get paid. Everyone knew he deserved a pay raise. It was time for that. He clearly
I agree.
was really good. They went to a Super Bowl. They were an overtime period away from winning it. That being said, if he keeps getting hurt and if this starts to linger, that is going to be a major question mark in this offseason. How is the rehab process going to go? If that is his superpower, if we're talking about his elite traits being the brain and then the scrambling ability, well, if you take away one of those and your size isn't great and your arm isn't great, then we're talking about Drew Brees when he was 38, 39, 40.
Well, Garcia had to Jeff Garcia was a scrambler. I mean, he was not an arm guy.
Yeah.
He was decision, broken play, Brock, in many ways, at times, is a better version of Jeff Garcia because I think he's more accurate.
Yeah.
But in other ways, what did in Garcia for about 3 years in the middle of his career, injuries.
Yeah.
He was small, and he got beat up. And he had to kind of change his play style. And then he went to Tampa and Philly, and he became less reckless with his body. And look, it's 1 foot injury, so I don't want to make it like it could be freak. I don't know. Like, we're gonna have to see where this goes from here. But again, like, I also don't think he sucks. I don't think he's lousy. I don't think any of those things. I'm not ready to say goodbye to him and crown Mac. It's all too soon. Just enjoy the win last night.
Ride the wave, right? Let's ride the wave. Let's ride the wave all the way to Fast Five. But before that, we got to get some calls. Gabriel, Orange County. What's up, Gabe?
Hey, good morning, Brody, Shasky. I'm so freaking pumped up. Bang, bang, Niner gang. What a win. What a freaking win. You know, last Friday, a movie came out called One Battle After Another with Leonardo DiCaprio, the new Paul Thomas Anderson movie. It was fantastic, by the way. But that's what this game felt like. It felt like one battle after another. It was the 59-yard kick. It was the fact that we had no run game, so McCaffrey had to figure out other ways. It was the goal line stand, right? The fumble. My God, like the overtime, the way we just battled back every time. It was one battle after another, and my God, Mac 10, the heart, man, he was ready to risk it all. You know what I mean? And I don't believe there's a quarterback controversy. I just don't believe that, because you got to remember that if you look at the game, I mean, looks can be deceiving, but Mac was dropping back, but he was really quick throws the entire game, really quick. He has a bad knee, but he has a fast and good arm. So I give it to Shanahan. He knew what he had, and he knew how to execute with him. Fast throws, quick, get it out. And that's the thing that Brock Purdy does have, that he can drop back, he can move around in the pocket, and that's why he's limited right now. But I think that it was a battle of like nobodies, has-beens, and rookies, and it was unbelievable. What a game, one of the best in years.
That's Gabriel in Orange County. He's fired up. He was going like one battle after another. Is that Leonardo DiCaprio? That movie's out right now. I don't think it's doing box office wise, but the reviews say it's good. That game, man. Can we talk about real quick, by the way, the fact that Mac went from starter to backup, back to starter on a short week and didn't drop a beat. Do you realize how hard that is to do?
You looked amazing.
Take a step back. Do you realize how hard that is? How much you have to humble yourself? And he knows he's the backup. But to go from the high of winning 2 games in a row to getting benched when you knew, and he even talked about the game, when he knew that the starting quarterback going in there was hurt.
I want to disagree with you.
What?
I'm going to disagree with you. I don't think that he knows that he's the backup. He might say it, which is the right thing to say at a podium. Every athlete in their eyes thinks they're a starter. I'm telling you how people, unless you're toward the end of your...
You think he's just doing fan service with what he's saying?
No, he's doing everything you want your backup to do, which is outwardly express the reality of the roster and like, hey, where you fall on the depth chart, being self-aware. I'm telling you inside his soul, all the great competitors that are in their youthful prime, they see themselves as starters. They do. And that is not a knock. I'm telling you what the athlete feels. They all want to go out there and start. No one goes into the league at 25 years old, whatever league it is, like, just want to be a platooner. Just want to be a special teams gunner. Now, that is one of the steps to getting to where they want to go. And I'm not knocking him. Brock didn't come into the NFL like, I think I'm a third stringer.
No,
so this isn't even about Mac. It's just the mentality, I think.
Rolando's in Napa wants to join the conversation. What's up, Rolando?
Nothing much. I'm a big fan of you guys, and I love listening to you guys. I was like, my heart was pounding last night. I almost broke my TV 3 times watching the Niner game, but
you and me both.
Yeah. But I want to talk about something like I just brought up recently with a couple of friends. I'm like, how did Eddie Pinheiro not get signed by any team? And furthermore, how the hell did nobody pick up Mac Jones? Because it just stuns me. Like all these teams are struggling in the NFL, and I was thinking about it last night. Like there are teams out there that this guy. Teams should have called him and picked him up. And like I've told people, like Mac Jones was not a bum. People forget this guy, his first year he was drafted, he took his team to the playoffs. It wasn't his fault that at the second year, all of his help went down. His defensive coordinator became his offensive coordinator. And if it wasn't for Eddie Pinheiro and Mac Jones, we'd be 1-3, guys. I'm being dead serious. And
1-4.
The stunner is, 1-4. Thank you. But it just astounds me. Like, why didn't the NFL call these two guys up with all the special teams blunders and drama.
Look at Baker Mayfield. No, but look at Baker Mayfield.
Thanks, Rolando.
Look at Sam Darnold.
Mac Jones also might have chose the 49ers, not the other way around.
That I don't know.
But that's a strong possibility. You could see the trajectory of, hey, Sam Darnold went here, got an opportunity elsewhere in Minnesota, took advantage of it. You could see that they clearly needed a backup. Kyle Shanahan and him had to have spoken during the draft process. So there had to have been a relationship somewhere down the line between those two.
Andy Reid's talked about this, like when guys become available, and they did their real research on scouting a guy, like they were going to draft a player, let's just say hypothetically. Andy will always take a flyer on someone that he had a high draft grade on, no matter what happens in the NFL, because he believes in his evaluation and his film study that much. He's like, okay, I know it didn't work for you there, but I think I can do this for you here. The guy for Juju Smith-Schuster, he talked about, hey, we were looking at him coming out, and why did we accept him? Why does he keep? Because I think he can do a couple of things really well. I really like him, and maybe the rest of the league doesn't, but for us, I like him.
I like Jaime and San Carlos. Let's talk about the Niners win. Then we'll get to Verducci before we get to Fast Five, and then we got Steiny Guru joining us for the crossover in about 8 minutes. What's up, Jaime?
Spadoni, Shasky. Happy Thursday.
Friday. Close. Friday. You're close.
Friday. I don't know. I don't even know what day it is. But so you guys are talking about the Joe Montana days, okay? I'm kind of older. I'm 49. Joe Montana and Bill Walsh were a perfect match, correct? They were perfect for each other. Guess what? Kyle Shanahan found his quarterback. Yesterday, when he was throwing, I kept saying, stop running the ball. Let Mac eat. And Mac was just eating at will. The last quarterback that I've seen Shanahan have like this was in 2016. What quarterback was that took him all the way to the Super Bowl with an MVP season?
Matt Ryan.
He looked like Ryan. Tell me he did not last night.
That's not a bad call. Yeah, no, that's a good one, Jaime.
I will disagree. I think in our minds, Montana and Walsh were perfect symmetry. The reality was, from his own memoirs, Bill Walsh, and I'm not trying to rewrite history. This is what Bill said. Bill tried to trade Joe on draft night in 1983 for John Elway. Joe brought in Steve Young because he was worried about Joe's health long term. Joe brought in Steve Young because he was worried about Joe partying in the offseason.
Oh, Montana liked to party?
Bill Walsh brought in Steve Young into games because he was himself indecisive on if Joe was good anymore. Bill yanked Joe Montana out of a playoff game. Then the next year was yo-yoing the quarterbacks back and forth. Mike Holmgren went to Bill Walsh with other players and said, you have to pick one. Bill went around the room to his entire staff and said, everyone raise your hand for Joe Montana. And everyone raised their hand. And everyone raised your hand for Steve Young. And they literally went with the consensus and then rode Joe Montana the rest of the 88 season onto the Super Bowl. I know in our minds, he did love Joe. He had doubts on Joe like we all have doubts on everyone in every part of our lives.
I'm raising my hand up for Verducci and the EDH before we get to Fast Five. What's up, Dooch?
Congratulations.
Yeah, he's got some
you know
big
what?
news.
Living the dream over here, man. I just want to let everyone know we got a new little morning roaster. My baby son was born the other day, Giovanni Angelo Verducci, and it made it even sweeter to be able to hold him, watch the game last night, and say, yeah, baby, and to celebrate in the hospital. So I just want to thank you guys so much for everything for that. Yeah, and I just want to let the morning roasters know, baby, we got a little one. Let's go, bang, bang, Nana gang.
Love that. Love that.
Oh.
Giovanni Angelo Verducci. God, what a beautiful Italian name that is. That's my Angelo is my nono's first name, Angelo Dante Spadoni. So there's that.
I got a text message yesterday from a good friend, Jen Dixon, and she said, hey, and it's a photo. That's my cop friend, Crystal. She just beat breast cancer, and every morning when she did chemo, she would listen to your talk show. It brought her joy to her long chemo days. I'm getting emotional, legitimately. I told her I wanted to share with you, and she let me take the photo. That's her office. She hung up all the sports stuff. She grew up in the Ingleside here in San Francisco. I hope you're well. I just want to say to Crystal, who serves our community as a police officer, having beaten, my grandmother had breast cancer, and I'm getting emotional here. Crystal, thank you. I know I don't take this job lightly. I know that we have fun and we give out sports opinions and all that stuff, but like, this is the community I grew up in. It's the community you raise your family in, Joe. And all we're doing is try to entertain people. We don't know what people are going. I'm going through certain things every day. You never know, and Crystal, thank you. Thank you for that message. I know you're getting emotional. I'm getting emotional. Thank you for that message. We love you. Congratulations on getting through everything with the chemo and whatnot. Cancer freaking sucks. And if we can be here to distract you, that's freaking amazing. And how about those Niners?
That's a big one. That's a big one. I mean,
sorry, I didn't mean to get you super emotional.
No,
but
you're good.
That message like hit me in my soul.
No, that was real. I really appreciate it. Crystal, we love you. Thank you for listening. All the roasters out there, we appreciate it. They were on fire today. Victory Friday, and it's not over. Oh, it's not over. We got Steiny and Guru coming up next. It's going to be brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. It's also brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1, and now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Upgrade your laundry routine with a durable and reliable Maytag laundry pair at Lowe's. Like the new Maytag washer and dryer with performance-enhanced stain-fighting power, designed to cut through serious dirt and grime. And what's great is this laundry pair is in stock and ready for delivery when you need it the most. Don't miss out. Shop Maytag in-store or online today at Lowe's.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
All right, this is Dwayne from Concord. You're listening to the Morning Roast. Spadoni, the Italians love you.
Anything for Shasky?
Shasky, you're pretty cool too.
Oh, we are rolling today, baby. We got the boys in here for the crossover every Friday around this time, Guru and Steiny. But before I get their voices on air, I got to tell you about preseason, which is officially happening this weekend. I don't know if you know that. The Lakers are playing the Warriors at Chase Center this Sunday. But this Saturday, tomorrow at Pier 39, we have a preseason special you won't want to miss. Live appearances from Warriors favorites like Festus Ezeli, Zaza Pachulia, Kalena Azubuike, Tim Roy, and our very own Bonte Hill, who was at the game yesterday at SoFi Stadium. Don't know if you guys saw that. Plus your chance to win tickets to the first preseason game again on Sunday, October 5th, as the Warriors host Jake LaRavia and the Lakers. And if that's not enough, the legend himself, Evan Giddings, alongside Daryl the Guru Johnson, will be broadcasting live from 12 to 4. It's hoops, it's hype, and the season is almost here on your station for everything Warriors, 95.7 The Game. How we doing, boys?
Man, you saw that Shasky video yesterday. Just anything that happens with this Niner team from here on out will not shock me. How about that?
Okay.
Incredible. After that, what I saw yesterday when the world thought they had no chance, and they dominated the Rams with the ball time. We talked about it, Steiny, time of possession. But the fact you won that game in that fashion, whatever happens from here on out, Daryl the Good, I went third person, I'm okay with it. Anything can pop off. Just they're in the Super Bowl, Steiny. Okay, they're in the Super. How do you get that done?
Me.
How do you get that done last night with what you didn't have at your disposal?
I called it one of had they won this game, and they did, it would have been one of the greatest wins.
I
in
defended
the Kyle
that
Shanahan
take
era.
for you.
You did? Oh, thank you. Because They had no business winning that game, Steiny. None. Zero. Short week. Hold on, let me go through it. Short week. You're without your starting quarterback.
I would throw short week out because the Rams had one too, but we move on.
They were at home though.
Yeah. That short flight. Go ahead.
Are you on? Is he on air, by the way? I can't hear him in my ears. There's no stereo in my headphones. Can you guys hear him in your headphones?
It's on.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
Okay, we good. All right. Well,
yeah.
I guess my headphones are messed up now too.
So apparently it was the biggest upset the Niners have pulled since 2011.
Against
they were
Detroit?
Underdogs by 9.5 to Philly.
Oh, that was when Justin Smith punched the ball out on the play. Yeah, they were going up against the receiver. Oh my God, this
Mike Quick.
What?
Mike Quick?
No, it's not Mike Quick.
What?
He played for the Eagles.
Yeah,
he's going old school Eagles.
Mike Quick?
Yeah, you don't remember him?
He was really good.
I'm more of a Jonathan Quick guy.
No, this is Mike Quick.
Anyway, they were favored to lose by 9.5, and they won that game. That was 2011, so they were 8.5-point underdogs. They won. It was their biggest upset since 11. It was the biggest upset of the season.
They had come back early. It was huge. It was a big comeback game. Yeah, that was a big one.
I mean, it was an incredible performance. It just was. It was
Jeremy Maclin got the ball punched out. Remember Jeremy Maclin? I had to look it up. Sorry, but that's the one I remember.
I mean, it was a great game.
It really was.
It was
incredible.
Great game.
Well, you know
that's what I love about it most. Like I'm halfway through the game, I'm like, this is a great game.
Right?
Yeah.
It was.
Well, the way it started off was like, 14-0. Are you? This could not have been scripted any better. Then you get the Kendrick Bourne drop on third down. And
I thought that was, oh boy.
Oh, well, the momentum fully went to their side, and then they scored a touchdown right away. And you're
Stafford started looking like, oh my,
exactly
the epitome of what a quarterback should be.
But they finished the half with the field goal. They're up 17-7. I think we were thinking the same thing, like, I'll take it. And then, is Shanahan going to blow this game? Is Mac Jones out forever? Like,
he looked like he popped whatever, like it was over.
It was unbelievable. I'm like, why are you giving the ball the juice at the goal line? What are we doing?
Oh, that one was.
There's so many things. Then we get to the fourth quarter. All right. I'm thinking with a minute and a half to go, I mean, there's a case. Maybe you let him score.
Kyle said he thought about it.
You have one timeout, but I'm thinking, all right, can Mac run? Literally run if you complete a pass over the middle and the clock's ticking. Yeah. Can he physically run to catch up to spike the ball?
I would say no.
Which is why I needed as much time as possible. And I was like, do you let him score? Okay, did that cross your mind?
Oh my gosh. Yes.
It did not cross my mind.
It crossed mine, man.
The one thing that did cross my mind was, would you take a safety here
I said
on the
same
following
thing.
possession?
Yeah.
But then I thought, well, now a field goal wins it for him. So,
but you push him back further than you would with the punt, though, right? When you do the safety
and you
kick,
give yourself room
for sure.
Yeah.
But God, the way guys are kicking it now,
that's right.
Well, that kicker,
yeah, that's true. And that was a
huge
difference
play
in the game.
Huge play. And they were talking about first play of the game. Sky Moore is like bobbling the return.
Dude, I wasn't even mad. Like, how do you catch that? Like, whoa. That's what Steiny and Dibs were talking about. You got to kick it like that, man.
Well, when's the last time you But what?
Real quick.
What?
The Rams. That's not an easy kick to do.
Oh, no, I got you.
It got him hurt.
It's
late
a secret
in that
weapon.
Game.
Yes,
Let me give you a golf analogy. It's like the 3/4 low punch shot that you have to hit, which is easier said than done.
Yeah. There's definitely an art to it.
Right?
You got to hit the ball like halfway. If you go a little too high,
I got you.
You're not going to go high enough.
Yeah. It's incredible, Goo, that the fact that they won this game, you could make the argument because of their special teams.
Yeah.
When's the last time you could say that about a Niners win?
No, the Rams, that's an ongoing issue. I heard you this morning. They are worse than it's bad.
I can't
to miss the extra point, I was like, not I was robbed of. I said, I think Mac can lead them down. But I think some of the play calling by the Rams at the end where they were afraid Mac might drive down and they couldn't stop him. But for him to throw the ball almost 50 times, 49 times, he looked like Bama Mac in control. And they were in zone. I don't know what the Rams defensive coordinator was doing to start the game, but Mac was, yeah. I'm like, oh, this dude is in football heaven with the coach.
Goo, he looked incredible.
Man.
Goo.
I can't. I'm just
footwork, pre-snap recognition.
Oh, you're blitzing. Oh, you're coming from over there.
Boom, boom, bang. Like just quick little. How about the ball placement? Or like some of them were perfectly thrown away from the defender. I counted 1 no throw.
And that was right before the field.
Oh my God, my heart stopped.
Catch the ball. Maybe that's why you play defense, right? You got no hands.
And then I thought one of the plays of the night from Mac, which no one's talked about really, except one time earlier. The ball gets tipped at the line. It jumps in the air, and instead of trying to catch it, he just goes, I'm going to bat it down. I thought that was really smart.
Would have broken everything. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Freddy Krueger he was last night.
He was fixing the knee brace. Then Kaylee Hartung, the sideline reporter, actually, he's just dehydrated and he was cramping.
It
looked like he was dead on the field. Then he gets his arm massaged. There's something with his forearm.
He's eating bananas.
Then his ass is hanging out for America to see because he got sacked. Only sacked one time, by the way. I came away from this game, and if he doesn't do anything else this season, they're 4-1, and he's 3-0. They're 3-0 in the division now, guys.
That's just.
I've said
they won
Elvis
one
Grbac.
division game last year.
I've said Elvis Grbac over and over.
Yeah.
But when I say Elvis Grbac to you, what do you think of? Just what do you think of?
Just the impossible.
The one game against Dallas.
No doubt.
That's the game.
Everybody said that this is the impossible. They're hurt, and they lost free agents, and that game wasn't even close.
No, they blew them out. But that's what Mac just had one of those moments.
So I keep it real radio. I thought they were going to lose when the Collins made the fumble. I was like, oh, boy, here we go. This is good. Did you have a problem with Kyle after the fumble with the 3 straight runs? Because I'm thinking to myself, no guts, no glory.
Who are you throwing to? Your offensive line
Kendrick
is getting
had 10 for 142.
I know, but your offensive line's getting bodied by Jared Verse. He's a stud. He is so good.
He doesn't want to hold.
So you had no problem with the 3 runs.
I said to these guys, you're going to get a hold in the end zone.
Oh, and
it's a safety. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. You needed them to burn all 3 timeouts. That was the most important.
And Stafford rolls out. I go, what's he doing? It hits Atwell with that just a throw from the heavens. I'm like, oh, boy.
Right.
And they win.
It's pretty incredible. When you look at the wide receiver cores alone, comparing and contrasting both those teams, they have Devontae Adams, Hall of Famer, Puka Nacua on his way to a Hall of Fame trajectory.
Early, Spadoni. They were on lock early in the first half.
No,
Devontae was a MIA.
I know. He dominated second half.
I wouldn't even throw it to him on 4th down.
Real quick on Devontae. I don't like the guy's body language. Whenever he gets up, he feels like he's whenever he gets up from a play, it's like he's disgusted. He's never happy.
It's
never
your
excited.
fault. Yeah.
It's your fault. He's pouts on the field.
Gotcha. I'm with you.
He did that as a Packer and as a Raider. Now he's doing it as a Ram in his first year. Steiny, what did you make of, before the game even happened, the report from Rap Sheet, NFL Network, that Brock Purdy suffered a setback and he's week to week going forward, and it's not 100% that he's going to start next week. It sounded like he'd be surprised if he started next week against the Bucs.
So, yeah, it happened in the Jacksonville game.
Suffered a setback there, yeah.
I mean, I believe it because he played against Jacksonville and that he didn't play Thursday. I mean, I don't think there's any doubt that now, well, I mean, you still got to deal with Mac Jones's health, but I don't think there's any doubt now you can be a little cautious with Brock Purdy. I don't think there's any reason not to.
If they didn't have Mac, how would this be discussed around the league?
I said that
season might be teetering.
No. The way they handled the Brock injury is what I'm getting at.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Say what you said yesterday, Steiny. You kind of second guessed it.
Well, it's easy to second guess. It's absolutely easy to second guess. They brought him back. He got hurt, and then he had to miss another game. Yeah, if Mac Jones doesn't play well and they lose, it was going to be a tough game anyway.
Yeah.
But now. The one thing I think this does is now it takes a little bit of the emphasis away from, well, who should play Sunday? It's just like, if he's not ready, play Mac.
Exactly.
Forget the contract. Am I foul for saying, forget the controversy, because this is Brock's show, but how about you just ride the hot hand?
I think there's something to be said for that. I'm not necessarily there just yet because I don't think Brock's been healthy enough to have a hot hand. He didn't really play in the preseason, right? All the guys that he would have been throwing to week 1 barely played with him. Juwan Jennings sat out all the training camp. I'm not trying to make excuses, but we've barely seen Brock play this year. He's played 2 games.
Yeah, I got you. So when he's ready to go, regardless of what Mac does, if he adds on to this 3-0, just put it.
You probably owe it to yourself to throw Brock out there and get a good look at him again. And I don't know.
What do you guys think Kyle Shanahan's saying?
50 pass attempts.
What is
49.
What is Kyle Shanahan saying behind closed doors to John Lynch right now about Mac Jones?
I don't know if it would be any different from when he told John, I'm going to get him as my backup. Because quietly, that was one of the best offseason moves that we've seen.
Do we know that it was them that reached out, or was Mac Jones reached out to the Niners?
Because
if I'm Mac Jones and they sent a 2-year deal, not one, he's there for 2 years, which sounds incredible now. Like you just got away with this.
That was the genius move of the whole. Oh my God, Saleh and Mac.
Well, Baldy's talking to us. He's like, "Oh yeah, he's going to be the prized offseason thing after just 3 starts. So people are going to want him to pay him for the starter."
Sam Darnold all over,
but he's here for 2 years.
Yeah.
So like more contract talks in the offseason.
3-0 in the division, though, man. How does that feel, Butch?
I mean, he just looks so good right now, like that
confident.
I hear you on the hot hand. There is something to be said for that. I just don't know where I stand on it right now.
Yeah.
And honest to gosh, I wonder how Kyle's viewing it. Like on that plane ride home, this team is responding to him.
Well, that's the thing.
What thing?
The team is responding to Mac Jones.
They love Mac.
And I'm not saying they didn't respond to Purdy, but
I hear you.
That win last night was more than just a regular win.
Right?
They had a quiet confidence about him, man.
I think it was I wrote down the time when he got hurt. I was like, I think I'd take him out. They were actually winning. I think they were still up 2 scores when Mac really got hurt.
You text the thread.
Really got hurt, and I was like, I think I'd get him out there and just try to hold on to the game somehow.
Right.
And then he comes back and he just kept playing, and he got a little bit better. It looked like physically, but no, it was great. Really impressive. Impressive. Very. Very, not from everybody, too, not just Mac Jones.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. In the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's the crossover every Friday at this time with Steiny and Guru in with Spadoni and Chasky, talking about a massive Niners win, 26-23 on Thursday Night Football, Joe.
So, just I'll play along with the question, Guru.
Yeah.
I thought the sunken cost fallacy, meaning, hey, we've invested multiple picks into whoever it is, Trey Lance or this running back or whatever, it is the NFL. You play the best guy. Hey, we invested into Anthony Richardson. Well, he's not good.
Okay.
Danny Dimes is better right now. And I know you only brought Danny Dimes in on a smaller deal, whatever, but you owe it to yourself and the rest of the guys in the locker room to try to win games. That's why the Jake Moody thing bugged me so much. Because it's like, all right, you drafted him with a 3rd rounder, but he's not good, right? Find a guy who's good.
But the politics were keeping him in his job.
Yeah, but so I acknowledge both sides of this. I'm kind of talking out of the side of my mouth here. When they got rid of Trey Lance, it was the right decision. It was the right decision.
And they admitted we messed up. Let's move forward.
Yeah, the guy was better. And he was making less money. And it didn't matter how much you invested into Trey Lance. I do think this is a little different because you have a body of work with Brock Purdy that you didn't have with other guys. Jake Moody didn't have a body of work. Trey Lance didn't have a body of work, right? And so I think this is a little different than that. Even Alex Smith, for as good as he was when Kaepernick took over for him, Brock was better.
Yeah.
For longer than what Alex Smith was at that time. So I do believe this is a very unique circumstance. And so I do think that's got, forget the money. I'm talking about the body of work that he does have on his resume.
He took it to Super Bowl, 2 NFC championship games.
Right? No, last year I labeled it as mediocre. I thought his last year was mediocre.
Yeah.
Well, especially through the prism of how outstanding he was for the first 30 games or something like that. I think this one's a tough one because there's an injury and it compromises fundamentally who he is. It's like taking away the legs for Jeff Garcia. You take those away, he's not the same kind of guy.
Yeah, I told Steiny this morning, look, dude, I'm excited, so there's going to be hyperbole, but how can you not think about this Niner team after this win and just how they've been pulling them out, Spadoni, about if that day does come and you get Kittle back, you get, if you get whole and healthy, I mean, good God, the Rams are,
the only player we know is not coming back. Nick Bosa's not coming back. All right, so he's out for the season.
They
But
need
you know
to get Pearsall right. They need Pearsall right.
They need Pearsall. You can still
They need him right.
They could go out and get someone. It takes 2 to tango. You can trade for someone. I know everyone's calling in. Go get Trey Hendrickson. Go get Kayvon Thibodeau. That'll figure itself out. You got to get some depth there because you can't just be doing stunts the entire game. That's not going to work. Bryce Huff was exhausted.
No, they were. The Rams were like, I can't believe they ran the ball. You helped the Niners.
I know. I totally agree. I don't know why they
McVay was sick. He owned it.
Well, he was, I don't know, he was doing that 1,000-yard stare that he likes to do when he messed things up. He outthought himself yesterday for sure. But I'm with you, Gu. I was just thinking about that. They're going to get Kittle back. What version of Pearsall are you going to get back? What you want to protect him? That's another guy you have to be careful with.
Barch,
Juwan Jennings. Barch, obviously. Well, And whatever version of Brandon Ayuk, I don't even know if he comes back this year. Whatever you get from him will be gravy because I'm not expecting much from him.
But there'll be an incentive to do something to enhance it.
Can I ask you this?
Yeah.
And you're talking about all the different guys.
Yeah.
Is the passing game the most dynamic it's been since 2023?
I was just thinking about that too.
I'm just asking out loud.
I'm just thinking. Go ahead, Steiny.
Was there a point at any point last? Because the offense as a whole does not look great.
There's no run game.
I agree.
And they won.
I think Mac is the best arm talent that Shanahan has had.
Forget that. Okay. We know they can't run the ball at all right now, period. Is the passing attack so good it can overcome that right now? Or are we just caught up in the moment?
I think they're supplementing it. Like we were talking about yesterday. They're doing like the old Patriots dink and dunk offense. Caller called in earlier.
He threw some deep balls too.
No, but he did. But that's what I'm saying. Because they had to respect the front of the field, they know they can't run the ball right now. I don't know if that's going to get better at all this season. Doesn't look like it. Like, can Connor Colby all of a sudden turn into an all-pro? He's a rookie. I don't know. I mean, Ben Barch, Dominic Pooney looks like he's not the same player as last year. Colton McKivitz, he's not a top 10 right tackle. He's solid. He's not top 10. I thought Trent showed up yesterday.
Yeah,
That was
the whole line.
After having a bad week last week, he showed up.
Jared Verse is so good.
But I don't know if the rushing attack's ever going to be what it is, or what it's been under Shanahan this season. Maybe they have to be a throw first team. And with Mac Jones, I got more confidence doing that.
Wow.
Steiny, when I started going down there, what's your thoughts?
My thoughts.
Looked like you were excited.
When guys get hurt, like they get hurt, like they've been hurt for the Niners, I always think there's two things. There's one, getting hurt, that's a problem. But there's also another issue that will be happening the rest of the year they got to figure out, and that's when guys start coming back. Whoever's quarterbacking the team is going to be quarterbacking kind of a different group over the next 4 to 6 weeks. They may have to play, and I'm not saying this is bad, they got to play with Kittle in the next couple of weeks. Pearsall's probably going to get back. Is Mac Jones going to be the quarterback in a week or two? Are they going back to Purdy? If they go back to Purdy, so there's
a lot of moving
they've got
parts.
to readjust when they start getting healthy too. So they may have a couple bumps in the road when those guys start coming back and start getting some kind of continuity with the same team. But I mean, where they are right now at 4-1, I mean, they're sitting pretty. There's no doubt about it.
Where do you guys put that win? Steiny, I'm going to start with you. Where do you put, in terms of like improbability and gutsy and just, I mean, everything, I guess, that's as good of a win I can remember in the Bay in a long time.
You and other guys remember games way better than I do. I mean, it's got to be up there. I'm just thinking, what could have been a bigger win for Shanahan in the regular season? Well, like, what about the game against Seattle, the last game of the year?
That was to win the division, get the number 1 seed.
But this one's one where
you were the underdog.
Of course.
And you were injured.
Yeah, and I think this is clearly pretty good for morale. I almost think, they don't want a break right now, but they'll get one. But they need it. They need it.
You mentioned Philly a couple years ago, but I felt like
as good of a win I can remember.
It was Tyson. It was Ali Frazier. Like you were good enough to go win that game.
That was a bad blood game.
What you were yesterday was Gorilla Glue, duct tape. Nobody giving you a chance. No Bosa. So I gotta believe this. And they were talking about it after, a quiet confidence of. Yeah, everybody. Kyle talked about everybody's counting us out, and they utilize that. So to me, this might be the top tier one of you were at your lowest in regard to what you're putting your best foot forward because everybody was hurt. To me,
hey, Goo, what'd you think of the suit? Mac Jones. Well,
it was something out of Kid and Play. Something out of House Party.
Suge Knight. Out of the Source Awards.
That's great.
That was Suge Knight.
He's got some swag to him. Then he did the shoulder thing to the defender. I'm like, look at Mac. He did play at Bama with a lot of brothers, so he got some swag.
Goo, I will be the first to admit, I had this guy all wrong, and he won me over. I don't know where this is going. I'm enjoying the game for what it was.
The beauty of it,
Goo,
that you can admit that.
Goo, he's been amazing. He's been amazing. Everything and then some. And to me, the toughness. I mean,
I thought he was done, man. I really did.
With every win, you could see Kyle Shanahan's grin getting bigger and bigger. Like, I told you guys about this Mac Jones. You guys all laughed at me. Oh, I want Trey Lance. I want Justin Fields. Yeah. You guys laughed at me for even wanting Mac Jones because he had his picture off and he was a little fat.
Yeah.
And he had the cigar in his mouth.
Bod.
Who's laughing now?
If he was a free agent at the end of the year, he'd get a Darnold-like deal, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
If he keeps doing this,
but a quick wrap and Steiny, you answer this. If we all are going to admit, I don't, that they mishandled or let him play too soon, there is no way now moving forward if Mac can go that you don't give him more time.
Where's Mac at? Like he could barely walk.
So now you got 2 questions.
I know. Well, this goes back to. My God, if they don't draft some offensive line.
Wow, man. I heard that. No, that was real.
Jesus.
I mean, what did you say? 2 in the first 3 rounds?
Dude, he's lying on the ground. I go, they're going to cut his leg off. Like, they're going to bury the guy on the SoFi turf.
Real quick, we got to go here. But, Goo, you got something going on tomorrow with Evan Giddings.
Oh, yeah. We'll be at Pier 39. Yeah. All the people come out 12-4. We got Tim Roy, Fetzes, Bonte Hill, Kalina, and Evan Giddings will be chopping up. Can you believe there's a Warrior game Sunday?
Against?
Hey!
Is LeBron going to be there?
Nah.
Oh, what about Luka? Yeah. Skinny Luka.
Oh, at the game Sunday. Yeah. I don't know. Bron's got something going on with his ass. Nerve issue. Nerve issue in his glute.
On 95.7 The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, that was an unbelievable performance last night. For sure. And I'm not talking about Al Michaels. Goodness gracious.
Somebody take the keys. Like Butch said, take the keys from him, Steiny.
Back to Mac Jones.
Who?
Apparently
just when you think you know, we don't know crap. Steiny, we don't.
That's what I said last week.
You did, right? Oh, my goodness, man.
That was a regular season classic last night. I don't think there's any doubt about it. 49ers win 26-23.
Now 4-1.
So much to talk about. Mac Jones was just dynamite, inspiring performance. I didn't think he was going to finish the game.
Who did?
And Kendrick Bourne.
10 for 142.
Alfred Collins, rather.
He knocked that thing out, Steiny.
Pretty incredible. They get a kicker who not only do they get a kicker, they get a kicker who hits a 59-yarder. Just a great regular season win for the Niners, and now they get to enjoy it for a week and a half.
And it feels like Kyle Shanahan listened to you and I, Steiny, when we talked about the 3 I don't know if you remember asking or posing this question to me, the 3 reasons or keys for the Niners to win. I said they got to have time of possession. They got to win that battle. They got to get a couple turnovers. Steiny, those things happened. They dominated. The Niners did, and I think it shocked everybody from the opening drive. And the Rams, for whatever reason, came out in the zone, and Mac Jones was in a zone, and he picked it apart. But, Steiny, I'm sitting there at halftime like the Rams barely had the ball. So kudos to the offensive line, to the coaching staff. They did what they needed to do. But then it got scary in the second half, but they pulled it out. And I'll say this, Steiny, I don't know what the next 12 games offer or going to happen, but the bottom line is this team is learning how to win right before our eyes, man. That you can't. Can anybody argue with that?
Well, they've played 5 games this year. They've all been 1-score games, and they've won 4 of them.
Damn.
And I just looked at last year in 1-score games. They were 2-5 a year ago. So. The one thing that the way I always look at this kind of thing is, they've made plays late in games to win, and some people might say, well, they're getting a lot of breaks, but the reality of the situation is you can only make breaks pay off if you're in games. If you're getting beat by multiple scores, then making a play or two or getting a break from the other team doesn't matter much. But when you're constantly in games and you're playing that kind of football and making those plays, then you end up winning all the close games. And right now they've made all the plays in 4 out of 5 games when they've needed to be made, and that's why this team's 4-1.
And I'm sitting there, and I hear you, Steiny. I'm sitting there after they give up the touchdown and what we all thought was going to be the lead by 1. to make them miss that extra point. I'm like, man, somebody got their hand on that ball, but that's just another play that allowed this game to go as far and as deep as it did. But again, Steiny, Butch asked a question, and I'm not being just prisoner of the moment. When they went up to Philly a couple years ago, the Niners were Billy Badass too, and they were healthy, and they took it to Philly, and that was a sweet win. But when you just talk about, early on this season, has any team kind of defined odds with what you didn't have at your disposal, including and starting with your starting quarterback, to go win a game against a good Ram team on the road? I mean, how sweet does it get?
Yeah, I also liked.
That's as sweet as it gets.
I also really liked. I really like what McCaffrey's doing this year, and I don't know what he's, what percentage he's playing at, and I know he's not racking up 80 to 100 yards rushing every game, but this is the way the 49ers are going to have to win games if they're not going to be able to run the football, and I got to give credit to Kyle Shanahan because he's figured out a way to keep McCaffrey still engaged, and McCaffrey's so skilled that he can catch the ball out of the backfield. And even though he's not getting a ton of yards per carry, I still think it's important that they got to keep running him some to keep that threat alive. But I like the way McCaffrey's playing. The one thing I was thinking about watching that game is, sometimes we have a tendency, when I'll say, McCaffrey stinks.
Yeah.
These guys are so tough, all of them. It's unbelievable.
Oh,
it really is. And I'm not just talking about the Niners guys. You watch a game like that last night, and you watch Mac Jones and McCaffrey's getting hurt, and the 49ers had a couple more injuries on defense. Man, that's why it was a great game, just because of how hard fought it was. And then, what I kept thinking was, well, what if you get beat late in this game?
Oh my gosh!
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
And they found a way to gut it out and win it. And now they can relax this weekend, watch some football, and get back at it next week.
Yeah. And as the world turns, we'll see who's under center. And now you got two question marks in regard to how healthy both quarterbacks will be. But you are right. And I'll say this about your McCaffrey point, Steiny. He had 9 targets in the air, caught the ball 8 times, 82 yards, 10 yards a pop for the mathematicians out there. But the bottom line is, would you rather have McCaffrey leading the league in rushing, but you're 1-4 as opposed to 4-1? Yeah, the run game needs to be better, especially if you're trying to go longer in the season and solidify a playoff spot. But just like you said, they're winning. They're figuring things out. And right now, Steiny, couldn't find another American football fan that thought Kendrick Bourne, he had a bad drop, third down late in the game, but, for him to show up 10 receptions for 142 yards and to watch that play out the way that it did, that's what it's about. Next man up, and that's what the 2025 Niners are about.
The other play that I thought was
Give it to me.
incredibly impressive was that drop by Bourne, believe it or not.
I was like, that might be the kill shot.
Well, the thing I noticed most was 4 seconds after he drops it, Mac Jones is right up in his face, tapping him on the helmet, saying, "Don't worry about it." And that was a big drop.
Oh, man.
That's usually when quarterbacks are fuming.
Yeah.
And
Aaron Rodgers would have been cussing him out.
And I just made a note of it that after Bourne made that drop, Mac Jones basically runs up to him and says, "Forget about it," or "Don't worry about it." And then Bourne's the guy who makes some big catches after that. That's not a backup. Yes, he's a backup quarterback, but that showed me that Jones has something more. He's not just out there playing quarterback. Yeah. He's kind of,
one of the guys.
He knows how to win at quarterback. So just a great performance by Mac Jones last night.
And I know you always give me stuff, and it's all good, about how I watch games and might get to the finality, or, the game's not over, but I'm like, oh, boy. But, Steiny, I got to tell you, before the Alfred Collins hell of a play to knock that ball out, I'm thinking, and Kyle talked about it. He said they discussed it. Do you let the Rams score? You got time. Maybe come down and do something. But before that fumble, I'm thinking, oh, man, to have control of this game at halftime the way that the Niners did, up 17-7, oh, man. But the fight the fight by these young dudes and second-year players on the defense, and they didn't have, they were getting tested and learning some lessons. The secondary was getting picked on, especially the second half. But then also, Steiny, the play, I don't know if you remember in overtime where Stafford rolls out. I mentioned it to you, Shasky and Spadoni, and he hits a Tutu Atwell for about 40-yarder on the sideline and just puts them in prime position to kind of go win the game, and they D up on the fourth down. I don't know why they wouldn't pass the Rams, neither here nor there, but the Niners stopped them on that fourth down run, and here we are, 4-1 after 5, man.
Yeah, the other thing that I'm thinking of in terms of the big picture with Mac Jones is, the 49ers have played 5 games. They signed this guy in the offseason. He wasn't on the team last year. And so we're barely into October.
Yeah.
He's quarterbacked 3 games as a backup. And there's just no doubt that he's got leadership capabilities. And, most of the time when you go to a backup quarterback, you're just looking to survive. And what's hitting me is just the way the entire 49er team is responding to Mac Jones. It's clear that he's got something. He's got a physical toughness that they absolutely respect. And I was just thinking to be only 5 games into this guy's first season as a backup quarterback, it's pretty amazing to see how the team has already responded to him. And it's like he's already won him over, it feels like, in 3 games. I don't know what's going to happen against Tampa Bay or who's going to quarterback this team down the road, but what he's done already has been pretty incredible.
No doubt. And I'll take it one step further. You tell me, had I asked you, Steiny, because it boils down to trust. And the trust that I speak of is that of the head coach. How many backup quarterbacks would be entrusted to throw the ball 49 times? And Mac Jones did that and has been hitting the 40 barometer, the other couple of games that he played. So right there, Steiny, that tells me Stafford threw it 47 times. We know his coach trusts him. But, man, how many backup quarterbacks have that trust for their head coach to where you kind of think the passing game goes up, one step further with Jones in there. So there is a trust that is real recognizable between Kyle Shanahan and Mac Jones. And that first half, I thought he was flawless, Donnie.
All right, let's get into it. 888-957-9570 is the number. Niners beat the Rams 26-23. There are a lot of aspects to that win that were very, very positive. What are you thinking about this team? What are you thinking about Mac Jones' performance? How about all the unsung heroes, whether it's Kendrick Bourne or Alfred Collins? Everybody seemed to have a hand. Tongas making catches. The 49ers win a game that we got to call an upset, no doubt about it. And they went down there and got the win. 888-957-9570 is the number, and how we feel. And here's Mac Jones from last night talking about how he's feeling after the game.
Definitely a lot of things happened, but I feel good, just working through some stuff. And, yeah, I was able to play, so that's all that matters. If I feel like I can protect myself, then I feel like it's my job to be out there. So.
All right. Well, he didn't do a great job of protecting himself last night, boy. He played through some injury.
He got popped, boy.
And
looked like Freddy Krueger, Steiny. He just kept coming back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he was going to be able to make it.
And what about
I really
this?
wasn't.
Putting the ball in the air 49 times and the team as a whole not turning the ball over, not once. I could make an argument, Steiny, Goo, that was the difference in the game. The Rams did twice. The Niners did not turn the ball over without their starting quarterback. that helps on the road, especially when you're depleted.
Especially coming off a 4-turnover performance against Jacksonville.
Damn.
That's the one thing that they had to
think of that.
that they had to clean up, and it looks like they did clean it up. And the 49ers get clearly their biggest win of the year.
4-1.
Biggest regular season win in a few years. I think we can all agree on that. So let's get into it, 49er fans. 888-957-9570 is the number. And don't forget, Dub Nation, the preseason is right around the corner, and 95.7 The Game is tipping things off in style. Join us at Pier 39 on Saturday, October 4th For a Warrior preseason special you won't want to miss, live appearances from the Warriors' favorites. From Warriors' favorites like Festus Ezeli, Zaza Pachulia. Who else is going to be there?
Tim Roy,
Kalena, Tim Roy, Bonte Hill.
Yeah, we got a party, and Evan and I will be on the mic 12 to 4 if you're around Steiny, pull up. So all the Warrior fans want to come and meet and greet all the guys and take pictures. We'll be, I won't say we, they'll be there, and Evan and I will be on the mic. So I'm looking forward to it, Steiny. And can you believe there is a damn preseason game Sunday?
Yes, and on Saturday, we'll be giving you a chance to win tickets to the game against the Lakers on Sunday. So there it is. Evan Giddings and Guru broadcasting live from 12 to 4, Pier 39. It's
Let's
hoops,
go.
it's hype, and the season's almost here on your station for Everything Warriors 95.7 The Game. What's coming up next is 49ers Talk, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party right on the waterfront. Now our iconic views and bay breezes come with drinks to go. Grab a cocktail, mocktail, beer, or wine from one of our restaurants and take it with you as you explore the pier. Plus, live music, party games, sea lions. Fun for the whole family. What more could you ask for? Enjoy dancing, street performers, special deals, and that one-of-a-kind Pier 39 flavor. We're bringing the atmosphere, you bring the crew. Pier 39, Pier for the fun. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line.
Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
On the ground, does he make it? It doesn't look like it. Now the ball is out. When did it come out? The 49ers think they have stopped him short. They're already on the field. They're already celebrating. And that could be Marquise Siegel, the rookie, who's involved in that one. And Stafford can only come to the sideline and go, I can't believe it. What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I was wondering what,
ow, man.
The game was over for 14
man
seconds.
has lost his fastball.
That's a tough call.
Oh, look at E. Look at Evan.
The referee didn't make a call till like 10 seconds later. Can't call a walk-off win if you don't.
There were 2 or 3 times, Evan Steiny. He goes, the flag's on the 9. No, it's not. It's on the Rams. Get in the game. You're there. Couple times that happened.
They came back from a break.
This is great. I heard this one.
They had a graphic up of a previous game the Niners played that I can't remember, but the score was 23-20. The graphic was on the screen. And he said, that was a game from that game was won by the Niners 22-20. Then they go live after the Niners score their first touchdown, and now Michael says, Niners lead 5-0.
Evan, that happened. Like, damn, Al.
I'm done.
He's a legend.
You're gutless.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. We got to give Bonte some love,
and
right?
You guys wonder.
No, I heard.
Why I'm not going to hang on.
Look at you. We got to give him some love.
And then lastly, if a quarterback drops back, completes a pass for 15 yards, gets his head taken off, they call a personal foul, they're going to tack that on to the end of the catch.
He goes, why are they moving the ball? I go, Al.
I'm done. I'm done. You're right. He's a legend, and I remember where I was for the Miracle on Ice.
Division games are tricky, Steiny. Shout out Bonte.
They're different. Let me know when you want me to read the email from Harry.
Let's hear it now.
You want to hear it now?
Yep.
All right. This is from Harry, the 49er fan, who's a stalwart, but he...
Is it long?
No.
Okay.
3 paragraphs.
So the hell with Harry. Well, damn, 3 paragraphs.
Here's his first sentence. A quarterback controversy. Looks like it to me. I don't think Purdy could have done what Jones did. The Niners had some good luck, but it was luck they created, so I have to give them credit. There was a lot of money lost last night. So no negative talk from me about the Niners. They deserved the win, and they earned the win. I can't help but think that Jones is loving this system, and I've got to say, Jones has been really, really good in all the games he's played.
Wow.
Purdy has not. I like Jones's height, and I like his strong, accurate passes. Purdy gets too many balls batted down. 265 to Purdy is looking like a bad deal.
I'm going to say this to Harry, Steiny. He's not a hater. I appreciate people like that in life that admit Butch just did it. He was down on Mac. But let's just backtrack here for a second. I asked you during the break, who was drafted higher?
Mac Jones.
And now I think we all know in sports, you're a byproduct of the system you're in. But Steiny, I'm just telling you, I know this is Brock's show, but the bottom line is this guy looks rejuvenated. Mac Jones, he's undefeated. His arm is stronger than Brock Purdy's. That's no shade. But when you step back and do a who's who and who was drafted higher and had expectations and played, high leverage college football, that's all Mac. So should we really be surprised that Mac's having this success in Kyle's system after Jimmy Garoppolo had success, Brock Purdy's had major success, and now, for as long as we get it, Mac Jones right now is the man, Steiny, undefeated.
Yeah. And let me just...
And those are just facts. I'm not making this should happen. Your man's balling. He carved that defense up from the start. That ball was pop, pop, pop. Just like, whoa.
And let me remind even 49er fans who love Brock Purdy, we're all in this together.
I like that.
Yeah, we're all in this together. We're the 49ers. We're not the Brock Purdys or the Mac Joneses, but I can sense trepidation. What do you think of this text from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys?
And I want you to break that
line?
down, the trepidation.
This is it.
Okay.
From the 909. Steinmetz ready to give Mac Jones the starting job the rest of the season. What a casual.
Nobody's saying that.
That was my guy, Harry. I read his text.
Yeah.
And I didn't say Mac Jones should be given the starting job for the rest of the season. It's just that clearly it feels like Brock Purdy fans are feeling it.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they're feeling.
Well, I'll say
they should be happy that Mac Jones is carrying the team so that when Brock does eventually come back, they'll be in a position to be successful rather than get Brock Purdy back and maybe you're 3-4 or 4-5 or something like that. So that's what I would have to say to that.
Let me ask you this, and again, we'll get off the Brock thing because he's hurt. But Steiny, you talked about the 4 turnovers, 3 by Brock last week. Did the passing game look better and more crisp yesterday?
It looked good.
Okay. And it's looked good since he's been under center. So, again, I know this is Brock's show, but I'm sorry. When that day does come, and I don't think Brock's playing in Tampa just because you talked about it and others are now reporting that maybe the Niners rushed him back or he re-aggravated something. So now that you got the luxury of having a quarterback that could look like he could handle it, why would you not give him, Brock Purdy that is, more time, ample time to get ready to come back from this toe? But boy, there will be another scoreboard when he's under center. And I think that's developing. I'll go that far today. When Brock does get under center, people aren't going to forget about how this offense is looking with Mac Jones under center, how it's looked. I think that's just fair.
Well, the other thing that I really don't understand, if the 49ers are my favorite team, and that is you just lost your starting quarterback and your backup is now 3-0. All right, so what does that mean? Well, for the short term, it means that you're in first place in the NFC West, and Brock Purdy's played less than half the games, and Mac Jones looks like he's pretty darn good. That's what it looks like so far. What's it mean for the long term? I don't know. But I'm sorry, there's nothing bad that can come from Mac Jones emerging or reemerging.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't like great. Mac Jones plays so well that we've got to we've got to figure out who's going to be the starting quarterback when Purdy comes back.
Those are good problems, is what you're saying.
Good. And then if you find out at the end of the year you got 2 damn good quarterbacks, trade one and get something for them.
I got a question
if you want
for you.
to. Like, I don't see a downside to –
all right.
Because Brock Purdy is Brock Purdy. He's the same quarterback today that he was 3 weeks ago. All that's happened is you now look at your roster and you say, damn, we might have 2 really good quarterbacks. So if somebody can explain to me the downside of that, I'll listen.
Late in that game, after the turnover, the Niners had the ball and they were backed up. I asked Shasky and Spadoni's down. You didn't get a chance to answer. And I'm being real here. I'm 50-50 on should they have went for the first down, no guts, no glory, to try to end the game, because what they did is 3 run plays and then punted, and then the Rams were able to tie the game. In real time, were you thinking, man, maybe he should be a little more aggressive, or do you think the safety last week or against Arizona, all that was in play?
So on a decision like that,
because it was crazy.
So on a decision like that, I feel like, okay, they're on their own 2, and they've got to. They need a first down, but they can't take a risk. Like, I feel like in a situation like that, as a fan, we know in Kyle Shanahan's head what he's got to be thinking. Do I take a risk and try to put the game away, or do I play it safe? We punt it out of here and leave it to our defense. So in a situation like that, I could kind of see maybe you go for it. You try to throw the first down. Maybe you don't. Like, that's, to me, a 50-50 decision that he made, and he ran the ball. They didn't get it. They punted it. 49ers held on, won the game.
Yeah.
But I don't think at the time, like, if the Rams come and score, I mean, maybe we look back and say, why didn't he throw on third down? Well,
I hear you, Steiny.
Because he weighed it and thought it would be better the other way. I didn't have a problem with the way he handled it.
But when I saw that fumble and the Niners celebrate, rightfully so, I'm thinking game over. Dummy. It's not. They got 3 timeouts. But last thing about Brock. Do you think if Brock was under center, they would have tried to go for the first down? Or you think he would have just ran the ball? We're up against it.
I mean, I don't see why they would have, because Mac Jones was throwing the hell out of it. All right, 888. Now, I see full lines on the other side, and it's your time on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers win a big one.
Man.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better.
Niners.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
The Oakland Roots return to the Coliseum Tuesday, October 7th to take on Hartford Athletic. Be part of the movement. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. You can also catch all the action live on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. That's OaklandRootsSC.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California Ace scratch right on one.
Wait, what play is that? Keep up, man. He said play scratchers for the California Lottery. Oh. With the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams scratchers, it's always a great call.
For sure.
On one. Ready, set, go!
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Don't waste time trying to get rid of your old or broken car. Cars for Kids is the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Pinheiro now attempting a 59-yarder. Niners got him in week 2. He's 9 for 9 with field goals to this point. Snap good, hold good, the kick is good. Pinheiro, the former Bear, the former Panther from 59. San Francisco up by 3.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Eddie Pinheiro.
I mean, let me just apologize to the Niners because I'll take an L, and you guys kind of laid it on me at the summit. I hadn't talked about it until now. I was in the Jake Moody, give him another day fan club or another game, but this guy's turned into a weapon, man. Steiny, I mean, man, you get him in season, dude hasn't missed and makes a 59-yarder, bang, to give you the lead. I mean, what more can you expect in regard to return on investment, ROI, when it comes to Eddie Pinheiro?
What do you give me for Brock Purdy saved Kyle Shanahan because of Trey Lance,
no
and
doubt.
now Eddie Pinheiro has saved Kyle Shanahan because of Jake Moody? In other words, Pinheiro has turned into Brock Purdy.
Got you.
Mhm.
So Pinero's doing what Moody should have been doing.
That's correct.
Him. All right, I got you.
That's correct.
I'm not mad.
For
but
sure.
what about the defense? We hadn't talked much about it today. Learning lessons. And in the second half, Stafford was cooking. But for them to bend, not break again, and come up with that fumble, Collins, I mean, it's just you can't talk about it enough. Just like, you know how many defenses probably were like, oh, brother, we're backed up. Maybe we need to let them score. And again, Kyle had mentioned that they had that discussion, chose not to do it. But, man, what a stop. And the rest is history.
Let's go to Big Smooth. Big Smooth in Oakland, coming off a big Niners win. What's up, Big Smooth? How you doing, man?
Smooth.
Okay, I admit I was wrong. Bang, bang, I was wrong. but you know, one of the downsides is we're going to lose Mac Jones next year. I mean, rightfully so.
Well, he's under contract for 2 years.
Oh, 2? Okay, never mind.
There you go.
I recant everything I just said. But here's what I want to ask you guys. Now, listen, we know that it's Brock's job. I get that. But it would behoove Brock, stop playing around with this toe business, man. Don't go in the – listen, don't be on the fence about, oh, I might play. Dude, you're either going to play or you're not. Let's not do what we did the last couple of games. You know, I didn't like how he was like, okay, I might play. Dude, you're not playing. We're going to sit you down until you're fully healthy. In fairness to you, because if you come up there with a gimpy toe and lose, we're not going to want to hear it. We're not going to want to hear about the toe. Let the toe get healed. You can come back and play. Because if you come back there and you lose and I hurt my toe again, man, you know what's going to happen, guys. You know, Niners fans, we're not going to have that. You're going to make a controversy. Wait till you get healthy so you can be the Brock who you've been. Don't be less than, because Mac is balling right now.
No doubt.
And I'll ask you guys this. Do you think that Mac would have won that Jacksonville game? Because I kind of do. I'm going to be honest with you.
Look at Smooth.
Okay.
Look at Smooth.
Maybe.
That's hypothetical. I get it. But I feel confident that Mac would have been able to close that game.
I mean, he sure looks confident right now. No doubt about that.
And that first drive, again, I keep going to it, Steiny, just amazing. And then you look at it, you got a receiver in Bourne, 142 yards. You rack up 407 total yards. We talked about it. How can the Niners win this game against a good defense and a damn good offense and a team that a lot of people say could possibly make the Super Bowl, and you go down there and hold the ball, Steiny, for a whopping 40 minutes to 26 for the Rams, and the offensive line, we had dogged them. And again, I know when you look at 2.2 yards on the ground for the Niners as a whole on the night, don't get paralyzed by that stat. I mean, they held up, and they were the reason there were no turnovers after your starting quarterback throws it a whopping total of 49 pass attempts. That's what I think is understated, Steiny. When you hear that number, that is the ultimate sign of trust, right?
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. I mean, I think, look, he 49 times. I mean, they're all these little short intermediate stuff.
Wow.
So clearly they're throwing short as a way to supplement a running game that's, not doing well right now. And so I think Kyle Shanahan looks at Mac Jones and says he's very accurate. So if we can't run the ball, let's try to set him up with some short stuff. And felt like they were throwing for 6 to 8 yards every single play. And so if they're going to give you that, I feel like Mac Jones is that kind of quarterback that won't take a dumb chance if he doesn't need to, if the play's right in front of him. So, 49 passes is a ton, but I think they're using some of their pass game as a way to compensate for their run game by throwing short as they are.
Yeah, and speaking of which, Christian McCaffrey, I love what you said on the crossover, Steiny. 8 for 82. Obviously, you want the run game on the ground to be better, but the bottom line is that's not rendering him ineffective. He's still getting off, averaging 10 yards a pop, and, 8 catches out of 9 targets. I mean, kudos to both guys.
888-957-9570 is the number. I mean, I don't even have to ask a question. What stuck out? Everything stuck out. Mac Jones stuck out. Alfred Collins stuck out. Tonga stuck out. Porn stuck out. Pinero, McCaffrey, all of them. Fred Warner, as always.
What about Kyle?
Yeah,
you got to give him. I think this is his best
absolutely.
regular season win since he's been here. With what he didn't have, and I think that pissed them off, the whole team, about nobody giving him a chance.
Yeah, I got a little break last night.
What happened?
I talked to my buddy back east and said, what are you thinking for the Niners?
Oh, you didn't lay anything?
No. He said,
good for you.
He was like, Rams are going to crush.
So did Dibs.
He's like, we're all on the Rams.
Yeah.
And I was like,
we all were too.
All right.
Man.
He said, you want in? And I said, yeah, I'll just watch for fun.
Yeah. So just thinking what Evan broke down for you in the green room yesterday, had you took the Niners, you'd have had 4.5 beers from whoever you would have taken.
I did lose one bet to the boss.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Which one?
We bet a drink on the game.
Yeah.
But now I owe him 3.
He had the Niners.
I know he did.
Yeah.
So I owe him 3 vodka sodas now. Damn.
He did something to me last night.
What?
The boss.
What'd he do?
I don't know if I want to tell it, but I'll say it right now. So he texted me, want to go Spaces after the game. I'll go, yeah. So we're getting ready. I'm all fired up in the lab. And then we lose connection. And then he's on IG Live. Guess with who?
Bonte.
Low Neal.
Oh, nice.
So he basically canceled what we have people like. Then he called me and said, good. I was like,
well,
hey, I know what happened. You upped me one because Low Neal, I get it. Evan kind of hurt my feelings a little bit.
No, don't look at it.
We were going to do Spaces, and then it goes, and then you're on IG Live with Low. I get it.
Don't look at it like that.
Halle Berry, Marsha Brady. I'm Marsha. I get it. It hurt me a little.
Don't look at it like that. Look at it as though he had a,
Oh, it hurt a little bit, Steiny. Stung me a little bit. I poured another shot. I was okay.
It's like Nahegan had a ticket for coach, and Low Neal was first class. And he's
there
like,
you go.
I'm sitting in first class with Low Neal.
I feel a little better.
All right.
Yeah. Now, why are you doing that? It's Friday, Victory Friday, baby. Why are you doing that?
Because I'm going to.
We got to let him talk.
I know we do.
Okay, but why are you
Because I'm deciding who I want to talk. Right. Let's go to Patrick in South San Francisco. Hey, Patrick.
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Victory Friday.
That's right. What a great win. Hey, I want to throw something at you guys, but don't think I'm crazy, okay?
All right. This is the show.
Yesterday when I was watching Mac and the last few weeks, I'm not kidding you, but I see, I'm not making a comparison, but I see shades of Joe Montana in this guy in the sense that he really reads the field very well, and he has a lot of confidence. He knows where he wants to go. And I miss that in the 49ers quarterback. I mean, I'm just watching him. I'm seeing him, he's taking him down the field. He's doing it with confidence. He's happy. He's enthusiastic. He has a great presence on the field, and very importantly, he knows how to quick release like Montana used to. I just see a lot of similarities.
No, I hear you.
I want to know what you think.
Yeah. Hey, before you go, are you the guy that said, I'm a scientist? You guys aren't.
And you guys aren't.
Is that you?
No, I know. I would never say that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You sound like it.
I'm the furthest thing from a scientist.
All right, I got you, baby. What you think, Steiny? I mean, the dude came out of college. He got drafted. Well, we know the dude can play football. He was just in a bad spot. So you're right. The Niners got 2 quarterbacks. Nothing to see here. Let your boy heal, and then, they both got to heal. Because, Donnie, is there a reality that Martinez can see the field? I know we're not there yet, but if Mac is seriously hurting, it looked like it multiple times, and Brock's nursing this toe, I mean, the third stringer might have to go.
I think Montana, more mobile,
16
than Mac Jones. Yeah. Well, especially when Mac Jones is hauling around that knee brace.
I call it the Forrest Gump knee brace.
Montana?
Huh? No, Brock Purdy. I mean, Mac Jones. I think Montana's more mobile than Mac Jones, especially when Mac Jones is wearing that knee brace. And
no, Mac was Joe was mobile, Evan. If that's what I don't know if that's what Evan's saying.
He was
no, Joe was.
He could scamper.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. I could have sworn midway through the fourth quarter.
Give it to me, man.
They listed Mac Jones' knee brace as questionable.
Now I think that was one of your specials.
Yeah.
I'll say this, Steiny. There are a lot of people, Americans, and I'm not being a simpleton here, but some use alcohol, some use drugs, some use gambling, whatever. People have their thing. Mine is sports. And that game last night epitomized why. Steiny, how can you not like sports, man? How can you not? It's what employs us.
Well, that doesn't mean everybody's got to like it.
No, I'm saying you're missing out if you don't partake.
Okay. And
I
what
needed
about
a shower, a cigarette.
What about if somebody likes ballet every bit as much as you like sports?
But are you getting that? I get it. But is ballet really giving you that fix up and down?
Absolutely.
And up?
The other thing is
I've been to the Nutcracker.
The other thing is that I lost my train of thought.
Ballet, the other thing ballet doesn't give you that fix of back and forth.
Do you think sports is inherently more rewarding than watching theater or enjoying the arts? Because I believe it's the same thing for those people.
No, I get that, but is there a roller coaster element to those hobbies? You go to the ballet and you did this.
Absolutely, you can see a performance
swan.
that is that's every bit as inspiring to them as Mac Jones' performance was inspiring to you.
All right,
I don't think. I think people are missing out on sports the way maybe perhaps sports heads miss out on the arts.
Right.
That's all. Yeah. Let's go to Jan in Mountain View.
She's back. She got me feeling
Jan,
good.
how you doing?
Oh man, what a win! I tell you, that was a signature win all across the board, and I can't tell you, man, I was holding my breath. And I'll tell you one thing: I want Lynch to go after a defensive back because that Stafford last night, he had all night except for that time that Huff. I think sacked him in the first quarter, was it?
Mm-hmm.
But, man, I tell you, we need to get that defensive back to help out the rest of that defense, and how Collins and the other back were able to get those turnovers at that last in that last crunch time.
Yeah.
Man, I was holding my breath. I couldn't believe it, and, man, I'll tell you, they deserved that win, and I'm all behind them 100%. Go Niners.
Look at Jan.
Thanks, Jan.
Yeah.
Appreciate the call.
And I'll say this, Donnie, you didn't ask, but just hearing her passion, I mean, now you're 4-1. And, it's all pretty, everybody feeling giddy about the win, but the Niners know they can improve, the run game. But now you're getting to the juncture, and I know we're a few weeks away, but Steiny, when you talk about what Jan mentioned, enhancements, seeing and scouring the line, seeing teams' seasons end and seeing who they got to maybe pick from that tree to bring them to improve and bolster what you have, all that's on the table when you're 4-1.
This is Kyle Shanahan on the importance of the win and if it means anything for morale.
That's huge. You don't sit here and make excuses with injuries, but it definitely, we've had to have a lot of guys step up that we weren't sure you were going to need to coming into the year, especially guys coming from other teams, guys like KB, guys like MVS. Getting D-Rob back, I think, was huge. He did some real good things today. But I've just, especially that team today, that's a really good team. Finding a way to beat them, having your record what it is. I mean, you got to keep winning throughout this time, but it's been a good start for us.
Kyle Shanahan on the big win.
Yeah, and Kendrick Bourne having 10 receptions for 142. I lost DeMarcus Robinson, Steiny, but 3 for 39, 13 yards a pop. So I know that win was sweet against his old team. How about that?
No doubt about it. Let's go to Nico in Sacramento. Hey, Nico, how you doing, man?
Yo, long time no speak, guys. How's it going?
All right. Going well.
Well, I want to ask y'all, what was y'all favorite play? I'm going to pull a guru. I'm going to tell you mine first. It was fourth quarter or overtime. It was Shanahan scheming the play to McCaffrey. He's coming out of the backfield in motion. They threw it straight to McCaffrey, and it was Demarcus Robinson and two defenders, a linebacker and a cornerback. The scheme was for Demarcus Robinson to block the linebacker, 200-and-something-pound linebacker. He lays the block on him. McCaffrey's one-on-one with the cornerback, and he makes a move, gets the yardage they needed for the first down. Amazing scheme by Shanahan. I was twisted last night. I was talking about that play all night. That was crazy. Amazing scheme. Love the play. Love the book. Shanahan, he's really good.
Yeah.
Good thing they didn't have a 10-point lead because he would have blown it in the fourth quarter. Y'all have a great blessing.
Thank you.
Well, no, he had a 10-point lead, Steiny. He was just at half.
Good point.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite play? Because I got one. And it wasn't favored. It was just an illustration of what I like. Shout out Filmo Mike. So it was about third quarter. Your boy dropped back to pass, Mac Jones, Steiny, and Valdez-Scantling looked like he was the intended receiver, and this guy was running just a little behind him. But the ball went over his head, and I'm thinking, oh, bad pass. But it was meant for Kendrick Bourne, and he was deeper than Valdez-Scantling, Steiny, so it was about 16-yarder, but it was on just a frozen rope to where initially I go, and I'm used to high throws sometimes watching, Brock or Jimmy, and I go, oh, man, that's an off-target throw, and bam, it wasn't meant for Valdez-Scantling. It hit Kendrick Bourne right between the numbers. He ran for a few more yards, but I said to myself, oh, Mac, tell me if I'm putting too much on it, Sonny. He's got a cannon. You get my drift? It went over Valdez-Scantling, and it wasn't intended for him. And then in the back, there was Bourne, and that's who it was intended for, but it had some zip on it. And I'm like, oh, man, dude, he's throwing that thing tonight.
So did he overthrow the guy?
No, the ball was intended for Bourne.
Oh.
Valdez-Scantling was just a few yards before where, the target he was looking for. And I just said to myself, oh, your boy's, he's throwing that thing tonight.
I don't specifically remember that one. Was it early, real early?
No, late third.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd need to see it.
Yeah. I got the game on the TV. Oh, no.
I know. We went back and listened to some of the Al Michaels cuts.
Ibanez, Texas, the great Mark Ibanez. He
says don't lay off Al Michaels.
Lay off the legend.
No,
that's what
right.
he called him.
He's right.
Yeah. I feel bad now.
He's right. And if that's the case, then people should lay off me, too. Real quick.
Your favorite play?
Pinheiro.
I was going to use that. All right.
Pinheiro.
He's a weapon.
So here's the one thing I was thinking about this year, and I think this is what makes it so different and so fun for 49er fans. So if you run down the entire roster, not the entire roster, but you could run down a big chunk of the roster and find like 15 to 20 guys who've already made plays this year that have been game-winning type of plays. So Bosa, let's talk about the big boys. Bosa, he made the big play early in the year to save a game.
Two of them.
I think McCaffrey's been as gutsy as he could possibly be, whether he's lost a half step or not.
Check.
I think he's playing as hard as he can possibly play. Fred Warner. He's made multiple plays this year. But I think a big reason why they're 4-1 is because of the plays that were made by Jake Tongas, Alfred Collins. Think of these guys. Kendrick Bourne. Now the backup quarterback, Mac Jones. Pearsall, in his second year, made some big plays already. Bryce Huff, newly acquired in the offseason, makes a big sack last 2 weeks ago that clinch a game. D. Winters has been playing at a really high level. Who's Upton Stout? Just a rookie who's producing. Who's Siegel? Who's this Siegel guy that's come out of nowhere?
Yeah,
he made a monster play last night. Pinero wasn't even on the team at the beginning of the year. He's just kind of won him a game. And so it's like a mini strength in numbers right now for the San Francisco 49ers, because they've just, and that's, to me, that's the other thing that is tough to calculate, is when you have so many players who can say they've contributed to a win, it tends to bring a team together more because more guys are playing into the success. Yeah. And there's about 30 guys on that roster right now who can actually say, I've been a big part of this 4-1 start.
No doubt. And that's how you win. That's how you go deep in the playoffs, and that's how you qualify for the playoffs. But, Steiny, unlike the other 3 wins, I was giving game ball to one individual. But last night, he could have went to the whole team. And you're right. Siegel made plays, but he gave up plays. But for the Niners defense to throw off or slow down the Rams' opportunity early on to hold them just to 7 points at halftime, that was a message to me like, damn. And a lot of that was because what the offense was doing, because they were so stellar. But at the end of the day, they didn't give up. And now at 4-1, you just think because of the youth on the defensive side of the ball, we hadn't mentioned Robert Saleh much, but, how good is he feeling, even though, your boy got going, Matt Stafford, almost 400 yards. But at the end of the day, it was your unit that came up with a big play. And, that can't go unnoticed or mentioned enough. Where is this team and some of these youngsters going to be when guys come back and they kind of continue to go through their puberty? And now we're talking about week 10, week 11. But the initial first 5 games, like you talked about, Steiny, everyone has been identical in regard to coming down to the wire. And I believe those are things that resonate. That's how you carve out your identity. But these guys are playing like, I got to be careful here, playoff-like games at the end, where one play can make you or break you, and they're coming up roses 4 out of 5 cracks at it.
888-957-9570 is the number. Easily the signature win of the season for the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan. Was it Kyle Shanahan's signature win of any regular season?
I got to believe so.
I just remember the game against Seattle back the last game of the year where they needed it to make the playoffs. This was a different kind of game last night,
at the goal line,
where they were definitely had their backs to the wall injury-wise, so this represented a little something different.
Nobody gave them a chance.
So many good things happened last night. If I said to you, what was the best thing about last night, how would you answer that, Niner fans? Also, don't forget, Pier 39 tomorrow, Guru and Evan Giddings broadcasting from noon to 4. They're going to have Festus Ezeli out there. They're going to have Tim Roy. They're going to have Kalena Azubuike, Zaza Pachulia, Bonte Hill will be out there. They're going to be giving away tickets to Sunday's exhibition game against the L.A. Lakers. Once again, 12 to 4 at Pier 39 tomorrow. Get out there, say hello to Gu and Evan. And it'll be a Warriors special with a lot of special guests. We're going to get you ready for the season, which the exhibition season starts on Sunday. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game. Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Is your house more trouble than it's worth? Dealing with endless repairs or difficult tenants? Inherited a house and unsure what to do next? At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we make selling your house simple. Sell as is without any fees, commissions, or hassles. Start fresh. Don't let your house hold you back. Call 510-800-JOHN or search online for John Buys Bay Area Houses to get a fair cash offer today.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party on the waterfront. Enjoy drinks to go and activities for the whole family. From live music to special deals, it's all here at Pier 39. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Get ready for two rock legends on one night and one stage. Judas Priest and Alice Cooper on October 14th at Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. Buy your tickets today at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Right now they're executing, playing good football.
In a 16-minute beatdown, and the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit on the call.
Still no rushing touchdown, but that's all right. Still got the dub.
And McCaffrey with another solid night through the air. Speaking of McCaffrey, how does Shanahan assess him through 5 weeks?
Just that he's one of the toughest, grittiest guys I've ever been around. I mean, just how he approaches every day, how physical he is. Christian's been unbelievable. He's been running into some really tough looks, but he doesn't shy away from anything. What he did in the pass game today, even what he did in the run game, just for us to be able to have 33 runs when first that run defense, is so important because you throw it too much versus that team, you're going to end up getting sacks. It's a matter of time before you end up having a turnover. So just being able to stay with it, which is huge with third down, but he's one of the reasons we can stay with the run because of what he does in the pass game for us.
Yeah, I mean, I get that McCaffrey hasn't had a lot of yards per carry.
Yeah.
But if you look at how many times he's touched the ball through 5 games and how worried about him we were heading into the game one, I think we got to be ecstatic by where McCaffrey is right now. And if half of his struggles running the football are because of the offensive line, well then that should improve a little bit when George Kittle gets back.
Yeah. And, I mean, Steiny, I'm looking at it. He went Steph Curry. We talked about his touches. I said 30 or more. He got 30. And he's getting tackled on those receptions as well. So, I mean, a lot of people came, and I was one of them, came into this season. How's he going to be able to hold up? But, man, his workload has increased, and now he's added something to his repertoire. He's already had it, but now he's getting he's making his hay in the receiving game. But, Steiny, I want to say something to you. A couple Mondays ago, we got into it, and – I came in here, and it was hyperbole, but I was overzealous in talking about this has the ingredients for the Kyle job, what he's doing because of the injuries. But, man, when you put this now in the folder, because he's ultimately responsible for everything, but when you put this one of the 4 wins that they got in the folder and you just sit back and, I mean, you could do it to 3 o'clock this afternoon just about who's not available. Like, Steiny, this is a special season in the sense that, or shaping up to be, I mean, hey, the next man up is the mantra, and to go up there and kind of basically shock the world with who wasn't available. We talked about this game where it ranks as in regard to its regular season, but just as far as now it's growing. That thing is growing into seasons. I know we're 5 games in, but Steiny, I got to say, he's been brilliant. Not perfect, but this team's learning how to win. And to go put that one in the folder yesterday against another division foe to take you to 3-0. I mean, kudos to Kyle, man.
Yeah, I mean, and the way I look at it is yesterday we were in here talking about Mac Jones, and the sentiment was this has the ability to get really ugly.
Yeah, the ingredients, right.
Okay, so yesterday, before one game was played, we were worried that this season could go down the hill, or that it might be setting up to be a nightmare. And then they go down there and they win an incredible game, and now they're 4-1, and there's just nothing about that win last night that tells you that it was a fluke. To me, last night, yes, they made plays down the stretch like they have, 4 out of the last 5 games, but to me it was also the kind of game that they had to play the right way. And I thought they had to get out to a lead early.
They did.
And they did that, and then they were able to protect the lead. And, I mean, you knew the Rams they weren't going to beat the Rams 30-10. last night.
I didn't know, though, Steiny, when it got 14-0. I'm like, holy hell.
Yeah, I always felt like the Rams were going to make a game of it. Yeah, so.
They did.
Let's go to Kirk in Los Altos Hills. Hey, Kirk, how you doing?
Hi, good morning. Thank you.
Sure.
And I know I'm probably a little bit late to the game here, but joining in on the discussion about Mac Jones,
sure.
and of course how it applies to Brock Purdy. I just, and myself, I was watching the game last night with my wife, and it's just, there is, to us, so much more comfort in watching Mac Jones play. Not that Brock Purdy is bad, per se, and I think he's a very capable quarterback, but it's just what I've seen so far. And I'm no football guy. I never really played the game myself in my life. But like previous callers have said, his throws, strong, they're accurate.
Kirk, we're losing you.
Yeah.
We lost you, Kirk. The one thing I would say is if you're going to, okay, so Mac Jones looks better this year than Brock Purdy. All right. What about, is he better than Brock Purdy the Brock Purdy we've seen the past few years?
No. And Brock, and again, I'm double talking, but Brock has been hurt, and he finished the game against Seattle, and Jacksonville wasn't great. But I'm not going there yet. No, Steiny. I mean, he threw interception. We hadn't talked about it. He almost threw one away. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. But we just talking about what we saw last night. Right before they got that field goal, there was a no throw. And if the Ram defender hangs on to that, then what are we talking about today? But the bottom line is my answer to that question would be no, because we're talking about almost perfection when we seen Brock at his best. But then you could sit there and say, Steiny, and you look good in your black shirt. Well, they were a better team. Everything was better around them when we seen the best of Brock, because last year wasn't it.
I mean, when was the last time? How many yards did Mac throw for? 342?
342.
I mean,
33
I gotta
for 49.
So I wonder how many games Purdy's had with 342 yards, multiple touchdowns, and no picks. I just kind of.
But you got to understand too,
that Mac's better at throwing the ball.
No, I always thought that. But the bottom line is McCaffrey they had a better running game, so they didn't have to lean on the pass as much.
He's had 3 such games.
Has he? In his career or last year?
In his career.
Gotcha.
Good stuff.
2 of them were last year.
888-957-9570 is the number. Best part about last night's win, 49er fans, what was it? You got plenty of choices. Let's go to Matt in Bayview. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
The city.
Steiny Guru, what up?
Hey.
All right. Hey, yeah, man. I mean, obviously, just like everyone's been saying, great performance by Mac. You can see exactly why Kyle wanted him. He's very Kirk Cousins, Matt Ryan, and build. Quick release, strong arm. He makes really quick decisions. The problem here, right on the table, as you guys would like to say, is Brock has $182.5 million guaranteed. So whether Kyle likes him or not, it's kind of a moot point. But I mean, we can go to hypothetical land and talk about it. If Brock misses 2 more weeks and Matt comes out, has another great performance against a really good Tampa team, and let's say he misses the next game against Atlanta at home on Sunday night, then you kind of have an issue where if Brock comes back and he struggles, I didn't like how Brock performed last season with all the injuries. He had the built-in excuse, but we see what Mac is doing in this offense under Kyle Shanahan. So it's just, you're in a tough position, right? Because if that happens, Brock continues to struggle. What do you do at that point? You have so much already invested in him, but people are going to start talking. Everyone's going to start talking. The fans are going to want us to switch, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on the decision makers in San Francisco. What do you think?
I think that's a possibility. That's a possibility, and I think it's a possibility because of all the variables we're talking about right now. And one is we don't really have an understanding of how severe the Purdy injury is.
Right.
And so, yeah, I think on the surface at this point, Mac Jones has done enough where you say, let's not rush Brock back.
Okay.
And then the way this is going, when Brock Purdy is ready to play, then Kyle Shanahan will have a decision to make, and it's one he's had. He's had this kind of decision before, and I don't know what he's going to do, and I don't know when Brock Purdy's going to be 100% or when they're going to, deem him 100%, and then what do you do there?
But you think it's a fair question, and again his caveat, Steiny, was if Mac was the quarterback 2 more games, and now we're talking about he's 5-0. But I'll say this just about the front office and Kyle. I believe I really was irritated because I felt like the Jake Moody situation. He got his 9th or 10th or 11th life, Jake that is, because of where he was drafted, and they didn't want to admit the mistake. But then on the flip side of that, the B side, I saw what they did. They got rid of Trey Lance quick, fast, and in a hurry, admitted their mistake, lucked up on Brock Purdy, and he was fabulous. But what if I throw this at you, Steiny, and the caller? At what point do we got to go so macro to where what about just owing the team if they're hot and let's just say again, Max won 5 in a row. What about, okay, we'll slow play this. We'll play the hotter hand, like I told you, Shasky and Spadoni this morning. I mean, you could do that and it not be a quarterback controversy.
And then how long do you do that?
That I don't have the answer.
And when you say, is it a fair question?
I feel like it's on that street. Go ahead.
Well, I'll ask 49er fans this. I mean, who should start against Tampa Bay?
Oh, well,
what if Brock Purdy says I'm healthy? Like, what should they do against Tampa Bay? We're going to have plenty of time to talk about it.
But you didn't learn then if he starts against Tampa. And it's not that I don't want to see him. You told me, Steiny, and I believe it leaving the studio. I believed it leaving the studio yesterday that they did the wrong math or maybe listened to him a bit much. So the one thing you cannot do, I believe, if you're the Niners.
What about the week after?
Now we can. Okay,
but Max beating Tampa Bay now.
No, but Brock missed 2 weeks. Well, I guess if you miss Tampa, now that's.
The point is like when Brock's healthy, should he go back in no matter what?
I mean, it's his job, right?
You would think, to me, there's no right answer. If this is who Mac Jones is, and Purdy's not ready against Tampa Bay, and they go down there and beat Tampa Bay, then I think it's absolutely a discussion.
But what if you bring Brock back, and then you have another Jacksonville performance?
What if you never bring Brock back, and Mac runs the table, then?
I know that's down the road.
I have no idea. I'm not saying I know the answer. I don't know the answer.
But it's how great. And again, Steiny, he looked like John Wayne yesterday, Mac Jones, in regard to being hurt and injured. So we don't even know if he's available come Tampa.
Let's go to Niner Romo in Sacramento. Hey, Niner Romo, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Great show. The only thing better than a victory Monday is a victory Friday, baby.
Yeah.
The Niners looked great last night. My season personally started up in Seattle, and when I first got on in there in the stadium down by the field, I look over into the tunnel opposite of the Niners, and who do I see warming up, getting ready, even though he wasn't going to play? Mac Jones! This kid has stayed ready. He stayed available, and when he's been given his opportunities, he's looked great, and I think Shanahan's learning how to win these tight games now, and he's coming up on the winning side of these. So something special is brewing right here. And, these are platinum problems, as I call them, to have. Is it Purdy? Is it Jones? I didn't think Purdy was ready to come back in the Jacksonville game. So, next week in Tampa, let Purdy rest. Let that toe get right. Let Mac Jones go out there and build on this. And, if it becomes a controversy, that's a good problem to have. And, my biggest thing is that, as I said, Shanahan keeps building on this, and maybe he's going to put to rest some of these ghosts he gets in the fourth quarter. And I'm just going to keep staying excited. I was watching the game in Sacramento with a bunch of L.A. fans from work for training, and I let them have it. And I got to say, the Sacramento faithful were a little timid. When you yell first down 49ers, I want to hear a "Ahoo, ahoo, ahoo." So let's go 49ers, baby.
Look at him.
Appreciate it.
That'll come back when Ayuk comes back.
They
weren't at home, but
there's some people on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
I was just going there. Thank you.
We fall in love with good play, backup quarterbacks, and I can't believe what I'm hearing. You throw everything Brock has done away. No, that's not what you do. But are there people out there that just think that whenever Brock Purdy is healthy, he comes back and plays? If Brock Purdy is ready to play against Tampa Bay, does he play against Tampa Bay? And if he doesn't and Mac Jones plays and does well, I mean, let's not be naive. The longer this goes with Mac Jones playing well, the harder the decision's going to be for Kyle Shanahan as to when Brock Purdy comes back and when he's healthy and when and if you put him back in the game or you put him back in the starting lineup. So I just don't. This is going to be one that it's going to have to play out. You're going to have to let it play out. I think I don't think you can presuppose anything. And I think if you ask Kyle right now who's starting against Tampa Bay, he'd probably say, I have no idea because I don't know Mac Jones' status
I don't know
Brock Purdy's status.
Yeah. And again, I'm not knocking Mac Jones, and Niner fans should be thrilled with the performance that they got by the whole team. But, Steiny, let's not ignore, and we're not doing it on purpose, that McVay, I thought, made some bad decisions to enable the Niners to win the game. But the Niners mustered 6 points in the second half before overtime. So, it was 4th of July early. You got off to that lead. You go down and score to set the tone of the game. But, you kind of ran out of gas that third and fourth quarter, and I'm not blaming Mac. So I'm just taking a step back. If I'm Kyle, if Brock were under center, would they have gotten a touchdown or been able to get in the end zone? But the Rams are good. They're formidable. But I just don't think you can lose your job to injury. That's one. And I'm just throwing that to the people that think, okay, hey, let's just take this 3-0 that Mac Jones is to 5-0, and we can do that just for this. But even then, Steiny, this is Brock's show, and I think when he's ready to go, obviously we'll see him under center. I believe that.
This is Mac Jones after the game.
I think, they brought me here to play as a backup, and that's my job, and Brock's the starter of this team, and right now he's dealing with something. And for him to go out there last week and play when he probably wasn't at full health, like he cares about this team. So I'm just trying to get some wins for him so it helps us down the line. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Like, I've been in his position. I've been a starter, and you want your backup to go in there and win because at the end of the season, that could be the hit or miss between a playoff or not. So,
all right, so Mac Jones saying all the right things. That this is Brock Purdy's team.
Yeah. And who's to say he was 100%?
Yeah, I guess the question is when does it go back to being Brock Purdy's team?
I think when he's healthy, partner.
Let's go to Trevor in Pleasant Hill. Hey, Trevor, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm great, fellas. It's a beautiful Friday. I'm happy the Niners won last night, obviously. I just want to say I really like Mac Jones. I'm so pleased with what he's doing. I think he's made some really great throws and some nice decisions under a little bit of pressure, but I think we're missing a little bit of context on this conversation. I'd float the question to you guys real quick. What do you think our two best efforts were from the 49ers in terms of offensive line play?
I thought it was excellent compared to what they had been the previous 4 weeks.
You mean yesterday versus the rest of the year? Oh, I guess he's gone.
That's what he was asking. Yeah,
I guess he's gone. Yeah. So is he? Mac Jones has had better protection than Purdy.
Well, yesterday I thought he threw the ball 50 times. Now, he did turn it over. I thought the O-line did. That was their best performance of the season. Pass blocking, because the run still was 2.2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that was a mic drop from that
or
guy.
Or disconnect. Boss could have walked in.
We can squeeze another one in here. Let's go to Matt in Oakland. He wants to follow up on something you said, Goo, about
I'll
McVay.
be right back.
What's
hey,
up, Matt?
How you doing, man?
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
Good.
I usually call about basketball, but boy, that was a fun game. I watched it on the plane, and two things. One, you got two quarterbacks. Be happy. The second is McVay lost that game. That was an idiotic call. I mean, Jones could barely walk, so all they had to do was kick a field goal, and I don't think the Niners were going to go anywhere with their third-string guy. So isn't that how you do it? Tie at home, win on the road? So they got a little bit lucky. And then basketball starts Sunday. I'm psyched. Who knows? Maybe Kuminga will be good. We'll see. That's all I got, man. It was a fun game, though.
Appreciate it. Yeah, and here's he brought up Sean McVay.
He owned it, man.
Going for it on fourth down and them getting stuffed.
A call by me.
You called 2 timeouts. Were you considering different calls, or kind of can you walk us through that?
Thought about maybe trying to draw them off sides. I took one. They took the other. And it was a poor decision by me right there. But, you give the Niners credit. They made enough plays to be able to win the football game. We had plenty of chances throughout this game. We stayed in it. We fought. We battled. But there's a lot of things that we have to be able to clean up, and a lot of football left. But I'm pretty sick right now. I'm sick of the spot that I put our group in to end the game. But, hey, these are the tough beats that you got to be able to learn from and move forward, and that's what we're going to do.
All right, so that was Sean McVay.
I do like a coach owning it, man.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I love that.
Maybe today's not. Has Kyle Shanahan ever said that was a poor decision by me?
He does it in a different way, but I see
he
what
says
you're going.
we didn't execute that play.
Yeah, but hey, I appreciated that, man.
Or how about I feel sick about the position I put my team in.
Why would you take the ball out of Stafford's hands and you could have did rug route left, right, whatever with Devontae Adams and Nakua? Like, that was overthinking 101. And the Niners couldn't stop you in the air.
888-957-9570 is the number. And the 49ers win a big one last night in L.A., 26-23 in overtime. They're now 4-1. They still haven't lost a division game. And there was a lot of good things coming out of last night's game. What was the best part for you if you're a San Francisco 49er fan? Take your pick. There's about a dozen things you could bring up, and the number's 888-957-9570. Hey, head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Goo by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. That segment was also brought to you by Moderna.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Oakland, it's time to pack the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots are back home Tuesday, October 7th, taking on Hartford Athletic. Experience the energy, the community, and the beautiful game right here in the town. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. Can't make it to the Coliseum? Watch live on ESPN Plus or catch the action on KTVU Plus. That's OaklandRootsSC.com. Don't miss Oakland's team, Oakland's moment.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Are you ready to finally make that dream a reality? Maybe it's updating your kitchen, paying down high-interest credit cards, or covering tuition. Your home is more than where you live. It's also your most powerful asset. At Unlock, we make it simple to turn equity into options. With a home equity agreement, you can access cash today without taking on monthly payments. Imagine the freedom to invest in your home, reduce financial stress, or finally start that big project you've been putting off. It's your home. It's your future. Unlock it today. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
In Oakland today, mostly sunny, a bit of a breeze, and a high of 68 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
It's a 1st and 20 after the penalty. Jones hangs in there, throws, that's caught by Kendrick Bourne. He's inside the Bourne down the sideline. Stays on his feet, gets inside the 20-yard line.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Al Michaels on the call, Amazon Prime.
The legend.
Kendrick Bourne, 10 catches.
142.
Career night. He's only had 10 catches one other time in his career with New England. But he and Mac Jones clearly have a chemistry dating back to that time.
Yeah.
So they took advantage of it last night. The Niners pulled what Vegas would call their biggest upset win in almost 15 years.
Yeah.
Niners went in 8.5-point underdogs. And the last time they were that big of an underdog and won was 2011 against the Philadelphia Eagles. and they were 9.5-point underdogs, and they ended up winning that game. So this win last night was about as unforeseen as any in the last decade plus, according to the numbers, and puts the Niners atop the NFC West and still undefeated in the division. Now they got a little break, and we'll figure out who's going to quarterback down in Tampa Bay. Gil.
Yeah, and they got some extra time to get healed. But if you ask me a name, Guru, give me a name to describe this Niners season through 5 games, I'd come up with the old rap group Houdini, because, Steiny, they're just finding ways to escape. They're earning the ways, making the plays like we saw with Collins punching the ball out. But you know I'm different, and I asked you this during the break. How many times, or was there a time you thought this game was over? Like the Niners were facing, it was inevitable. They were going to lose. Before the Collins punch out, here I go, Goo, before you answer, Steiny, I thought they lost. And, you know, it's first down. The Niners got 1 timeout, so I get if the Niners thought, and Kyle said they had talked about it, do you let them score so we can get the ball? Because if the Rams had played it well or perfect, they could have made the Niners burn their timeout. Maybe the Niners don't take the timeout, let the clock bleed, punch it in, and then you don't give the Niners much time. But to get up out of that is just remarkable. And again, kudos to Saleh and the defense for not giving up.
Yeah, and then Collins makes the big play.
But it still didn't seal it.
Just a huge play, and to me that was the game. That was the game-saving play because they go in there, and now the Niners are looking at
well, what if
trouble.
the kicker for the Rams makes an extra point just from a psychological standpoint? You know, they're down, and that caller called, and I guess he dropped the call, Steiny, but I think he was saying about Brock Purdy and Mac Jones and the O-line because that's all we heard. Maybe he was alluding to Mac is getting better protection than Brock. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Will and Marin. Hey, Will, how you doing, man? Wants to get into Mac Jones. Everybody wants to get into Mac Jones. He's 3-0 as a starter. What's up, Will? How you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for taking my call, guys. Long time no speak. Good to be back. Just been busy, but I just want to make a point that I was sitting there watching the game, and I'm watching, Mac Jones sling the ball around the yard, and of course, I get into my own thoughts, and just watching him play makes me wonder, had they not given up all that capita for Trey Lance? Because although at the time I understand they thought that Trey Lance was going to be the new shiny toy, but just watching Mac Jones play in these past few games, or the games that he's had the opportunities in, it really goes to show that, damn, maybe it would have been nice for him to be picked, and then we would have kept all that stuff. I mean, we would have kept all the draft capital and stuff like that, and just wondering what we would have had. And I still think, I was talking to my brother about it, and he goes, well, do you think Brock Purdy would have happened? I said, of course, because he was still Mr. Irrelevant, and then you really would have had, you would have had another positive, problem on your hands. But just watching him play, I feel like he's been kind of a poor man's Matt Ryan. Like, is he as good as Matt Ryan? No. But I just think that, I think just playing for Shanahan and under the system, like, I think they should have just rolled the dice with him anyways. Because, I mean, he showed some spark in New England, and I don't think that offense really kind of played to Jones's skills. But Mac Jones looks sick in a 49ers in a uniform. And no, has he been better the past few years than Brock Purdy? No, we'd all be lying if we said that. And I want to attest to what Guru said. When healthy and all the bells and whistles are humming, yes, Brock Purdy's in damn near close to perfect. But Mac Jones, with a kind of a skeleton crew, has absolutely played respectable football. And I think that, the Niners may have had something. And like another caller said, got a very good problem. You have 2 pretty good quarterbacks. So, yeah, thanks, guys, and have a great day.
Thanks, Will. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, and you know what, Steiny? Just on that, let's keep it real and put a rat on the table on this Friday, Victory Friday, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. What a hell of a compliment when you go Matt Ryan, okay? We know the dude can throw the ball, but the bottom line is I just feel like there will not be a scenario where Brock Purdy is threatened once he's healthy in this situation. But what I do see is happening already is the narrative is being changed by Mac Jones, and he is tapping in to his Baker Mayfield, his Sam Darnold, to where other teams are going to come calling. Now, I could be wrong, but that's how I read the 49ers chessboard. And right now, they're the beneficiaries of, hey, if our starter's down and he needs ample time to get back, we got All-State, and that All-State is one Mac Jones. So I don't think it's going to be here, but I think he's already shown. You guys put me, just talking to the NFL, Steiny, in a situation with a coach that knows what he's doing and a system, I can look like Bama Mac.
I mean, the only question we don't know is whether Kyle Shanahan likes Mac Jones more than Brock Purdy.
But that's a hell of a question, Steiny. That could change everything.
I mean, that's
a hell of a one.
That's the only thing that really matters is, does Kyle Shanahan really think that Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy? And I think the one thing we know is he absolutely thinks Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy when Brock Purdy's got this kind of turf toe. So do I think he really, after 5 games, thinks Mac Jones is better than Purdy? I'd be a little surprised at that. But he's been fickle at the quarterback position.
He's just been playing good. We can't knock that. And he's undefeated.
This is Mac Jones on going into that stadium being huge underdogs.
I don't really pay attention too much to it. I don't really do social media that much. But Kyle came up to me and he was pissed about it.
Wow.
So he's like, dude, I can't believe they moved us underdogs again or whatever more. And I'm like, I don't know what that means really, but yeah, let's go kill him, So he was pissed about it. I was like, yeah, I'm pissed too. So went out there and we started hot, but we definitely need to be more consistent throughout the game and give more points for our defense so they don't have to keep making stops.
Do you have a problem with me gravitating to Kyle or any guy, if his name was Evan, a head coach that pisses him off? Just hearing Kyle say, can you believe Vegas is doubting us? And that, again, Kyle didn't make any plays, but he calls the games. But I like hearing that about a head coach that is give me another reason to be upset. And he's beaten McVay the last 4 times, Steiny, in regard to gambling, that they've been underdogs, the Niners have.
Yeah, I mean.
But I like that about Kyle, that bothers him.
Yeah, that's why I love Lane Kiffin. Nobody knows about the line more.
I'm ready for him to get
Lane
back to
Kiffin.
the bigs. Yeah, I'm a Lane fan.
Let's go to Tony in Pacifica. Let's talk about Mac Jones. Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you?
Hey, what up, Simon? What's up, Guru?
You got it.
You guys 2 weeks ago when I called.
All right.
Mac Jones was him, right? And you started Purdy last week and you lost. You started Mac Jones this week and he won. I mean, to me, it's simple science. And of course, Mac Jones, the winner, isn't worried about the Rams or being an underdog. He went into Georgia multiple times to beat the Georgia Bulldogs.
Man.
He went in Crimson, beat Crimson Tide. He's won championship. He's a winner. Why would he be afraid of playing a game that he's been raised his whole life to play? That's just ridiculous.
Wow.
So what are you saying?
And I think that I'm saying that Mac Jones is him.
I got you.
If your eyes don't see that,
man.
I don't know. You guys need to get some different eyes.
Well, Tony, let me just put it out there. If Brock says to Kyle Shanahan next Thursday, I feel as good as I felt all year, what are you doing?
Of course I'm going with the hot hand. Why wouldn't you?
All right.
Wow.
Well, the reason you wouldn't is because
I got you, Steiny, but
Brock Purdy's the starter.
But see, I've already compartmentalized everything, but when I hear you say that, I do think of what Tony talked about, Steiny. Coming out of college, who was the better quarterback? Who had the more gifts, would you say, before they got to New England and before they got to San Francisco? I think we know the answer, right?
Well, based on where they were drafted, clearly the NFL thought more highly of Mac Jones than Brock Purdy. So the question I have is, how much does that matter now that Purdy was the Mr. Irrelevant and Mac Jones was the 3rd pick in the draft?
I think because they paid Brock, it doesn't matter much, but it could.
Let's go to Waterman. Waterman in Corte Madera. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up, guys? I have to say, I know I said I didn't want him to win, but man, did that feel good last night. That was definitely not what I was expecting. But with that being said, we now are doing what I was hoping was not going to happen. Everybody's now jumping on the Mac Jones show, and rightfully so. Mac's been playing very, very good football. And I think we're right. I think Kyle's showing maybe through how he's calling the games and with Jones. Because I personally feel the game is being called differently with Jones playing versus Purdy. And I don't know if that's because Purdy does have issues throwing, with his accuracy and throwing the ball over the middle. But I'll give it to Mac. He's got a stronger arm. There's no doubt about it. And he seems to be very, very accurate. Now, sure, he's had a couple of oh-no throws over the last couple games he's played. Thankfully, only one of them's been picked off. So that's great. That's great. Now moving forward,
yep.
I mean, we have to go with Mac Jones. I mean, because I don't want to hear Purdy's feeling good for the Tampa Bay game, because we already went through this previously with him missing 2 games. And then, he's good to go. We got, probably Mac his knee wasn't great, and now he has a setback. And then yesterday when I was saying the 4-game thing with Purdy being out, the reason I say the 4-game thing is that they can use that to put him on I think it's like the IR, and then they can create a roster spot for someone. Now I know that when Purdy's back, they are going to have to let somebody go or kick somebody back down to the practice squad. But at least gives you an option and gives Purdy 4 games to not have to worry about it. Just heal and be good. Let's get you right. Because I don't want them to have to force Brock to come in when he's not 100%. If we're going to give Brock the reins if he's 100%, which it doesn't sound like it's going to happen.
Man.
I hate to say it. I think Jones is your starter moving forward until he has a bad game, a royally bad game, and then you can bring Brock back. And I don't think it's going to be after Tampa. Even if they lose to Tampa, I think you're going to keep rolling with Jones with the way Kyle is going to run this thing. So, and just real quick, you guys mentioned it. I think one of the biggest plays of the game that isn't getting talked about as much was that block extra point.
Yeah.
That block extra point changed everything. If it's 21-20, the Niners kick, Guerrero, I'm sure, Eddie Money there kicks that one field goal that just squeaks in and puts them up by 3. We're still only down, or we're only down by 2, or they're only down by 2 then. So,
gotcha.
Great win, incredible, total upset. This is one for the ages, guys.
Thanks, Waterman. Appreciate the call.
And I agree with Waterman, man. Not the IR stint, though, Steiny, but again, I'm going to sound like a broken record all week. The bottom line is this is so delicate because I don't know if there's any amount of weeks that's going to make Brock in this turf toe go away. Like maybe those days are over as far as you know what I'm saying, Steiny? He'll need months before that bad boy is right. So if he thinks he feels good and can go, he's earned that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any way this is months. Of course not. I think it would have been so serious that they would have, why did they say Burrow was out 3 months? It had to be more serious.
Well, he had a procedure.
I thought he had a toe too, some kind of toe. The way I think Kyle Shanahan looks at, I don't know that he looks at it as a controversy. And I think everybody looks at Brock's money and says, they just paid this guy. What are they going to do? Well, what they're going to do right now is play Mac Jones until they think Brock Purdy's completely healthy. And I actually think Kyle Shanahan is the kind of coach who would say, we paid Brock Purdy, but Mac Jones is playing right now, and Brock's still getting paid. He doesn't have to worry about it right now, who the long-term quarterback is. I'm sure that's not even crossing his mind. But the other thing is if Kyle Shanahan decides this year that he is leaning more toward Mac Jones, I would say Kyle probably thinks, so what? I got Brock Purdy under contract for 3.5 more years. I don't think he's healthy now. I'm not going to put him out there. I got Mac Jones. I'm running with him now. And who knows how long it could last. And I don't know when Brock Purdy is ever going to be completely healthy and how they determine he's completely healthy.
Yeah, so like you said, and like a lot of callers have alluded to, Steiny, and I get it, 2 of something is better than 1. And right now, both of these guys are hampered, so we'll see how it plays out. But the bottom line, they're 4-1. second time Mac Jones has quarterbacked the team to 26 points. In New Orleans, they had 26, I believe. I could be wrong, Steiny, and they scored 26 yesterday. But I'm looking at that game just like, damn, the Rams figured something out and switched something up, Steiny, and got out of that damn zone. But a caller got me thinking, when McVay was thirsty and tried to go for the win, if you take that field goal and you feel like Mac is hampered so to the point to where he doesn't scare you, maybe you do take that 3-and-D up. But I feel like McVay was scared of what Mac and the Niners offense might do, and that's why they went for it. And he said as much, we wanted to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's another one.
That was a horrible call for the run, though, partner.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't work.
Oh, man. Well,
so it didn't get him the first down. Again, like, I always look at those kind of calls.
Yeah.
Like, the only wrong call he made was the play call.
And he said as much. No, right. I'm with you.
I don't necessarily think the decision was wrong.
But the play call.
Yeah. Let's go to Bob in San Francisco. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Hey, I love the show. The freaks come out at night.
Houdini.
That's right. But I disagree. I think that was a really sound call because Karen Williams was gashing us all night. Why wouldn't you go run on a less than a yard? I mean, that's the totally right call. Just because he fell on the sword, yeah, he's going to apologize to his team, but I think statistically that's the right call. So I was really happy, though. And then to double down, I want to say my favorite play of the game was Signal getting in there and stopping his momentum. That was amazing. I just loved that. And that was a great goal line, fourth down stand. So anyway, that was my favorite. And I just think the call made sense. So thanks.
Appreciate it, Bob. Thanks. I always wonder, okay, so if you're a 49er fan and you're watching that drive.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
And it's 4th and 1 and you're a Niner fan, do you want him to take the field goal?
I watched that game. If I'm a Niner fan, please kick 3. Because I think if Matt Stafford had time to throw and survey like he had, just do a rug route. Like you've been doing that all game.
No, would you have taken did you want to see the 49ers? If you're 49er fans, were you bummed when they didn't go for the tie,
yeah,
I guess?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking they were going to throw it, and I thought they would be successful, Steiny.
Oh, I got you.
McVay, he overthought. He said it, but damn.
888-957-9570 is the number. San Francisco 49ers win a big one last night. They're 4-1. They're in first place in the NFC West. And Mac Jones led them to victory last night. And
another close game, partner? 3-point?
And the question now becomes, who's quarterbacking in Tampa Bay? I mean, now we got to take into account how banged up Mac Jones was at the end of that game last night. So what does Kyle Shanahan do? How does he navigate the next week and a half if he's got two guys, neither of whom are fully healthy? What do you do?
I gave you a Bonte-ism earlier because you had fun with the division thing, but I got one more. Does Mac Jones eat for free in the Bay?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
I don't know, Steiny. 3-0 as a backup. Dude,
I mean,
every game is coming down to the wire.
Right, but we've got to allow for, what if the season goes south and this win just gets lost in an 8-9 year?
Do you think it can at this point?
Of course.
I think the way that they're finding out how to win, which eluded them all last year, and you're able to go beat the Rams. I mean, a top 5 team in the NFL, in my estimation. It's early, but that's what I feel with what a skeleton crew. Steiny, I don't know. And they're just going, well, I got to be careful here. They're just going to get healthier, right?
I don't know.
Yeah,
and they got two more guys hurt last night.
Yeah.
Davis and Gross Matos. Yeah. So I don't know. Is George Kittle going to play Sunday against Tampa Bay? Not sure. Frank is in Atlanta. Hey, Frank, how you doing, man?
Our man.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Hope everybody's doing okay.
Thank you.
Great game last night.
Really
great
was.
Game. I was so proud of the defense. That was a great game.
Yep.
Okay, listen. Mac is not better than Brock for this reason. Brock has way better intangibles than Mac has. Mac has a better arm than Brock does.
Okay.
Mac can throw to the sidelines. His arm is stronger.
Yes.
His ball gets there a little bit faster. And on his passes, they get to the receiver a little bit quicker, which helps your run after catch. Like that McCaffrey touchdown on that out pattern, he wouldn't have called that play had Brock been the quarterback. But because Mac's arm is so strong, he can fit that in there. But Mac can't get out of the way of the mailbox. That's why he couldn't make it in New England and he couldn't make it in Jacksonville. Because he has no intangibles to beat the rush. Brock can make plays outside of the pocket. And that's why Mac got hurt in New England and Jacksonville.
Okay.
Because he can't get out of the way. He doesn't sense pressure well enough to get out of the way and make plays. So, no, you have to give the edge to Brock in that. But what the coach has figured out that he can throw the ball to the sidelines with Mac, and teams aren't prepared for that. So that helps us.
Yeah. Frank, what about Mac being able to see over the line, though? I think that's a part of it, too.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. He's a bigger, stronger arm quarterback than Brock is. Brock has his limitations, which we all know, because of his size and his arm strength. But he's way better than Mac in intangibles. Because Mac got hurt in New England and he got hurt in Jacksonville because he doesn't sense the rush. And the next thing you know, somebody hits him in his mouth and he gives them their ball back. And then he becomes a turnover machine. Brock turns over because he tries too hard. Mac turns it over because he can't get out the way.
Appreciate you, Frank.
Both guys have.
Thanks, Frank. Appreciate it. It's interesting. Maybe that's why Mac Jones is hurt right now.
Well, what happened, Steiny, after the Niners got out to the 2 touchdowns early, 14-0? It didn't feel like the water got turned off. We're up against it. Actually, on the other side. But, the offense went quiet second half.
888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about Mac Jones, an absolutely phenomenal performance last night. Leads the 49ers to a 26-23 overtime win. And now the logical question is, how healthy is Mac Jones after this game? He was limping around something fierce late. And what do you do in a week and a half when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the opponent? 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1, and now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better. What a freaking legendary game! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Feeling good, feeling alright. Yeah. Revolution, live in concert. We're feeling good, we're feeling alright. Revolution, performing at Shoreline Amphitheater Saturday, October 11th, with special guests Pepper, The Elevators, Aurora Wave, and DJ Mackle. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Bringing all the good vibes. Don't miss Revolution at Shoreline Amphitheater for one night only. For more, visit revolutionmusic.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Here's a 53-yard attempt for Joshua Carty. 53 is within range these days of like every kicker in the league. Ethan Evans to put it down. The kick is up and no good. Wide to the right. So the drive stalls. Field goal attempt is no good, and the 49ers will take over.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
That was Al Michaels, Amazon Prime. Niners win 26-23 in overtime. They beat the Rams, and now they are 4-1 atop the NFC West, Goo.
Yeah, and, you know, I got to commend the Rams kicker on this. He knows how to do the little, what do you call it, the knuckleball kickoff to where they don't get penalized. What do you call it? You and Dibs were... Remember we did the last Friday.
I call it a squib. but it's
something else. But
squib.
There's some skill to it. All the kickers can't do it. But for him to miss a field goal and an extra point, and I know I have my imperfections, but what I am good at is being a good teammate. I listen. I would cuss a kicker out. Like, you can't. Steiny, the whole game changed on that extra point. They battle back, take the lead. Well, supposedly take the lead, and you go out there and miss? Come on, man.
So you would go full Debo?
You know what? I would go full Debo.
That's great.
But you've done it.
No, I haven't.
You thought. But seriously.
You can't do that to a kicker.
I am so ready, guys. I mean this, and I know it's Victory Friday. It's our show. I'm ready for the touchdown to just be 7 points. I don't need to see a kicker come. Just a free throw. Give them 7. And let's keep moving.
All right. I think there's something a little more important than that right now, and that is Kyle Shanahan talked to the media and gave an injury report from last night's game. You want to hear it?
I'm trying to say when it's going to stop.
Yeah, this is what it's all. This is what it's all about.
All right.
Kalia Davis broke his hand.
Damn.
Alfred Collins has a knee sprain. Here's some good news.
Okay.
Malik Mustafa. His practice window is open.
That's big.
So he'll start practicing. Of course, he got hurt last year. Kyle Shanahan says George Kittle is a long shot to play Sunday in Tampa Bay, but should be good after that. And Yetur Gross-Matos is going to miss a couple weeks with, what was Gross-Matos?
A hamstring strain. Also, Malik Mustafa, they're hoping to open the practice window next week.
Oh, okay. So there it is. I don't
Go ahead.
Can you play with a broken hand and put a big paw over it?
Oh, many guys have.
Okay.
Or attempted to.
And then the knee sprain from Collins, I don't know what to
How big of that dude is a whale, man. Did you see him? Caused the fumble, Steiny. Could have been hands to the head. He hit the dude in the helmet, Williams. But Steiny caused the fumble and then gobbled it up with his left. That's a dude. That's a big dude, man.
Yeah, somebody asking nothing on Mac Jones, and I guess not, because those are the only guys.
Now, what if I told you there wasn't a name on that report that you could read that would have me be thinking, oh, they can't win in Tampa? That's what last night in this season's done for me. Whoever's not there, hey, still got action.
That's a good. That's, I think, fair at this point.
Did you see the station posted this picture? And this is why I like Kyle. He's a rap fan. DJ Mustard from L.A., Steiny, rap producer. He takes a picture with Kyle, and Kyle has got his B-boy stance. Like, Kyle, he can't lose right now, man. Like, I like that. He got some swag like Mac. That's all. You've heard of DJ Mustard?
No.
All right.
Heard of Colonel Mustard in the game Clue. Way more famous.
I think it's just Mustard now.
Oh, is it? Look at Evan.
Yeah, he's so famous he doesn't need the DJ.
And Kyle takes a picture with him. Like, you're brilliant.
What do you want to nominate him for sainthood? He took a photo.
Kyle's not racist. How about that? How about that, Steiny? That's how. Dude, man, Evan, that means something to me. Dude is down for the culture.
Is that all you got to do to not be a racist?
No,
take a photo with a black guy? Evan, can you get in here real quick? With your
I thought that's what you would do, Steiny. First Rick Ross, now Mustard.
I just like Kyle. He's invited to the cookout, Steiny. I'm sorry, man. Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah. When are you having it?
Gotta get some money first.
Man, just a classic, yes. just a regular season classic last night. I
gotta say this, I'm motor mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Was there any part of you, oh Lord, that thought we were headed to a tie like Dallas and Green Bay? Steiny, I gotta be honest, I go, if this thing ends in a tie,
I just
you didn't go there?
I think you got to stop asking me that question. I
got you far too. You're watching the next play.
No. I just I don't watch a game thinking, well, now they're going to lose. I don't like when the Rams were down there.
Yes, you had to have the thought though.
I had the thought that the game's in the balance. That's what I had. That's the thought I had. The game's in the balance. Niners are going to have to make a big play here. But that wouldn't have been the game anyway, right?
No, they were going to.
Right.
Yeah, I hear you. And had that extra point, like I felt like we were robbed of, and Niner fans like, you crazy? But we were robbed to see, the Niners down one. Would Mac been, would he still been, cooking? And then what about Martinez, who looked like he was about to enter the game, Steiny? Had his helmet on.
Let's go to Zach in South Carolina. Hey, Zach, how you doing, man?
Hey, fellas, how are y'all doing?
Doing well.
Hey.
So I love the 49ers, right? And I love that we won last night. I was so happy. But the talk of a QB competition breaking out has just blown my mind. So now, again, I'm happy for any win. But last night, I think they said after the game, Mac's air yards were like 5.9 yards in the air, right? Like he was throwing these short checkdowns over and over, and LA never stopped it. So good for him. And I'm so happy we won. But this idea that he cooked all night and he tore them up, it just blows my mind, right? It's very much felt like the Jaguar game the week before, except we were the Jaguars and they were the 49ers, right? They couldn't get out of their own way. They kept turning the ball over. They had special team issues. And so things fell his way, and I was so happy, and I do think he played great. But it feels like being a prisoner of the moment to start saying how he's the best thing and he's going to replace Brock Purdy, who has brought us back from these like an NFC championship being down. It feels very much like prisoner of the moment and way too far.
I hear you.
Well, and I appreciate the call, Zach.
And the air yards ended up being seven yards, per pass attempt. But they were dinking and dunking. But I guess Donnie, when he makes the throws, they just got so much heat on him.
I mean, the way I look at it is, no, there's no quarterback controversy.
Agreed.
But who's playing against Tampa? Wow. Who's the starting quarterback against Tampa? That's the only thing that's relevant to me.
I got you.
In the immediate, as the 49ers head into week 6, if Mac Jones plays and is great again, then who quarterbacks the game after that? Yeah. And if we're starting to ask that question and Brock Purdy's healthy, then maybe we got something like a controversy to talk about. I don't think we're there yet either.
Yeah, and to keep it go ahead.
No, but there's no doubt Mac Jones has played well and Brock Purdy's not healthy. So now they got to figure those two things out.
Yeah, and Steiny, I'd be lying to you and you all if I didn't go back to Mac Jones against the Cardinals. They scored 16 points. He threw an interception that normally can bite you in the tail and lose the game, but it didn't. So I can understand. Hey, guys, he ain't going Dan Fouts, Air Coryell, but, he's 3-0 under center and against Arizona, Steiny. They didn't score 100 points, and I will just say this against I don't understand what the Rams were doing defensively to come out the gates in a zone and allow Mac to get comfortable and not test these receivers man-to-man. I don't understand. They kind of figured it out late, and it was too late. But the last time we saw Mac, if you care about this, Donnie, before this start, they scored 16 points. So it wasn't actually, them scoring 40 on the Arizona Cardinals.
Paul's in the Bayview. Wants to get into Mac Jones. What's up, Paul in Bayview? How are you, my man?
What up, Steiny? What up, Guru? I'm doing well. I'm loving it. It's Friday. We just got our win. Just get to enjoy the weekend. But I want to say thank you, guys. You got me purposefully hitting red lights so I can catch a couple more minutes before I get to my work destination. But I wanted to talk. I got it on the CarPlay.
Okay.
But I wanted to say, I think Mac Jones should be eating free. He can eat free in my kitchen because when I saw him retching on the sideline, he's got Jared Verse staring him down. And those guys hear Mac Jones on the interviews too, so they know what he sounds like. They saw him walk in with that jacket. They wanted to crush him. They knew he was hurting. And he just showed, like he may be soft in those interviews. He may look timid, but he's a dog. But I had a question. I was thinking about this talk, like, I'm the backup, Brock's the guy. I'm wondering, should a backup quarterback think like that, or should they all think kind of like a basketball player, like, I'm the man, like, I want the ball in my hands, like, I should be the starter? Is that mentality that he has, like, to serve as the backup, is that going to hurt us or help us if Brock can't stay healthy? Thank you, guys. Yeah. You make me laugh all day.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks, man.
I'll go first, Donnie. I think Mac Jones has just knocked it out the park in regard to being politically correct, and I'm not saying he wasn't lying. He said, this is Brock Purdy's team. I'm the backup. But to that caller's point, Mac Jones has played, and the caller alluded to it, big-time football. So he doesn't have to manipulate or even try to think about what it is to be the starter, because he was a starter big-time college down here and was a starter in New England. But I think his edge, Mac Jones that is, if it's internal, is why he's able to just step into this situation and lead this team to 3-0. He's got guts.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think. I was a little disappointed in Mac Jones at the very end.
Tell me.
You're not going
to.
Yeah.
During the game.
No, at the very end of the game. Very end of the game.
I'm trying to think what he did.
He clearly left it all out there. He was walking around with, one leg. One of the gutsiest performances we've seen. I would like to have seen him finish off the night with a vomit, and it didn't look like he could get it out.
Yeah, okay.
When he was he finishes that night with a vomit on screen.
Yeah.
Then I think he eats for free.
No, he eats for free. He gave you his kidney, his lung. He gave you everything.
He didn't vomit.
Yeah, but he gave you it all. Steiny, I thought his season was over on the one hit by he took him down. Shasky said it did his Saragusa and landed on him. Al Michaels was saying it should have been a 15-yard flag, but it wasn't. But the bottom line is that's how you eat for free. It's not a season. It's moments. And he gave the Niners a moment yesterday to go, pull out that win, man.
Let's go to Elias. He's in a FedEx truck. What's up, Elias? How you doing?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. How you guys doing?
Hey.
Hey, so last night, man, I just want to say that last night that game hit all the emotions. It had all the things you could want in a football game. I mean, it was a roller coaster. I don't think there's no quarterback controversy. I think you could ride the hot hand while it's hot, but definitely Brock Purdy is our starting quarterback. Just make sure he gets right 100%, and then we'll go from there. But that's a good problem to have. It's not a bad problem to have. You know what I mean? So I think we just need to soak up this win. And enjoy it until the next game. I mean, after a game like that, they're not the only ones that need a 10 days off from some football. I could use some 10 days off from some football myself.
Thanks a lot for the call, Elias. Appreciate it. Get there safely. This is the play last night, one of the plays, I can't even remember which one, where Mac Jones got his bell rung. And this is Amazon Prime.
3rd and goal. Looking left, but as he throws, and incomplete. Pressure put on that time. Byron Young, look out. And now Jones is down.
That's the way he landed after he got hit. He's been doing everything he can to hold up. It was just a matter of time till he took a big hit where he wouldn't be able to protect himself as he was going down. And like I said, the ball is you either got to move the launch point or the ball better get out in a hurry.
Yeah, so that was a play where Mac Jones got hurt multiple times, and he comes back to the huddle, shows his toughness.
I am looking for a diagnosis, Donnie. How soon will we get something on him?
On Mac Jones?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I'm not sure.
And what is it? A plethora of things, but man, that's a tough SOB.
Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's go out to Steve. Steve's in Connecticut, wants to talk about none other than Mac Jones. Hey, Steve, how you doing? You're on the line.
Good. How are you?
Good.
How are you?
Dynamite.
I just want to say, I think football fans have no idea how good Mac Jones actually is. I mean, I'm from New England.
All right.
And I watch a lot of Mac Jones play. I mean, his first year, he made the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know, and I think Belichick, I believe, hurt his career because after that first season, he makes Matt Patricia his offensive coordinator, which totally screwed up the offense that Mac Jones was in. But I think the real thing here is the genius that Shanahan is. He gets Mac Jones as his backup. Then he picked up Bourne a month ago, the guy that Mac Jones is most familiar with, and look what he did. I believe that he picked up Bourne just for games like last night. Mac Jones, you can't question his toughness.
Nope.
But I think now with Shanahan, we are going to see his full potential. And to say that he's not as good or as good as Perry, I don't even think that's so much the issue. We're going to find that out. Shanahan will figure that out for his team. But Mac Jones is now, I think, going to have the ability to show the NFL what he's really all about. And by the way, in Jacksonville, he didn't have crap either. So, you know what? He showed himself up really good last night and the last few weeks. So, that's all I got to say. Thanks,
Appreciate
guys.
it. No, thank you, Steve. Have a great, have a great weekend.
And I said it a couple of weeks ago, Steiny, you kind of didn't bite on it, but it was a Quincy Jones production. I said Dr. Dre, a great producer that's had 50 Cent, Eminem, and Snoop Dogg. And this is just another quarterback that stepped up. It's only 3 games under the tutelage of Kyle, and it's took a big-ass eraser to what we all thought he was as a pro quarterback. And through 12 quarters or 13, Mac Jones looks like he did in college. Is that fair? Under Kyle.
Like, I never thought Mac Jones stunk. To me,
even at his lowest, Steiny.
To me, I thought he's the quintessential average quarterback. Like, kind of nondescript.
But not a bum.
Not a bum. Absolutely not. I did not have him as a bum. Okay. Absolutely not. But I didn't have him as a star. I have him as a quarterback where if he's your starting quarterback, you're always going to be looking for another one. You know what I mean? One of those guys. And I don't know that he isn't that. I just know that for 3 games, he's looked pretty darn good.
No doubt about it.
Let's go to Dave in South San Francisco. Hey, Dave. What's going on?
Wonderful game. I'm still really surprised they won. I'm super happy. They look good, quarterback and the kicker. My one thought is pass rush. Stafford looked like he could have baked some cookies back in that pocket. So I'm hoping, I think we sacked him once, but I'm hoping by the time we play the Rams next time, we got some effective pass rush going, because it looks like all the playoff teams have a good pass rush.
Yeah.
That was my only thought of any type of weakness. Other than that, we're like totally kicked butt. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dave.
And that's what I told you in the masses, Steiny, is they keep compiling wins or they're a player or a threat, and it's go time or the deadline is upon us. I really think, and we've seen it before, now it's on John Lynch to go. Steiny, Stafford did have all day back there, but to their credit, they held him to 1 touchdown in the first half. They fumbled because they had a nice drive going, and there was a fumble by the Rams. But the bottom line is just for them to come out with a win with him having that time and that rollout where he hit Tutu Atwell right on the sidelines for what felt like 50 yards. I'm just like, oh, boy, man, he's cooking. But you got to find a way to get some pressure on the quarterback moving forward. It's good right now because you're pulling them out, but you know what I mean. You got to – and maybe it's one – these dudes step up, or you got to go get somebody that's available here in the next few weeks.
Here's the way I'm starting to look at it. I may go out on a limb and make a big prediction here.
Oh, put it in the cap.
Put myself out there. You know, we talk about controversies. There's not a controversy. One reason there's not a controversy is I'm starting to think maybe they will go through the entire season and not have 2 healthy quarterbacks.
That's very
so
feasible.
I think there's a very good chance that both these guys, I think they're 5-0, so there's 12 games left. I could easily see a scenario where one guy ends up playing 8 games and the other guy ends up playing 9 games.
Would that be a good? They're 4-1. Would that be a good thing?
Yes, it would be if you looked at it from the other side, which would mean that the reason they only played that many games was because of injury. But when one guy was injured, you had another guy play who was pretty damn good. Of course, it wouldn't be good because then you'd know that both quarterbacks got hurt during the course of a year. But I mean,
they're both hurt now.
If Brock Purdy's good, like there's a chance Brock Purdy could be. Think about what Lorenzo Neal said. There's a chance Brock Purdy could be dealing with this all year. Let's say Mac Jones is really hurt, like limping badly. Purdy says, you know what? I feel pretty good. Who's to say Purdy couldn't play against Tampa Bay? Then what if he comes back and he just like after the Jacksonville game and he's like, dang, it's still because Lowe said he might not be able to practice after games. I'm talking about Purdy.
Yeah, and what about the shot?
They may need them
needle?
both. They may need them They may absolutely need them both.
But right now, what stinks is I'm feeling that. What stinks is both of them are in sick bay right now, Steiny. And we don't know what's up with Mac Jones, but he walked off. And, you know, like you said, this kid, I believe the toe is, and I'm not being negative, but I believe the toe injury is going to follow Brock Purdy the whole season. And why I feel like he shouldn't see the field, and I'm even thinking of Martinez now, that you're 4-1, is you said it, and Ian Rappaport tweeted or alluded to it. If they kind of mismanage this and let him get back too soon after Brock Purdy after 2 weeks, why would you do the same thing? Why would you not try to give him 4 weeks, 5? And it still may not help, but you know you did something different.
Well, because he might be more healthy on Saturday before the Tampa Bay Buccaneers than he was the Saturday before the Jacksonville game. There's no way to know how serious it is. The other things, like if we say things like when you say stuff like this is going to follow him the whole season, my mind starts to think, well, who's to say it's not going to follow him in the next season? You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like I get it's a kind of injury. I guess when you rest, that's the best thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Does turf toe surface year after year? I mean, maybe does it mean anything heading into next year? I don't know. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And, hey, head over to YouTube and Twitch right now, and you can see myself and Guru. Just search 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 95.7 The Game. And don't forget that segment brought to you by Pier 39.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party on the waterfront. Enjoy drinks to go and activities for the whole family. From live music to special deals, it's all here at Pier 39. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money.
legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. It's almost here, budget season. Are you trying to do more with less? You're not alone. Thousands of companies from $10 million to $300 million in revenue trust My Outdesk to solve staffing gaps, control costs, and accelerate growth. Whether you're scaling, cutting overhead, or battling turnover, My Outdesk's elite global talent helps your team move forward with confidence fast. Book your strategy call and find out how much you could save. My Outdesk, where momentum meets results. Visit myoutdesk.com. That's myoutdesk.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
It's 3rd and 9. This is the 15th play of this drive. It started back at their own 9-yard line. Jones. Pass is caught Robinson along the sideline. So 3rd and 9, and the ex-Ram comes back to pick up the first down. 1st and goal.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Al Michaels, Amazon Prime. Niners beat the Rams. By the way, we haven't mentioned this one time today, and we're almost at hour 3. You got to tip your cap. You got to tip your cap, Goo.
I got it ready to tip.
You got to give him credit
in a minute. Yeah.
You got to give him credit. You got to tip your cap. You got to acknowledge. You got to recognize. And you've got to say that the 49er fans travel. They travel.
We already know this, man.
Well, it was hammered home again last night.
Yeah.
Lot of 49er fans down south.
Yeah.
And certainly didn't hurt.
And it looked like they were going to be disappointed. I'm putting my feelings on the table. I'm in the lab, lights out. Steiny got my little concoction. Had my steak too. And I'm just thinking to myself, man, but they were up 7.
But wait, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because now, believe it or not, I didn't take any notes last night. I just watched it like a fan. When Kyron Williams fumbled, how much time was left?
A minute. It was about 1:03.
Okay. So,
because Michaels was like, there's 63, 65
So at that
seconds.
point, you're thinking they're going to go home disappointed.
No, I was thinking about today's show. Like, it's going to be, people are going to be mad.
But don't you, when you think about this, do you think, man, if they get in, Mac Jones is only going to have a minute?
No, this is why I need help.
You know what I mean?
I assume they were getting
over
in.
if he goes in. It's like then Mac's got it.
But hold on.
All right.
This is what Kyle said. This is how I looked at it before the fumble. I assumed they're getting in, partner. I said, is Kyle going to use the one timeout he had to save them some time, or are the Rams going to try to get cute like when I used to play Madden and milk this thing, have him burn his timeout, maybe get in on 2nd, 3rd down, and then there's 12 seconds left, and at that point, the Niners have nothing after the Rams were to get in. So that was on my plate of, who's going to blink? Kyle didn't use the timeout or let them score because he said he had a conversation about, do we let them score so we know we got time?
Right.
And then the fumble happens.
But so in any event,
all right, go ahead.
The 49ers are going to have a good chance to get that ball back.
But at that point, and Michaels was saying it too, the great Al Michaels, Mark Abanez, there's 103 seconds, or, at that point, I'm thinking Steiny.
Well, if it's 103, and he may have been wrong.
Yeah, but it was
that would have been a minute 43.
But, dude, that was just a great play. But Dibs pointed out to me, Steiny, I got mad at the kicker for the Rams. That kick, the extra point was blocked, but you guys didn't do that when Jake Moody was missing extra points. People out here were blaming when Jake Moody had extra points blocked or field goals. It still was on his ledger like he missed it. He kicked it too low. So Dibs texted me that, but he was right. It was blocked, but still.
See, I remember Kyle saying it wasn't on Moody, that block. And I remember thinking at this point, I think I said at this point, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. Like, he's the big part of the special teams, and it got blocked. I was like, when I saw the replay, who blocked that for the Niners? That was not the kicker's fault.
Oh, no, not at all.
But I can't remember offhand who blocked it for the Niners.
He caught the Rav in the Heat Rocks. Now,
wait, what?
Heat Rocks.
He caught the Wrath?
Yeah, and the Heat Rocks.
I don't know what that means.
Those are people coming for him, and fans coming for him.
It was blocked by Jordan Elliott.
Jordan Elliott.
Just like people were coming for the Trolls, Steiny. The Jackals.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Vincent in Texas. And Vincent thinks we got our thinking all wrong about Mac Jones. What's up, Vincent? How you doing, my man?
I am making it. Pretty glad we won. I definitely went into that game not thinking we would. So here's how I'm looking at this. And I'm looking at this as long-term with Kyle Shanahan. I don't think it's just because Mac Jones is, and I'm not saying he's not good, but I don't think he's incredible. There's freaking quarterback controversy. I think there's just no pressure. He said before the game, hey, Kyle Shanahan came up to him, told him to air it out. I've also kind of noticed when it comes to Brock Purdy, since he got the contract, he's been saying a lot of, I'm the face of the franchise. He's been trying to be that guy, that professional. And I feel like that's put a lot of pressure on him. So that's why his throws are over. If you notice when he first came in as that backup coming in, he was free. He was hitting stuff in the middle. Same thing, let's go back to Jimmy Garoppolo when he first got traded here. He wasn't the franchise quarterback. He was free. He was playing pretty decent. I think it's more of not having the pressure of being a franchise face and being allowed to let go and play that makes him look great in that scheme. Not so much one person is better than the other. They just need to let the pressure off of Brock a little bit. Maybe he won't even get hurt. I feel like he's making decisions and being stiff more than he normally is.
That's an interesting thought. Interesting thought.
I don't think Purdy's trying. I mean, I'll just throw it to you. From what I've seen of him, Steiny, especially in Seattle, he won him the game doing what he does, trying to make something happen. But I've never once thought to myself, he's trying to do more on the field.
I'm just thinking that, the caller's right about, he came in as an unknown, and there's an environment around that, being somebody unknown, and over the course of 5 years, he's progressed to a franchise quarterback, and it's fair to ask if he feels pressure because of that. I mean, internal pressure. Like Purdy to me seems like such a.
Wouldn't you be more relaxed though? Now, more of a leader in the practice in the locker room. I get that, but as far as if I got the bag, Steiny, I think I'm gonna be more relaxed as possible.
I don't necessarily think that's everybody.
But have you had that thought watching Purdy just in the short sample size? Either of us.
That's why I think it's kind of interesting though, because I think Brock Purdy is really what's the word? Conscious guy. I think he's forthright. I think he works hard. Yeah. I think he does all those things. I don't think he plays for the money. I think he loves the game. And so I do think guys like that, like when they get the money, they don't go, all right, it's over.
So they don't change.
I do think there is a group of athletes where the money creates more pressure, more internal pressure for him to be the guy that everybody's relying on. I think that's a natural thing, and I think it's actually a good thing. But maybe it's a temporary feeling you gotta overcome. I could see how being the highest paid player in the history of the San Francisco 49ers, for a guy like Brock Purdy, yeah, he takes seriously the obligation to live up to that.
That's pride. Good
exactly.
Pride. But
and if you don't think that might not impact play, I mean, it could. It absolutely could.
Well, okay. And again, we're kind of guessing who we think Brock Purdy is, and I'm right behind you. I think he's just that guy next door. It's not going to phase or change him, but that deserves kudos. But yes. I'm just talking about I don't think he's forcing anything on the field. He looks like himself up until Brock Purdy, up until he got hurt. Like I don't feel like Seattle. That was the Brock that I think we had been accustomed to seeing, and it worked out. And he pulls out a game, not perfect. The caller's point, I don't think he's forcing, Steiny. That's what I'm saying. Now, if he's hurt, that's a whole nother story, and that's why he didn't look too good against Jacksonville.
But you're right, Jazz fan. I meant conscientious, not conscious. But no, I mean, you're not going to. I'm not saying the contract. He's feeling pressure, and now he stinks. I'm just saying that a guy like Brock Purdy getting the contract that he got, I would. One of the reasons you give a guy that much money is because he is willing to take on the responsibility of being that guy. And it will bother them if they don't live up to expectations. Some guys might not care, but I would say that seeing Brock Purdy as I see him, he does care. So you're right. I do think it would be a good thing, if Brock Purdy really takes seriously the job of living up to that contract and bringing the 49ers a Super Bowl. Yeah. But that's, there's pressure when you attack it that way.
Yeah, and pressure got the best of McVay because before I left you, Steiny, I love these two coaches. I put Andy Reid in it as far as offensive minds. But let me just give you a microcosm of two box scores. So we know the Niners are struggling running the ball, but yet they attempted 33 rushes, averaged 2.2 yards on the ground. You see that? 33 attempts, only 2.2. Then you flip to the Rams, Steiny, only 16 rush attempts, but they average 4.9 a pop. Like, what does that tell you?
Well, how many plays did each?
Well, that's a good call.
Team run.
I got it for you. Give me 2 seconds. But the Niners ran more plays. No shocker, but the total plays, Steiny, were San Francisco 83-64. So the Niners ran 19 more plays.
It's a big difference.
And had the ball 14 more minutes as well. But, here I go making that stat, and that's what cost you the game. Now, don't forget the Niners caused another fumble on the first drive when the Rams looked like they were going to try to tie the game 7-0. It was a turnover.
Yeah, they had 2 turnovers on the night. One at the start, one at the end.
Still no interception yet for the Niners.
The thing with, you look at the rushing this is the way I always think of it. So how many rushes did they have? 16. How many passes?
Let me give it to you. He was 47. Your boy had about 47. 47, yeah.
Stafford threw 47 times?
30 for 47. 399.
That's when I ask. They were down 2 touchdowns right off the bat. So they played from behind all night.
Yeah.
And, the other thing, a guy like Matt's, coming into the game.
He's incredible, Steiny.
Coming into the game, we heard Matt Stafford, Nakua, Adams, Stafford, Nakua. Stafford's one of the best passers in the league, so they throw a lot. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Let's do this. A one-game ball, Steiny. Can't go to the coach. Who you giving it to? I got mine.
Collins.
That was mine.
Well, he made the biggest play of the game.
No, man.
No, you can pick some. Okay, you want me to pick somebody else?
Yeah, give me somebody else.
Pinero.
Yeah, that was it. Dude, what's up with these kids? What are they eating? He just banged 50. Man, Steiny, that was no short field goal.
Now, know what's going on with the field goals.
What did they call the Rockies? Those what were the balls they used?
So the other day,
or whatever. Okay.
The other day, I'm doing research, and I come across Vic Fangio,
our guy. Yeah,
the defensive coordinator of the Eagles.
I'm thinking of Vic Tafer. Go ahead.
And he's talking about. He comes out and he's giving answers. He goes, "I'll tell you what, you guys. One thing you guys have missed this year, big story." And they're like, the media's like, "What?" He goes, "The kicking balls. It's totally different. You wonder why guys are kicking 60, 65-yarders." And he went through the whole thing. And you said, "I saw that." So if you saw it, then you know what he means by why they're kicking them.
We need better communication. I saw him talking about the team's performance defensively. I didn't know he was talking about the kicking. So what's he saying? They're using juice balls?
You know what? We could probably find it on the other side. But yeah. He went into like a 2-minute thing. In fact, I was like, "Evan, can you grab this?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll grab it." And then I played it, and you were like, "Yeah, I saw that." And I was like, all right, that's kind of.
No, I saw him talking about his team's performance. No, I didn't know he went in
on like a minute.
So now he's trying to rob the kickers of what he's saying they're doing.
Well, we'll find it.
The balls are inflated.
We'll find it for the other side. But
I didn't hear that.
He's like, "Yeah, like, you're missing the big story."
I wonder what Goodell thinks of that.
Here, take a listen. Wow. Take a listen. Evan's got it right now.
Vic?
These kicking balls that they changed this year have drastically changed the kicking game. Field goals in particular. So it's almost like they need an asterisk here, like it was the live ball era, or the asterisk for those home runs Bonds and Sosa and McGuire were hitting. The way they've changed the ball, the NFL, the kicking ball, has drastically changed the field goals.
Is the shape different?
No, the kicking balls, and you can ask Clay about it when he gets in here, but in years past, the officials would rub them down, or other people would rub them down, and you play with them. Now the balls are in-house all week, and they kick those balls that they've had, and nobody else touches them. The guy in Dallas is going to hit a 70-plus yarder this year, you can just book it.
How much? How much did he get fined, Evan? I mean, did he get fined for that?
Why would he get fined?
Dude, because he's saying that.
No, all he's saying is the balls that they're using to kick with are brand new.
But he's insinuating it's unfair that the kickers got an advantage because of these new balls.
They changed I guess they changed the routine.
So do I need to look at Aubrey in Dallas or any other kicker with a boom leg like, oh boy, you're only doing that because?
I mean, I'm sure it's I'm sure it's not just one thing. I'm sure the kickers
he didn't get fined.
Why would he? All he did was say the balls they're using to kick the field goals, they're doing it differently than they've done it in the past.
But he's insinuating cheat or it's helping the – yeah,
Guru,
when he brought up Sosa and he brought up McGuire, to me that's like – wow.
So the balls that they used to use to kick were the ones that they were using to play with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like during the game.
But
they have six balls, and they rotate them, and they play with them, and then the kicker comes out and kicks one of them. Now they bring their own ball out, essentially, one that hasn't been used.
Okay, I get you, but real quick, Steiny, I got to tell you, I've been giving these kickers credit like this new era of kickers,
well, you still
but listening to Vic, it sounded like they're using a different ball. So you and I or Evan can go up there and kick it. It ain't going to kick as far, but it's it's designed to go further.
Actually, we got to talk about something, too.
Okay.
Because we didn't do it last week, and now I don't know if we should do it this week, but it's something that you like to do.
I mean, people were lobbying for it.
But I don't have any
and it's
scene
Victory
setters,
Friday,
and we
so
could still.
We'll push it. Well, look, see.
We're talking about the Guru acting class.
Guru Goes Hollywood is what we should name it. Let's do next week. Let's do it next week.
All right.
When we're more prepared.
Or we'll take a break at 12. I'll ask for people for suggestions to set the scene. Then we'll go ask the boss. Because I can do it.
Yeah, all right.
All right, Guru's been doing Guru Goes to Hollywood, and we give him a scene, and then he acts out the scene, and he's done 2 so far, and
people were asking for it. I didn't respond.
Been pretty good. One was he found out, of course, his woman
was cheating on me.
Was cheating on him.
And then little Daryl getting back.
She comes home to the school, to home, and then last week his young son brought home really bad grades. I want to broaden my
horizon though, and show you my depth. Like I can go there.
Okay, so you guys can create a scene via the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line 888-957-9570, or obviously through the YouTube chat.
Can I tell you something too?
Yeah.
I am shocked at that audio, and he didn't get a fine. I'm sorry. He's telling you that they're tricking the system, Steiny. That's what he's saying. Aubrey's going to hit a 70-yarder.
But they're all doing it. Pinero did it last night, I'm sure.
And obviously, so Goodell, that's by design.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right, you know what?
Now look at Will.
It's been a great win. And let's bring on our most optimistic caller, and it's Antonio in Oakland.
Hey.
What's going on, Antonio?
What's up, guys? Big time win on prime time, man. The most injured team in football beat the most healthiest team in football. Who would ever think that? Man, it's so lovely to win games. 4-1 right now. We're a top 3 team in all of football. And we don't have a quarterback controversy. We have 2 quarterbacks that are capable of winning games week in and week out. That's how I see it. And Mac Jones looks so comfortable because when he was in New England, like he was, he didn't really feel comfortable because he had to, replace the GOAT, my Bay Area native, Tom Brady. So now he's more relaxed now, So he's over here, completing passes, reading defense. He don't really have a lot of athleticism, but of course he has better arm than Purdy. But it is what it is. He's getting it to the guys and all that. Have shown a little Bay Area moxie. I like that. And Pinero, 59-yard field goal. I didn't think he was going to make it, and I'm Mr. Optimistic and positive, as you just said, and I didn't think he can do that. So I'm like, damn, man, like the balls are juiced like it is in baseball. But I'll take it, if it benefits us. So, hey, man,
all right, here's
the division.
Here's the question for you: Who's going to start against Tampa Bay?
It's going to be Mac Jones. You got to, hold out Purdy. That's so serious. Just like last week. He couldn't really run. I didn't really see him run because that's because of the toe. And had Kendrick Bourne would have caught some passes last week, we'd probably be 5-0 right now. That's not here nor there. But Mac Jones, Mac Attack is back.
All right, hey.
Start next week.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah. I'll say this to the people. Steiny, I'm going to put up the stop sign. Slow down. And this is why I'm going to tell you to slow down with Mac Jones. Steiny, how did he look against Arizona? They scored 16. He threw an interception, could have ended the game. My point is he's human, and I think a lot of people are getting in. You know what I mean? They scored 6 points. He looked great. Don't get me wrong. You got the best backup quarterback in the NFL, I believe. But let's slow down on giving him the keys because they only scored 16 against Arizona at home. And I could argue the Rams, I'm not hating. Why did you come out, defensive coordinator, with the Rams not pressing the receivers and coming out in zone to allow Mac to get comfortable and slice and dice you? And then they turned the water off the Rams defense a bit by holding them to 6 points before going to overtime. So you think there's a bit of an overreaction, or is it just that he's 3-0?
It's football. We're in the Bay Area. It's a quarterback situation. It is interesting. I mean, there's just no doubt about it.
I won't say it's not, but
I mean, we wouldn't be talking about it if there wouldn't be something to talk about. And we got to talk about the fact that Mac Jones has been terrific.
And Brock Purdy looked bad, arguably his worst game just a week ago, right?
And maybe
that's what this is about.
Maybe we should just keep it to, and Brock Purdy's hurt.
And that's where I'm at.
So
that's where I'm at.
This is Mac Jones on whether or not he was ready for overtime.
Yeah, I was just honestly kind of zoned out. I was just trying to drink Gatorade. But that was a great play. He got his big hand in there and made a play. But I was just ready for, not to be a negative, but just I was ready to play overtime, to be honest. And they just made a great play, and I would have have to go out there again and try and score. So it was good, and he made a great play. But it was just crazy. I'm trying to remember all the. I got to watch the film because it's we had the quarterback sneaks at the end to try and get it, out of the end zone, and then it was just a crazy game. So,
how can you not like him, man?
Sounds like he's 14.
They got a bunch of good. It's not like he's going through puberty, Steiny, where the voice is changing. Dude, man, I'll say this: forget the quarterback controversy in the Bay. Steiny, he's making some chicken. I know he's under contract next year, but the league's taking notice. It's 3 games, but let's just. If we could span this out.
Here's where you should slow down.
Okay, tell me.
Because he's not a free agent for over a year and a half.
Now, what if somebody came to call and wanted to trade?
Well, I don't think he'd still have to play under his contract. He could go away tomorrow. Yeah. If Brock comes back healthy, who knows?
No, that I get and expect.
Yeah, or he could play the next 2 games and not look very good. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the best part of last night's game, and I believe Guru will be perhaps acting on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr now joining us on the River Islands guest line.
Joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, none other than Steph Curry.
River Islands in Lathrop combines new home neighborhoods with lakes, parks, and trails. All new charter schools, a waterfront restaurant, and all the elements to make the good life your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Now through October 14th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Cooler days, hotter deals, and better floors. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen. So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Where the 2 right lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
A motorcycle involved here.
Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers, where now's a great time to trade for the best. A new Honda. Get more for your trade and into an affordable HRV at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Get ready for 2 rock legends on one night and one stage. Judas Priest and Alice Cooper on October 14th at Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. Buy your tickets today at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Dub Nation, the preseason is right around the corner, and 95.7 The Game is tipping things off in style. Join us at Pier 39 tomorrow for a Warrior preseason special. Live appearances from Festus Ezeli, Zaza Pachulia, Kalena Azubuike, Tim Roy, Bonte Hill, plus your chance to win tickets to the first preseason game, which is on Sunday, as the Lakers are in town. And if that's not enough, Daryl the Guru Johnson, me partner, and Evan Giddings, they're going to be broadcasting live from Pier 39. They're going to have all those guests. They're going to be doing that show tomorrow from 12 to 4. Hoops, hype, season's almost here, people. And you know where to get your Warriors news.
Yeah.
95.7 The Game.
Steiny, it's a party, and it's going 12. We'll be on 12 to 4, Evan and I. Yep. And again, we'll be joined by Kalena, Zaza, Bonte, Tim Roy, and Festus. But the gig goes 12 to 9, so it's going to be thick out there. Pull up if you're around.
Oh, it's more than just the show? You're just part of a bigger gala event.
Yes, sir.
All right. Nice.
We were just talking about Williams for the Rams. We saw the play where it was 3rd and 6, wide open, would have had a first down. And I said, Steiny, the Niners got some luck going for him, but they're creating it. He dropped it. And then I asked you about who was the running back for Arizona that dropped the
DeMarcado.
He dropped a walk-in touchdown. So they're getting breaks, man, and they're making teams pay for it.
Let me update you guys if you're just joining us on some injury stuff from last night's game. And Evan, jump in here if I don't have the full picture. Kalia Davis suffered a broken hand. Alfred Collins has a knee sprain. The good news is Malik Mustafa, they hope to open his practice window next week. He, of course, got hurt last year. George Kittle, according to Kyle Shanahan, is a long shot to play against Tampa Bay next Sunday, but that he believes he'll be ready after that. And then Yetur Gross-Matos is going to miss a few weeks with a hamstring. So looks like they're on the way to getting a couple guys back, and I'm going to be missing Gross-Matos maybe for a couple games.
And I don't want to be selfish, Steiny, but you didn't name the guy that I'm most forward to looking to get some news on, and that's not Brock. I just think there's going to be time. But Mac Jones.
You know what? I wonder if...
Was there anything new, or did he re-aggravate something old?
I'm surprised, too. I mean...
We'll find out.
Hypothetically, if he wasn't mentioned because he's healthy...
Oh, then I didn't look at it like that.
Okay, so if you're telling me that he's not on the injury... Seriously.
After all that...
If you're telling me that Mac Jones is not on the injury report today, and I don't know if he is or not, but if he isn't, you mean every game's going to be like that with him?
That was the Paul Pierce,
Toledo.
man. No doubt.
Hey, you talked about the play, I don't know if it was 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 9 and 3rd and 10, 49ers last possession, where they needed a first down to seal it.
All day.
And it was 3rd and, I don't know what it was. Yeah. They were at their own 2, right?
Oh, my gosh. I felt like I could tackle because the Niners were not trying to get a first.
You asked me about that play and what I thought, and I said, well, I kind of understood this, you know.
Yeah.
I knew he gets a first down, the game's over.
Evan said the same thing. He kind of understood it.
But what I did write down was, and I think you made a reference to this too, was I felt like on that play, 3rd and 9, in a way it was the easiest, risky play that to ever use. And what I mean by that is this is the play if you want to throw for, just throw it, try to get your first down. Take that gamble. Don't play it safe, because Jesus, were we undermanned coming down here. We got this far. We got to take, we just got to take the win. And if it didn't work out, ideally, the worst thing that would have happened it would have been an incomplete. You still could. I thought he was going to try to put the game away.
No doubt.
Because I thought if it didn't work, he still had strong enough rationalizations that I don't think he would have been killed for it. Unless Unless Mac Jones throws a pick six.
I got you, but how about not even throwing it down the field that far?
Right.
What I've been blown away with by this Niner offense, no matter who's under center, and this new McCaffrey in the passing game on steroids, Steiny, is they're just throwing it to him in the flat. And it's like the defensive haven't watched any film. It's McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Oh, throw it in the flat and watch him just go 8 or 10. Like, that's amazing to me. So had you done that, I didn't think that was being too risky. But, Steiny, those 3 runs, and let's be honest, the Rams got the ball before they tied it up and took some shots at the end zone to try to win it. And I'm like, ooh, I feel like this show and the station, the Pulse and the fans, even with Shasky and Joe this morning on the roast, Steiny, it would have been different had they lost and Kyle kind of, played it safe there. But that's what we do. That's the beauty of this business. But, man,
I mean, if Williams goes in and the 49ers lose that game, yeah, it's a gut punch. But, man, you'd still have to be feeling pretty good, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean,
I got it. You just had a safety that almost got you the game.
There's 2 different feelings. You would have been crushed by the loss, but damn, you couldn't have killed him for not playing with heart.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like,
but McVay did that and lost, but it was a bad play. But he went for the jugular. It's just a stupid run play. But I got to commend him for I ain't tying this up.
But midway through the third quarter, that's when I made my note that this is a great game. Like, that was headed toward being a great game into the fourth quarter, and then the fourth quarter, it continued to be. And so, that's why at the end of the day, had they lost, yes, it would be brutal, but there would have been some good things. Like, the effort was undeniable in that game. A couple other things I wanted to bring up.
Like, there's nothing that will surprise me while you think about that, Steiny. And I mean what I'm saying. We're in week 5. There's nothing 49er related that will surprise me moving forward in regard to an outcome of said game. That's what they've shown me that win specifically. I mean, come on. The Rams should feel ashamed. Now, I know Bonte, division game. They had nobody.
They got outplayed.
No, that they did.
I mean, they got outplayed. They dug themselves too big of a hole.
14-0?
I mean,
and the team total for the Niners, if you're into it, was 14.5. Remember I told you that? And they got that in the, first half.
Let's go to Joel in Berkeley. He's been hanging on. What's up, Joel? How you doing, man?
Hey, man. Happy Victory Friday, I guess. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I just got to say, there's a lot of young dudes on that defense that stepped up. I mean, the defensive line sounds like it's decimated, but I am proud of those dudes that popped in there and did the job. CJ West, I mean, except for that little hands to the face problem he's got going on, he's balling. He was pushing everybody back. I'm stoked about the defense. Siegel comes up with that big play at the end and stuffed that fourth down. Fred Warner's still an all-star. I mean, that guy's incredible. But I got to say, Guru, you stole my line about 10 minutes ago. We got the best backup quarterback in the league. I'm pretty sure about that.
No doubt.
All them other teams with their hurt quarterbacks, man, they are sucking. And we're 3-0 with our backup quarterback. I mean, we got a backup quarterback. Damn.
Hell, he may have a starting quarterback.
Yeah, true. I mean, whatever. He'd start for a lot of those other people, that's for sure. But, like, when he was coming off the field, like that last time he came off the field, literally retching.
Yeah.
And looked like he was going to throw up. And, I don't know if you've ever thrown up with a helmet on. It's not cool. I've done it. It sucks. But yeah, he's sitting on the bench, and you just see the look on his face, man. I don't want to go back in there again. But I bet you he would have, and he would have balled out if he had to.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for the call, Joel. Nobody can't say that he's tough. Not tough,
man.
Here's one for you, Goo. Since we're talking about it, listen to Jones. If had they come out on the short end of the stick.
Feels great. I mean, I just thought it was a dogfight, and we were in the ring, and the defense played great. Special teams came in clutch. Had great field goals by Eddie, and as always, I like him a lot. He's cool. But yeah, it was just awesome to be on a team that fights, and even if we lost, like I said earlier, I would have been just as proud, to be honest, because I know that those guys had my back and I got their back.
And you asked me that just a second ago. You got to love them, Steiny. There's no doubt this would have been, if you're into it, Steiny, even with the pain of blowing it, because that's what this would have been, I believe, had the Niners lost. You're telling me the morale for it to be this close, the Niners would have been, people would have been like, tip your cap, or there's some that would have lost their stuff because I think they felt like the Niners blew it.
Yeah, again, I mean, had Kyron Williams gone in and they lost that game, I think Fred Warner would have been devastated. He would have been just crushed. But then I think he would have looked around the locker room and said, man, we are decimated. And we learned a lot about
But what
some
about
of
the
these
Joe
young
Shaskys
guys.
of the world, the diehard Niners?
What do you mean?
Fans.
What do you
How
mean?
would they have taken it?
Well, I'll be honest with you.
I think these phone lines would be lit. Like, why did he run it 3 straight times?
Well, that's fine. We could have talked about strategy till the day is long.
That's what it is.
But nobody would have called in here and said
they didn't show up.
Yeah, that they.
You know what?
I mean, that's always the way I look at it, and that's one of the reasons that I thought last night's game was so good. I mean, the Rams didn't play great, but they were playing hard. Like that was a really good, hard fought football game, and this is where, I do think, for example, we underestimate the professionalism of some teams, and this is what I mean. For example, if the Niners had lost that game, yeah, it'd have been a gut punch, and now we would be saying, well, now they're only 3-2. And what if they lose to Tampa Bay?
They lost 2 in a row.
And they let that one slip away. But what I believe is in that locker room with guys like Fred Warner and veteran players who saw the effort from young players and even the veterans, like something good would have still come out of the loss.
No doubt.
Because that I agree wholeheartedly. Their effort was undeniable, and the amount of players, Mac Jones. I mean, if they lost that game, what's Fred Warner going to do? He's going to be crushed, but he's going to look at Mac Jones and be like, "Damn,
yeah,
okay, we got one there.
We didn't do our part."
And I think after a game like that, you say, wow, Kendrick Bourne, he put himself out there. So I think sometimes we think that they would have lost that game and it could have turned, and then they would have lost 7 in a row. I don't know what would have happened. I just think that was the kind of game that you got your cake and you got to eat it too because you won. But had they not won, I think they're in that locker room. They would have been galvanized almost as much.
I agree with you, and I had the audacity to say yesterday. Just think about this, Donnie. The Niners were playing with house money. I mean, just what is it now? I mean, my goodness.
Well, and that's a great point.
My goodness, how you feeling today?
I mean, sometimes when that's a great point, because sometimes when you say house money, then that means, we'll just go out there and mess around a little bit and see if we can find ourselves in a game.
There's really no disappointment because nobody's expecting squat.
But I don't even think they took that approach. I think they were like,
Kyle was sliding about the line, Stoddy. He didn't like it.
I mean, God, got to give him
interesting.
Got to give him a lot of credit. Let's go to Theo in the East Bay. Wants to talk about the best part of last night. Hey, Theo.
Yes, sir. What's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Guru, what's up, baby?
Hey, you got it.
Best part of last night.
Yep.
And frankly, the whole year has been Kyle Shanahan, man. This guy has been coaching his butt off. And yesterday, you absolutely run the ball 3 times there at the end of regulation. Make those guys use their timeouts there. I think it was the right call. And Kyle is is playing his team smart right now, and he's dialing it up real quick. I mean, that touchdown to CMC, they come out 23 personnel, 2 running backs, 3 tight ends, and Rams they came out with a jumbo pack or to stop that jumbo package. And what does Kyle do? He calls the shift, and it's easy money for a pitch and catch from Mac to CMC. So, man, Kyle, as far as I'm concerned, he's coach of the year right now.
Hey, Theo.
And look.
Hey, Theo.
Yeah.
Let me channel my inner Gary Radnich. Where do you coach?
Oh, I don't coach anywhere, man. I'm just watching the game.
I'm talking about the jumbo package and the 23 personnel.
Steiny likes it, yeah. You're impressing him.
Come on, man. You got something up your sleeve.
No, man, I'm just watching the game, man. I mean, the Rams, they take out their corners. They put in an extra defensive lineman, an extra linebacker. You move CMC out to the slot. It's easy money from the what does Steph Curry like to say? Barbecue chicken. That's what it was, man. So yeah, it's Kyle Shanahan, man. He's coaching his butt off. So it's a good Friday, boys.
Thanks, Theo. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, Steiny don't sound too ludicrous now about when I came in, even though we put it on steroids. Some people, I mean, this season is, I mean, man, this might be some of his best work because of what they've had to overcome, man. And I got the guys
He
ready
could have said that 2 weeks ago.
No, but they didn't had a Ram victory yet. Come on. He was really bothered that Vegas had him down 8.5. Max said that Max shared that with us. So they had a quiet inner confidence, man.
Yeah. Let me see. We're talking about the best part of yesterday's game. Let's go to Ryan in Irvine. What's going on, Ryan? How you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. Hey, happy Friday.
Yeah.
I had a hard time going to sleep last night. I was so juiced from that win. And for me, it was 2 things. Number one, I watched the game with my wife, my 2 girls. They're 6 and 3. They were yelling at the TV, and my wife had to remind me, like, hey, they're just repeating everything you say, so take it easy, you know? But, yeah, I'm trying to set a good example for these kids. But
good for you.
Anyways, had a blast with my family last night watching this game, the emotions of it. But I'm so encouraged by these young rookies, this rookie class. One of your callers already said it, but throughout the game, my wife's asking me, who's Siegel? Who's Lucas? Who's Upton Stout? Who's Collins when he made that play? And I'm like, they're all rookies.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's in the 4 wins they've had. Every one of those games, there's been moments where they've had rookie mistakes. They've had to learn, but they've also made impactful plays in every one of those games. And what I think is interesting is, you know, the 49ers put out like a little snippet after every win from the locker room.
Yeah.
Like who gets the game, who gets the game ball, who does the speech. It's been Bryce Huff, Mac Jones, Alfred Collins, and Pinheiro.
Really?
That's kind of interesting, right?
Well, not in week 1.
No CMC, no Brock Purdy. It was Tonjes, I think, what might have been for game 1, or it might have been Bryce Huff. But it's like you look at the mainstays of this team, Fred Warner, Nick Bosa, Kittle, Williams. It's like it's not any of those guys. So I feel like you're seeing kind of this transition in live time of all these young guys who are stepping up, and the veterans are just embracing it. And it's just, you can see the vibe in the locker room. Like they're all just energized by it. Williams yesterday looked like he was having the time of his life. So it's kind of exciting right now to be a Niner fan. I'll be honest.
Look at it. There it is.
I think that's the call of the day.
Well, for Purdy, Steiny, you got to play to get the game ball. You know what I mean? And he's missed 3.
But to play off the caller's point, this was Christian McCaffrey after the game.
Look, I don't know what the odds makers and all that stuff are, but I do know I love this team, man. I love the character of this team. It's hard. You got guys who are changing positions on a short week and having to learn an offense, and they just showed up a couple weeks ago. You know, that's not easy. You know, you got a quarterback who's fighting through some stuff and also, you know, getting the nod on Monday in a short week. There's so many things that happen in this league, and I think, how I say, like, the NFL is like the best reality show because there's so many different things that happen throughout a week, and it makes it so entertaining. But for us players, man, it's just, you go out there and you give it your all, and whatever happens, happens. And when you're on a team like this with this kind of character, it makes it a lot of fun.
Christian McCaffrey's been on some teams.
Yeah, and I believe him. But I've said that before.
What?
That the NFL was the best reality show.
And this was Christian McCaffrey talking about who else? Mac Jones.
I don't have enough good things to say about Mac. He's an absolute warrior. He's a leader. He's somebody that we all can get behind for sure. And, I think it's a testament to him and his attitude and the way he plays football. It's a testament to Brock and the way that he's been helping him and getting him ready to go. Testament to the coaches. And going back to the injury thing, when you have guys go down, it's not one guy that has to step up. It's a whole team and a whole unit that has to step up. So that was a fun one to be a part of.
Niners feeling good.
Yeah, they bet. They should.
Yeah.
I believe, Steiny.
They absolutely. What do you believe? More specific.
That the playoffs are really tangent. Like, that's something that, like, there's no doubt they're headed there. I got you. A lot can happen.
No,
but Steiny, if it's
you
Mac
had me up until no doubt. But they look like they are a playoff team. Absolutely.
This has been impressive.
There's no reason they can't win the division.
And the guys on the defensive side of the ball, the youngsters, they're getting better and more seasoned.
Or is there a reason they can't win the division? I don't know.
Well, you'd have to get some bad luck.
Guru, it's a week-to-week league.
You stole that.
Well, they don't have to necessarily get bad luck. If they start playing poorly, they might just start getting beat.
If Mac and Purdy are unavailable, and then it's Martinez.
Oh, I thought you meant the whole team.
Why did I want to see him throw, though? Or just hand it off?
He wouldn't have thrown.
You don't know that. He had his helmet on. I said, "You got to be kidding me!" Wow.
Yeah, they didn't.
Mac was a soldier, man.
They didn't need him. This is from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. What's the difference between Brock and Mac? The difference is Mac and Brock. Mac can elevate players. Brock needs players to elevate.
He took him to the Super Bowl.
Well, he quarterbacked him.
That's taking you to the Super Bowl.
He's a good game manager.
I know what this is.
Mac Jones might be a tier one before the day's all said and done.
It's when the ugly guy gets the beautiful gal. Oh, he's got a great personality.
49ers have two good-looking quarterbacks.
As long as he got them.
I'm just saying, the 49ers have a couple good-looking quarterbacks. You looking forward to Pier 39 tomorrow?
I am. Evan and I are about to get down. It's a party. Now, and then might go to Cal football game. Cal host Duke. And then we got Florida State and Miami at 4:30. So it's an after party to the party. If
When's
you
the
get
Cal
my
game?
I believe 7 now. 7.
So you're going to come into the city, and then go over to Berkeley.
Yeah.
Where are you going to watch the 4:30 game?
Stay tuned. Lucas is pulling up. Carter.
All right, I'll be. Make sure
come through.
I don't know where to come through.
You wouldn't.
You guys are saying you're going to be all over the place.
Well,
Pier 39.
Well, that's big. That's a big place. Are you going to be near the Seals?
Yeah.
Nice.
Right there.
Have you ever seen them?
Yeah. They're slimy.
They're actually apparently soft. Crossover time on the other side. Also, What's Bugging You, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Last segment was sponsored by Moderna.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party right on the waterfront. Now our iconic views and bay breezes come with drinks to go. Grab a cocktail, mocktail, beer, or wine from one of our restaurants and take it with you as you explore the pier. Plus, live music, party games, sea lions. Fun for the whole family. What more could you ask for? Enjoy dancing, street performers, special deals, and that one-of-a-kind Pier 39 flavor. We're bringing the atmosphere, you bring the crew. Pier 39, Pier for the fun. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
The Oakland Roots return to the Coliseum Tuesday, October 7th to take on Hartford Athletic. Be part of the movement. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. You can also catch all the action live on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. That's OaklandRootsSC.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
.67 seconds. Williams. Can he get in? They signal that with the ball coming out, and it goes the other way. And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow. That is unbelievable.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it is crossover time, and on a Friday, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. What is up, gentlemen? How you doing?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah. What is up?
Can we get some honesty?
Sure.
Because we all know I'm weird. Steiny, I'm going to go. And Steiny, I got to commend you. I text Steiny coming in. I'm excited. Let's have a good show.
I mean, every day, right?
So we had fun. But listen, at what juncture did you think the team lost the game? Or did that not? Like
How many junctures is what the question is.
That's all I'm asking for.
How many junctures did I think that they were going to lose the game?
Like before the fumble.
I mean, probably the Atwell catch.
And that was it for me.
That was probably the moment where I'm like, oh, crap. And then, I mean,
it's incredible.
The Rams really messed up, man.
No, they did.
The Rams really messed up, and some of that is like the little idiosyncrasies of it. I don't know how many people saw who ended up blocking for Kyron Williams on that run, but it was mainly wide receivers. Which, like, you're going to get absolutely
they pointed
overrun.
that out. Okay.
You're going to get overrun by strong safeties and linebackers and all of that.
But the Niners start in that first half was perfection almost.
It's incredible.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I mean,
Steiny loves a script.
Yeah.
Well, and the lines on both sides in that first quarter were playing.
Dude.
And they stopped, which is why I'm still looking at this going, oh my. I mean, how are you 4-1? How? I don't. It's like, what is this? Like, yes, there's heroic performances.
The missed extra point, which was blocked. This
is bananas.
But when Moody gets it blocked, it's his fault. But I got you. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to look at the Rams' season, they've had, I think, 4 kicks blocked this year. And this is where, and I won't make this what's bugging me because something else really close to home is actually bugging me.
You bring it. Go ahead.
Give the touchdown 7 points? No. The extra point is back, baby. And it's fun. And the fact that extra point got blocked, that changed the entire tenor of the way that game was going to go.
And Niner fans might throw an egg at me, and I'll be done here. I guess I feel robbed of, Mac, let me see you do your Montana down 1. Even though you already had an A+, but that's how I watch games. I see you said Christy went to the bathroom for the extra point, great Christy.
Yeah,
I thought to myself, I'm already fast forwarded. Okay, what play are you going to call? And he misses it.
Well, although there's still a lot of time left at that point, though. So maybe something goes well. I mean, the way these kickoffs are now, like you might get the ball out at the 40-yard line,
man.
you know? So you don't have to go very far to score points at this point. But I don't know, man. You gotta give a nod to how hurt Mac Jones was in the second half of this game. So no, I did not want the Niners down and to trust that. So that's why not only the missed extra point, but the Williams fumble at the 1, the Alfred Collins play.
And he got it with one hand.
Unbelievable play. And yes, they probably lose that football game because you didn't just need a field goal in that case. You would have needed a touchdown, assuming you didn't block another extra point.
Well, and that, to me, is where you want to talk about, like, when did you think they were going to lose the game? And the Niners score to go up 3 minutes to go.
Okay.
And it's 11-18, hold on Lenore, 2-minute warning. Kyron gets 20 on the ground.
Yep.
Okay. It's like
they're going in.
They're going in. And
That's
then
how I saw it.
Williams gets a 5-yard run, illegal hands to the face, Michael Williams. Now they're at the 4, first and goal.
Almarco was the other way, but go ahead. Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's over. You lose. And that was a little bit of a ticky-tack, whatever it was, the flag.
It wasn't even that,
And it was half the distance. So it went from the 6 to the 3 or the 8 to the 4. Who cares? At that point, I'm thinking, oh, they lose. They lose. Matt can barely walk. He's eating bananas, and I liked your take about he should have vomited. That makes that game a 10 out of 10 as far as being heroic.
Well,
he tried to, but he came up. That was like his only miss of the game.
The problem is then it becomes a nickname for the game. It would have become the vomit game.
Sure, or vomit gate.
Yeah, that's not my favorite, but I understand where you're coming from. There's a little bit of a legendary feel to it.
No doubt.
If he barfs.
Or if he cough up some blood or something.
Hairball, something.
Come on. It's football.
And then the Atwell play, you're right. Like a 38-yard,
I'm just like, which is why.
And it's him again.
Which is why no matter who's blocking for Kyron Williams. And by the way, watch the whole presser with McVay. When he takes accountability for that, but he wasn't saying he should have kicked the field goal. He was ticked off at the play that he called.
Yeah. And that's why I appreciated him.
Which is great. But, dude, why on earth would you not throw?
Go ahead, Will. I don't have the answer.
You were doing whatever you wanted to do.
Zone.
You could have dropped him back, and he could have picked any
of the rug routes that were working all day. Why wouldn't you call that?
And he ran the ball to a guy who's already fumbled at the 1. I was like, this is incredible.
Wow, man.
Incredible.
Yeah.
What a night.
The
What
previous
a freaking night.
12 plays by the Rams were all either passes or a field goal attempt.
That is
None of them were runs. Yeah. And I'm just looking at the notes.
That's overthinking 101.
So the thing about it, and this is where I don't want to get too bogged down in Shanahan versus McVay, but give me Shanahan 10 times out of 10. Yep. McVay's there, 4th and 1. Timeout Niners. Okay, we got a chance to rethink this. We're going to go back out. We're going to run it. Timeout Rams. You have another chance to maybe think about what you're going to do, and they run the same exact formation, the same play. And
us 4 in here would have stopped that play. That's how bad that play was.
Fred Warner said he knew. He goes, I'm watching the way they're setting up. He goes, I know they're running the ball straight up the middle. I know that's what they're doing.
Yep. Yeah,
it's incredible. And with the wrong personnel? Like, come on, Sean.
Right.
Come on.
Well, and I'm looking at the replay here, and you've got little guys going up against bigger guys. And the bigger guys win. Yeah. And I hope people can really watch the play again because Marquise Siegel comes in. Yeah, great. It was Chase Lucas who was there first. Lucas gets there, blows up the hole. Siegel comes in and gets the
It's over at that point, too.
Whatever it was. And Diamador Lenore quietly was in there, too.
Sure.
They all were there.
Yeah.
They saw where it was going. They were there. They won at the point of attack. Night, you lose, Rams. And maybe it's just because I have the Ram kicker on my fantasy team, which doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah. Don't look at me, Granny. I'm sick of you. Kendrick Bourne. Freaking 11 catches for 700 yards.
You know what? I just changed my what's bugging you.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, no, fire at me.
You know what's bugging me?
Fire at me because I'm going to fire back at you, and it's going to be way better.
You. I'm going to fire at the other Mark. The other Mark is
bring it on, Dibs.
Yeah, you're doing this wrong. I'll save it, but you are doing this entire thing wrong. Totally wrong.
I'm doing it right.
And I'm not even talking about your fakakta pick last
16-4. Put some respect on my 80%.
I will, but you're doing the other part wrong. I'll save it.
Yeah, you won't.
Yes, I will.
You won't.
Kyle admitted that he was irritated that they were -8 to +8. That bothered him.
The disrespect. The disrespect. That's my coach. I'd trade him for no one.
Man.
And today's the day where I can say that loud. And all you want to McVay me and you want to Andy Reid me, you want to whatever. I would trade him for no one. And quite frankly, there's a characteristic of him that many of you, and I mean the listeners now, everyone, the whole fan base, you give him, but you don't really acknowledge, which is every time there's a Brock or a Mac or a Jimmy Garoppolo or anything else, and you'll go system quarterback. You don't realize you're also saying Kyle Shanahan's the best coach in the entire game. Because what other coach can simply win with whoever the hell's at quarterback,
That's
apparently?
That's his biggest attribute.
Who else? Who else? Give me the other coach that can just win with any QB. How would you feel last night if you were the Niners and the Rams came into your building with no Stafford, no Puka, no Devontae Adams, no Tutu Atwell, and no Tyler Higbee, and they beat you? You'd have been embarrassed.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Embarrassed.
It'd be a Jimmy G game.
But that's what people say, and then they won't translate it to Kyle. That's the best coach in the NFL.
But now you're saying Andy, who beat him twice, but had a better quarterback.
Football games. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Would
Andy have gotten to the Super Bowl with Brock?
I don't know. But I don't whittle those thoughts down to the last game or one game or now Nick Sirianni's better because he won a Super Bowl or whatever. I see what I see, and I would trade this man for no one.
What about Purdy?
What about him?
Would you trade him?
For who? Not Mac Jones, if that's what you're going to ask me.
I mean, the way I look at the Kyle thing is, clearly, I think you're right. I think that's one aspect of his game that he just clearly excels at is he can take a certain amount of talent and get it to achieve at its highest level, particularly, he can do it with great players and he can do it with average players. So, if that's the name of the game, then he does it pretty well. Now, the game within a game and the calls and the I don't want to say less important stuff, but the stuff that you're not throwing a flag, all that on a challenge flag, you can.
Well, everyone messes that up sometimes.
You can talk about that all you want.
Sean McVay messed that up last night. He's won a Super Bowl, so we don't go there.
Right.
Sean McVay messed it up. I just think
a Kyle Shanahan coach team, you're going to have to beat them, even if they're down some players. Pretty much.
This might be one of his best jobs through 5 games since he's been here with the Niners because of what he's had to do. They've had to do.
And it's okay for us to admit, and this is part of the Mac conversation going forward too, it's also okay to admit the Niners are 4-1. They're in first place. They're 3-0 in the division with 2 of those coming on the road. They are a breath and a half away from being 1-4.
And that's what I love. Some people will get mad at that.
And a half. One play goes this way or that way.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't drop the ball.
It real.
Alfred punches it, and he doesn't drop the ball. Now you lose.
And there's been all those games, all those plays in all those games.
Marvin Harrison doesn't drop the ball. You lose.
All day.
You can even look at more of the plays last night, and if you want to talk about who was sloppier, the Rams, they were sloppier. And the punch-out fumble, I don't put that on Kyron Williams. The ball got punched out.
But you're carrying it with one hand in the goal line. Have 2 on it, Dibs.
Fine. One hand, 2 hands, whatever. He wound up, and that was an absolute...
He got hit in the head.
He got clocked. I don't know if that's a penalty on the running back. It is on the quarterback.
Okay.
I don't think that if you hit the guy in the head,
then that's
a
why
ball carrier in the head, no. Quarterback, you cannot hit him in the head now. But if you look at last night, the drops, and I was looking at the Rams, and I watched it again today. They come out, they get the kick to start the third quarter, and it's Nakua for 4, Allen for 20, Williams for 4, drop, field goal, no good. 3 straight plays where the Rams could have flipped that game a number of times.
I got you.
2 fumbles, multiple drops, and the kicker who, in a key spot, couldn't get it into the landing zone. Niners get it at the 40. A lot of the little plays the Rams did not execute.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Drywood termites don't live in soil. They live in your walls, furniture, and flooring. They stay hidden, chewing wood from the inside out, often for years before you even notice. Atco Pest Control finds them where they hide, removes the infestation, and puts prevention in place. Stop the silent damage. Visit AtcoPestControl.com today. Atco Pest Control, real protection for hidden threats. And mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off any dry termite treatment this month. Who wants to start?
I'll go. All right. So this is Everybody knows I'm a big WNBA fan. Valkyries are on our team, but one of my favorite players is Nafisa Collier.
Oh,
and they lost to the Mercury, and there was a play that I thought it was a clean steal, and Collier went down. Then she was in tears. And what I don't like is they since got eliminated, but their coach, Stephanie White, got thrown out. And then she went on her, her tour about just how bad the league is and the officiating. And I was like, okay, let that out. And then Miss Collier comes back a day after with a prepared statement. And I listened to it. She has some great points, and this is my prerogative. But, man, I couldn't trick myself into believe this is sour grapes and being a poor sport. Maybe let it marinate a week or two, then come out with that statement, which you had some merit. You said some real things, but it just read to me like, and we all lose, but my gosh, your coach and now your star player, you're eliminated. The Mercury won. I don't know. I was a bit disappointed that it read poor sportsmanship.
Interesting.
That's my gal, man.
Yeah, I didn't think that was about the game at all. She was firing on the commissioner.
So there was no sour grapes to you at all?
I mean, she was pointing out.
It was a culmination sensation.
She was pointing out statements that the commissioner had made to her months ago that are out of line. If that commissioner actually said Caitlin Clark should be grateful to the WNBA because she makes $0 without our platform, those are fighting words. If she actually said that.
See, I took that as the commissioner didn't say that. You could be like, oh, come on, Goo. But
I mean.
I don't know. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Did you hear him, Steiny?
I thought they were against the commissioner.
Yeah. And it's really against the league. And if you look at the biggest problem with the WNBA, other than the fact that players don't make enough money, is the officiating.
Which stinks.
Well, and you know why it stinks? Do you know why it stinks in the WNBA? Because these officials, they have to referee other leagues, men's, women's, maybe even adult leagues, just to be able to make enough money. So you don't have full-time refs. So you bring in officials who are probably good, but now you're trying to officiate a WNBA game when maybe you're used to doing a college game, which is different, a men's college game, which is different. And so you have all these officials who aren't in the flow. And say what you want about Major League Baseball umpires, that's what they do. So your crew does just that. In the NFL, some of these guys have other jobs. Most of them do. That's fine. But they grind on the NFL. WNBA refs, they all do a bunch of other things. And so you can't be consistent when you're refereeing other leagues.
So what's the fix? Well, there's going to be a lockout, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's almost a guarantee. Okay. I mean, the fix would be to pay the refs more and actually train them as to what you want to see from the referees, because right now the WNBA officiating is wildly inconsistent.
What's bugging me is something that's been bugging me my entire life, but it came to the fore again today. It's Catholic school guilt. It cloaks you. It really does. So, for those of you that don't know, if you do something a little wrong, a lot of people don't care. They can just move on. But if you go to Catholic school, that sin remains in you and it festers and it just eats at you.
How many years did you put in Catholic school?
High school.
All 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
And first grade with Sister Maryland. But,
she was
catechism.
Tough. She was tough.
Anyway, so today,
retired, right?
my guilt, my conscience, Goo, I owe you an apology.
For?
I saw a guy on the text line, or the phone line today. It said he wanted to give you your flowers, and I didn't take that call today. And
wow,
man!
And also, there's another one too.
Wow.
And
Randy, wow, man!
We
cooking the callers.
We talk about bets all the time and who wins them and who loses them. We always keep track. And you know what? I lost a bet last night to the boss, and yes, I went the whole show without bringing it up. And I'm like, come on, you gotta give the boss some credit. He had the Niners to win outright.
He did.
I bet against him, and I owe him 3 vodka sodas with lime.
There you go.
Had the Rams won, he would have bought me a beer.
I'm
So he
glad
got odds.
I'm glad he got odds.
He had the Niners, so he was on it.
Goo would have played you straight up on that one.
You guys, we got the sucker bet with you guys with the Chiefs.
It ain't a sucker bet. Don't celebrate after week 4.
They are in the offs.
Don't celebrate yet. They're 2-2.
Yeah.
Steiny, at what point, real quick, did you start feeling guilty?
At a 148.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I won't take that one. Could you imagine? Wow.
You'd already brought up your damn Kyle from 2 weeks ago 3 times, and I knew that was going to happen, and I was like, we've had a great
We all appreciate that.
All right.
You or me?
Nice. I'll go because mine is, yours is personal at me. Mine is about, it really comes down to body odor.
Oh.
If you are somebody who does not shower often, it's fine. If you're somebody who probably stinks like rotten garbage, mix in some deodorant and think about your fellow man and woman, because when you're on a BART train and it's crowded, and we got out early last night, we did a little bit of a tape and escape, as I call it.
Was it raining dibs? Because that'll help too.
No, it was a tape and escape. We taped a couple.
A townie.
We did a couple things. We taped and escaped, and then I got on BART, and the train was more crowded than normal, and I was sitting next to an individual who was riper than ripe. You know that banana, and when it starts to get a little bit spotted, it's like, ooh, I should eat that. And then you forget about it, and 9 days later, it's like, oh boy, that thing is barely holding on. That was this person. Mix in some deodorant or stay home.
Nasty.
That's a good one.
Musty.
All right. So here's my deal. I don't love telling people how to fan, but sometimes you have to.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't want to fan, that's fine, but have the awareness of others who are. So fantasy football and real football constantly butt heads with one another.
They intersect,
There's no way to avoid it. But if you can, this is my way of doing it. If I can avoid playing people against the Niners, I do. Sometimes it's unavoidable. When it's unavoidable, though, you will not find me rooting against certain Niners or rooting for Niner opponents on given plays so that I can eat from both plates. I'm a 49er fan. And so last night, we want bad things for all Rams and good things for all 49ers. So when my partner, in the middle of the most emotional game that I can remember in the last handful of years, in the middle of that,
what happened?
He would have the goal to text our thread to 3 other diehard 49er fans.
The audacity.
And write the words on his phone. I hate Kendrick Bourne. When you write that on my phone, in the middle of this night, Sam's Tavern is lit on fire with people in red and gold, sweating and yelling at televisions and drinking things they shouldn't have on a Thursday on a work night. When you text that to my phone, just because Mark Grandy started Kendrick Bourne against you, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You do not let your fantasy team affect real football. I don't care about your Rams kicker, and I don't care that Kendrick Bourne's going against you. You let us be Niner fans on this night, and you can at least wait until the game's over to text that. That's what's bugging me today.
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
How so?
You opened this up with, I don't want to tell people how to fan, and then you just spent 90 seconds.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to.
Telling me how to fan.
That's not hypocritical at all. I don't want to, but sometimes I have to.
Well, you actually don't have to. You chose to, and
that's my opinion.
The tongue was clearly
I
in cheek about Kendrick Bourne because he was amazing, and without Kendrick Bourne, they don't win that game. Yep. So the fact that I was going up against him is only part of the story. The real part of the story is I'm going up against him. And the him is Mark Grandy, Captain Smuggenstein. I win knockout because I can shoot the basketball. I'm 29. I have no idea what mortality is all about. All I do is make free throws and start Kendrick Bourne. So it was more about him than Kendrick Bourne.
Grandy's a good man.
He's a young man. I picked him up at 2:30. You could have picked him up too, Dibs.
Yeah, Oh, you did?
I dropped Jake Tonjes a couple weeks ago, which is regrettable.
That's
but
too bad.
Granny can do no wrong in my book right now.
Look at him.
2-0 against Penn State in the last two matchups.
How many points was that last night in a PPR? What did that rock?
Well, we also get a 100-yard bonus, so he's over 27 points. Without a touchdown.
Did you get a double-figure catch bonus?
No.
You get the 100-yard bonus. 27 with no tutty. That's a night.
Yeah.
That's a night. So,
and
all right,
Guru's over here playing Matt Stafford against me.
Yeah, I had Stafford.
Right,
it started off ugly. I go, it's okay.
1 for 2 in the first quarter.
Man.
And we'll get into that. And I know you're looking to run out of here.
Fast?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was a perfect half.
Dibs.
What?
You get us a present for this Friday?
No. You're golfing without me at Contra Costa Country Club tomorrow. And you want another gift? Hit the pike.
I will do that right now. I'm leaving 95.7 just for the weekend. 95.7 the game.
Bye-bye.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And them white boys, they're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
What a night. What a night. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where we'll finish. I know hopefully it's just going to be a lot of you, a lot of y'all, okay? Not booking anybody tonight. 888-957-9570. Who stood out? What's your favorite moment? Whatever you want to talk about. I mean, there's so much to talk about. It doesn't even matter. Y'all can take it wherever the hell you want to go. Absolutely incredible performance by so many players. Obviously, we have to start with some of the fill-ins. And obviously, Mac Jones is the first one that comes to mind. Just what a professional performance. What a gutty performance. My God, what a warrior.
Yeah.
Just, you'd love to see stuff like that, especially with someone who just got to town. You're out there with who knows who out there running around out there as weapons. What a game plan. What a performance. And then just to hang in there, like the mental fortitude that this took for that entire team to do that. I don't know, man. Yeah, my head does first go to Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
And I'll stick to the statement I made on the crossover. I'll trade him for no one. Not trading for no one in this league.
Yeah, and I don't think that they will trade him for anyone, although the Raiders famously traded John Gruden and got a pretty nice haul back, so you can trade a coach if you want. But it's not only the play calling, and I thought last night the timeout usage and the game management and all the rest of it was elite. It's the fact that he took his team down there, broken and battered with guys who maybe didn't even know each other, and yet he got them in a mind space to where he had them thinking like, truthfully and accurately, that nobody believed that they could go out there and do it. And they went out there and they did the damn thing, and they did it his way, which is opening drive, ball control, we score, shut them down, get the ball back, ball control, second drive, we score.
Yep.
Now it's 14-0,
and then
you have to hold on for dear life a little bit.
Fingernails from there forward, quite frankly.
But you did it that way, and you did it with a backup quarterback, and you didn't have your two receivers, actually your three receivers, and you didn't have your tight end, whatever. You didn't have enough to go out there and win, and then you won. And, you had to do it with extra 7 minutes of football, and the way you went about doing it with your complimentary football, your defense was rested, really rested in the first half. And so when you needed them to pick you up late in the game, they picked you up big time.
Let me ask you this. And this is actually something like when I wake up the next day after you've seen a great show or you watched a great movie or whatever, that's sometimes how I judge a great show is like when you wake up the next day, what pops to mind? Because lot of different shows can be entertaining in the moment, but do they sustain? Do they stick with you? So go get a night's rest. Let the alcohol wear off if you had any. And then you wake up and you're like, okay, is this still with me? And so one of the things I would love to hear from people today, 888-957-9570, when you think back to the game, what's the visual? What's the first thing that pops to your head when I asked you, what'd you see last night? What stands out to you?
I'd say first and foremost, it is Mac Jones on the ground grabbing his knee 11 different times. That would be the number one visual, because every time that you saw it, you thought, oh, that's it. I mean, guess your ligament, it's torn. And then he would hop and limp and get back to the line of scrimmage, and then he'd go to the sideline and eat a banana and have electrolytes and try to vomit, and then, he's coming back in. And Adrian Martinez had his helmet on 8 different times, and he's thinking, I'm a Niner. I'm about to Niner this game. And it's like, no, take your helmet off, son. Mac Jones is like the Phoenix rising from the ashes. So my first and foremost, image, the way you're laying that out, the number one visual for me is Mac Jones. I'll call him Back Jones, because he was on his back probably 15 times, and yet the man just kept getting up.
What a gutty deal, man.
Yeah.
What a cool thing. What a memorable night. I mean, it's probably the best night of Mac Jones's career, right?
You would think.
Professional career. I mean, I know that
he's been
a
in
champion.
The playoff game, sure.
Right, but Thursday Night Football, dude, you just went out there on the second-rated television show. I know it's not TV, it's streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
This is the second most popular thing out there in terms of content, Thursday Night Football. Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit are up in the booth, and you go out there in an unbelievable sort of visual rivalry, the brands that are the 49ers and the Rams, the stadium looking the way it does when it's down there at SoFi. You went out there, you grabbed the ball, threw for 342 yards, 2 touchdowns, didn't turn the ball over, and you can't walk, and you're threatening to barf. And, I mean, Mac Jones went to the playoffs. You can't remember who they played or what happened.
No, they lost.
This is the most memorable professional night of Mac Jones's career. There's no question about it.
He got sacked once, and I'm just looking at the QB
bad
hits.
sack, too.
The QB hits number.
Yep.
He got hit 5 times. By Jared Verse.
Just by Verse.
He got hit 10 times in totality, and he probably should have picked up another roughing the passer. They got one that they called on the Rams. There was another one that they missed, and Mac Jones took 10 hits, and all of those hits were absolute devastation hits, including that first drive in the third quarter. He got hit, I think, 4 times on that drive.
I'm glad you brought up Verse, because that guy was all over the screen. Yep. He was just insane, and I left his name out in the crossover when I did imagine if the Rams came to Levi's with no Stafford, no Adams, no Puka, no Tutu, no Higbee, and they beat you, and I left out, actually, it should be no Jared Verse either.
Right, because he's Bosa-esque.
He's Bosa.
Yep.
So imagine that group came to Levi's and beat you. That is demoralizing. And that's what the Niners did to the Rams last night. Are their backups better than the Rams' backups? I don't even know who the hell the Niners or the Rams' backups are for all of that. But that's what the Niners achieved last night. And that is not a small thing. That is not a small thing. What stands out to me, and maybe this will feel a little cookie cutter, but for instance, the play that you brought up, there's Mac Jones on the ground, or we could even think about, the fumble at the one. The fumble at the one from Kyron Williams, you don't see coming. As a Niner fan in that moment, you're sitting back in your chair. Your tail's between your legs a little bit.
You're thinking, how much time will there be left when they score?
We're going to lose.
Or, maybe Mac can,
A minute. I forgot how much time was left when that happened. Only a minute. And the reason I forgot is because so many things happened after that. You can't imagine that there was only a minute left to go. 1 minute, 2 seconds when Kyron Williams fumbles at the 1-yard line. That's all that was left. If he goes in, you're down, assuming the extra point goes in, you're down 4. Mac gets the ball. He can't walk. Yes, is he allowed to go win the game? Sure, but it feels very unlikely in that moment.
And they had one timeout only.
Right. So tail between legs, I'm sitting back in my seat like this is very unlikely to go well. So my memory is actually the overtime play, because on 4th and 1, even though I'm loving the Rams' chances to convert, I'm sitting forward because who knows maybe they drop a pass, maybe somebody busts through the line and gets in Matt Stafford's face or whatever. And again, we're down. I want to shout out Sam's Tavern, 3 blocks from here, was absolutely on fire with Niner fans all night long. Had lovely Christy to my right and producer Lucas to my left, and we stood up and they stuffed him and the whole place broke into a Beat LA chant, and it was one of those moments where you felt dizzy for a second. And I'll never forget it.
Week 5.
Week
5. Dude, not a playoff game.
Not a playoff game.
It's just week 5.
Nothing.
It's a Thursday in October, and Sam's Tavern's going bananas.
What a night.
I'm watching it with the family on the high holidays, and, we're going crazy. And my father-in-law and I each, probably 4 or 5 times, was like, well, they're not going to win this game.
Right.
Because how could they win
How can you?
that game? And 4th and 1, and I was thinking, they should probably kick it, Rams, and tie it up. But then you think about what's already happened on a short week, and if you're McVay, you're thinking, you know what? I don't want to put my defense through another play, another this, another that. If you pick it up, then you can decide to kick later if you want. But if you kick it then, the Niners have, I think, still
3 minutes,
3.5.
Your chances of winning are pretty much gone. Like that's why I think. And he was asked if he thought about kicking a field goal, and he flatly was like, no. That never even crossed my mind, because the Niners, even if you stop them, they're probably going to run enough clock to where, it's going to be hard to win the game if you're the Rams in that situation.
You could still score a touchdown because you're at the 11.
No, so if you kick the field goal right there make it 26-26, the game continues. Niners get the ball. You don't have a ton of timeouts.
You got one. They have one.
Right.
Yeah.
You're going to run some clock. You can run some clock. In the worst case, the best case scenario is you get the ball deep in your own territory with like a minute to go and no time. You're going to have a hard time winning that football game.
It's going to be tough. Yeah, there is a 2-minute warning, and you do have one timeout. But I also think that as a coach, you got to put yourself in the mind of the players. And if you're a player and you're 67 minutes into a football game, you've about had it. And the defense is thinking, we don't want to go back out there. And the offense is thinking, we can get the yard.
We're gashing them. Right. They're gashing them.
Kind of.
Why wouldn't you get the yard?
9-38, incomplete, 4-5. That was their
gashing.
It was 38-2. And that was the moment where I was like, oh, this guy again. Because it's fine. Devontae Adams, he got hot in the second half. Puka Nakua's maybe the best receiver in football.
He's so awesome.
You get it, right? And then 2-2, Blinken Atwell again, 38 yards. And that's what I was thinking. Okay, if 2-2 is going to do this again, you're going to lose. And then you had the big stop on 4th and 1, you win. It's awesome.
Just incredible.
Yep.
So that's what stands out in my mind. That's what I'm going to take to bed again tonight and the night after that. How exciting is it, by the way? This is so funny. I'm so exhausted. I'm like thrilled the Niners don't play Sunday.
Right?
I'm like, isn't it great? Like, even as a fan, think about how these players feel. They can't walk. They're all hurt. People are breaking hands. And so they get a week and a half off. Good for them. I even feel, I'm like, whew, it's going to be nice to sit down on a Sunday and just do stress-free red zone for the day.
And it's crazy because it feels like they're heading into their bye, but they still get a bye in late November, December. But this is like a baby bye. And I watched the game again today, and I always watch it a second time, and I highlight plays. And for yesterday, I highlighted 19 plays in that game.
We should go through all of them. And we should hear from all of you.
All of you.
888, we see a bunch of you, so we're coming straight to you. It's all you today. 888-957-9570. That's as memorable of a regular season win as we can think of, maybe since Greenlaw stops the Seahawks at the 1, and it's only week 5, but that was one for the memory banks. So when you wake up this morning, what's the first thought that comes to your mind about last night? 888-957-9570. We're here all afternoon. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. This is Willard Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Get ready for two rock legends on one night and one stage. Judas Priest and Alice Cooper on October 14th at Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. Buy your tickets today at livenation.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
First and goal from the 6. Short drop over the middle, wide open. Touchdown. What an opening drive. The tight end Tongus into the end zone. Go figure.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Al Michaels on Prime. Did he run with a Tongus?
All night.
He did a Tongus?
Yep.
And a lot of us still are. I don't even want to victory lap this or make a big deal out of it because he might Bajan Robinson us and tell us in a few weeks that it is Tongus. But it's Tongus, right? It's Jake Tongus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You want to hear it one more time?
Yeah, I do.
First and goal from the 6. Short drop over the middle, wide open. Touchdown. What an opening drive. The tight end Tongus into the end zone. Go figure.
That's a Tongus.
I love Al, and later in the game, he actually breaks in. He's like, I've got to admit something here. I was calling him Whittingham, and it's Whittington. So I'm going to go in the penalty box.
Oh.
And Herb Street's like...
Is that Jordan, the wide receiver 5 for the Rams or whatever?
He's the tight end.
Okay, he's tight end.
And he had back-to-back catches, and he called him Whittingham. And then, Kirk's like, me too. And Al's like, I guess we got to go 5-on-3. Hockey reference. Anyway, 2nd down and 7.
Yeah.
But Al's 81. Do your thing, Al. And for the people who are saying that he's, quote, mailing it in, I disagree.
No, he's not mailing it in.
He might be getting things wrong, whatever.
Well,
we all do.
Yeah, he's getting up there. He did not have a great call of Kyron Williams' fumble because, let's see, checks notes. You can't see when there's a pile of humanity in there. And
are you talking about the one where he actually fumbled or the last play of the game?
No, where he actually fumbled.
Oh, because the last play of the game, he said, and the ball came out, and the ball never actually came out.
Oh,
So, anyway.
What are you going to do?
And the only other criticism, he had a great chance to shout out, do you believe in macacles? And he didn't. I thought that was there for him. Whatever.
Yes.
That Tonja's touchdown was one of the 19 plays that I highlighted.
Oh, good.
And also on that drive, Kendrick Bourne, who I love Kendrick Bourne.
Thank you.
1st and 20 after the holding on McKivitz.
Yep.
35-yard catch.
Just a little pop over the middle.
Just a quick little 35.
Breaks a tackle around the right end, and yeah.
You take a negative play, and then you get a 35-yard catch and run, and all of a sudden that hold doesn't matter.
Yeah, they overcame 2 penalties on that opening drive to go hot knife and butter. So awesome. We're going to go to the phone. Speaking of a shout-out, though, I wanted to do this real quick, and then we'll get back to 49ers, but this is near and dear, and I think maybe he's listening. I want to shout out my son Abe, who spent the morning on the golf course in the quarterfinals of his club championship.
Okay.
And he went up against a real player now, kid who's a friend of his, who just graduated from Sonoma State and the golf team, and they went head-to-head for 18 holes. Abe came out on top 2-1. He's heading to the semifinals.
Okay.
We're going to celebrate tonight.
Awesome.
We're having a week, man. We're having a week. Niners last night. We'll celebrate him tonight. So I'm proud of you, kid. That was a hell of a performance out there today.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's do it. You woke up today. What's the first thing that comes to your mind? Other than like, oh, my head. How about let's go to Connor in San Leandro. Hi, Connor. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, thanks, guys. And congratulations to your son, my man.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
So that's a great Thursday, Friday. What a great combo for you. So listen, I feel like after the incredible Collins Peanut Punch, we had basically the most conservative play calling that we could see from Kyle Shanahan. We had McCorkle for his QB run. You had McCaffrey for a run, then a punt. And I have heard so much criticism of our coach about how conservative he is. And if you think that conservative play calling, that there's just no place for it in the NFL, today is the day to say that with your chest. Say it on a day when we win. Otherwise, you just don't like losing in the Super Bowl like the rest of us, and you want to blame the coach, Kyle Shanahan, who helped to get us there. The other Kyle Shanahan moment that I do want to also point out, I remember the regular season last year where Sean McVay got one up on him, and when the coaches went to go shake hands, you got McVay there rubbing Kyle Shanahan's hair. Like, I got you, you're my son. And you look at what Shanahan did tonight or last night. It was all class. It was all under the arm hug. And at the end of the day, the guy who's classy when he wins, that's the real father figure. So with those 2 points, just want to say incredible job, Niners, and hopefully Kyle Shanahan gets his flowers for more than just one night.
Connor, thanks, man.
Yeah,
It's kind of funny. The McVay and Shanahan interaction, I don't want to claim to be an expert on this. I don't really know, but I think we assume they coach together. They know together. They know each other really well. I think they're boys.
Absolutely.
So, I don't really, if somebody rubbed somebody's head last year, I don't even remember that, but sure. I don't know what their dynamic is. I did see them before the game last night with a lengthy conversation that was filled with laughter and smiles.
Of course.
So they're boys, and I don't even mind that. If you take your boy down, pat him on the head. It's funny.
No doubt.
That's how we do it.
I just want to follow up that call with this fact, and hopefully the people who are not Shanna stans, but Shanna haters, they were 3 for 3 last night on 4th down. So he has changed. Everybody wants him to be less of a kitty cat and more of a dog, and he got more dog in him now.
One time it was inside his own 40.
Right. And so 4th down, he has got a lot more cojones, chutzpah, whatever you want to prefer as your vehicle for giving him his flowers. But 3 for 3 on 4th down, and he's out there doing things that I think he didn't used to do.
Look, this is where we get caught up. We get caught up in, but he didn't know the rules of overtime. Do you understand? Sean McVay screwed up last night. Everybody screws up. Everybody tries to call a play that sometimes proves to be the wrong play. Everybody drafts the wrong guy sometimes. Everybody does that. Don't get caught up. You have a great is the word I used, coach. And I have fought this fight for many years on these airwaves.
Yep.
And I know that most of you know. And there's no problem with getting frustrated in moments. And there's no problem with questioning certain moments. There's no problem with criticism. He's a big boy. He can take it. But for every one of you who has taken that to a spot one time or another where you think he needs to be fired, or the 49ers, remember last year when we need to hire Ben Johnson and get rid of this Kyle Shanahan guy. All of you need to be on timeout. You have a great head coach.
He's not perfect, but no one is, right?
No one is.
Yep.
I'd trade him for no one. And those of you who share, and I don't even know if I buy this fully, but I know a lot of people do. You think he's capable of making any quarterback good. And if you think that, I would argue he's the best coach who's ever lived.
Well, Mac Jones is 3-0. Mac Jones is a guy who is basically one more bad stop away from not being in football. And I'm going to make this prediction, and you can lock it up. At the end of the year, either he gets traded for a really high pick, or the Niners just give him a thank you and say you can go be a free agent and not pick up his option. Mac Jones is going to be a starter somewhere next year.
I'll take you on that bet.
Yeah,
Mac Jones is Brock Purdy's backup next year.
I don't know about that.
Niners are seeing right now how important it is to have him. They're not going to let him go. Why would they let him go?
You would trade him for a second-round pick.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
What's more important next year, a second-round pick or a guy who can win some games if Brock goes down?
Well, you can find the next guy who can come in and win some games because you're Kyle Shanahan.
But that's
and if
dangerous.
You're Shanahan,
you couldn't do it last year. But you couldn't do it last year.
But you could 2 years ago with Sam Darnold. You just didn't have to.
Well, we don't even know that, actually.
Right.
We never saw it.
And if you want to talk about coach criticism, here are the last 2 drives for the Rams. Pass, 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 spike, pass, field goal, pass, 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 and then you're going to run it on 4th and 1. That was the play sequence.
Listen, they all mess up.
The only run that they had prior to that was when Williams ran it at the goal line and he got the ball punched out. That was the only previous time they ran it. Other than that, it was pass. So 4th and 1, hey, Sean, are you not watching what's going on? You're throwing it. You're catching it. They're not stopping you. I have an idea. Let's run it.
Yeah. Where's Kelly Stafford? That play call was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy.
Thank you, Kelly. I thought the same thing. I was celebrating in that bar, and then afterward, I'm like, that was crazy. And it was, but it happened, and the Niners won.
Yep.
And what a night. What a night. Let's keep going. Portia in the city. Hi, Portia. Thanks for the call.
Hi. Congrats to your son, Abe. I just wanted to say I was shaming all the Niners fans on Monday. They were saying we're going to lose. We're going to get obliterated. Have faith, faithful. We are a dynasty. This is the San Francisco 49ers. I felt crazy watching that game. I've been growing up watching the Niners. It felt like one of the Joe Montana, Steve Young games. We were crying. My husband, the best husband in the world, was there with me watching it. My mom was praying for the 49ers. So I just want to let everybody know, don't count my guys out. Mac Jones was playing like Mac 10. Mac Jones was playing like a beast. The team was soldiering around him. I just want to let everybody know that the commentator before saying how football is the best. Football is the best. I wish I was born a boy so I could play. I love the sport. The 49ers give me hope every day. The 49ers make me want to play. Sometimes I wish I can run down there and sacrifice my body for a play. The defense was playing good. Rodgers was playing good. Special teams, everybody. But Mac Jones gave me the same feelings that Steve Young gave me. Brock Purdy doesn't do it for me, but I feel something with Mac Jones.
Okay.
I love it, Portia.
Thank you, Portia.
That I think is our first I wish I was born a boy call.
Go ahead and rack that girl.
Yeah.
I've never heard that statement before.
And I
wish I was born a boy so I could play.
And
it's incredible.
I know that people will want to do the Mac versus Brock. You and I are more in the moment of the celebrating of the victory, but I think there's plenty of time for that debate, even though neither one of us thinks there's actually a debate. I'm right now on this day, Friday, basking in Mac Jones and what Mac Jones,
awesome.
Mac Jones, they were going to draft him apparently years ago.
Maybe.
It was
now
maybe. He's their backup. And I thought that he could be a good backup. I never thought in my wildest dreams that he'd be 3-0 as the backup.
No.
And I was bullish on Mac.
You were.
And I thought, hey, if you have to go to Mac, they can win with Mac. I didn't think that they would do this with Mac.
How could you?
Right.
And again, as we've pointed out, and this goes for Brock's 2 games this year too, don't get it twisted. They are one breath away from being 1-4.
Yep.
There's only one game this year where you're like, ooh, Niners super duper outplayed the opponent. And that was in New Orleans.
It still was a one-score game.
It was still a one-score game.
Right.
But the other 4 games do not mess this up. They absolutely could have gone either way. I think I can give you 3 plays and tell you that the Niners lose. They're 0-3 in the division.
Okay.
Tonjes jumps in front of a defender in Seattle.
Win.
Marvin Harrison catches either of the 2 balls he dropped.
You win.
And Kyron Williams doesn't fumble and goes across the goal line.
Yeah, you probably win with 1:05 to go, 2, whatever it was.
I think the Niners are 1-4 if those 3 plays go the other way.
Right. And this is where I think about last year, and that's where the Tutu Atwell gave me PTSD because last year Tutu was a big part of that complete collapse against the Rams. And so Tutu gets that big catch in overtime, 38 yards. Now they're down to the 20, and here we go. They're gonna go in and score a touchdown. The Niners are gonna lose.
888-957-9570. I echo and back what Dibs just said. All opinions are always welcome on this show. If you would like to conversate about Mac and Brock, we're not gonna not take your call by any stretch, but I'm fully with you, Dibs. There is no controversy. The 49ers don't think there's a controversy, and whatever's going to happen at Tampa or down the road, I don't even know if either of them are healthy, quite frankly. So to me, it's kind of an irrelevant conversation right now. I don't want to spend too much time. Like, Mac was so impressive last night that I want to keep it there. But also, I will say this real quick. Like, if you think that Mac Jones and the 49ers as a whole are just carving up defenses right now, you're kidding yourself. That's not what's happening. They held on for dear life with 6 points in the second half yesterday. They scored 16 points against Arizona. You know what I mean? Like, this is not that. It just isn't that. And just real
quick,
there's plenty of time for all of it, life to unfold, and none of us know how it's going to go with health or otherwise. But like, Brock Purdy's a quarterback of this football team, and he has lost a game since signing that contract. Yeah. And so to take the conversation there, I think, is unfair to everybody involved, including Mac.
Especially Mac.
Like, that's not where this should be today. That's all. That's what I think.
I'm with you. And their next game's in 9 days. And so we have 9 more days to all poke around through who should it be. And if they're both healthy, it's going to be Brock. So that kind of ends the controversy. If they're both healthy enough to play, that's the way this goes. And if you want to talk about other things, you can look at the fact that they still can't run the ball, guys. Like, the
problems,
run the ball.
The problems that we talked about yesterday remain. And actually, you want the under the covers biggest thing about them winning again yesterday with another magic act? That's one win closer to John Lynch acquiring a pass rusher.
Yeah,
because
possibly.
The reason that they'll go acquire a pass rusher is if they feel like the 49ers have an opportunity to do something with it. They're not going to give up a draft pick or two if they feel like you're bolstering a team that's 3-5. But now, by the way, you're not just 4-1, you're kind of 6-1. Like, you're 3-0 in the division with 2 of them being on the road. Like, my God. And you're not healthy yet. You know what I mean?
And you're 4-0 in the conference.
Exactly.
If you want to talk about second-tier tiebreakers.
That's the stuff that you bolster.
That's right.
That's what you bolster.
That's right. And you don't have to bolster it with the best pass rusher who might possibly be available, but I do think that they are going to need bodies. If Yetur Gross-Matos misses a couple of games and you don't have Bosa, you're going to need to get at least human beings who can come in and be a part of the rotation.
Seriously. Yeah, who'd they trade for? A human being.
Right, a big guy.
Yeah, Jonathan in the city is next. We're going to get to everybody. Be patient. A lot of people want to get in. You woke up today. What's the first thought you had about last night? Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for calling.
Hi, thanks for taking my phone call. What an unbelievable win. I thought at first, towards the end there, I thought we were going to get a heartbreak because I swear to God, I thought that McVay's going to call another one of those routes that we can't stop, or at least a quick slant to Devontae and Puka. They're both big bodies. And thank God he had a brain fart. And they came away with a win, a walk-off. Wow, what a gritty performance, man. I swear to God, I think Mac Jones died at least 2 or 3 times during the game, and he just kept on getting up and fighting. So if you're a QB and you want to have a rejuvenation sensation, come over in San Francisco and play under Kyle's wonderful scheme.
Amen.
That's the kind of performance that just don't take it from me, but just take it from Kyle's play calling for the first time in his 49er tenure. I feel like I'm seeing Kyle calling plays just to beat the defenses. He doesn't have to take into account that, hey, my quarterback might not be able to make this throw, so I had to call this, conservatively. It's just what I see. I want to see more of Mac Jones because imagine Mac with George and Purcell and Ayuk and all the other guys. Go Niners!
Okay, Jonathan, thanks very much. Yeah, just a tremendously gritty and intelligent performance. This was a very intelligent performance by the 49ers yesterday.
Yeah, that to me was the epitome of complimentary football.
Yep.
The offense in the first half, they kept it. The defense stayed fresh. And in the second half, the offense was a little bit more in a struggle mode, and the defense stepped up. And the special teams, and I know Grandy's grades later in the show, we'll do maybe a quicker version than normal, but my God, the special teams was truly special.
Yep. They did not. They made tackles.
They blocked an extra point.
They blocked an extra point. Your kicker.
The doinker.
Dude, not just, the doinker. The doinker was just, that was romantic. But the 59-yarder was slinging it.
Yep.
That's when you walk into the bar and you're like, Reggie Hammond is here.
That's right.
Like, I mean, dude.
There's a new sheriff in
the
town.
whole thing, the whole idea about Eddie was that, like, super accurate, but he can't hit the big banger long one. And did you hear what Kyle said about that decision? You're at the 41-yard line. I'm like, I don't know if they'll send him out. And he sent him out there. And after the game, his comment, we'll play it here in a sec, but his comment was basically like, screw it, let's see what he's got. I'm like, that's incredible. And then he kicked that thing with 5 yards to spare easy. I was like, man, we got ourselves the kicker. Here, play it. Here's Kyle on that decision.
Well, yeah, it was close. We were pretty close on that line. Debated it for a little bit, but we said, screw it, let's see what he's got. And he just showed us that we could have done it probably from the 45. It was a hell of a kick.
Screw it.
I like it. Well, look,
you
didn't have much of a choice. 4th and 10 at the 40.
Well, you could punt. You could punt.
Yeah,
but no, like that's
punt.
Last night. That's what the vibe was. Kyle can be mad that the Niners were 8-point underdogs, but the bottom line is that phrase. That's how you handle a game like that. You're missing 5 important starters on offense. Screw it. What do you got to lose?
Yeah. And that's a good kicking environment.
Yes,
no weather issues, whatnot. And pay the over on field goals made.
That's true.
I said it yesterday at 4.5, and you're like, oh, that's an under. Do you realize how many field goals that is?
Well, no, I still would have bet the under.
Of course, but
Thank
it turned out
goodness
to be a great
over.
line.
Here, let's keep going real quick. Let's go. Paul and Tracy. Hi, Paul. Thanks for the call.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
So the thought which comes in my mind, it actually came in my mind before the game yesterday when they showed the stadium, and the stadium looked like full of red. There was like at least 60 to 65% Niners fan in there. To do that on a weekday in LA traffic, knowing all your starters going to be out, I don't think any other fan base does that other than the Niners. So shout out to the Niners gang, bang, bang. And I actually know one of my friends who went to the game yesterday, and he told me this on Tuesday, and I was like, bro, what are you doing? I mean, Purdy's going to be out, maybe Pearsall and as well as Jennings. And what he said to me was, this was his word. I don't care. I hate LA. I was like, yeah, bro. I mean, you do you.
Let's go.
So, yeah.
Well, and Paul, thanks so much, man. Great call. The other side to it is, and this is what, like, to me, I whittle it all down to this on a day like today. Like, we're 49er fans. I don't know if everybody listening to us is. I'm a 49er fan. So whoever's got that jersey and that helmet and that ball on that given night, dude, show out. Show out. I could not be more impressed with what Mac Jones did last night, with what so many 49ers did last night. And there will be time and place for wherever the world goes and conversations go. I find it a little disingenuous. It's not disingenuous. It's a little disrespectful, actually, to sort of start pitting things against each other after a night like last night.
Yeah.
Just be a 49er fan,
That's
man.
right.
It's a great night.
And we can poke through some of the unsung heroes in the game. And one guy that I will highlight more is DeMarcus Robinson, who not only had a couple of big catches, but a huge block in overtime that helped to set them up for that game-winning field goal.
All right, you woke up today. What's the first thing that crossed your mind about last night? We'll keep going with your calls all afternoon long. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibs.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1, and now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party right on the waterfront. Now our iconic views and bay breezes come with drinks to go. Grab a cocktail, mocktail, beer, or wine from one of our restaurants and take it with you as you explore the pier. Plus, live music, party games, sea lions. Fun for the whole family. What more could you ask for? Enjoy dancing, street performers, special deals, and that one-of-a-kind Pier 39 flavor. We're bringing the atmosphere, you bring the crew. Pier 39. Pier for the fun. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, a little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new Los Angeles Chargers, San Francisco 49ers, and Los Angeles Rams Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. and how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Right now they're executing, playing good football.
In a 16-minute beatdown, and the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
Now, back to
Willard and Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
Your phone calls all afternoon, but I need to borrow a minute to play something that absolutely cracked my S up last night.
All right.
Hey, after big games, do y'all ever visit the most chaotic place on planet Earth? I don't know if you know about this. It's called Joe Shasky's Instagram feed.
Oh, okay.
It's the most chaotic place on Earth. You can go there, but you have to be ready now. You probably need to have like a helmet or like something, because he will put that phone literally an inch from his nostrils, and then he'll scream at you now. He'll scream at you for a good solid 2 minutes, especially after a game like that. I find it to be one of the more entertaining things out there. But this one was especially entertaining because it hit me in it hit home for me a little bit. I want you to listen to Shasky on the IG feed after last night's victory.
Let's go, shithead! My son's asleep upstairs. That might be the best win in the regular season since the Eagles of 2023. Are you kidding me? A bunch of garbage men and plumbers, and the defense gets the stop at the end in overtime. Mac Jones! Mac Jones! The gutsiest performance, Kendrick Bourne, CMC, Shannon! You bastard! I love you! Let's go! What a win! Solid and boys. Alfred Collins making plays. Let's go! Let's go! What a freaking legendary game! What a win! Season still alive. 4-1. No Purdy. No Kittle, no Bosa, no Ayuk, no Pearsall, no Jennings, no problem in LA. On the road, short week. Let's go!
Let's go!
I mean, you can always go outside, but something about the whisper growl and the whisper scream is pretty funny.
You go outside, someone's going to call the cops. They're going to be like, there's someone screaming in my street. So this cracked me up. Because
I don't know if I like super happy Shasky Instagram more than super angry Shasky. They're both. They're like your two children, you know.
You bastard! I love you,
crazy bastard. And it's really good.
This brought me back. So 2014, the Giants win the World Series. Perez pops out to Pablo Sandoval.
Okay. Yeah. In foul ground.
6-month-old Jude is asleep in my arms.
Oh wow.
Asleep in my arms.
Yeah. Never wake a sleeping baby.
You do not. No. I don't care what happens. You do not wake a sleeping child.
Nope.
So that pop-up goes up, and they make the catch, and I've got to do third title in 5 years, and I've got to do a whisper celebration. There's no running. There's no yelling.
You like to run.
I love to run. There's no tackling. There's no high-fiving. There's just, yes! Yes!
The whisper scream.
Yes! That's all. So Shasky brought me. I've been there, man. I've been there. I've been there when it inspires you, but the kid's asleep.
Yep.
And you better not wake that baby. Don't wake the baby now.
Well, especially in week 5.
Your spouse will kill you.
No doubt.
If you wake the baby because of sports.
That's right. Sports, man.
Kill you.
Yeah. And it's something you can't do.
Oh, it's so good.
And that game was very worthy of that rant, and he ticks off all the people who weren't there. It's like, bunch of plumbers, construction workers.
My favorite one.
You crazy bastard.
The pause, and then just scream a name. McDonald's!
Bastard!
Alfred Collins making plays. Alfred Collins making plays.
It's the best.
Really good.
It's the best. All right. Back to the phones. How about Steve in Connecticut? Hi, Steve. Thank you for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, Steve.
We're good, man.
Hey, Niners fan. I listen to you guys on the Odyssey app, but I'm in Connecticut, so great to talk to you guys.
Thanks for calling, Steve.
Talk about that. Yeah, just wanted to talk about like the disrespectful dialogue going into this Niners game and the disrespect. I mean, come on, you have Mac Jones, former Alabama national championship, MVS, two-time Super Bowl champion, Sky Moore, two-time Super Bowl champion, Kendrick Bourne, who was drafted by the Niners and then played pretty much half of his career in New England with Mac Jones, coming back to the Niners. I mean, where was everyone talking about? 8.5-point underdogs. It's crazy.
You know what, Steve? I don't know if I agree with you. I get where you're coming from, and there were moments yesterday, thanks, Steve, where I said to you, it's like, I know it feels like a ragtag group, but if you look at these receivers, they're professionals now. These are veteran receivers.
Right.
But to bring up Marquez Valdez-Scantling and Sky Moore and be like, why were you underdogs? Those guys had no effect on the game whatsoever.
Sky Moore had 0 targets.
Yeah.
MVS had one target. And actually 3 targets, 1 catch.
Okay.
It was really Kendrick Bourne.
And
you can see
and
that,
some DeMarcus, a little bit of DeMarcus Robinson and Tonjes,
couple
obviously.
Big plays and Tonjes, the tight end, but it was Kendrick Bourne and the comfortability that he has with Mac Jones. Mac was looking to him every time there was a big play. And where are all the bubble wrap CMC people today? Because Christian McCaffrey had 30 touches.
I mean, of course he did.
He came in averaging 25, and now he had 30 more. He's at 130 through 5 games. So, I mean, where are all those people now? And you're not around because without all 30 of those touches, you don't win that game.
Right.
And so,
right. I mean, but to look at these guys, I'm not going to just start reading out resumes. If you're in the NFL, you're an amazing football player. It does not mean that you should be favored to go on the road and beat a really good football team that, by the way, their counterparts at those positions are like future Hall of Famers. Devontae Adams is going to the Hall of Fame.
Matt Stafford's
going to the Hall of Fame.
Puka Nakua's on a track.
If Puka keeps this up, they might change the rule and not wait 5 years for him. He's got 800 catches already this year.
Yeah.
It's insanity. So to say that, Mac Jones went to Alabama, therefore, it's disrespectful. No. The Niners, I even think you could watch the game and you could see that the Niners were the underdog. Even with the way it played out. You came out, you had a great game plan, you punched the Rams in the face. Wonderful. Right in the face. But look what the adjustments take place, and you all know what you think would happen if that game went on for another half hour. Who do you think would win? You know what I mean? Like the Rams were running downhill in the second half of that football game.
The Rams, if I'm a Ram fan and I wake up today, I'm thinking about how we absolutely should have won.
Blew it.
You blew it.
Yeah.
And you blew it, and it only doesn't come down to the Williams fumble at the goal line, though that was a huge play. The Corum fumble was unnecessary. You had so many different opportunities where you could have won that game. They took the game over. The momentum swung in the Rams' favor, and yet, as you look at it, they never led in the game.
Never led.
They never took the lead.
Had an extra point to do so.
That's right. Well, they had a goal line play to do so.
Yep.
Under 3 minutes to go in the game, and they probably should have, but they didn't. So if you're a Ram fan, you're probably as frustrated as Niner fans are exhilarated.
You're sick, which is exactly the word Sean McVay used. He said he was sick about what happened last night.
Did you hear from your relatives down there at all?
No. No.
Oh.
No, you just send the 49er gift to the phone thread and you just let it sit there. I know it's not coming back. I almost texted and then I erased it. Something else because I was like, that's rough. That's going a bridge too far. But I wrote out a text that said, imagine rooting for a team that can't beat someone else's backups.
Oof.
I almost sent that.
Mac Jones!
And then I'm like,
bang, backup gang.
I'm like, I'm 50. I'll let my son sing that. Leave it alone. These are my family members. Matt and Manteca real quick. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, man. First thing I thought when I woke up this morning is, man, geez, wait till we get the best tight end in football and an all-pro receiver and third and Jawan and Ricky Pearsall. Like, wait till we get these guys back, man. But I wanted to add, man, to everybody who wants to fire the training staff, and I know Willard and Dibs, you two haven't said that, but for those who want to fire the training staff, Fred Warner is the best linebacker in football. He's a first-ballot Hall of Famer. He's currently knocking off Patrick Willis records for the best linebacker in Niners history, and he's been with this Niners training staff his entire career, and he has missed one game. So keep that in mind when you go having your little fire the training staff meltdowns because a freak accident happens. These are not Niners training staff problems. These are football problems. It's football, okay? If you want to get mad about injuries, look to the non-contact sports. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Matt, great stuff as always. Thank you so much. Go check out the Ravens injury report for the game this weekend. Go look at it.
Yeah, Lamar's not playing.
Neither is anybody else.
Yep.
Derrick Henry's playing, just like Christian McCaffrey plays, and then everybody else is out. Everybody's out. I wonder if they're cursed also. Or maybe they play football. I don't know. All guests on 95.7 The Game up here on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, and Lathrop? Hey, keep the energy up. 888-957-9570. We're going to keep going right to you. 888-957-9570. Your calls right now and throughout the rest of the afternoon. When you woke up today, what was the first thing you thought of that's still with you about last night? 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
A bunch of garbage men and plumbers.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our fall sale is on now, and it's big. Up to 50% off store-wide, 0% financing for 2 years, and we pay your sales tax. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Thinking of a fresh start but feel stuck with your house? At John Buys Bay Area Houses, selling your home is hassle-free. Just call us and you'll get a fair cash offer in minutes. Choose when you want to close, sign the deal, and get your cash. It's that easy. Start fresh. Don't let your house hold you back. Call 510-800-JOHN or search online for John Buys Bay Area Houses to get a fair cash offer today.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence. confidence.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit AtGoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service. Cars for Kids. No more stressing over your old vehicle. Donate it today and get it picked up tomorrow. It's the easiest service out there. Donate online at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Pinheiro now attempting a 59-yarder. Niners got him in week 2. He's 9 for 9 with field goals to this point. Snap good, hold good, the kick is good. Pinheiro, the former Bear, the former Panther from 59. San Francisco up by 3.
What a freaking legendary game.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I'd like to do the rest of the show in a whisper voice.
Okay.
You want to do the whole, we go till 6 o'clock. So let's go to the phones.
Actually, whispering is a lot harder on your vocal cords than screaming is.
Yeah. Especially whisper screaming.
Right.
Which is
I love you.
Yeah, that's because that's not actually whispering. It's like a whisper and a scream, and they had a baby.
Shut up.
And then a baby is actually why you do the whisper scream, where a whisper and a scream have a baby.
And what was the word that you guys bleeped out? Shanahan, you blanking.
I'm pretty
genius.
sure. I think,
Bastard! I love you.
I think there was an F in there.
Word, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you watched it, so I didn't know what it was, but
You bastard! I love you.
Oh.
Shut up.
The man is authentic.
That's my favorite. I think of all it.
Shut up.
Mac Jones.
Alfred Collins making plays.
That's the other one.
Alfred Collins making plays.
And LJ is upstairs, just drool down the side of the face, just sawing logs.
Yeah. LJ got to be 2 and change now, but
man, it goes by fast.
It goes by so fast.
I don't even know.
At a point where you wake up a toddler, somebody that age, it's not a guarantee that they go back down. They might think, "Oh, that was a nap. I'm awake now."
You cannot mess with it.
No.
You can't mess with it.
No.
You can kind of mess with the dog, but not the kids.
No.
The dog sometimes will be like all tucked away, like I'm going to sleep. And then dad comes in and wants to be like, yeah, come on, dog. And then the next thing is the dog will follow. The dog will be like, oh, We're going to play?
Where's my leash?
We're going to go somewhere? Let's go somewhere. And the dog will just straight out of his sleep be like, I got a ball. Are we going to do this on the ball? And then you got to be like, no, I was just kidding. I just want to say goodnight. You know what I mean? And then the dog go right back to sleep. You can't do that with a kid. All right, 888-957-9570. My first thought, my most memorable thought from last night, Sam's Tavern was a great host to us last night. And for me, it's just that sitting forward on the chair, hoping against hope that on 4th and 1 in overtime, something goes wrong for the Rams. I didn't have a lot of confidence, but I'm like, it's 4th down, so I don't know, maybe somebody will drop the ball or trip or somebody will break through the line and get a sack, and they hand it to Kyron Williams, and they stuffed that man and just jump out of the seat, had Lucas to my left, Christy to my right, and we're all celebrating, and the whole bar within seconds is chanting, beat L.A. And I'm like, that's the good stuff, man. We're right in the middle of downtown San Francisco screaming beat L.A. with people we never met. That's what I'm talking about.
In week 5. That's the thing about it.
Yeah.
And Kyle even spoke to that in his comments yesterday. And he was asked if it was, one of the more special wins. And he's like, yeah, it's just the 5th game of the season. So as far as ramifications and stuff, you never know how that plays out. But, yeah, it was unusually exhausting is what he said.
No doubt.
And if you're going to have that game, overtime, 84 plays of offense or whatever is what he said, you're going to want to do that on Thursday because now you get a nice 10-day break. And so I don't know what the exact schedule is, but it's probably like take care of yourself and we'll see you on Sunday or Monday.
Or maybe even Wednesday. I think, I don't know, but I mean, you check in for injuries today. So I'm sure they're all there today.
Oh, they're all there because they're all hurt.
Right, they're all hurt. But, I don't think and I don't know if they do anything at all over the weekend, but I don't think you go hard. And you certainly don't have to with all the injuries they're dealing with. And so, maybe they don't get back to actual, running around on the field until Wednesday. I don't know if they take advantage of it at all, but the best way to take advantage of it right now, I think, would be to send everybody to the couch.
Yeah, get in the ice bath and get the treatment, and then today's Friday, and then, don't do a thing Saturday. Maybe Sunday some of them will get together and watch a little ball, maybe a little red zone, or you check in on some football, and then Monday the same thing.
Go watch the Bucks game together.
That's right. And so
go check them out.
You had a chance to just kind of chill. And he actually said that, you're struggling to run the ball, but still knowing that you kind of have to still try to do it to keep the D-line honest. And so as they look back at the tape last night, there are a lot of things that you could look at and say, we need to be better in A, B, C, D, and E. But at the same time, you went down there on a short week with a limited roster, and you got a win over your division rival.
There's no question. The problems remain. They're going to have to address some things here.
Yes.
There's no question. Still can't run the ball, still can't rush the passer.
McCaffrey, 22 carries for 57.
I mean,
that's not going to get it done.
Last night was like a couple that's having problems, but they got together for a great date night. And it went well, and nobody fought. And for that night, they connected like hell. But you're going to have to wake up tomorrow and work on your problems.
Right.
Still going to have to do that.
Yeah.
That's how I see last night.
That's actually a great analogy because the problems that this marriage has is you give the ball to your best player, and he doesn't get to go anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's because you're not able to block it up, and you're not able to get him loose in the run game. The pass game is pretty damn good. McCaffrey and Tongus and Bourne and Demarcus Robinson had a couple of great catches and also a huge block in overtime. And so
I like him.
I do
really
too. I like him more than I was expecting to. And the other things that they need to fix, and we'll go to the phones. I know we got a ton of people looking to talk, but how many times did Shanahan have to call timeout because guys are not in the right spot because they're all so new. They don't know the playbook yet.
What a night. What a night. Let's go to Ahmad on 680. Hi, Ahmad. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Although I'm not at 680, so I'm picking up my kids, so you may see some background noise.
Okay.
But, what a game. Sorry, go ahead.
No, love it. Love it. It's all good if we got a little background noise. Put your kids on. Let them scream about it, too.
Yeah, they're about to enter the car.
Good.
It was my first thought was gratefulness for the fact that I actually let them watch the last 2 minutes of the game. I was so on edge that and they were watching through the stairwell. I'm like, you guys got to get away from me. I'm too emotional about this. But then finally caved in and left and watched the last 2 minutes, and it made for a great memory because we had a great time celebrating the win.
Love it.
So that's my first thought. But wanted to kind of do two quick comments and then ask you guys a question. So the first comment, Shanahan, people should stop questioning. He's a genius. The fact that you go and win with all those backups and the way he's teamed it up. Everybody makes mistakes. Imagine that you are being judged by thousands of people every step of the way in your job. Of course he's going to make mistakes, but ultimately he pulled it through. An amazing coaching job. That's the first comment. The second comment is around, we have to really stop this whole Brock thing. Like, you can't please everybody. What do we want to do? Like last year, we didn't have a Brock backup, and everybody's disappointed and can't believe Brock's out because we know we're going to lose, and you're not happy then. And then now we actually have a great backup. Mac is playing out of his mind, and we should be happy. We have a great backup. But Brock, he's done it. He's taken us to two NFC Championship games and a Super Bowl. He's our unquestioned leader. When he's good to go, he's good to go, and we should be thankful we've got a great backup in Mac. Now, the question for you guys is, I have two big things that make me kind of squirm. Number one is the O-line. It feels like it's going to get all our quarterbacks and running backs killed. It seems like nobody's playing well, even Trent. And then the second is around Marquise Siegel, who he had a great play to end the game, but it seems like teams are targeting him, and he was targeted, obviously, with, I think it was the Tutu Atwell one and some other ones throughout the game. So it seems like teams are catching on. He may be a great player moving forward, but right now it seems he might be a liability. So just wanted to get your thoughts on those two things.
Absolutely. Okay, thanks for the call. I think those are some great observations, and they give us a lot to chew on there. As far as the offensive line, I actually thought last night, look, the run blocking thing, there's no holes, blah, blah, blah. We got to figure that out. They're going against a really good D-line last night. I'll take the effort that I got from the offensive line, considering all things going into last night. I thought they kept Mac Jones upright pretty nicely. I know that what was it, one sack? I know he got hit.
One sack.
Yeah, he got hit a few
hits.
times. I mean, that's going to happen. It's a great defensive line, and you dropped back 49 times.
And you don't have a very elusive mobile quarterback.
Right.
Even when healthy.
Correct.
He's got a bum leg, and he's not mobile anyway, so he's going to get hit.
Yeah, so I'll take that effort. As far as the safety play, I think it's a good observation. They are getting picked on a little bit back there. It's not just Siegel. It's Pinnock as well. They're getting picked on a little bit, but you want Siegel as a rookie. He's going to get better quickly. Again, this is another one of those spots that I think can be a lot better in the second half of the year than the first half, because Siegel is a rookie. You want that to keep developing. And don't forget the name Malik Mustafa. They loved him last year, and he's getting close. From what I'm told, that practice window could open up as early as next week. I don't know what the ramp-up will be to get him back, but I do in my head imagine that the second half of the season, I hope Mustafa is out there as one of the safeties, and that'll change that group.
Yeah, and we'll get into Grandy's grades in the 5 o'clock hour, and we can break it down a lot more, but part of the secondary woes is that you don't rush the passer.
Right.
So you're asking these guys to cover forever, and nobody can do it covering forever, and you're going up against Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua. So last night's assignment, even with a good pass rush, was going to be difficult. And when you have to, Tutu Atwell in the big catch in overtime, that was a complete deep crosser. And to do a deep crosser, you run 20 or 30 yards down the field, then you run all the way across the field. That takes time, right. And they were able to do it because you didn't get to Stafford.
It's a great point. I'm also glad he brought up what he did. And again, all opinions are welcome, and I know there's no way we're going to stop the world from talking about the quarterback position today. But along the lines of his observation, I do think it's wild that we're here this quickly. Nobody's immune. This is professional sports, and if somebody else outplays you, somebody else outplays you and does this. But it is wild to me that you have a quarterback who still hasn't even, this is the final year of his original rookie contract, if you will. He still hasn't even expired the rookie contract. He's taking you to 2 NFC title games. He's taking you to a Super Bowl. And that's how some fans want to do him?
3 games, 3 wins without him, and now got to get him out of here.
And by the way, he's played twice this year, and he won one of those 2, and it was a road game in Seattle. I just find it weird. You want to have the opinion, Okay, but like, you really want to erase all of that this quickly?
You said it earlier in the week that tell me you don't believe in Brock without telling me you don't believe in Brock, and that's what this is. I think that you and I are of like mind where you can celebrate Mac Jones, and we have, and we will,
Incredible.
and we are.
Yes.
And you can have the Brock Purdy conversation if you even think there is one. That can be a separate conversation. For me right now, I'm masking in Mac Jones because he has been unbelievable. And last night, the grit, the toughness, the throws he made, they weren't all Picassos. He had a couple that maybe should have been picked off, but they weren't. And that's the way football goes. But Mac Jones has been spectacular.
He was tremendous last night. And in a moment where the moment got big, the assignment got even bigger, and the platform was huge. And then it got tougher as it went because he just kept getting more and more hurt as the night went on. I don't know how you can't come away inspired in the moment by what he did last night. I mean, it was the biggest professional night of his life.
Yeah, and the opening 2 drives, 163 yards combined, 2 touchdowns, and that was what won the game.
Yep.
After that, you only had 4 field goals. You scored boom, boom, and then you kind of had to hold on for dear life, and he was literally fighting for his life out there.
No question. All right, let's go to Mike in Daly City. Hi, Mike. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So after watching the game, waking up this morning, definitely an awesome game. Edge on your seat game. Definitely a shout out to Mac Jones, Big Mac, Mac Daddy, Mac Money. Very, very great performance. But how about big props to Eddie P? Eddie P, ice cold in his veins. Dinero, right? There's this Marvel character. His name is Deadshot, right? If you guys know, but that's my nickname for him, Deadshot Dinero. And love the fact that Jed York was waiting for him when they were running back to the tunnel, to the locker room. So that's it, guys. Thank you for taking my call.
Okay, Mike, thank you very much. I think we're all good now with the Dinero nickname, right? Like we all wanted to see it first. We good now?
Oh, I think we're good.
We ready to ride?
Eddie the Doinker Dinero. Pinero. And that wasn't a full doink. That was a grazer.
Yeah,
it was a drive-by. But I thought when that was heading toward the upright, I was thinking, oh, no. I mean, this could be a doinker, and he hit his career-long a 59-yarder. My only concern about Eddie Pinero is the celebrations, because I'm thinking about Gramatica.
Oh, boy.
I think it was Bill Gramatica who tore his ACL.
I think it was Martine, actually.
It's one of them
guys. Might have been both of them. I don't know.
Either way, but he gets so excited. It's like, okay, settle down.
No, but I like that. I like kicker trash talk or whatever. You know what I mean? Like when he hit the one against Arizona.
It was Bill.
Was it?
Yeah.
W for you. Then again.
Took the L last night.
Yeah, Whittingham is a receiver. But anyway, I kept it until you wanted to smash my face in something, and then I'm like, all right, I'm going to smash your face back. Anyway, I love that. Like, I wanted to know what he said when he kicked that ball through against Arizona.
And it's Whittington, so.
Whatever. You called him Whittingham. Anyway.
Al did. Whatever. We're in a fight.
Point is, when he kicked the ball through the uprights against Arizona, he sort of did, he did a celebration that looked like Steph Curry, where it's kind of like, my house. This is my house. And I'm like, you just got here, dude. You don't even have a key yet.
Right.
So
You're renting somewhere. You're probably in a hotel.
I don't even know what he was saying, but I hope I'm in a locker room with him at some point where I can ask him, hey, will you take me back to that Arizona game? What did you say? Because I was like, I like kicker trash talk. I really want to know what he said. So whatever. But I don't think he's going to tear his ACL. I hope.
No.
Please don't.
He reminded me a little bit of, and you don't know the bowler Pete Weber, but he would do the double crotch chop.
I've heard of that guy.
He's the guy with the wild slick back hair, and when he would have a big strike, he would go for the double. And that reminds me of Eddie a little bit because he gets fired up.
Perfect. 888-957-9570. Next is Ron in Walnut Creek. Hi, Ron. What's going on, man?
Hey, guys, I love your show. But, hey, Willard, I need to call you out on that comment you made in your all coaches make mistakes
yes, sir.
Little thing there. You said, did you really try to equate McVay making the wrong call or making a mistake on a 4th and 1 in week 5 of the season with the 49ers and Shanahan and their whole organization not knowing the overtime rules in the Super Bowl?
No, I don't equate it because, Ron, I actually reject the premise. I don't buy. I know that everyone has just moved forward in life with the Niners don't know the rules. I don't buy it. I still think Kyle Shanahan made a poor decision, but I think he knew the rule. I think he took into account the fact that the defense was exhausted, and he thought to himself, I want my offense on the field. I think we can go get a touchdown and put the Chiefs in a really, really tough spot. It proved to be the wrong decision, but I think that's the decision he made. I don't buy that Kyle Shanahan didn't know the rules of the sport.
Well, he'll never step up to that, but there's video evidence of 49ers players on the field discussing the overtime rule and not knowing. They said if we scored, said if we score a touchdown, we win the game. That's ridiculous. I mean, the other team, the Chiefs, practiced to play for a month.
Okay. Yeah. Ron, I'm still not sure what you're getting at. What
he's saying is, and thanks, Ronnie.
Thanks, Ron.
He's saying that you equating the Shanahan overtime lack of knowledge of the rules to McVay going for it on 4th down is not a fair thing to compare.
Again, I don't think Kyle Shanahan didn't know the rules. Right. I think it was a poor decision, and obviously it's in a much higher leverage moment. You're in the Super Bowl of overtime rather than a Week 5 game. I think you're taking the entire point largely out of context.
Agreed.
Because what we're talking about here is the fact that even the greats, by the way, how's the best coach ever doing right now? Bill Belichick looks like a fool, basically, for what's happening.
Right.
Because his former quarterback that he drafted now is winning games with Kyle Shanahan. Matt Patricia is an amazing defensive coordinator in college. And Bill Belichick is a laughingstock at North Carolina with a young girl on the sideline with him. So my point.
Even go back last week to Kyle Shanahan, and we both talked about how he had a bad week.
Yes,
he
had a
challenged
bad week.
a play he shouldn't have challenged. He burned a timeout when he wanted to decline a penalty, and he did it. He didn't do it right. He didn't communicate it. Whatever. Every week, you're going to have a good game and a bad game, and last night McVay had a bad moment.
Andy Reid, Chiefs and Bengals AFC Championship game, went for it on a 4th down right before halftime, arrogantly thinking they could put a game away instead of taking 3, lost the game in overtime. He made a mistake. The point I'm trying to get at, which I will completely stand on, is that all the greats make mistakes, and I am totally comfortable with the word great with regard to Kyle Shanahan. I'd trade him for no one. And I've for a long time had a hard time understanding the conversation because you will hear people say, oh, the quarterback's not actually very good. It's just this system. It's just that you get a quarterback with Kyle Shanahan and he can just win with anybody out there. And I've long wondered, if you think that, then why is your next sentence not Kyle Shanahan's the greatest coach who's ever lived? Nobody else has ever been able to do that. Name the other coach who has had the reputation of, doesn't matter who his quarterback is. Doesn't matter. He'll turn him into gold. That's never existed in the NFL.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I don't even think that's true. But my point is if you think that about Kyle, why would you not think that he's the best coach in the game? I would trade him for no one. And I thought last night was a wonderful night for him.
Yeah, it was a great night. And that was the way that Shanahan likes to and needs to win games. You come out with the script and you score. You get the ball back and you score. And even though they didn't run it effectively, they ran it more than 30 times. And I've given you these numbers, and I do it every time that it happens. He's now 48-7 as a coach when they have 30 or more rushes. And that is about an 88% win rate when you get 30 rushes. So even last night when they didn't rush it very effectively, you were able to keep it, run it, possess it. And when you win the time of possession battle as Kyle Shanahan, you win those games too. So even though it wasn't a Picasso and you had a lot of your reserves playing, that was a classic Shanahan blueprint on how you win.
No doubt, no doubt. And yes, they had way more plays than the Rams, way more time of possession, as you said, even though in the second half it felt like the Rams were skating downhill. 888-957-9570. We'll keep taking your calls. Like this just comes in on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I don't even get it. No, Willard, we have a very average coach, but he is all caps the best offensive coordinator in football. What? Like how How are you able to compartmentalize like that? How are you able to even do that? If he's the best offensive coordinator in football and therefore you love what he's able to do offensively, he clearly gets players to play very hard for him. He's clearly had success. You've never had a player say anything bad about him. In fact, I promise you, Kyle is a very different person than what his media persona is. This we know. This has been told to us over and over by the people who play for him. Why would you then not translate that to his head coaching ability? I don't understand. Why does he trigger y'all? Not y'all. Yep. Lots of you. Yep. Lots of you. Not most of you. But why? Like, what is it?
Well, there are things, and the things that trigger me at times are clock management. Last night was near perfect, and it's being too conservative. Last night he was 3 for 3 on fourth down, and he brought his team down there undermanned, overmatched, and had them absolutely hair on the back of their neck, fired up, ready
to play.
To
exactly.
roll. They came out of the gate, they punched the Rams in the mouth, and they held on for the victory. And if you look at Kyle Shanahan's record on the road, it's better than it is at home. And that, to me, has nothing to do with offensive coordinator. That's a good head coach who has his team ready to go out and win on the road.
I think I need a Shasky whisper yell, Kyle Shanahan.
Shanahan!
Shanahan! Shanahan!
Shanahan!
Thank you.
You bastard!
There you go.
I love you!
All right, me too.
Alfred Collins making plays at some point.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and we are here for you. So every single buddy who is waiting on hold to get in, if you're patient, you're in. This is our promise to you. We will not leave you the entire afternoon. So, again, you woke up today, what's your first thought about last night? 888-957-9570. That is the number. It's Willard and Dibs. And also, by the way, want to tell you all about Habas Law. A reminder that when life hits you hard, because this happens sometimes, right? It can be an accident, an injury. You need to hit back even harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. And that's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team for over 40 years now. Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. Habas Law doesn't get paid unless you do. That's important to remember. Invite you to visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending.
What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority tax relief. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party right on the waterfront. Now our iconic views and bay breezes come with drinks to go. Grab a cocktail, mocktail, beer, or wine from one of our restaurants and take it with you as you explore the pier. Plus, live music, party games, sea lions. Fun for the whole family. What more could you ask for? Enjoy dancing, street performers, special deals, and that one-of-a-kind Pier 39 flavor. We're bringing the atmosphere, you bring the crew. Pier 39, Pier for the fun. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
So here comes Pinheiro. This is going to be a 41-yard attempt. He's made 3 of 3 tonight, and this one is off the upright and through. He doinks one for the lead.
Oh, a game of inches.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
You said something during the break. We can go right back to the phones here in a sec.
Okay.
But it caught me. You were like, dog, what a week.
What a week, my man.
And you said it started off with a 49er loss. And I thought to myself, well, that was 3 weeks ago.
Had to be, right? Possibly.
So go through that list. We show up on Monday.
It was a trifecta.
Right? It was Warriors Media Day.
Correct. For some.
Not all could show up.
Right.
Bob Melvin got fired.
Took the loss.
And the 49ers had lost a football game, and Brock Purdy had re-aggravated his toe injury.
Yeah.
That was just Monday.
Just Monday.
Hey.
Tuesday, I get into a fight with Mongo Feliciano. He swears.
You do, but at the same time, correct me if I'm wrong, was Tuesday the day that you hit the breaking news sounder?
Kuminga?
It was, right? It was Tuesday.
Yes, it was.
So Jonathan Kuminga signs a contract on Tuesday. Tuesday is also the day that I think that we sort of got the idea that it wasn't just Brock, Ricky, Jawan. Everybody was kind of trending in a doubtful direction.
Yep, no doubt.
Okay. Wednesday comes around.
You go to the press conference.
Right. The
Let's
Giants,
go to Mark in the back.
Giants have a press conference, season ender, exit interviews.
Yep.
Buster Posey, Zach Manassian.
We have Manassian on the show.
Manassian comes on the show. So does Greg Cosell. He says, can everybody please, all over the nation, stop asking week-to-week questions about Brock Purdy? He's a good player. Shut up. Everybody needs a run game.
Stop.
Okay? So that happens on Wednesday. Then yesterday, we show up, and it feels like we're sort of preparing collectively as a city to, march to our football deaths, being sent down to L.A. with a patchwork crew.
Yep.
And then we experienced that last night. I get it if you're exhausted today. I get it. Who took off work today? Anyone?
It's so funny you said that because I took BART again today, and I pull into my BART parking lot, and that place is empty. Empty. And now normally Mondays and Fridays are relatively empty, but today I was driving in. I'm like, oh, nobody's working today. I'm working, you're working.
Well, you really had to pick yourself up off the mat, too. The kids at home, because yesterday was a school holiday for the Jewish high holy days.
Ah, that's right.
So they had no school, so they're running around. I get home from the game, and they're running around like, yeah, woo, Niners! And I'm like, go to bed.
Yeah.
Like, we got school in the morning. We got it, man, everybody. It's like we changed the clocks, but we didn't even change the clock.
That's coming out.
Kind of what today feels like.
It's one of those weird ones. And this whole week it just hit me outside. I was like, man, the adrenaline that we've been on this whole week has been awesome.
My goodness. Yeah?
4-1, Mark.
4-1.
They are 4-1.
3-0 in the division.
And, I mean, they just pulled another one out of their hat. Eddie Pinero, courtesy of Amazon Prime, you heard it, 4th field goal off the upright and in. I mean, it's a game of inches, Kirk. You're right, Kirk Herbstreit. It is, and they couldn't get a yard when they needed a yard, and Eddie was about a foot away from doinking that straight off the bar.
Yeah, maybe even less.
Right.
Maybe even less.
Maybe 8 inches or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's just the way it goes, and you take them when you can get them your way.
So also the news, if you haven't heard today, there was a little bit of news from the 49ers with regard to injuries going forward. We don't know much about the quarterbacks yet, other than that Ian Rappaport said yesterday the re-aggravation for Brock is such that he could miss the Tampa game too, but we don't know about the health of Mac Jones. Kyle Shanahan did say George Kittle's going to be a long shot for the Tampa game, but they feel pretty good about the game after that, which is Sunday Night Football coming to Levi's. The Atlanta Falcons will be in town. Meantime, not a whole lot that we've heard about Pearsall and Jennings, but both of them are solid maybes for Tampa. And Tampa is super banged up. Bucky Irving has been ruled out of their game this weekend. Mike Evans is still out for them. Don't know what their status for next week will be. So we got all week to figure all of that out. But it sounds like when you say that publicly, they want a little bit of a ramp-up week for George, so I would expect him to miss one more game.
Probably. And, if you look at what Jake Tonjes has done, and Kyle was asked yesterday about that, and Kyle said he's been unbelievable. I mean, you just said it right there. He's been so reliable, making the catches and scoring again. A guy who I don't believe had ever caught a football in an actual NFL game coming into the year.
Prior to this year.
And then now he just keeps scoring touchdowns. And, we can talk about the red zone, which is still a little bit of a problem. The Niners were 2 for 5 yesterday in the red zone, but one of those was that opening drive, Jake Tonjes cashing in from 6 yards out. As much as you miss George Kittle, and you do a lot, especially in the run blocking game, Jake Tonjes has been beyond spectacular.
Jake Tonjes, prior to this year, has been targeted in an NFL game one time.
Targeted. No catches. Targeted one time. Okay.
And it actually came 3 years ago. 3 years ago in a game where, I don't even think he was playing for the Niners. Yeah, I don't think he was playing for the Niners. 2022, he was playing for the Bears. Got targeted one time.
Wild.
And like a typical Bears quarterback, they missed him.
Of course.
Yeah. All right.
If you talk before we go to the phones, 49ers in the future, who are the guys out there making money? I do think Mac Jones has resurrected his career, and I know that the Niners have him for another year if they want. They might trade him. Who knows what they're going to do? That's for a future day. But Jake Tonjes is a guy who is suddenly now a viable NFL tight end. He's on a 1-year deal. He's making $1 million, and he's a guy who suddenly now you could look at and say, oh, you're an NFL player.
Yeah.
I mean, you might get yourself a 2-year deal for $10 million or something.
And by the way, it might come from the Niners.
It might,
they've long wanted to do things with 2 tight end sets, and George Kittle's getting up there and all of those things. So yeah, he might stick and stay. All right, back to the phones. Lucky in the city next up. Hi, Lucky. Thank you for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. I'm just now calming down from last night's game, man. I was banging on my neighbors last night. It was so rough for me, man.
Yeah, Lucky.
I did 50 push-ups, Dibs, in the fourth quarter, man, because I was just so freaking nervous, man, and pissed off.
Yeah,
I was like, come on, we cannot lose, Mark, to these Los Angeles Rams.
Amen.
On a Thursday.
No, we can't.
We cannot.
Bang, bang. That's our house. Whose house, Lucky? Whose house is it?
It's our house.
There you go, Lucky.
It's Niners' house, baby. It's Niners' house, baby. Let's go.
Levi South.
You know what it felt like to me, guys? It felt like the game with Patrick Willis stopped Alvin Kamara. That's what this game felt like, man. With a bunch of ragtag replacement people. Shout out Keanu Reeves. That's what we played with, man. And we got them dudes, man. I'm excited, man. I feel like this might be a telltale sign, fellas. That's all I have to say, man. We might enjoy this ride because we have a viable backup quarterback, man. I don't care about the controversy. What controversy? Brock is our starting quarterback. Mac Jones is a good damn backup. Let's go, squad. And the youngsters, man, by week 12, man, we're going to be a force. Let's go, man.
Lucky, thank you. That might be my favorite call of the day so far.
like Lucky.
Lucky, that
Great
was,
call.
and
he says you might be onto something, and I was looking at some of the numbers. I love the deep dives, and they're 3-0 on the road, this 49er team. 2019, they were 7-1 on the road, went to the Super Bowl. 2023, 7-2 on the road, went to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying, this team is awesome on the road.
Well,
3-0, you can't be better than 3-0 on the road.
No, you can't, and you can't be better than 3-0 in the division, which I think is even more important right now. Doesn't it feel like a springboard? And I don't want to get ahead of ourselves because what we've learned, and I think this is from PTSD, I don't want to sit here and do this whole, we're going to be healthy in the second half of the season because maybe we won't be. I don't know. I don't know how the hell we can predict that, but the opportunity exists. And so it feels like a springboard because the way I look at it, without jinxing anything or thinking of it that way, like, it's going to be great in December, but it might be. There is the path. There's the avenue to this football team sometime soon, not only acquiring a defensive pass rusher on the trade market, but acquiring Malik Mustafa and acquiring George Kittle. And
maybe Brandon Ayuk.
And acquiring Brandon Ayuk. And obviously, I don't want, reacquiring Ricky Pearsall and Jawan Jennings and Brock Purdy. Now, maybe they'll be hurt again. Maybe others will be hurt. Maybe it'll keep going downhill on that front. But if this team has a path to health, you're starting to set up a record that it it feels impossible for this to not help you in the back half of the year. Like, things would really have to get wonky and wild for you to take the remaining schedule and the bulletproof feel of knowing that you can win games with backups.
Yeah.
And then add in sort of the division wins that will break ties potentially going forward. They need one more division win to clinch a winning record in the division this year.
Yeah.
That is huge. So they're setting up a scenario that's going to be hard for the other teams to overcome, and it does not feel like they've come close to throwing their best pitch yet.
And they haven't had their best personnel out there. And I mentioned 2019 in the road record. That year they were 5-1 in the division. 2023, I mentioned the Super Bowl berth that year. They were 5-1 in the division, and here they sit at 3-0. So again, we're not trying to go cart before the horse, but when you look at the patterns of success in those years, great on the road, great in the division, both years they went to the Super Bowl. So far, you're 3-0 on the road and 3-0 in the division. You are trending in those same directions just by record.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. And the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And we're swimming in it, man. We are soaking it up. Last night was a damn night. Just an absolute night. So we're talking about this whole thing in every direction right now. But the question that kind of like just stood out to us, like, we got all week for Tampa and all the who knows what where of the 49ers. I don't want to leave this moment yet. So we're kind of asking you, when you woke up this morning, what was the first thing that you're thinking about last night? Because to me, that was sort of like going to a great concert, a great performance, where you wake up the next day and you're still humming the music from it or whatever. Like, that's what this one felt like. There's those visuals that are still popping around in your head, and the experience of, like, what'd you do? What'd you do when Kyron got stuffed? I went dizzy for a second. I got a little lightheaded. I think I whacked Lucas. He was on my left. Did I smack you on the arm? What did I do? I did, didn't I? I smacked you on the arm.
It's like the midsection.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. It was kind of like Alfred Collins. Like, you better be careful. I was swinging for the arm, but I hit some other stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, whacked Lucas, and then that was good because that got my full energy out because I don't want to, like,
Ow.
Yeah, I can't.
I wouldn't.
I'm not going to hit my wife, so I turned to her.
You don't want her to hit you back, is the thing.
I would get knocked out.
No doubt.
Like, I turned back to her, and that initial energy had come down so that we could just do a normal high 10. And we did a high 10 and then hug that out. And then you start moving on to the people I never met before.
Of course.
Give me a little bit of Beat LA from you. Give me a little bit of splash beer on you. And let's freaking go. And that's what it looked like and felt like last night. And that's a moment I'm taking with me no matter where this season goes.
Week 5. Week 5. And, we're all having...
Spread it out, Willard.
Yeah, and I'm...
Good Lord.
No, not spread it out, but just bask in it, but also realize that we are getting this excited as we should over a Week 5 win. And yes, it's in LA, it's beat LA, it's the rest of it. But for me, it's more the context of the moment where, and I had it wrong, fade the dibber. I took the Rams and I laid the points.
But you're 16-4. So
I know, I'm not trying to beat myself up.
No, you're minted for a little while.
I'm just saying that, for me, when you look at it from a logical standpoint, and many people would have thought the same thing, like, how are you going to go down there and how are you going to go down there with this and beat that? And even the way the game went, like, you still couldn't run it. And their pass rush in the second half became very effective. And, you had things that were a little bit wonky, and the secondary was not totally sparkly. And yet you got down to the end of the game, and you were the team that was better, and you won it.
Stay patient. We're coming to all of you. Matt in San Rafael is next up. Hi, Matt. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. The first thought I had was 5 games decided at the end. This is going to be like the Giants' first World Series run where I got a lot of gray hair.
Torture.
But you love those teams so differently from other teams because it's like it becomes part of you. Like, you are literally pulling for them. Anyway, I've got a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to hit them fast.
Okay.
What triggers me is Kyle treats timeouts like house money. I really love the fact that game turned into a personal match between Kyle and McVay. They were staring darts at each other. It was awesome. It was like gunfighters in the West. I think Niner fans are silly. Give me a break. Quarterback controversy not happening. This team is gritty, and it's since 2019, I haven't seen a Niner team that I felt was gritty like this, where there's this weird sort of character, and they just seem to overperform and pull it out because they've got that extra something. My biggest concern is the interior offensive line. I don't know what happened to Pooney this year, but he's not run blocking well. I think Jake Brendel is a problem. I was watching the combo blocks. He wasn't coming off and getting the backers, and both D tackles were collapsing. McCaffrey has nowhere to go running the ball. That is a problem. I think Saleh is an underappreciated asset. I think he is responsible for 3 wins, to be honest with you, because the defense has played so incredibly well, particularly with the lack of really players. Last night, were they bringing in any defensive linemen? Because I don't think they had any more. I think those guys are going Iron Man. And the last thing is kind of crazy. I think they should rest Brock for 2 or 3 more weeks until he's healthy, and then trade Jones to the Cincinnati Bengals for Trey Hendrickson.
Oh boy! Okay,
Straight
Matt,
up.
that's a hell of a take there at the end.
Unfortunately, by then Cincinnati might be 2-6. So
yeah, I'm not giving this backup quarterback up for anything. Why would you do that right now? If you've got a season that you really feel is a good season,
and you feel like you need him, right?
Like keep your depth, right? Like this is wonderful to have 2 quarterbacks who can go win you a football game, number 1. Number 2, I do think it's funny. Do you listen to where people are like, look, rest Brock because he's not healthy? Are you all not noticing that Mac is hurt too? Like, when you do this whole, like, don't play Brock because he's hurt against Tampa, what the hell would you call Mac? They watched him out there. He had a brace before the game even started, and he's writhing in pain on the ground, threatening to barf on the sideline. Like, I have no idea if either one of them are going to be healthy enough to play against Tampa Bay. I would love for everybody to rest, and who knows, maybe Adrian Martinez is going to play that game. I have no idea.
No clue.
And we've got a whole week to worry about that. But, yes, you've got to factor in the health, and I'm glad Matt said, give me a break, Niner fans. There's not a QB controversy. How would you have handled this, Dibs?
How would I have handled what?
So at 8:41 last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In the midst of all of the hullabaloo, I get another text, and you get a lot of text during situations like this. I got a text, and it's from my mom.
Okay.
8:41 last night. Can you help me fix my phone? My mom is 81 years old.
And this is right after the game's over, I would imagine.
I think it went into overtime, but 8:41, are we over?
More like 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
So soon after.
Granny would know.
How long were you guys on the air? Did you go till midnight?
No, at 10.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Granny would know. No, he was doing overtime, and I forgot that he was doing overtime. I barged right into the studio in the middle of his show. I barged right in. Completely forgot.
Oh, because you had your stuff in
here.
here.
I left my stuff in here. And I just barged right in, and next thing you know, Ken is looking at me in the studio, laughing at me, like, what are you doing? Granny looks at me like, what are you, the Kool-Aid man? Like, close the door. What the hell's going on? And then he pivoted nicely. He's like, would you like to say anything to the crowd? And I just screamed, let's go! And I turned around and took my stuff and left. So sorry about that, Granny. Anyway,
you're good.
8:41, I get a text from my mom. Not bang, bang, Niner gang. And not even something more mature for an 81-year-old woman where she would just say, like, nice game. That was fun. All of these things are options. But instead, Mom writes, I think Jones should be our quarterback.
Jones.
How would you have responded?
3 words. Not F off, Mom, but 3 words. Go to bed. Go to bed. Or you could go Priest. You're too old. I mean, pick any of your 3-word catchphrases. I didn't want to make it personal. She's too old. She's my mom. I wanted to, so. Stay off Twitter. You can get in there with Bobby Fitz. I mean, you have a lot of options. I love you.
Yeah, that'd have been amazing. She's like, my mentions are going crazy.
Totally.
No, she didn't say that. I just wrote, Mom, no.
No.
With a lot of O's.
A lot of O's, yeah.
No. And then she just wrote, why not?
Okay, Mom. We're not doing that, Mom.
I'm getting trolled by my mom.
Yeah, she wants Jones.
She wants a piece.
Mac Jones. Who?
I'm like, Mom, we enjoy the win. He's making $265 million. He's a pretty good player. He's done some good things in this town.
Right.
And then I said, oh, by the way, like, Mac's now hurt too. I don't know if you saw the game. I did not get a response to that last one. I think she did go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed. Like, we can all get into this, and when they're both healthy,
God. Are you talking about my parents or the quarterbacks?
Well, your parents, like, there's no parent controversy. You love them both equally. And with the quarterbacks, when they're both healthy, Brock is going to play. And Mac even said it last night. He's like, yeah, I'm the backup, and, Brock's the man, and I'm just happy that I get a chance to come out, and when I get to play, I try to do my best, and that's where he's at. And the future of Mac Jones is bright.
I have no doubt that Mac Jones got in his car when there was no more microphones and went, yeah.
Of course.
He wants to play. He wants to be a starter somewhere again someday. Who knows, right? So, but yes, of course he said the right things. And that is the situation.
Right.
That's what he was hired to do, and he's doing it. He's doing a wonderful, wonderful, inspirational job.
The real interesting thing will be, hopefully we never see this, but when both are healthy, if Brock comes back and Brock struggles and they lose games,
then
we can have, I still don't think it's a controversy, but it becomes a conversation.
I think you're spot on. We're sponsored by Moderna, 888-957-9570. You woke up today. What was the first thing that you were still thinking about last night? Stay patient. I know this is a long wait for a lot of you, but we are coming to each and every one of you. Taking your calls all afternoon till 6 o'clock. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Mnexspike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1. And now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game.
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Feeling good, feeling all right. Yeah.
Revolution, live in concert.
We're feeling good, we're feeling all right.
Revolution, performing at Shoreline Amphitheater Saturday, October 11th, with special guests Pepper, The Elevators, Aurora Wave, and DJ Mackle. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
Bringing all the good vibes.
Don't miss Revolution at Shoreline Amphitheater for one night only. For more, visit revolutionmusic.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
At Chain Company, we've been engagement ring experts for almost 100 years. We have the largest selection of diamonds and gemstones in stock. You don't have to wait to compare them side by side. Find the one that speaks to you at shaneco.com or in store. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's fall sale. Now through October 14th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's Fall Sale. Cooler days, hotter deals, and better floors. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
San Francisco will be clear and cool tonight with a low in the 50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Join 95.7 The Game at Pier 39 for a special live broadcast from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday, October 4th. Meet Zaza Pachulia, Festus Ezeli, Kalina Azabuki, Tim Roy, and Bonte Hill. Plus, enter to win Warriors tickets. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
It's a 1st and 20 after the penalty. Jones hangs in there, throws. That's caught by Kendrick Bourne. He's inside the 4. Bourne down the sideline. Stays on his feet, gets inside the 20-yard line.
Captain Smuggenstein.
Now, back to
Willard Dibs
on 95.7 The Game.
How many fantasy points was that for you last night?
27.
27.
Without
27.
a touchdown.
Yeah, 27.
27.
Of course, I was happy to watch Kendrick Bourne do what he did. He had a great night, and that's why I just shared it internally with our thread. I didn't think you'd bring it to the air, but it obviously was tongue-in-cheek. And, yeah, it's just the Grandy factor is what it is. Grandy.
I don't like the dismissive nature of your retort here.
I don't care what you like or don't, what you don't like.
Multiple texts throughout the night that had to do with fantasy and gambling and kicking over-unders, and I'm like, yo.
These are just side points. Of course we're all yucked in on the game.
We're waist deep in the emotions of this game. That's where we are right now. So that's all I was trying to say.
Well, then go ahead and block me. Temporarily block me. It was just a side conversation.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Right.
I've got, I think, almost every one of you either not blocked, but all y'all are muted in at least one platform, if not all of them.
Okay.
I mean, I see all you guys, and hear from all of you enough to where I don't think I need to have it surround me in my off time.
No, that's fine. I don't take any offense.
No, nor should you.
Okay. Anyway.
bastard!
Yeah. By the way, the segment is called What's Bugging You, not like what's unadulteratedly pissing you off. You're just bugging me a little bit. That's all. I mean, it wasn't a big deal. I'm just like, dude, stop texting me about fantasy football. We're locked in on a legendary night.
Okay. This woman's BO. I don't even know if I can describe it.
That was fine. You were texting me about that too.
Yeah. That was during the game.
That was also during the game.
So not only I'm on Bart going under the bay. So
that was early though, because I hit you on B. Rob is getting some carries.
Yeah.
So anyway, go
Which
ahead.
is funny because he ended up with, I think, 14 snaps.
I don't think we saw him again.
No, we didn't. And actually, there were 2 or 3 plays where he and McCaffrey were on the field at the same time.
Exciting.
Which was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I'm under the bay on Bart next to the BO Queen, and my Amazon Prime feed obviously is not working because you're underwater and I'm trying to follow the game, and I got, Stankosaurus Rex over here, and so I had to just vent to somebody, so I chose you.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Garbage men and plumbers.
Exactly.
She might have been both.
All right, 888-957-9570. How about Cliff in Vallejo? Hi, Cliff. Thank you for calling.
What's going on, gentlemen? How you doing today, man?
What's up, Cliff?
That had to be... Oh, nothing too much, man. Just hanging in there, man. Trying to keep my game together and keep everything floating. You know what it is, man.
Absolutely.
Got to make it out here in front. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. Yeah. We got to do what we got to do. But anyway, man, the first thing on the thoughts about the game last night was it was one of the greatest games that I've seen in the regular season. You understand what I'm saying? Playoffs off the chain, but you know how the playoffs are. But that had to be one of the better regular season games that I've seen in a while. And my first thing that I wanted to mention about this is about what if the Niners would have picked Mac-10 number 1 over Trey Lance, and there would have been a quarterback competition, him and Brock Purdy. How do you think that would have wound up?
It's an interesting question. I mean, obviously, it's also a wild hypothetical that would require, the nuance of knowing how that all unfolded. And I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. I know that, and again, Cliff, thank you so much.
Keep it floating, Cliff.
Yeah. The idea of the politics and the money that go with the number 3 overall pick in the draft, like, again, where my mind goes is we now know. We know from Trent Williams, we know from Fred Warner, we know from Kyle Shanahan and from Jed York that they finished up camp. This is year 2 for Trey Lance, year 1 for Brock Purdy, and year 800 for Jimmy Garoppolo. And all 3 of them are in camp together. And none of us are even thinking about Brock Purdy because of the drama surrounding the fact that Trey Lance is about to have the starting gig, but they kept Jimmy around, and we're all arguing over, right, is that a hedge or is that the right thing to do? That's what that whole time was about.
Right.
And then we come to find out 2 years later that the Niners brass and players all kind of privately at the end of camp were like, you guys all noticed that number 13 is the best one of the 3, right? And they're like, but you can't start him. You can't do that. Trey Lance, the number 3 pick in the draft. So the only way I can answer that is Mac would have had the first shot. Mac would have had the first shot. Now, what would he have looked like? What would have gone on back then? Would they have felt the same way about Brock? I have no idea. The only thing I can say in this moment is that Brock Purdy has had a way better NFL career than Mac Jones, but they are not equal. Those careers are not equal. They have not had the same coaches. They have not had the same scenario, teammates, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I still sit here today very much feeling like Brock Purdy is the more accomplished and better quarterback to handle the 49ers' future. I don't think this is really a question at this point. I'm still just kind of waist deep in the idea that Mac Jones has been able to achieve victories 3 straight times as a backup quarterback, and he's done so while he's largely hurt as well. He deserves just...
Yeah, and the people around him have been hurt.
Yeah, tremendous amount of credit.
It would be a little bit different if he had Kittle and even Ayuk and Pearsall and all the fellas. If he had a full complement around him and Bosa was still here, you still would say, yeah. backup quarterback. I think I mentioned this before. I ran the numbers, and last year you only had 9 backup quarterbacks win on the road, and now Mac Jones has done it, three times? Are all 3 of those road victories his?
No.
He won in New Orleans.
No, he won at home against Arizona.
So 2-0 on the road, but backups usually don't win, and they usually don't win on the road.
Yep.
So you give him credit no matter what, but the fact that he's been doing it with MVS and Sky Moore and Kendrick Bourne and Tonjes and Farrell, those are your, you got McCaffrey, sure, but you've been doing it with like backups and backups to the backups, and you're hurt, and you're doing it on the road.
That's what he did last night.
Right.
I mean, he had Pearsall and Jennings in his other wins, and
sure.
but there's no. I mean, you can't overstate it. You just flat out can't.
Yeah,
you cannot overstate what he's done. But fun to think about what would have happened if they had drafted Mac Jones and Purdy ended up on the exact same team, but Mac was clearly the starter and had first crack at it. Who knows?
Yeah. And maybe if they had Mac and Mac showed signs early, maybe they don't even draft Brock Purdy subsequent to that. You know?
I wonder. Although, the thought is always kind of, especially late in the draft, I know a lot of teams, like, we're going to draft a quarterback every year. They're such incredible assets, and if you can find ones that you like, obviously, I mean, whether they just become trade assets more than anything else, that's a great thing to have. Steve in San Jose is next. Hi, Steve. 888-957-9570. We're taking calls on when you woke up this morning. What's the first thing that bounced into your head about last night? Hey, Steve, thanks for the call.
Yes, we haven't slept. It's just 2 adult men making last-minute decisions to roll down SoFi, or what you call Levi's South, which is kind of a disrespect to SoFi because, honestly, it is a beautiful venue to go. We always love going there.
Yep.
But, man, we just had the time of our lives. And I can tell you that the tailgate was awesome. Somehow, for some reason, they kind of intertwined us. They usually have the tailgate for the Niners in one section and then the Rams in another section. So they had us all together. So a lot of the bantering and just kind of interaction with the Rams started way before the 5:15 kickoff. And so it was just on. The energy was crazy. Like the playoff game that they had a few years ago was just the same. For Game 5 was crazy.
So Steve, can we hear a little bit more about how this came together? You're saying that you guys just, like yesterday, decided we're going down and we're going to the game. You end up doing that, and now you're back in the Bay, and you still haven't gone to bed? Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Adults, Wednesday night decision, hey, do you want to do this? Yeah, let's go ask the missus respectively. And they said, yeah, go for it, which – we took it from there and ran with it. We didn't really have hotel accommodations. We did book a motel down the road, so it's walking distance from the tailgate. And we've been just kind of on this high since then. You got 2 guys who can rotate on the road. We're still rolling down. We're actually passing through Salinas right now. Beautiful day. Everything kind of works out. Very similar, like we had all the reasons not to go, all the reasons that the Niners shouldn't have won, but it happened. We're so blessed that we did make it, because I could tell you that the feeling was like it rolled out. It felt like a movie you've seen, like Titanic, like, okay, eventually we're going to lose this. We had our highs and lows. It was going to go the way. And somehow, some way, Jack is going to make it. And in this case, Jack didn't make it. And we were just like, oh, it did happen. And there was pauses where, did this really happen? And the crowd erupted. And we saying it was a Niner takeover, but it was like a 50-50, 60-40. But what was nice is that the Ram crowd was just as loud. It felt more like a collegiate game where you have both sides just really pumped up for to get behind their team.
I wonder, Steve, because there's accusations all over the internet, and it's not brand new today by any stretch, but when it's like Rams crowd noise time, that they pipe it in. Or did you actually see the Rams faithful being really loud?
No, actually, that's a good point. I wanted to hear whether or not they were piping in. It sounded like they were authentically cheering it on.
Interesting.
What they didn't show is obviously is they have the decibel meter where it was getting like to peak 120 for the Rams. Luckily, they didn't show when the Niner crowd was yelling because I think we got even louder.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it was definitely crazy. So we were so anxious to go back and watch the replay for the rest of the weekend.
Great call on going to the game.
Great,
I mean,
yeah, what a maneuver.
It's one thing to last minute it. It's another thing to go last minute when your team is down a bunch of starters and you're probably going to lose.
It was crazy.
That becomes
strong,
even more legendary, you know?
Yeah, they call them faithful. That counts right there.
Oh, that's big-time faithful.
They're not back yet.
No.
It's 4:30 the next day.
Salinas, underrated old downtown.
Yeah.
Kind of fun down there.
Yeah, although I'm sure they're not all the way into the downtown. They're probably just passing it there on 101.
It's a little bit off the beaten path.
Yeah.
Actually, I had a stop over there recently. I was like, man, Salinas, you got action.
Underrated.
There's action down here. A couple spots down there, no doubt.
Don't say it out loud. The houses will be worth $3 million next week.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's a great last-minute call right there. Let's go to the game.
That's fun.
It's like, really? They're 8.5-point dogs?
Well, you kept saying that we're adults. I'm like, that's not usually what adults do. That's what college kids do, is what you just did. Most adults who try to do what you are doing fall asleep. Don't fall asleep.
Yeah.
I want y'all to get home safe. That's a journey now. We went to the game. We found a hotel in Inglewood, and now we're driving back and we haven't slept.
Why even go to a hotel then, if that's the move, you know?
Very, very good.
You got a 5 o'clock kick, so...
Great question.
The game's over, and you try to come down off your natural high, and then you just drive right back through the night? I don't know. You go to a hotel, and what, you sit there?
I would like to keep taking some phone calls, and we will. But before, I'd say within the next 10 minutes, we have something to play for everybody.
Okay.
That I haven't heard yet, nor have you.
All right.
But I'm told it's quite enjoyable.
All right.
It is apparently the call of the 4th and 1 stop in Brazil.
In Brazil?
In Brazil.
All right.
So I haven't heard this. Is actually tipped off by one of our listeners on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line to take a little gander. And Grandy went and tracked it down.
All right.
And he said it's worth our time. So we'll do that here in a couple minutes.
The Brazil call of the 4th and 1 stop. Okay.
Yep. I usually really enjoy these. So I'm excited.
Especially on a Friday. Is that, would that be in Portuguese? Or?
Correct.
Okay.
Look
at me.
All right. It's 42 seconds long.
Yeah.
I tried to find a spot to shorten it. There was no spot to shorten it.
Okay.
I'm so excited. Okay. Let's go to Nick in Fremont. Hi, Nick. What are you doing?
Hey, you guys. Just driving home. Still high off that win last night. How are you guys doing?
Let's go, Nick. We're not slowing down here either.
Let's go, Niners! Hey, I just thought Shanahan called a great game. He's producing exactly what we needed. And, man, how did we win that game last night? We had no business winning that game.
I have no idea, Nick, and I don't want this. And, Nick, thank you so much. Good energy. I really I don't want this to sound like some sort of a wet blanket kind of a thing. But it's actually a compliment, I think. It's a compliment to the coaching staff, and it's a compliment to the players who have made the big plays when they've needed to make the plays. And some of them, a lot of them, in fact, are players we've never even heard of before this season started. The Jake Tongeses, and you pointed out Chase Lucas, and even Siegel, a rookie who was a part of that tackle. Like, these plays that are being made in these key moments are unbelievable, because it's very rare that a season happens like this where a bunch of them happen in a row in your favor. But yes, the 49ers are probably 3 or 4 plays away from being 1-4. And a 4-1 record, look around the league. There's 2 4-0 teams. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. Like, a 4-1 record is an elite record. And they're not an elite football team right now. But the beauty of it is I do think there's a possibility that they are later on in the year. So to bank all this when all of us think we haven't seen the best of them yet, I don't think we've seen the best of them yet, is really exciting. It really could lead somewhere.
It really could. And if you look at the schedule that they've played, just based on the record of the teams that they've played, their opponents are 11-10. And if you throw out New Orleans, who's winless, Jacksonville is 3-1, better than we thought. The Rams, Seattle, and Arizona are all good teams in the best division in football. So you lost to Jacksonville. Sure, that's going to happen. Their defense certainly is better than many people would have thought, but you beat a good Rams team, a good Arizona team. They were better then than they are now without two of their starting running backs, and you won at Seattle. So no apologies in any victory, but the softer part of the schedule is still yet to come.
The 49ers play in the only division in football that does not have any losing records. And yes, 3 of their 4 wins have come against those teams. 2 of them have come on the road, 3 on the road, but 2 of the division games on the road.
The NFC North actually is also the same.
Good point. They got two 2-2s and a 2-1 in there.
Yep.
I could say it a different way. I think the NFC West is the only, yes, this is fact, it's the only division where all 4 teams have a positive point differential.
Oh, wow, yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
And then check this out. The Niners at 4-1, their point differential, 8.
8.
Plus 8.
I mean.
And they're 4-1.
Yeah. Plus 8.
Plus 8. That's it. They've outscored their opponents by 8 points.
Philadelphia is 4-0, and they're at plus 20, so
Seattle,
not a lot different.
Seattle is plus 44.
Right.
For reference.
It's because they put it on New Orleans in a big-time, dramatic way.
Yep.
And I was looking it up earlier. The record for most one-score wins in a year is 11. So as we start to move down this road, I don't know if they can borrow the torture moniker from the Giants, but this is feeling a little bit like Niners torture.
This is feeling a little bit like this year's version of last year's Chiefs. Is what it feels like.
Yep.
This is the way the Chiefs were winning games last year, and they ended up in the Super Bowl. Let's go to Chevy.
And a little run is going to be on his head.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Chevy Mo in the city. What up, Chevy Mo? What are you doing?
What's up, William Dibs? I'm just sitting back watching the time click before I clock out of this good work. Happy blessed Friday to you too, brothers.
You too.
Yeah, man. I just, woke up feeling good, like God damn. It feels good to be a Niner, you dig? And my group chat to zip it with this controversy and critiquing. Enjoy the ride and awesome win, you feel me?
I'm totally with you. Yeah, I assume you're talking about quarterbacks, Chevy Mo.
Oh, of course, man. There's no controversy here. When the guy gets healthy, he's going to get his job back. And, that's just the way the cookie going to crumble, You're Chevy Mo, thank you, man. Thank you for the call. You're absolutely right. Like that, if we do want to do this for 30 seconds, here's the reality. We can all have, again, whatever opinion you want to have. But can you imagine for a second? Just imagine it. I know you think it's crazy. I think it's crazy. But go ahead and imagine.
Okay.
Imagine that Brock Purdy is fully healed in 2 weeks. I'll give him even, I'll sit out the Bucs game too. Sunday Night Football is on its way to Levi Stadium. The 49ers are 4 months removed from giving their quarterback a $265 million 5-year extension. That quarterback has also been to 2 NFC title games and a Super Bowl. That quarterback, after the signing of that extension, plays 2 football games, wins one of them on the road in Seattle, loses the other one in a disappointing performance, and is 1-1 since then. And with Sunday Night Football on its way to the Bay, the 49ers announce they are benching that said quarterback. That would be, I would argue, the most shocking decision made by any sporting team in the history of my life, if that were to actually happen.
It'd be surprising, yeah.
That is absolutely bananas in terms of an idea or a concept. Forget who you think, this, that, the other, whatever. That, as far as running a business, that would be the craziest decision I've ever seen someone make.
Yeah, it'd be less crazy if it is in 3 weeks and Mac is 5-0 as a starter. Every time Mac goes out and wins, it becomes a little less crazy. And it doesn't mean that it's a permanent thing where now you're looking to cut Brock Purdy or trade Brock Purdy. You can ride the hot hand if you're continuing to win games. But, if Brock is out for another 6 weeks and Mac wins 6 games in a row, 6 more in a row, Then it becomes a little less crazy.
It becomes more of a short-term conversation.
Of course.
If you want to ride a hot hand and you have a season that's going or something like that. But I still think it'd be nuts to do where you're just like, what, you're really going to bench him before this contract even starts?
Right.
I mean, because he lost a game?
Sure. And bench him is maybe not the right way to put it, but yeah, it's a hypothetical for another day.
All right, I promise this. Mac Jones spoke on this last night. We'll do that coming up next, but I promise this right now. Y'all want to have a little palate cleanser?
Oh, let's do it.
All right. So this is via Sport TV. 4th and 1. Niners up by 3. Overtime. Rams go for it on 4th and 1. Let's go live to Brazil.
Porque pode sair o touchdown, mas se não entrar, perde. Se não entrar, perde. Kyren Williams não entrou! Não entrou! Não entrou! Vai, São Francisco 49ers! O improvável acontece em Inglewood! Um time desfalcado, um time remendado, um time com o quarterback reserva machucado, mas com o coração do tamanho da Califórnia. Derruba o Los Angeles Rams. É uma das maiores franquias da NFL e não por acaso. San Francisco 49ers, uma vitória para ficar na memória.
Hey! Did you count how many words he said before he said Rams?
A lot. Yeah.
It was like 282. Wow. That's pretty fun.
Fantastic call, I think.
That was Everaldo Marquez.
Let's get him on. Come on, Luke.
We're efforting him.
Well, let's see what he's doing. He's asleep.
Great call.
He's sleeping that one off.
No doubt.
All right. Okay. We got a little bit over an hour left. 888-957-9570. You woke up today. What's your first thought that's kind of sustaining in your brain about last night? We will continue to take your calls right now. 888-957-9570. We'll let you hear what Mac Jones said about his standing on the depth chart, if you will. We've got Grandy's grades around the corner. And don't forget, even though it's coming off a loss, and we're all about the Niners today, we just have that matter of Friday fade the Dibbers. We're going to need a pick.
Yeah, the pick is in.
On the Bills-Patriots Sunday night football game.
Yeah.
We're going to need to get back on the horse.
No doubt.
80% of your first 20, no shame. No shame in the game.
Yesterday hurt. Yesterday hurt because
Not really. It would have hurt more if they'd covered.
It would have hurt more if they would have lost and covered. Like if the Rams would have won by 5, that would have really pissed me off.
That's true. All right, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good Willard and Dibs.
Against all odds, the Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And Mac Jones continues to get it done.
And the pass is caught by McCaffrey for the touchdown. And plenty of 49er fans are here tonight. They travel well, and they're ecstatic.
4-1. Friday has never felt better. Niners! On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
On Saturday, October 4th, Pier 39 is throwing a party on the waterfront. Enjoy drinks to go and activities for the whole family. From live music to special deals, it's all here at Pier 39. Learn more at pier39.com/entertainment zone.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Oakland, it's time to pack the Coliseum. The Oakland Roots are back home Tuesday, October 7th, taking on Hartford Athletic. Experience the energy, the community, and the beautiful game right here in the town. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com. Can't make it to the Coliseum? Watch live on ESPN Plus or catch the action on KTVU Plus. That's OaklandRootsSC.com. Don't miss Oakland's team, Oakland's moment.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Here's a 53-yard attempt for Joshua Carty. 53 is within range these days of like every kicker in the league. Ethan Evans to put it down. The kick is up and no good. Wide to the right. So the drive stalls. Field goal attempt is no good, and the 49ers will take over.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, how's his foot taste? Huh?
How's his foot taste? That's gross. I mean,
some people are
good.
into it.
Not good, Mark.
Yeah.
Not good.
I love that Al's like,
yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, 53 yards. Everybody hits these days.
That's going to ruin everybody's dinner.
No good.
Yeah, no good. and no good. The Rams have a kicking problem, and it's not only the kicker; it's their blocking on their kicks.
I mean,
they've had 3 blocked or 4 blocked this year.
I think it's 4. Obviously, there were 2 in Philly, including one that was a game ender. They were going to win the game, and they ended up losing the game. And you absolutely can. I mean, that changed the game last night. The course of it. I don't know what would have happened one way or another, but. Yeah, the Niners never trailed yesterday.
Right.
And that's largely because their kicker missed the extra point.
But it was blocked.
It was blocked, yeah.
Elliott comes through and blocks it. And, Grandy's grade's coming up, and the special teams had their best game of the season. And
easy.
That was a huge moment because if the Rams take the lead, then, the Niners maybe, they still would kick the 59-yarder because it was 4th and 10 with 3 minutes to go. But that would give them a 2-point lead. And maybe the Rams are a little bit more conservative going down to just settle for a field goal to win it. And Williams gets the ball punched out, and then you go to overtime and lose.
Yeah, 888-957-9570. We'll go back to the phones in just a sec. We wanted to share this. This is part of Kyle Shanahan's conference call today. Listening to him was interesting. He talked about a moment in the game where he very much, you referenced this, that Adrian Martinez had his helmet on there for a sec.
Yeah.
And so Shanahan was talking about a moment in particular where he very much thought Adrian Martinez was heading into the game to be the quarterback of the 49ers.
I didn't know about the dry heaving till later in the night, but just watching him hang in there, watching him battle, just how he's been through these last 2 weeks, trying to come back from his knee injury and having to work through that. He's been unbelievably tough. It was crazy when he was starting to cramp at the end of the game. His arm just out of nowhere cramping and having to eat those bananas and everything to get back in there. I was told that he was cramping too hard and Adrian was going in. So we were calling the play for Adrian, and then I looked up and Mac was in the huddle. So he just sprinted out there and kept it going. And I was like, all right, we'll see how long this lasts. And he lasted the whole game, and obviously it was a big part of why we won.
So he sent Adrian Martinez in there and looked up, but it was Mac Jones. But we haven't even talked about that. We're all talking about the knee.
Mac Jones!
Thank you, Joe. Yeah, we all saw it. He was getting that rub down on the arm throughout the fourth quarter, and that was cramping up, and that's why he went bananas on everybody.
Yeah,
and was trying to work that out.
I mean, he's getting his arm massaged. He's got his knees jacked up. He's dry heaving and he's eating bananas, and it didn't miss a snap.
How are the Niners 4-1?
Did not miss a snap.
What are we watching?
And why was he so dehydrated and cramping? That's what I'm curious about. What happened going into the game, hydration wise, to where you were having such a difficult time? Did he have a flu bug or something going in the game, or did he just not get hydrated enough? But that was weird because every time he'd be down on the field, we all assumed, it's the knee. And a lot of it was cramping. He had a big-time calf cramp, and then the arm was cramping. He had an arm getting massaged, and he's eating bananas. And
I don't know.
It was quite a night for Mac Jones.
I've said it a few times. A professional night of his life. I don't know how he could pick anything else. It's got to be the professional night of his life, having that be on Thursday Night Football. And, it's the first time in a long time that the world is talking about Mac Jones the way that they are.
Right.
It's been a long time. Maybe never, quite frankly. Even when he took the Patriots to the playoffs in his rookie year, I don't think anybody – I don't live in Boston, but I don't think it sounded like this. I don't think it sounded like, man, Mac Jones can win football games. Mac Jones, his toughness, all of this. So this has to be – the night of his life. I don't think that this is the night of Kyle Shanahan's life, but I do think that it is. It's one to remember. It's one to remember, and it's one that I hope kind of grabs a hold of the people who are dismissive of Kyle or come at Kyle for his worst moments that he's had as a coach in this league. I've long thought. I think it's happening right now with Brock. I hate it when we kind of have to take one person's performance and send it over to somebody else. Kyle Shanahan is legitimately a great coach. He is one of the great coaches currently in the NFL, and I'm jealous of no one when it comes to the head coach of my favorite football team. Wouldn't trade him for anybody. And nights like last night, to me, are the telltale. Especially if you're on the side of the fence of, hey, Mac Jones, maybe we should stick with this. If that's your opinion, and Mac is 3-0, and Brock Purdy's been to multiple NFC title games and a Super Bowl, and Jimmy Garoppolo's been to multiple NFC title games and a Super Bowl, if that's now starting to become the thing, I don't know how you stop yourself from saying Kyle's the best coach in the game. Because even Andy Reid or anybody else you can bring up, nobody is making these multiple runs with quarterbacks who are considered less than elite.
That's an interesting and fun way to look at it, because if you want to look at the most successful, longest tenured coaches going right now, Mike Tomlin, and he's the longest tenured coach in football, and the majority of his career was with Ben Roethlisberger, who will be a Hall of Famer. And John Harbaugh in Baltimore has had a whole bunch of Lamar Jackson, and McDermott in Buffalo has had Josh Allen almost from the jump. And Zach Taylor's had Joe Burrow kind of, and Burrow's been hurt, and when he hasn't had Burrow, they've been really, really bad. And you can look at every team, and McVay's interesting because he had Goff, and then now he has Stafford. You know, Kyle's been able to do it with Jimmy G, who never went anywhere else and did anything, Mac Jones, who was a cast-off, and Brock Purdy, who was Mr. Irrelevant. And yet these guys have been great under him, and this is partly why we had the discussion about Trevor Lawrence last week, and I was defending Trevor because he hasn't had what Brock has, which is an amazing coach, a great structure, and consistency. So that, to me, becomes something for Brock Purdy, and I know he appreciates it, but the Mac Jones part of it for me becomes interesting as you head into the offseason. If they do trade him or if they decide to, let him go out there and be quarterback somewhere else, can Mac Jones ever be this good again if he goes to Carolina or Tennessee
That's the funny thing. Like, you'll hear this a lot. Like, no one else was going to pay Brock Purdy $265 million, which I don't even know necessarily what the rest of the league would think about making Brock their starting QB. But if that's how you feel, if Brock Purdy is the Draymond Green of the NFL, where it's like, well, that wouldn't work on any other team but this one. If that's how you feel, then why wouldn't the league say the exact same thing about Mac Jones, even though right now we're only talking about 3 football games? 3 football games.
Yeah.
3 football games.
Right.
And they weren't shootouts. So why would the rest of the league be like, well, now we got to give a first-round draft pick for Mac Jones so he can be our starter. It's like, well, are you hiring Kyle Shanahan to be your coach? Because I don't think he's available.
No, he's not. And I just think about the Sam Darnold part of it, where Sam was here, didn't play a lot, but whatever he did, he got into a spot where he could get better, and he went to a great offensive situation in Minnesota with a great offensive-minded head coach, and he flourished. So a lot of times when we have these conversations, I think that we get stuck in just the player versus player. It's really player, system, coach, environment. There's so many things that lead. Like Geno Smith, suddenly he goes to Seattle and now he's a good quarterback. Like, he was terrible his whole career. Baker Mayfield, same thing. All of a sudden he just got better overnight. No, he's got a better offense and a better system.
Well, and also intriguing, this is one person and it's one line, although he's done it twice, that Sam Darnold did come spend time with Kyle Shanahan. He didn't get to play a lot of games. Played one game, he lost it. But he did get to come be around Kyle Shanahan. And then he's been asked multiple times what made him a better quarterback. And he doesn't point to Kyle Shanahan. He points to Brock Purdy.
Right.
Which that's interesting to me. That's interesting to me. Because Brock Purdy has also done some things. I would argue, actually, he's done more things as Kyle Shanahan's quarterback with the Niners than any of the other quarterbacks with the Niners. I know Jimmy has had the most success outside of Brock, but Brock has matched him. 2 NFC title games and a Super Bowl, come from a head loss.
Yep.
Like, that's equal as far as, but the numbers will tell you that Brock, and anybody who's got eyes, quite frankly, can tell you.
The eyes. The numbers, he's slightly better.
The offense has been at its best through the Kyle Shanahan era under Brock Purdy. Who the hell is going to question that?
Right. They've had more talent around Brock certainly than Jimmy had, but it's the same thing with Mac Jones, though, where he comes here and now all of a sudden he's a better thrower of the football, where in Jacksonville he couldn't do anything because They had a different coordinator every year, and in New England, it was an aging roster with a coach who was kind of phasing his way out of the league. So it all comes down to a collection of things, and last night was an absolute complimentary win. Offense complementing defense, defense to the offense, and the special teams stood up as well.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is our last hour of the week, and what a week it's been. We will do a Grandy's Grades. We will do the pick, okay? Fade the Dibbers is coming up later on this hour. He's going to pick the Sunday night football game. I haven't even looked at that number. Buffalo is hosting New England. Is New England at Buffalo?
New England's at Buffalo.
New England's
Correct.
at Buffalo. I don't even know the number. What's the number?
I had it at 8.5 earlier in the week.
Is it that big?
That's where I saw it earlier in the week.
Oh, that's a triggering number after last night.
You're not kidding. That was
8.5.
I'll find the official. We're FanDuel, right? Is what we go with.
That's what we go with for the pick. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 8.5.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And
the pick is in.
That's a big number. All right. Let's go to thanks. Let's go to Eli in Riverside. Hi, Eli. Thank you for the call.
Hello, brother. How's it going out there, man?
We're good, man. How about you?
Good, good. Thank you. I was at that game last night, and wow, man, wow, that electric feel that Levi South had was, man, it's nothing I've ever experienced. It's probably the best game I've ever been to.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And, like the word we get on SoFi is that it's incredible, and obviously a Niner Ram game is probably when it's at its best.
Oh, yep, easily. It's like every year somehow the games get closer, they get more competitive, but I mean it's what makes a great game in terms of going to every single year, and that's exactly why we do it every single year.
Fantastic,
You go
Eli.
down every single year, Eli? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So here in Riverside, it's like an hour drive from Los Angeles. So ever since the Rams came out here, we've been doing it every year. And we were kind of doubting about going this year, but I went with my pops, my uncles, and I was like, you know what? You know, it's our tradition. Even with Purdy out, our starters out, you know, Mac Jones, he's going to be out there. You never know what can happen. So, you know, we took that chance, and wow, I mean, I'm so glad that we did. I'm so thankful that we did. The faithful was out there. We showed out, and it was a true blessing.
Eli, good for you, man.
Eli.
Hell of a night. I love Eli. Thanks. I love that Eli says this is an hour drive from Riverside.
8 miles?
To go to the game. No, it's not. It's not 8 miles. The funny thing is everything down there is an hour drive, unless it's 2. Because I was going to ask him, like, so Eli, is an hour from Riverside to Inglewood. What's the time from the freeway off-ramp to the parking lot? Also an hour.
Yeah, no doubt.
If not more.
Well, we know what that's like at Levi's, where it can be.
Oh, God.
You know, from here to Levi's is an hour if you catch it right, and then from the off-ramp to the parking lot's another hour.
2 hours.
Yeah, and I'm glad he said that, like one of the greatest games ever, because I was just going through the Shanahan best games ever and where this ranks regular season, and I've got 5 listed, and this is in the top 5.
Ooh, I'd like to hear those.
You've got last night, and it's funny that all 5 are on the road.
Well, yeah, okay.
They beat Vegas. You were there.
Ooh, you get music.
It was January 1st,
Dan Dibley's
2023.
Top 5 Kyle Shanahan regular season victories.
Number 5.
I want to say last night, week 5, you go to SoFi, you win in overtime with a bunch of backups. That makes the list. It comes in at number 5. Maybe not as impactful in the overall scheme, but fresh on the mind and memorable.
Number 4.
You were there, Mark Willard.
Oh.
January 1st, 2023.
Yeah.
You brought your girlfriend. It won't last.
She was then.
Turned out to be your wife. If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Sustainability, Dibs.
Yeah, and this was sustainable as well. Brock Purdy did something he'd never done before. Came from behind in the fourth quarter. They beat Vegas in overtime. 37-34. That is number 4 on my Kyle Shanahan regular season game top 5.
Number 3.
Not to interrupt his flow, but every time you bring up that game, I need to encourage people, go to a game in Vegas. You go get a whole host of snacks at the concession window for $13. It's absolutely incredible. Back to you.
We go to 2019 for our next two entries, and this one comes in at number 3?
Number 3.
Number 3.
And it was December 8th, and they're in the Bayou taking on the New Orleans Saints. And that thing kept going on and on and on.
Over the middle.
Kittle with the great play, with the stiff arm that's still being felt today. Niners win 48-46.
Jeez.
They were down 27-14 after Drew Brees, that plucky little QB, ran one in. Carving him up. He ran one in, which is somewhat rare.
Yeah. There'll never be another good quarterback the same size as Drew Brees.
Yeah. Robbie Gold.
Go ahead.
You're saying Drew is 6'1"? Is that what you have him at?
I'm saying him and Brock Purdy are literally the exact same body. But anyway, go ahead.
Robbie Gold, game winner. Niners win at 48-46. Number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Number
2, same season. Last game of the year. You are on the road at Seattle.
Oh, see, I thought this was going to be number 1.
I'm going to put it at number 2.
Okay.
Just because it's been a while now, and you get down to that spot, 4th and goal from the 5. Russell Wilson's got to make a play now. Field goal's not going to get it done.
Well, Dan Buns had other ideas.
He sure did. In his case, it was Dre Greenlaw with the tackle at about the 1 foot line to stop Jacob Hollister. It goes down as a 4-yard gain.
I would not have got that name.
I wouldn't either.
Jacob Hollister.
Wilson to Hollister. They had gone from their own 27. Richard Sherman, Emmanuel Mosley in coverage. Seattle stuffed at the 1 foot line. Niners win, and they win the division.
Yep.
Number 1.
Last but not least, we go back to January of 2022. 49ers on the road, kind of, at SoFi, another SoFi game.
Oh, good
and
point.
And they take down the Rams 27-24 in, you guessed it, overtime.
Jimmy Garoppolo with a great drive at the end of regulation.
It was crazy.
They were going to miss the playoffs entirely if they lost that game. Okay.
They got it done. So a couple of Ram games.
Love it.
Seattle, Vegas, and New Orleans, all on the road, incidentally.
Well, speaking of road games in the regular season, we're going to go back to the phones, but I'm already hearing whispers out in the public of the game against the Eagles in Philly a couple of years ago being left out. And some people are not pleased with that.
Yeah, that was more of just a good old-fashioned beatdown.
Yeah, but it was a big-ass game.
It was.
I mean, it set them up for what they ended up achieving, which was home field advantage, which sent them to the Super Bowl.
And it also broke Philadelphia.
That's what I mean.
That's what you said going in.
And they were 2 games up on the Niners going into that game.
Right. And I guess I kind of skewed my list toward close, dramatic finish type of ball games because that game against Philadelphia, that wasn't that close. They went there and they put it on Philadelphia,
42-13?
Right.
I think. Yeah.
So I was looking more at dramatic and...
you skewed your list toward Jimmy Garoppolo is what you did.
I just was thinking about
left
all
out
of
Brock Purdy.
The close games, like the nail biters. Brock was there in the game that you were at in Vegas.
Correct.
That was a Brock Purdy game.
I will say that if you wanted
Brock Purdy,
the drama of the game in Philly versus the one that you... pin for me there in Vegas. That Vegas game, pretty much things were kind of wrapped up for the Niners already. Vegas was eliminated. The Niners were in good shape. It was awesome. It was a ton of fun.
New Year's Day.
I think there's a lot more on the line in Philly than there was, but I get what you're saying. You're talking close games.
Yeah, and I was thinking about the drama because I'm just looking at that Philly game. Niners were down 6-0 after the first quarter, and then they scored
42 unanswered points.
20, and not quite all unanswered,
almost.
But they were up 35-13 early in the fourth after Juwan had a house call, and that thing was put to sleep.
Debo went absolutely crazy in that football game.
4 catches for 116 and 2 touchdowns.
And how many runs? Didn't he have some runs?
3 for 22, and he scored.
Yep.
So 3 touchdowns.
3 tutties.
I mean, just 4 catches for $1.16.
That's efficient.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Morgan Hill. Hi, Morgan. What you doing?
Hi, guys. All right. Yeah, I mean, God, the joy after that game last night. I mean, you got to love sports. I mean, giving so many people joy in the Bay Area. But, hey, I wanted to comment on 2 things that hopefully you guys can address both of them. One, yes, the high of the the Collins hand of God punch out fumble was like in 5 seconds, I came to realize, we're going to have to give the ball back because I knew that we were going to run the ball 3 times. And so Kyle Shanahan has seemed to become less risk averse. But I was wondering what you guys thought about, the fact that after getting the momentum of that fumble that we didn't just go to win the game and get a first down there. But anyhow, so that's one. Hopefully you guys can remember to address that. And then 2, everybody's talking about, Mac Jones, potential quarterback controversy. I think there's no controversy, obviously, yet. But it made me think back to the Jim Harbaugh era when Alex Smith was actually playing really well under Jim Harbaugh. And then he hurt himself. I forget the injury. And then Kaepernick came in and played great as well. And Harbaugh decided to stay with Kaepernick. And that was kind of a polarizing situation there. And I don't know if you guys can recall how you guys felt about that at that time. And I'll take your guys' comments off the air.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, Morgan, thanks. The last one first. I was pulling, I liked both players. I was pulling for Kaepernick just because he was more dynamic. He brought a different element to the offense that we had not seen before. And I think the decision proved to be right, even though it didn't end up sustaining through the years for the 49ers. But Kaepernick was incredible, and he rolled the Niners through the playoffs, and they ended up in the Super Bowl, and Beyonce, and all of these things happened. So I was kind of leaning toward Kaepernick, even though I liked Alex Smith. I thought he got kind of a raw deal. His name came up earlier or last week when we were talking about the whole Trevor Lawrence thing, because he kind of had a similar situation where it was like, we'll give you a new coach every single year and not a lot around you. And then as soon as it got good, here comes Kaepernick. But these situations are super different because Jim Harbaugh's regime drafted Kaepernick.
Yep.
They inherited Alex Smith. They also drafted him in the 2nd round. Like, this is a real resource that they had drafted for itself. Very different than signing a backup quarterback to come in and back up somebody who you have made a multi-bajillionaire who's also already had playoff success for your franchise.
Exactly, and that was, a controversy just because the old adage of you can't lose your job due to injury.
Yeah.
You can.
Yes, you can.
And you do, and you did, and you will. And so just glancing back at it, he gets concussed against the Rams in a game they tied. He goes 6-2-1 as a starter, and then Kaepernick comes in. He had only thrown 5 passes the previous year. So Kaepernick was second-year player, wildly unknown as, can this guy even do it? And he promptly took you to a 5-2 record, and, off you went to the Super Bowl from there. And so I do think it's more like what you're saying, where Harbaugh, I don't think he would have taken Alex out, but once he had the opportunity, he was able to pop his guy right in there.
And then you saw it. He came in and looked so good. And then Morgan wanted us to also address, and I'm glad you brought this up, Morgan, because we haven't talked about it at length, but the idea of, you get the fumble from Kyren Williams. There's a minute to go on the clock. The Rams have all their timeouts. You're at your own 1-yard line. How aggressive do you get? Kyle has addressed this also, and so I can also pass along what he said with regard to why he ran the ball 3 times, even though I think we all damn well knew you weren't going to get a first down running the ball, especially on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 8. I know a lot of people wanted right there for Kyle to go for what was called the kill shot, because if you get a first down, the game's over. You need 8 yards, but you're inside your own 5. You have a quarterback whose leg is severely compromised. Just 2 weeks ago, you gave up a safety in the end zone with a holding call, and you know that if you leave the Rams even one timeout, once they get the ball on a short field, that one timeout is going to allow them the luxury of being more aggressive and throwing the ball deep down the field, maybe trying for a touchdown to win the game. So all I can tell is I can say that in the moment I was kind of like, I wonder what Kyle's going to do. And the fan in me wanted, obviously, it's like, get a first down and end this thing. But he didn't do it, and I immediately understood the importance of making sure the Rams did not end up with a timeout left coming out of that drive. I just think that the risk-reward was probably too great. A lot can go wrong if you snap that ball and drop limpy Mac Jones back into the end zone on 3rd down.
Like you're saying, we saw it against Jacksonville where Dominic Pooney committed a penalty, which happened at the 2, and then it happened again in the end zone. So you and I were talking about it before, like you could have called the first hold at the 2, but they waited for the second hold in the end zone. That's a safety. That's not good. You didn't want that spot. And the first play, you're going to sneak it because you're probably inside the 1. So you sneak it. Second down, you're going to run it, of course. And then I think that if you would have been, let's just say you sneak it, you get 1, and then McCaffrey's able to get 5. So now it's 3rd and 4.
Now it's different.
3rd and 4 at your own 6 or 7. Now you're in a spot where maybe you can think about a safe pass, a swing pass, something that might get you first. You went 1 yard, 0 yards. Now it's 3rd and 8 or 9
You're
from your 2.
Right up. Yeah, you're at the 1.5 yard line.
So I thought that it was the smart thing to do. I actually was even saying that. Maybe you take a safety there.
Well, I thought of that too. And then don't forget this. Here's the other thing. Even if you run the ball and all you get is a yard or 2, that's a key yard or 2 for your punter.
Yep.
If you drop back and throw it incomplete and you're just outside the 1 yard line, now Morstead has that condensed space and you can get a blocked punt or all of the things that could go wrong. So, look, same as a lot of you. I'm a fan. I'm like, let's end the game. Let's get out of here. But when he didn't do it, I fully understood it. You got to make sure the Rams don't end up with any timeouts there. So, anyway, that's kind of my thought on that. Ali in San Ramon is next up. Hey, Ali, what's happening?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
Happy Friday. Good Friday. I just had two quick things. First, a comment. I think Shanahan should be considered, at least through 5 games, as Coach of the Year. How about this stat? The Niners represent 11.25% of cap dollars on IR in the NFL, the most in the NFL.
Wow.
The Rams at 0.2%.
Yep.
How about that for some thought?
No,
so, I mean,
like,
that's insane.
You're spot on, Ali. Like, I kind of did the comp. I don't know. How would you feel as a Niner fan if the game were at Levi's last night? Stafford was out. Devontae Adams was out. Puka Nacua was out. Tutu Atwell was out. And now I'm blanking on my pass rusher's name here, number 8 for the Rams. Verse. Jared Verse is out as well. How would you feel if all those guys were out and they came in and beat you?
Oh, I would stop watching for the next couple weeks.
There you go. Right? And I can tell you, all my Rams fans, family, like, I texted them last night, and it kind of like Geno Smith, man. I wrote them, and they didn't write back, Ali.
I woke up at 5 a.m. to write them.
There you go. There you go. All right, Ali, thank you for the call. Appreciate it. 888-957-9570. Let's go to Kenny G in Mountain View. Hey, Kenny G, what are you doing?
Nothing. Just sitting on the couch, enjoying Friday, listening to you guys. I was wanting to tell you this. I called not too long ago. My kid, Leon, quoted Rudy Tomjanovich during the Warriors-Houston series. And he kind of quoted you last night. I was taking him to RSM, and, he wanted to watch the game. I was like, there's no way you're getting out of this. You got to go. And I was like, you don't want to watch this game anyway because it's going to be bad. And the phrase I used was the same one with the Warriors-Houston. I said, the deck is stacked against us, and big time. And from the back seat, he quoted you, Mark. He goes, well, they're allowed to win, right?
Yeah,
and I was like,
guy.
and I said, yeah. I said, they are allowed to win, but we'll see. And then I couldn't wait to get him out of RSM to watch the rest of that game on the phone.
That's awesome.
Listening. You know how they are when they're 11. They're listening to everything, man. They love it. He loves this show.
I love it.
Love it, man. They hear it all. Kenny, thank you for sharing that story. That's awesome, and congrats that you guys got to watch that thing together. That's the memories that get to be made. I absolutely love that. And I have checked the rule book since it did happen.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure no one reversed it. I looked it up, and the Niners were allowed to win last night, so that will stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
8.5-point spread, and even though you're 8.5-point dogs, you can still go out there and play 4+ quarters and be good enough, and they were able to execute in the hugest moments. And I'm looking at the Alfred Collins punch-out play,
man,
and it's 1st and goal from inside the 4, and you're thinking, Mac, if he's done dry heaving and eating bananas, maybe they have a chance to, I don't know, go down and pull off a Macacola miracle, but Collins is double teamed. He splits the double team, and then I have it frozen over here. He's got his arm cocked.
Oh yeah.
And
no, he's ready to cause damage.
After he fights through 300+ pound guys, he finally splits them, and he's able to worm over, doesn't quit on the play, and he is ready to punch. And punch he did.
And he did.
My
and
God,
worked.
what a play.
Can I run something by you?
Yeah.
I know you want to do when you do the miracle thing with Mac's name, a Macacal.
That's what I went with.
What if we do the Miracorcal? What about Miracorcal?
I like it.
Does that work better? You do?
Yeah, just because I don't think a lot of people know that his name is McCorkle. Like, Mac is short for McCorkle.
It's short for McCorkle.
Yeah, which is, first of all, how many human beings are named McCorkle?
One.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you can go with whatever you want.
It's kind of a Miracorkle that his name is McCorkle.
It's kind of a Macacal that we're even coming up with nicknames for this backup quarterback.
Do you believe in Miracorkles?
I mean, kind of.
All right. That's enough of that.
Al Michaels seemed to kind of like it, although these guys think it was more of a fake laugh.
Yeah.
I thought it was genuine.
Well, he's been doing it for a while.
Yeah, good point.
All right. Let's go to James in Burlingame. Hi, James. Thanks for the call.
Hey, guys. Happy Friday.
You too.
So just want to make a comment with regards to Mac Jones. And first and foremost, it was a great game last night. That was a struggle. They didn't have their starters, obviously, but then they eked it out. So that was a great game. I just want to make a comment that it's kind of hard to ignore what Mac Jones is doing right now. And I'm in full support of having Brock Purdy as our quarterback. And, all he's getting, he deserves. But if you try to imagine that, say, if this year is Brock Purdy's contract year and you have this kind of situation that's going on, it's kind of hard to ignore that, say, if you have Mac Jones as your quarterback, that you're not going to be able to maintain, say, some winning attitude and winning games. So, just thinking that it's great on what he's doing. And I think it would be a controversy if Brock Purdy hasn't gotten that contract yet.
That's an interesting thought, I guess. James, thanks. If let's see, if Brock, let's say like this year
was last year.
If this was last year,
and he wasn't eligible for a contract.
If Mac Jones was Brandon Allen, and Mac Jones went into Green Bay and started beating the Packers, would they have done the contract? I don't know. I still think yes. But, again, there's so much nuance to it. There's so much circumstance to it.
Yeah.
And what I'm really trying to fight, because I'm so impressed with Mac Jones, I don't want to get into a conversation about what both of these guys don't do right, because they both do a lot of things right. Mac is in the most undersold thing that we're all talking about right now is the sample size. You know what I mean? Here's one way to look at it. Back when Brock Purdy had won 3 games, because he won his first 3 games too.
Yep.
Were y'all ready to hand him the gig? We're like, oh yeah, that's it. Let's do this. That's our guy. No, you weren't. Now, you didn't have any choice that year because your other 2 QBs were already hurt.
Yeah.
But I remember we were here. He had beaten the Dolphins, he had beaten the Bucs, and he had gotten hurt and then still beaten Seattle on a Thursday night. But nobody was like, we're going to the Super Bowl. We got our guy. You didn't do that because he was the last pick of the draft, and we were still going through the process of, do we believe this? Do we understand what's going on? So I don't know if there's a little draftism thing here, because now we're back to, we've got a first-round draft pick, and he's got a little bit of a better arm. I don't know if that's what's going on here, but I ain't making any of these kinds of long-term decisions based on 3 games. Which is why I think the whole concept here is nuts.
Yeah.
Because Brock Purdy has achieved a lot of things through a 4-year period that are getting flicked right now by a lot of people.
And you can flick it if you want, but I personally wouldn't. I think that this is especially interesting because of the fact that it's Mac Jones, and Kyle Shanahan was reportedly smitten with Mac back when he was in Alabama. So to me, this is more of a thing just because of that, as opposed to last year when it was Brandon Allen. If Brock Purdy was still unable to have gotten the extension that he got this past offseason. If he was going to have to play out this year before you extended him and you had Mac Jones doing this, I do think it becomes a much bigger conversation just because of the Mac Jones part of it.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's impossible in moment. Here's where I'll try to meet people in the middle. It's impossible to not fall into hypotheticals in these types of situations. I get it. That's where our brain goes. All kinds of hypotheticals. You know what I mean? Like even next week, there's 1,000 hypotheticals sitting on the table right now with regard to the Niners against the Bucs.
Right.
There's 1,000 of them.
Well,
I don't even know how to answer them yet.
If Brock Purdy in 9 days is cleared to play and he's good to go, he's going to play. But there are some people who want to ride the hot hand.
Yeah.
And if he's not good to go in 9 days and he's not able to play until the week after and Mac goes out and wins again, now he's 4-0, I do think that those people who want to flick it off, those voices get louder.
Here's the hypothetical that I will give you that I'm actually concerned about. This is the hypothetical scenario I'm worried about for next week. Brock is not 100% yet, which I think most of us would immediately agree, well, then don't play. But Mac's even worse. Mac's less healthy than Brock, but Brock is still not fully healthy. All right, now what do you do? And does that mean Adrian Martinez? Maybe it does.
It might, yeah.
I don't know, but that's the one that concerns me. Because I do think where all of us agree is I don't really want Brock playing until Brock is really ready. We don't want to have him play and step back again. So I'd like him to fully be healthy, but what if Mac Jones is even less healthy? I don't want to just sacrifice. He's not a lamb. I don't want to send him out there so that we can snap his leg in half either.
Right.
But I also do not want Adrian Martinez quarterbacking games for the 49ers.
Well,
unless you have to.
And you may have to. Because if Adrian Martinez goes back on the practice squad, then he's gone. He can't come back up again. Right. So your Adrian Martinez window is going to close as soon as Brock Purdy's healthy, assuming that Mac is also healthy at the same time, which seems like a far-fetched idea that you'd have two healthy quarterbacks at the same time.
Sure
but
does.
If you get to that spot and Adrian Martinez goes back to the practice squad, well, now you can't elevate him again. So, if you're looking for Adrian Martinez, it may end up being a week from this Sunday.
And who the hell is it if it's not him, but it's not either of the other two? I don't know. 888-957-9570. Heavy D in Walnut Creek. Hey, Heavy D.
The overweight lover.
Used to listen to you all the time in high school, man.
Guys?
What's up?
What up, Heavy?
Oh, what's going on, you guys? Hey, I was just thinking about, Shanahan being a, cutting-edge coach and what you guys were talking about with those kind of last-minute plays and kind of trying to waste the clock, almost like the tush push, but in a different way, like trying to waste time. Like, what about like a super triple reverse, just kind of like almost a rugby style thing, just trying to kind of waste time in the backfield, not trying to lose a ton of yards, but, turn a 2-second run up the middle to a 8-second, dilly-dally in the backfield. Just curious what you guys' thoughts are, maybe something like that coming into fruition since the tush push in some way.
Heavy D, thanks.
Yeah, it would have worked if you weren't at your own 2-yard line. Like, if you're at your own 20-yard line, you might be able to do a little bit of run around, waste some time kind of play. But when you're in the shadow of your own goal, that's risky. I did like the, was it like a double reverse flea flicker screen they ran?
Yeah, that was.
They tossed it, they flipped it back, and they ended up just running the screen out of it.
Smack it up, flip it. And I actually think that that's what he meant to do. I know usually when we do that, when we see them do either flea flickers, that wasn't a technical flea flicker, but the reverse and then the toss back, we're expecting him to uncork it, to McCorkle it way down the field. If you look at the blocking scheme that was set up, that was the play.
That was the play.
Christy was very disappointed that he didn't huck the ball down the field. I'm like, hon, look where the blockers are. This is exactly what they meant to do. Plus, nobody was open down the field. She's like, no, you can't have that many trick stuff and then not. You got to pay that sucker off. You got to play. Yeah, you let it fly. But it was a good play.
8 yards.
It was a good play. Yeah, only got 8 yards.
But you're right, because the blockers all kind of drift left. Yeah. They weren't like, it's a run play. We're run blocking. They just were kind of waiting for all that nonsense to play out. And then, okay, now we'll go downfield. Now we'll see what we can do here. McCaffrey gets 8.
I know what we can do here.
Tell me.
Granny's grades.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
I can't think of a better time for Grandy's grades than a Victory Friday, and that's what we got right now. As always, we begin with the quarterback position. This is an easy one. Mac Jones, he was flawless, and he gets my first A+ of the year, an A+ for Mac Jones.
A+, yeah, strong. I don't give A+. I don't believe in them, but you're right, and I just gave him a straight-up A. He did everything. He almost threw a pick, but it doesn't count because they didn't catch it. Otherwise, he was spectacular.
Which one are you thinking of when you say he almost threw a pick? I don't even remember one that looked like it was going to get picked. Here.
It was late in the game, and it wasn't straight to the guy, but it was one where they got hands on it. Was it in overtime? Pressured and hit. Good block there. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
I'll get back to you. I'll find it.
Anyway, I'll give him an A2.
It was right before the 59-yard field goal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm 3-10.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I just I'm going to give him an A2. I don't know anything that you might have seen on the field that didn't look great. Like, for instance, watching him crumble that time that he got sacked, and it was a very, very poor time to take a sack. Anything that you saw out there that you didn't like, to me, is totally overwhelmed by the toughness he displayed, by the moxie that he displayed. But there also wasn't really a whole lot to not like. He was accurate. He made wonderful decisions. He moved the team. It wasn't, dynamic. Certainly not in the second half. But I don't know how you can't come away inspired by Mac Jones last night.
Yeah, toughness. He definitely seems to be underrated, toughness. Up next is skill positions, running backs, wide receivers, and tight ends. This group was also really good once again. Not a very successful day on the ground, maybe a little bit more so in the first half, not as much in the second half, but McCaffrey, he was awesome again in this one. Kendrick Bourne off the street for a career-high 142 yards. Jake Tonjes with another touchdown. Demarcus Robinson, a few big catches. They were very, very good in this one. I gave the skill positions an A for their performance.
I am going to go A- for one annoying little reason. One tiny reason. I share everything that you just said. I loved almost everything about it. Demarcus Robinson, underrated. I really think he's going to have an impact with the Niners throughout the entire year. And Kendrick Bourne was dynamic. But we get an A- because once again, Grandy, how many points did he get in your fantasy league?
27.
27. Should have had 28.5.
One drop.
Dude, squeeze the orange.
One drop, yeah.
But we're coming off of a 3 drop, and you had another drop, and it was a big one at the time.
3rd and 5.
Squeeze the orange. Great game. But squeeze the orange, A-.
One drop is not going to take me from an A to an A-. I give them an A. And, McCaffrey made some big plays, even though they can't really run it. Tonjes again in the end zone. I'm glad you said that about Demarcus Robinson, because he had a huge block in overtime on a CMC play, and that to me counts for the skill guys. He was able to get Christian down the right sideline, set him up for a field goal. They get an A for me, Grandy.
All right, up next is the offensive line. I thought this was one of their better performances of the year, going up against the best defensive line, maybe in the entire NFL, certainly that they've faced so far this year. Not a lot of running room in the second half, and in the second half, Mac was pressured often and very quickly. I think the only one sack by the Rams was more to do with Shanahan and the game plan as opposed to the offensive line, but still, they held up much better than expected. They got a B+ for what they did yesterday.
I give them a B-. A couple of penalties. You had some illegal procedure, a couple of false starts, McKivitz with a hold, and they still can't really run it. And poor Mac Jones was absolutely beleaguered. There were a couple where Trent just straight up missed on Verse. Verse got him with a little wiggle move, and Trent's like, sorry, Mac, it's coming. B- might be too harsh, but that's what I went with.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with B+ along with you, Grandy. I thought Trent Williams played pretty well last night, and here's the bottom line. I look at more as a collective. They have got an immobile quarterback who became even more immobile as the game wore on because of his leg, and they allowed 1 sack. That's impressive. They can't get an A because we still can't run the ball. But the bottom line is they kept Mac upright enough in a really tough situation against a great defensive line. I go B+.
Let's move over to the defensive side of the ball. The front seven, the down linemen, and the linebacking group. This was a group that I think got outplayed for the most part in this game. Kyron Williams averaged 4.5 per carry. The Rams as a team averaged 5 per carry, and there was not a lot of pressure on Matthew Stafford other than that one sack by Huff very early in the game. They didn't really impact Stafford the rest of the way, but maybe the biggest play of the game, Alfred Collins punching the ball free and recovering it. That takes this from an okay grade to a good grade. Front seven gets a B, and carrying the heavyweight is that one play by Alfred Collins.
Yeah, and I'm going to move it up to a B+ just because I'm going to give that group, and I know it was a whole team thing, but I'm going to give them credit for the play that won them the game. On 4th and 1, they get a run play, and they were there to make the play and stuff them and pull the unlikely victory out. So I share that with you, but I don't really downgrade them for the difficult pass rush because they are so hampered. It's not even just Bosa anymore. Kalia Davis goes out in the game. The injuries are killing them right now, and they somehow, some way are still making enough plays. They need reinforcements, but I'm giving them a B for the effort last night.
And I notch them down to a B- because of a lot of the things you guys are saying. There was literally no pass rush unless they blitzed. You had 4 guys who were just kind of loitering. It's like teenagers at a 7-Eleven on a Friday night. You don't really have anywhere to go, so you're just 4 dudes hanging out. And the run game for the Rams was not that potent, but by and large, you got to help your secondary with a little bit more heat on the QB. And the punch-out play was gigantic, which moved it into B territory, but I give him a B-.
Rest of the defense, the secondary, kind of similar to the front seven. Honestly, they got beat often in the second half. Devontae, Puka, Tutu Atwell got behind him a few times. A great pass breakup by Demo in the fourth quarter. That might have been an overtime against Tutu Atwell. Whenever it was late in the game, and it was a big moment. Dibs, you pointed out the Chase Lucas play on that 4th and 1 before Demo and Siegel came in there to close it off. I thought that this was much like the front seven, a group that was outplayed for the majority of this game, but when it mattered most, they came through. They also got a B from me.
Yeah, still can't get an interception. And you mentioned some of the big plays. Atwell goes for 38. Lenore with the pass breakup. Couple of holds for Demo as well. And there were some times where Siegel was getting picked on. By and large, they came through huge in the last play. Those were secondary members. I had them as a B-.
I'm going B because I keep looking at these situations and go, wait a minute, guys, what about the assignment? They're being asked to do more than is really possible. Upton Stout got pulled from this game. They do not have a pass rush to help them out, and they have a Hall of Fame receiver and a probable another Hall of Fame receiver with a Hall of Fame quarterback running around out there. This is not something that people can do. That's not an assignment you can do. So the fact that they were able to make a couple plays here and there with a not doable assignment, I'm going to give you a B.
Fair enough. Up next is special teams. They go from an F last week to an A. This week, Eddie Pinheiro made 4 field goals, including a 59-yarder, a career high. I was shocked they even trotted him out there for that attempt. He was awesome in this one. There was one touchback, and then Sky Moore and Garendo. I'm scared every time they touch the ball on kickoff return. It was the unique knuckleball kick that the Rams do. Sky Moore could not for the life of him figure it out. So that's why it's not an A+ for me, because of those issues.
I give them an A also just because, give them their comparison piece. The Rams made all the special teams mistakes, and you see how it loses a game. Extra point block, field goal missed, and their knuckleball kick that came up short late that set up the 49ers with a really, really short field at the 40-yard line. So, yeah, A for these special teams.
Yeah, A-, and you highlighted the drawbacks, and that short kick was actually overtime, so the Niners were in great shape. And they also held on that punt when the Niners had to kick out of their own end zone. The Rams with a hold that backed them up. It's the Sky Moore-Garendo experience. Garendo fumbled, and he is fortunate that they ruled forward progress and they blew it dead, but great job by the special teams. They were huge, but I can't give them a straight A. They get a -.
Fair enough. And last but not least is coaching. An amazing job coaching today. This would be an A+. It's just an A for me. A couple of things I was a little frustrated by. 3rd and 1 from near midfield. First play of the fourth quarter. They just run it with McCaffrey despite having no room on the ground all game long. They lose 3 yards on that play. That one seemed a little confusing to me. And then off the shadow of the goal line from the 1, they hand it off to Kyle Juszczyk, and they lose a yard. Next play, Mac gets hurt, and they have to settle for a field goal. I thought we could have seen some more creativity there. Other than that, though, Shanahan was in his bag all game. We know what Saleh does defensively. Coaching gets an A.
Yeah, an A, absolute A, and you mentioned all the high points, and I'm not so bothered by the play calls because you can't run it. So, you know what? Juszczyk, you give it a shot. See if we can sneak in with the fullback. It didn't work, but I thought it was a masterclass, and he did a lot, too, with his timeouts early in the game where they were clearly confused out there, and he burned them as opposed to taking penalties. Great job by the coaches.
Unbelievable A. How is this team 4-1?
Right.
That's it. A, how is this team 4-1?
It's a great question.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. All right.
Grandy's grades.
Grandy's
all right.
grades.
Not a C in the group, I don't think.
No.
That's correct.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right. 888-957-9570. There's more of you who want to weigh in. One of you is a 5 p.m. hour Friday staple.
Okay.
And we have a pick to get to.
Oh, that's right. We got work to do here.
We got a lot of work to do.
Okay.
So I would stay right where you are. It's Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley over here to tell you about Fremont Bank. And I'm going to work a little off the script today because I made a call to Fremont Bank. I had a question that needed answering. And my guy Blake out there in the Livermore office was not only pleasant and helpful, but he was incredible. 10 out of 10 in the customer service. Am I surprised? Of course not, because this is what Fremont Bank does. It's a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and they care about their customers. And today, I was in need of some banking help, and they came through in the clutch, as always. They've been doing that for 61 years, since 1964 when they started it with one branch, and now it's grown to 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. They're local. They reinvest the money you deposit into the Bay Area, and it's working all around you. If you want a bank that's going to care about you and help you in your time of need, it's Fremont Bank. You don't have to worry about a big box bank if you have a good local bank. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
The Niners go into L.A. and get a monster win.
What an ending. What a job by so many different individuals led by Kyle Shanahan.
And the defense finally gets that turnover we were looking for.
And the call is a fumble in San Francisco ball. Wow.
4-1, and now it's time for some much-needed rest. But not for us. Friday has never felt better.
What a freaking legendary game!
On the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Dibs, your pick stinks.
Hey, your pick stinks. It did. Last night, your pick stinks.
It stunk last night, no doubt. Got off Barton. The Rams were down 14-0. I thought, well, there goes that streak. 16-4, though.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Dub Nation, don't forget, tomorrow, big day, 95.7 The Game, tipping things off for Warriors preseason in style. Pier 39, noon to 4 broadcast with E-Dog and Guru with live appearances from all your favorites, Festus and Zaza and Kalena and Tim Roy as well. Plus, you can win tickets to the first preseason game, which is Sunday, October 5th. LeBron and the Lakers coming to town. I don't think you'll see LeBron or Luka. I don't think they're going to play basketball. They might watch the game. But anyway, it doesn't matter. You can win tickets to that game. So head on out to Pier 39 tomorrow for that. And then also, as we discuss all of this here on 95.7 The Game, it's presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You know what you can count on?
What, Mark?
Dibs. Dibs, Chumbawamba.
Huh.
Chumbawamba.
Chuba Hubbard?
No.
Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba.
Okay.
My favorite one-hit wonder of all time.
All right. I'm more of a Kaja-Gugu guy.
You get knocked down.
Oh, okay.
But you get up again.
All right.
They're never going to keep you down.
No.
You got knocked down last night.
I did.
But then you get up again.
Yeah.
They're never going to keep you down.
I hope not.
The Bills will welcome the New England Patriots in an AFC showdown Sunday night football, and the spread is reminiscent of what we saw just a night ago. It's big. It's even larger, in fact, than what we saw last night. The Bills, one of the last 4-0 teams out there in the league, they lay 8.5 against their in-division rival. Dibs?
In-division rival. It's interesting that you made that the tail end of laying it out there, because I do think that is a big factor here. And you've got a Bills defense that has not been great, especially against the run. The Patriots don't run it very well. So how does that factor in here? I think that this is going to be a high-scoring affair. I'm impressed by Drake May here in the early going of his season and his career, but Buffalo is so potent and so deadly.
So high.
They're really tough to stop, that offense. But think about 8.5. And 8.5 is a lot now. Spreads are hard. So, divisional game, Sunday night football, 8.5. I'm going to take those 8.5 and hope that New England doesn't get run off the field. I'm taking the Patriots and the points.
Hey. I'm fading.
Lucas?
Huh?
Exactly. Haven't heard from you all day.
Hey, Dibs. I like your pick.
You do?
I do.
8.5 is a lot.
8.5's a lot.
Spreads are hard.
The Patriots are playing a little interesting football lately.
They're not terrible.
No, not at all.
Nope.
Drake May's got a little thing going on.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yep.
It's a lot of points there, Grandy.
Yeah, we've been at odds all week.
You on an island.
Out of principle, I'm fading.
All right, well.
Yeah.
The
losses are coming, baby.
Lost one in a row.
Losses are coming.
Lost one in a row.
This is the streak we've been waiting for.
80% on the year.
We're going streaking.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like your pick.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, look forward to that.
Yeah, Sunday night football. I'm so excited about Sunday. This is the most stress-free Sunday I can think of all time. We're just going to show up with our upset win already in our back pocket. This is just sloppy food day.
Yeah.
I'm like, kids, what do you want? You want, like, red zone? Hey, kids, it's Scott from Sunday. And that's it. All day long, no stress. Don't need to go get a second TV.
Right.
We don't need to do any of that.
You do have a wake and take at...
that makes it even better.
And that, to me, is that's my pick of the week. Vikings.
Careful now.
That's my pick.
They are so banged up, too.
Sure.
I get it. Stay and play.
It's a stay and play.
And a rookie quarterback making his first ever start. Right. I get it. But Carson Wentz is in front of 3 injured offensive linemen. Yep. We'll see. 6
games in the 10 o'clock window, 4 in the afternoon. So kind of a nice little balance to your red zone.
Do we have a double Monday night again?
Monday night is just the Chiefs and the Jags.
Okay, just Chiefs and Jags.
Chiefs and Jags,
all right.
Which that pick will be made Monday, and the pick is in.
Oh, it's already in.
Yeah.
What's that number?
3.5. Kansas City favored on the road.
Ooh. We're getting them on home dog. We're getting a home dog on Monday night.
A little home dog.
Oh, give me a little damn dog.
Bengals a home dog, too. Getting 9.5 against Detroit.
The Bengals are a disaster.
Yep. Anyhow.
I'd pick Detroit in the survivor pool, but I have a pretty hard rule against road teams in survivors. I try to avoid it if at all possible.
Yep.
So anyway.
Cardinals at home is a good survivor pick against Tennessee.
I don't like it.
Tennessee's awful.
Trap game.
Stop it, Steiny.